Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theater. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theater presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we bring you Night Was Our Friend, a gripping drama by Michael Pertwee. When the play opens, Sally Rayner has just been acquitted of the murder of her husband, Martin. The trial aroused tremendous interest because Sally made no effort to defend herself. She merely said, "I didn't do it," and refused to answer embarrassing questions such as, had she a lover? And to whom had she written a half-finished letter? Listen in a few moments to the story of what really happened on the night Martin died. Night Was Our Friend by Michael Pertwee has been produced for Lux Radio Theater by Yolande Dotman and directed by Henry Diffenthal. And now Act 1 of tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Night Was Our Friend.
Maintain the meat ration at its present level for some little time. At the Old Bailey today, Mrs. Sally June Rayner was found not guilty of the murder of her husband. The trial had caused widespread interest owing to Mrs. Rayner's persistent refusal to answer important questions from both prosecution and her own defending counsel. The jury were absent for over 4 hours before reaching their verdict. The weather will continue fair for the next few days over most parts of the country.
Is Sally back?
She is not, Dr. Glanville.
Where can she be?
I have no idea.
You seem displeased to see me, Mrs. Rayner, but frankly, I'm shocked to find you here.
This is my son's house.
It was, but he's dead, Mrs. Rayner.
Do you think I need reminding of that?
No. Not after the able manner in which you supported the case against your daughter-in-law.
It was my duty to answer the questions. Am I venomous because I tell the truth?
You were sincere enough, I have no doubt. But you were trying to prove Sally a murderess.
She is. She killed him.
In your eyes, Mrs. Rayner, Martin could do no wrong. That is the privilege of a mother. But you may as well know that I'm prepared to go to any length to prevent Sally's life being wrecked by this affair.
Do you think I enjoyed branding her as a murderess? Or to have every news rag in the country pestering us? You talk of wrecking her life. What of mine? What of Martin's? What of the months of hell he went through and he'd come back and die of poison like some unwanted animal?
Mrs. Rayner, Martin is dead and Sally is free. You cannot bring him back nor return her to prison. Those are inescapable facts.
So is the fact that you have been concealing the truth. From the first, you've known more than you admit. You know who her lover is.
Believe me, Mrs. Rayner, I've a world of sympathy for you, but I sincerely advise you to let the matter drop. I'm sure Martin would have wished it.
Martin? Oh, heaven. If she returns, you could tell her I am here. I used to see her for a few minutes.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's you, Doctor. I heard voices and wondered if Madam had come back.
No, Kate. Where can she be?
Heaven knows. You never ought to have let her go off like that alone. Not after what she's been through.
Me? I had no choice. She just slipped away.
Well, I'm worried sick. What with her disappearing and that old vulture upstairs, and now those awful newspaper men hanging round.
That's only to be expected, I'm afraid. Are they still outside?
Only one, I think.
Ask him in.
I'll do no such thing. Once they're in, you never get them out.
You leave him to me.
Oh, well, then I'll take no responsibility.
I don't ask you to.
Elliot, Doctor.
Ah, Dr. Glanville, isn't it?
Yeah, you recognize me.
Of course, the man who was good as told Mr. Justice Fanshawe that he was an ass, and got away with it. My name's Cooper of the Echo.
Take a seat.
Thanks. I appreciate your inviting me in, Doctor, but you'll understand I'm more interested in a chat with Mrs. Rayner than with you.
Quite so. She isn't here.
Gone to see a friend, perhaps?
Perhaps.
A man friend, maybe? No answer, Doctor?
What is there to say? She's been tried and found not guilty.
I've covered dozens of murder trials, but never one like this. In all the others, the prisoners have fought like blazes for their life, but not Mrs. Rayner. She stands there looking like an angel and said, "I didn't do it," and then calmly refuses to answer a single embarrassing question. Why?
Perhaps she's one of those rare people who feel that lying is incompatible with the taking of the oath.
Oh, think, Doctor. Wouldn't you lie to save your neck?
Probably, but I'm not Mrs. Rayner.
But if you were asked, did you have a lover, you'd either say yes or no. You wouldn't blandly refuse to answer at all. And women as attractive as she don't write letters to imaginary lovers. There seems to be no sense in it yet. I refuse to believe she's insane.
Thank you.
Sally.
Hello, Glenn. Who are you?
I represent the Echo, Mrs. Rayner. I know the visit may seem ill-timed, but if you can spare a moment with me,
Well, what do you want to know?
Thank you. Mrs. Rayner, now that you're free and your innocence has been established, would you be prepared to say why you refused to answer so many questions and to whom that half-finished letter was written?
No, I'm not.
But what reasons can there be now to hide?
I have nothing to add. Good day.
Madam. Oh, you're bad.
Hello, Kate. You can also say this is the first and last newspaper interview I'm prepared to give. From now on, I just want to be left alone. And I intend to be.
I understand. Good luck, and congratulations.
You naughty girl. Where you been?
Get me some coffee, Kate, and something to eat.
Go up to bed. I'll bring it there.
No, not yet.
Oh, it won't be a jiffy. Oh, it's lovely to see you back.
Sally.
I'm all right. But a reaction, that's all. Oh, Glenn, I'm terribly grateful for all you did to help.
Helping you comes as naturally to me as Emily Rayner's bitterness is natural to her.
Yet you both think I'm guilty.
Have I said so?
No, but it's obvious. What else could you think?
Well, suppose you drink this and let me do some talking. When you came into this world the wrong way round, weighing about half as much as you should have, I saved your life. Maybe I helped to save it again in court. I don't want thanks, but I do want to be sure the effort wasn't in vain. Tell me this. Are you going to marry him?
Marry? Who?
The man you love. Who else?
I don't love anyone.
Yes, you do. And if he still wants you, grab him.
How dare you assume
It
that...
isn't an assumption. I know. In fact, I know a good deal more than you think I
No,
do.
you don't. You're guessing again. You're like the rest of them. Oh, leave the past alone, can't you?
It's the future I'm worrying about.
Then let me handle it.
Don't wreck it. Only a fool chucks away his winnings after a gamble as big as yours.
Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone, Glenn.
Oh, where is she, Doctor? I brought some food. And Dr. Harper's here.
She's upstairs. Better take it to her there. Evening, Harper.
Glanville?
Shall I tell Mrs. Rayner that Dr. Harper's here?
Why not?
Very well.
If she doesn't want to see me, I'll understand.
So will I, Doctor.
I wonder if she will see me.
You'll soon know. But I'd say the moment was ill-chosen for a social call.
It isn't a social call.
What then? She's my patient, remember, not yours.
It's a personal matter.
To try to excuse your attitude at the trial?
Well, why should I have to? I gave certain evidence frankly, because any evasion would have been spotted at once. I'm not making excuses, but I honestly don't see what other course I could have taken. So long as Sally realizes that despite what I had to say, I never lost faith in her innocence.
Didn't you?
Not for a moment. I knew she was innocent. I still know she is. Do you hear?
I'm not deaf. No need to be so defiant about it.
At least you had the guts to show the court what you felt.
You told the truth. Nothing to be ashamed of in that.
Not the whole truth.
Oh. Don't tell me you know who her mysterious lover is.
Yes, I know him.
Sounds as if you don't like him very much.
Could you like a man who stands back and lets a woman take the rap?
She beat the rap, didn't she?
No thanks to him.
Oh, well, I'm off to the pub. Would you care to pick me up on your way back? I fear it may be one of the evenings when I shall find walking trial. Before I go, tell me on what you base this firm belief in Sally's innocence.
On Sally herself.
Then take my advice, and when you see her, don't waste time in protestations of undying faith. Positive action speaks a bit louder than words.
Action? Such as?
Try telling her she's got to marry you, and refuse to take no for an answer.
Wait, I come back. Sally.
Hello?
I can't believe it. Darling, how are you?
I suppose I should feel gay and grateful. But I'm utterly tired.
And that's perfectly natural. As for being grateful, why? You were grudgingly acquitted of something you didn't do. Sally, you do believe I never lost faith in you? Even though the evidence I had to give was unpleasant, to say the least?
Yes, John, I know.
Oh, thank heavens for that. I won't pretend there aren't things that puzzle me, but they don't matter. Now, you can sit tight and listen to your future plans. I've decided to sell my practice and take a job in Kenya. In a month, a fellow named Grant will take over here. Meanwhile, I've booked passages by air to Kenya on the 23rd for myself and my wife. So there isn't much left to do.
Except find a wife.
Do I have to look far?
Oh, John, it wasn't necessary to go to such lengths to prove your confidence. Well, it's very noble and very sweet, but
what is this?
I'm declining your offer.
You can't.
I'm free to do as I like.
But, darling...
I'm sorry, John. I can only say that I appreciate the feelings which...
To blazes with that. Don't talk to me as if I was some patronizing aunt. There's no charity in this. I want you because I love you.
Don't shout about it.
Why not? I don't care if the whole of England knows.
And the whole of England is eagerly waiting for it. They're just waiting to pounce on it. And wherever we were, people would turn and say, there they go. She killed her husband. He was in it too. Supplied the poison, no doubt. Fine lot of patience you get with that sort of talk around you. Oh, no, John. You're too young to hang a millstone round your neck. Go away and forget me. It's the only thing to do.
But why? Why?
Because I don't love you anymore.
You're lying. Look at me.
I do not love you. And I never want to see you again.
I don't accept a word of it. Love doesn't die just like that.
I can't explain. I don't know myself. Something has just died in me. The capacity for love, perhaps. Oh, now go away, please. I'm sorry for all the unhappiness I've caused you, but go away now before I cause you more.
No, my darling. You can't shake me off as easily as that. I've too good a memory, you see. The night Martin died, you started to write me a letter. The one which so intrigued everybody from your mother-in-law to the director of public prosecutions. It intrigued me, too, because I still don't know the reason for it. But I still remember clearly the last few words it contained. Darling, you wrote, what I cannot say, perhaps I can attempt to write. Though nothing can ever change the love I have for you, I decided tonight to give to Martin. And there it ended.
Yes. It ended there. It was my goodbye.
Sally, I believe Martin found out about us that night. That you had a scene and then he went and killed himself because of it.
Oh, no. Oh, let me go. Will you let me go?
He killed himself and now you're filled with a sense of guilt. But you mustn't
Get
be.
out of here.
It's true. There isn't any other answer.
You're wrong. There is, but you're too blind to see it.
Out with it then.
All right, then. I killed him just as they say I did. There's your answer. Now I hope you're satisfied.
Sally. Sally.
Yes, I killed him. Because there was no other way. Well, there it is. Murder. And because of you. But I'm not the stuff that murderers are made of. I didn't reckon on a conscience. The moment I'd done it, I lost my head and telephoned you to come, but it was too late. And I still can't live with it, you see. If I could, I'd be lying in your arms instead of shuddering every time I look at you.
You wouldn't lie to me. You couldn't do that. Just to get rid of me. I love you so...
Get out of here. Please get out.
I would never take no for an answer, would I? Maybe this will teach me.
John, don't blame yourself for anything, ever. I had to tell you there was no other way, but if you knew what it's meant to destroy all that was most precious to me...
No, Sally. You destroyed that when you killed Martin. Goodbye.
Sally has confessed to you that she did kill Martin.
Just as they said she did.
And you were so sure of her innocence.
What about you? Did you think she was guilty? Glanville, what do you think?
What do I think? I think of a night 18 months ago. Sally, excited, a little nervous. You should remember it, too. It was the night that Martin came home. Where's Mrs. Rayner, Kate?
Oh, she was here a minute ago. In the garden, I shouldn't wonder.
When is Mr. Rayner expected?
Any time now. And worn out he'll be before he even gets here.
Oh, why?
He's meeting his mother in town and bringing her down here.
To stay?
To stay.
Oh, dear.
That's what I say.
She's a very admirable woman, Kate. Full of vitality, character, personality. And she gives me the willies.
Doctor, now that he's come back, he'll stay for good, won't he?
I hope so. It's up to him.
If he doesn't, he won't find her waiting for him the next time.
Why do you say that?
If he wants to stay away 2 years flying aeroplanes in foreign parts, he should take her with him. It's safer. Oh, well, I'd better go and keep my eye on the front door.
Hello, Glenn.
So?
I didn't know you were here.
Only just arrived. How are you feeling?
You know, I got so used to thinking of Martin as dead that... Well, I still can't realize he'll walk in here today alive. Well, I'm desperately anxious to make a go of it this time, to get back to where we were, but we failed so miserably to settle down after the war that I can't help feeling scared.
And when you thought he had been killed?
Well, there was a sort of blank and a regret that we hadn't made more of each other.
Well, he's coming back now, Sally. Here's your chance. Grab it. Hard. I'll go.
Oh, no, stay, please.
Not likely. Good luck, Sally.
Dr. Alper, ma'am?
Forgive the call at this hour, but Kate said they hadn't arrived, so I thought I'd drop in.
Hello, John.
I've been telling myself all day that I should not come here tonight. The day Martin emerged from those forests alive, we decided to put the clock back. I think we both loyally adhere to that.
Yes, you've been wonderful.
No, I should have gone away weeks ago. But I'll do so now if you want me to.
Why should I?
Well, having an ex-lover around the corner can't be the happiest way of restarting a marriage.
Well, that depends on the circumstances. I'm not ashamed of what we did.
I'm glad to hear you say that. But I warn you, Sally, I'll always love you. I have to say it once. I'm afraid I haven't the same control over my emotions as you. He'd better make you happy this time, Sally.
It's arrived! It's arrived!
I'll hop it. Goodbye.
Goodbye, John.
Sally!
Martin, you're back.
you were.
Oh, Martin, well, there are so many things to say, and I can't think of anything. It's so silly. And now I'm going to cry, and I swore I wouldn't.
I'll be joining you any moment. We'll break down together and have a lovely cry.
No, I refuse. I know how you hate it.
Oh, what a memory.
Only 2 years, Martin. That isn't a lifetime.
Isn't it? It can be. The man that was. Am I an awful shock?
I never expected you to look half so well. You've hardly changed.
Oh, yes, I have. The man you knew is dead, Sal. Couldn't keep body and soul together, so his soul hopped off and left his body behind. That's me.
Do you want to talk about it?
Oh. You'll have read it all. We flew miles off course, and I crash-landed her bang in the jungle. How the 4 of us got out, I'll never know. I guess the others wish they hadn't now.
Were the people very cruel to you?
Local boys.
Yes.
They'd never seen a white face before. They couldn't make out whether we were gods or devils. That's why they didn't kill us, I suppose. So they put us to work in the daytime. And they cooped us up like hens at night. No books, no razors, no nothing but the sun and the heat and the hopelessness.
How did you get away?
We got away.
And the others? Your friends? Why?
The journey back killed them. One by one they went, sir. The last one went 10 miles from safety. Only 10 miles, Sal, but I didn't know. How could I? How could I?
Darling, don't think about it. Em, how are you?
How are you, Sally? I've been discussing Martin's condition with Kate.
Condition? I'm not expecting a baby, Mother.
Well, isn't Martin looking splendid? Perfectly splendid.
Oh, Mother, for heaven's sake.
What's the matter, dear?
I look well. Good. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, look at you sitting there just as if you'd never been away.
Oh, hello, Kate.
But you won't building up, that's certain.
Oh, I can see it looming up. You're going to offer me a nice cup of tea.
Would you like one?
Yes.
I'll make you a cup soon as I've got these bags upstairs.
Oh, better let me help you, Kate. They're heavy. Give me yours too, Mother.
Yes,
Right. Oh, come on.
He's far from well. He must be treated with the utmost care.
He seems all right to me. A bit tired and nervy, but that's all.
He isn't all right. He must be taken in hand at once. And I think we should start by concealing the alcohol.
What?
He had a drink on the way down. It seems to excite him.
He can do with a little excitement, poor darling. I know from experience that telling Martin to do something is the finest way of never getting it done.
I don't agree.
Please, Em, take my advice and go easy with him. Don't try to force him.
Force him?
Yes, to start work in some office, for example. Give him time to get things into perspective.
Naturally, he'll want a holiday, but he mustn't be encouraged to loaf. A sedentary life can breed an unhealthy mind.
Yes, of course, but Martin had an adventurous war which unsettled him. What he's been through since the plane crash would have killed most men. Let's give him a chance to find his feet in his own good time.
Oh, I can do with a drink. Pour me one, will you, sir?
I don't think you should, dear.
I said I wanted a drink, Mother.
Very well, if you say so.
I did say so. Oh, thanks. It's just what I need. Turn off some of those lights, Sal. We seem to be floodlit in here.
Right.
Leave those windows open, Mother.
Well, it's getting chilly, dear.
I said leave them open.
You've forgotten our climate, you know. It can be most treacherous after the tropics. I remember...
Will you stop arguing with every blasted thing I say?
Well, I think I'll go up. You should go to bed yourself soon.
Good night. And I'm sorry I'm not more tractable to a mother's prayer.
Good night, Sally.
Good night, Em. Sleep well.
Oh, poor old Mother. Are you angry with me, Sal?
Furious.
You've changed.
Have I?
Yes. So much older and wiser than you were.
I am older. 2 years older.
Not in looks. In other ways.
Well, I've grown up, I suppose. It's about time.
It's about time I did, anyway. Tell me, Sal, when you thought I was killed, what did you feel?
Rather dead myself, I think.
Unhappy?
Martin, of course. What a question.
Oh, I can't help being interested in your reactions to my death. Not many men are privileged to learn such things. So long to come back to you. And in some ways, I dreaded it. When I came in just now, I hardly dared look at your eyes for fear of seeing it. That half-ashamed, half-pitying look of a woman.
You needn't worry, Martin.
If you had left me or fallen in love with someone else, it would have knocked me sideways, but I'd have understood, Sal.
Martin, there is one thing you ought to know. In a sense, I lied just now.
Oh, I've heard enough, and I've asked more than I had any right to.
No, I'd rather tell you, please. There was another man. I've known him for some time, but... well, nothing happened until I thought you were dead.
Was it serious?
Yes.
You said was.
It ended the day I heard you were alive.
Oh, thank you, Sal. You needn't have told me.
I feel happier now that I have.
Do I know him?
No. Well, shall we go to bed? It'll be a hectic day of well-wishing callers tomorrow.
I don't want to see them. I hate people.
Well, you'll have to be patient for a day or two. Are you coming?
Yes, Yes.
Oh, switch off the light and shut the windows. That used to be your job, and now it's yours again. I'm sick of doing it.
Sal.
Yes?
I can't sleep with you.
Why not?
Please try to understand it. It'll be all right. I'm sure it will, but not yet. I'm restless. I can't sleep. I'll just keep you awake.
I don't mind. You can be as restless as you like. I don't care how much noise you make or how little you sleep. I just want to be with you. Near you.
Well, don't insist. It's no good. Just do as I say. Do as I say, will you?
Very well. What do you suggest?
The old sunroom, is it still open?
Yes, but...
Well, that'll do. Make up something in there. Anything will do.
But it's so drafty and dirty.
Who cares? I like drafts. It's walls I can't get used to.
Well, it's a lovely warm night anyway.
Every night is lovely. I only begin to live at night. You don't understand, do you? No one does. No one ever can until desperation has driven them to look on every sunrise as a nightmare. Virgil wasn't only a poet. He was a prophet when he wrote, "Night was our friend. Our leader was despair." That could have been my motto, too. My friend, the night. Hiding the filthy, burning miseries of the day under her soft, black cloak. Once you learn her secrets, you needn't be afraid of her. You become parts of her. One of the shadows. One of her 1,000 eyes. I love the night.
right.
My dear.
Glenn, be careful how you deal with him. If he suspects I've asked you to talk, he'll fly off the handle. Oh, I've kept hoping that he'd settle down, but he doesn't. It's like living with a ghost. Oh, hello, you two.
Hello, Sally.
I wonder if there'll be a hatch of fly on the stream tonight.
Should be.
Well, let's have a look. If anything's moving, we might take a rod down. Are you coming? Do you mind, darling?
Go ahead. Aren't you two coming?
Not I, but you go, Martin. Don't stay behind because of me.
I don't want to go. I'll stay with Uncle Glenn and listen to a bedtime story.
Well, come along then, John. Maybe we'll be lucky tonight.
Alone at last. The old family physician can now start to talk.
Not a bad idea, since you've suggested it. And what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You feel that locking yourself up all day is perfectly natural.
I don't lock myself up all day. I'm not very sociable, that's all.
What's the trouble? Out with it. You've tried to get over it on your own, but you've failed. How about letting someone else have a go? You can't sleep at night, is that it? I can give you something. But there are conditions attached to this prescription. First, you're not to have charge of the pills. Sally will keep them under lock and key.
I'm not a child.
I'm sorry, old boy. Doctor's orders. She'll give you one before you go to bed. Talking of not sleeping reminds me of a queer case I came across the other day. A fellow got a frightful crack over the head. Suffered blazes with pain for more than 2 years. He couldn't sleep. I went to half a dozen specialists to see whether there was pressure on the brain, anything of that kind. But it was no good. Then one day, someone had the idea of sending him to a psychoanalyst. Yes. Sounds idiotic, doesn't it? But after a half dozen visits, he was cured. The pain was purely the result of acute...
You're wasting your time. There's nothing wrong with my brain. I'm as sane as you are.
Poor boy. Hello, sir. I was just off.
Where's Martin?
In there. We had a bit of a chat about his sleeplessness, and he said he'd give some tablets of mine a trial. Yes, here they are. Got anywhere to keep them locked?
Why? Are they dangerous?
Yes, they are. One a night and no more under any circumstances. Where'll you keep them?
Oh, the safe. That's the only place.
Oh, well, I'll say good night. I've got a date at the local.
Good night, Lan. Shall I see you tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be by for a chat. Good night.
Oh, Sally, this can't go on.
Can't it?
If Martin's ill, it's his duty to himself and to you to get himself right. Now, I'm prepared to help in every way he'll let me, but I'll not stand aside and see your life wrecked. Good night, Sally.
I don't know whether that fresh air did me good or not.
You look wonderful.
I feel it. For 6 hours, I haven't given this place a thought. Now, here I am again.
Yes, here you are.
Back to earth.
How long are you going to stick it, Sally?
Don't let's spoil a lovely evening by discussing it now.
I'm not allowing you to spoil a lovely life. Oh, my darling.
John.
Sally, I love you so much that...
Glenn.
What the devil are you doing here at this hour?
Looking for you. You'd better nip in your car and go to the Bull's cottage at Coombe Ridge.
Has old Mother Bull had one of her turns?
No, but someone's had a shot at murdering her son.
Oh.
Nearly choked the life out of him. It would have done, too, if the lad hadn't broken free and fallen into the river.
Yes, well, I'll get along. Good night, Sally.
Good night, John.
Sally, I want to speak to Martin.
To Martin? Now?
Yes, now.
He'll be asleep. Oh, it seems unfair to wake him.
I'm sorry, Sally. Wake him, please.
But he keeps his door locked.
Try this key.
This won't be any good if it's yours.
Have a shot. You never know.
That's funny.
Go and wake him.
Where did you get that key?
I found it. Wake Martin and bring him here, please.
Well, he's sleeping so soundly, I haven't the heart to disturb him. Come round in the morning.
Not there, is he?
No. He's not there.
Why did you lie?
Because I thought...
Because you put 2 and 2 together and didn't like the result. Nor do I. Sit down, listen to me. Martin's wandering about. I've heard he wanders about at night, and someone has been brutally attacked. I started to suspect something several weeks ago. By a 1,000,000 to 1 chance, I found that key on the path, 10 yards from the spot where Bull was attacked. I should have given it to the police, but I didn't.
If it was Martin, if what you say is true, it means he's mad, doesn't it?
Whoever attacked that man was insane at the time.
Oh, Glenn, what am I to do?
We've got to get him to enter hospital as a voluntary patient. There, we'll get the consulting psychiatrist to certify him, and that'll protect him.
Certify him? It means locking him
Oh,
up?
blast it, Sally, that's inevitable. The sole choice is between criminal detention or a place and treatment of our own choosing, for as long as may be needed to find a cure.
Leave him to me.
Oh, no. I'm staying right here. You may be dealing with a homicidal maniac.
You're not to worry, Glenn. If I thought for a moment he'd hurt me, I'd let you stay, but he won't.
Very well. I'll go to the pub and wait. Phone me if you need me. I'll be around in 2 minutes.
I will, I promise. Now go.
Heaven knows why you should have to endure all this. And be careful. Good night, my dear.
Good night, Glenn. Are you looking for this, Martin?
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you? You must have dropped this key.
Give it to me.
Not yet. First, we must talk.
I don't want to. Leave me alone.
We must, darling. Don't be frightened, but we have to talk together. Martin, the man you attacked tonight is in a bad way.
I didn't attack anyone. Oh, Sarah. Sarah, I'm so frightened.
Martin, I want you to tell me everything right from the beginning. You must trust me.
But I've purposely not talked about it. I didn't want to sicken you. See, no one can ever realize the horror of that captivity. On the very first day, it filled me with such desperation that I nearly killed myself there and then. Day after day of burning sun and damp, steaming heat. Only at night was there any peace. At night, they slept. But at night, every night, we planned and plotted our escape. We built a tunnel from the hut into the undergrowth on the outskirts of the village. 6 months that took. But that was only our beginning. There were 500 miles of forest between us and the coast. We had to have a boat. It was our only chance. But the boats were guarded night and day by the little devils with eyes in the backs of their heads and ears which picked up sounds like animals. They had to be dealt with first. So, every night, 2 of us slipped out into the jungle. And we played a little game. Tracking each other. For 3 months we tracked each other until we could glide like shadows. And then, the night-killing night, through the tunnel, 4 shadows silently down to the river, inch by inch, nearer, nearer. The brown back turned towards you, the sound of his breathing. Your hand round his neck with the other over his mouth. A quick jerk and a snap when the neck goes.
Martin.
And you feel suddenly scared and shaky and excited and full of power, all mixed up together. 6 of them we killed, all without a sound. Then into the boat and away down the river. Free, we said. We're free. And the boat hit a rock on the second day. We had to swim ashore. And Bill was bitten by a snake as we landed and died on the bank, doubled up in knots. James caught some fever 10 days later and died in the night. For 2 weeks, Joe and I went on together, but his legs packed up. They swelled up like balloons until he screamed out with every step he took. He knew he'd never make it. He knew he was dying, but he wouldn't give up. He wouldn't die, Sal. So I killed him. I crept up behind him as we'd practiced. And I broke his neck. We were 10 miles from safety, Sal. 10 miles. But I didn't know. Well, how could I know?
My poor darling. Why didn't you tell me this before?
I was afraid. I wanted to forget, but Sal, it haunts me. It never stops. Every night. Now, I still have to walk at night, you see. Tonight, that man startled me, that's all. I didn't want to hurt him. I just wanted to get away. I didn't break his neck. I could have done, but I didn't. Oh, it'll never happen again, Sal. Perhaps now I've told you I shan't want to anymore. Don't give me up for hopeless, Sal. Please. I'm not mad. I'm just twisted somewhere.
Martin, come to London with me, now. We'll go to see a friend of Glan's.
A doctor?
Yes, he's a doctor. You'll have to be as frank with him as you've been with me. Tell him all you know, what you've done, and why you do these things, and then...
And then?
Well, he'll give you a medical certificate saying you need supervision.
Supervision?
Care, nursing, attention.
Certify me, that's what you mean, isn't it?
Martin, think. It's your only chance.
Sal, you couldn't let this happen to me. You tell me to think, but think yourself. Think what it means. Back to that hell again. Now you'll let me be punished for what that did to me. You couldn't be so cruel. Don't destroy me, Sal. There must be another way.
Yes, you're right. You've persuaded me. I can never let them have you now. I should have realized from the first just how inhuman it would be. Go to bed, my darling. I'll bring you something that will give you sleep. I've got to do it. It's the only way. John. Oh, John, come quickly.
Why did you try to kill me?
Martin, did you drink it?
No, I did not.
Oh, thank heavens. I thought you had.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I cottoned on, you see. I came back to tell you something, and I got a preview of the whole plan in operation. I nearly spoiled it then and there, but I decided to wait a bit and see.
Oh, Martin, please let me speak.
Go ahead, deny it.
I don't deny it. I admit it all. I love him, and I tried to kill you, yes. But that wasn't the reason. I thought it was the only way for you. I only rang him to come and try and save you because I couldn't bear the thought of what I'd done.
Quick thinking. Congratulations.
All right, don't believe me. What do I care? But do you really think I'd risk my neck to kill you for another man? I could have left you any day I wanted, now or 2 years ago. I loved him then. But I loved you, too, in my way, and I thought you needed me. I've desperately wanted to help you, Martin, but you've never let me. And what did you give me in return? Locked doors and a haunted creature who loves the night and wanders abroad with murder in his heart. I couldn't see you suffering anymore, so this was my answer. Now you tell me yours. I'm through.
Oh, Sal. Sal. My poor little Sal. I said I loved you. But if I'd hated you, I couldn't have treated you worse. Strange. suddenly feel so calm inside. So you're in love with Harper? I never guessed.
The future's yours, Martin. Whatever it may be.
You've ended the nightmare. The night won't tempt me anymore. Don't let's think anymore tonight. I first want to sleep.
Have faith, Martin. We'll make it somehow. Sleep well, my darling.
I shall. I've never been so tired.
But it can't have been nothing. You sounded quite hysterical. And then when the line went dead,
I'll explain it all tomorrow. I'm writing to you.
Writing to me? Why? I'm here.
What I have to say is easier to write, that's all. Good night, John.
But look here,
Good
Sally.
night, John.
Oh, Dr. Harper, thank heaven you're here. It's Martin. I can't wake him. He's unconscious. Please come.
Yes, of course, Mrs. Wren.
Oh, Glenn, if anything happens, if he dies, please let his past die with him. Don't let them know what he did.
What are you talking about? Why should he die?
Promise me, Glenn. Don't let them drag his name through the mud. He suffered so much.
All right. But you've got to explain.
Oh, why did I do it? Why did I let him go?
Sally, those drugs. You didn't let him...
Yes, she did, Dr. Glanville. There's the empty bottle over there.
I must go to him.
You tried to kill him.
Em, you're wrong.
I heard what he said. I heard him accusing
No,
you.
you don't understand.
How did he get the tablets then? You had charge of them. You locked them in the safe. You had the key. Where is it now?
I have it here, but...
That's all I want to know.
Oh, Glenn, how is he?
He's in a bad way.
Can I go up to him?
I shouldn't, just at the moment. This letter was beside the bed, addressed to you. It may help to explain things. You'd better read it, hadn't you?
Yes. Yes. Oh.
Well, does it help?
No.
Look here, Sally. We must know how Martin got those tablets.
I can tell you. She gave them to him.
Don't talk nonsense, Mrs. Rayner.
I know what I'm saying. There's the bottle, empty. You brought it this morning, full. You saw her lock it in the safe. Only she has the key. She has it still. I heard him accusing her.
Why on earth should he accuse her? She hasn't done anything.
She's in love with another man, and Martin discovered it. I found this half-finished letter on the writing desk. Darling, what I cannot say, perhaps I can attempt to write. Though nothing can ever change the love I have for you, I decided tonight to give to Martin. Give what to Martin? Poison? Who was this to?
Now listen, both of you. We'll get nowhere making these wild accusations. You'd better tell us the truth, Sally.
I'll not say anything till I know how Martin is.
Oh, Dr. Harper.
I'm sorry, Sally.
Martin?
It was his heart. Couldn't take the strain. No pain.
Oh, Martin.
Just a moment. Unless you explain what has happened, I shall telephone the police.
Police? What is this?
I didn't kill him.
That isn't enough. You telephoned for Dr. Harper to come before anyone apparently knew Martin was ill. Why? Martin accused you of trying to kill him. Why? The bottle you had charge of is empty, but the safe is locked and you had the key. How did Martin get the tablets? You started to write a letter. To whom? If it wasn't a lover, who was it? Answer these questions now or I shall call the police.
I didn't kill him.
Hello? Police? I'm speaking from Highley at Coombe. Please send someone round at once. Mr. Martin Rayner is dead. And I have reason to fear that he was murdered.
Well, so much for the past, Harper. Now, after protesting her innocence for 18 months, she confesses to killing Martin.
And sends me away.
Well, you know what to do now. You'd better get along, and I'll walk across and have a word with Sally.
Oh, hello, Glenn.
Sally, I've something to say to you. Something important. But first, why did you tell John Harper that you murdered Martin?
Because I did.
I want the truth. You tried to kill him, but you failed. I know that Martin killed himself, and I know why. Because I read the letter that he wrote to you before he died.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Yes. You threw it on the fire, but I saw what you were doing and pulled it out. I know its pathetic contents, word for word. My darling, he wrote, I realize that the course you tried to take is the only one for me. I know what an agony the decision to kill me must have been to you. Now, of my own free will, I will follow the road that you have shown. Only in death is there any peace. Tell John Harper that I don't begrudge you to him. You have my love and my humble apologies for being as I was. Martin. That was the sanest thing he could have done, Sally.
But I drove him to do it. You'll never understand how it feels to have a weight like this on your mind, gnawing at you night and day until nothing else is there. And you wish you were dead yourself.
With this guilt complex of yours, you've been determined at all costs not to embroil anyone else, John Harper in particular. That's why you tried to destroy the letter with his name in it.
I was defending myself, too. The publication of that letter would have brought out my attempt at murder.
You still love Harper?
Too much to wreck his life.
So you wreck his peace of mind instead?
How else could I get rid of him?
Push him over a cliff. That would have been kinder. Oh, heavens, girl. Think of the mental effect your confession would have had on him if he'd continued to believe it.
Continued? Did you tell him?
Of course I told him. I gave him Martin's letter to read. And he's given you exactly 2 minutes to join him outside.
Oh, send him away, Glenn. Send him away at once.
He'll go of his own accord if you don't go out to him.
Where to?
To London. You've got 2 minutes to go.
What's he going to do in London?
Deliver the contents of Martin's letter to every daily newspaper of any consequence.
What? He can't do that.
He can, and will. So, there's your choice, Sally. He has a wedding license in one pocket and a copy of the letter in the other. Either you marry him quietly and try to live down any gossip there might be, or you don't, and at least have the satisfaction that the whole truth is known to the general public.
Oh, Glenn. I can never repay you. I can never repay you. I love you. Goodbye, Glenn. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sal. Good luck.
In tonight's presentation of Michael Pertwee's Night Was Our Friend, the parts of Sally and Martin Rayner were played by Merle Wayne and Douglas Bristow, with Ian Calder as Dr. Glanville, Don McCorkindale as John Harper, and Dacia Charlesty as Emily Rayner. Others in the cast were John Simpson and Jeppy Milton. Night Was Our Friend was produced for Lux Radio Theater by Yolande Dotman and directed by Henry Diffenthal.
Carriages, jewels, and debts amounting, so they say, to 2,500 louis.
Which you are offering to pay, but it may be better to owe money to some people than gratitude to others.
Of course, there's always the Count de Gilet.
Oh, be careful, Monsieur le Baron. You have a wicked tongue. Oh, here's Madame now.
Supper ready, Nanine? Oh, the opera's made me so hungry.
Oh, de Barville, so you're here.
Isn't it my fate always to be waiting for you?
Is it my fate never to come home without finding you here?
Is it my fault that I love you?
My dear friend, if I were to listen to all the people who say they're in love with me, I should have no time to eat or drink. I allow you to come here at any hour when I'm at home and to wait for me if I'm out. But if you will persist in talking of nothing but your love...
And yet, Marguerite, a few months ago at Bagnières, you did give me a little hope.
My dear, that was at Bagnières, when I was ill and bored. This is Paris, And I'm well again, and not at all bored.
I imagine not, when one is in love with the Count de Giray.
I'm free to love whom I choose. It concerns no one but myself, and you least of all. So if you've nothing better to say, perhaps you'll be good enough to go.
Marguerite, listen. I have 4,000 louis a year.
How nice. I have 5,000. Nanine.
Yes, madame.
Did you see Madame Prudence? Is she coming this evening?
Yes, she'll be here in a minute. This bouquet came for you.
Roses. You like roses, don't you, Nanine? Take them and put them in your room.
Oh, thank you, madame.
Don't you like roses?
What do they call me?
Marguerite Gautier.
What other name?
Lady of the Camellias.
Why?
I suppose because you wear no other flowers.
I like no other flowers to wear or have in my rooms. So never send me roses again.
I always do the wrong thing. Don't I, Marguerite?
Prudence? Prudence?
Yes?
Prudence, aren't you coming? Supper's practically on the table.
Oh, I can't come this evening after all.
Oh, why not?
I have a young gentleman with me who's taking me out to supper.
Well, bring him over then, and he won't have to pay for it.
Very well.
Does Madame Prudence live opposite you?
Yes, the house across the street. It's most convenient. I just have to call across.
Who is this Madame Prudence?
She's a milliner. The pity is that nobody buys her hats, save myself. And actually, I never wear the ones I do buy. But I like her, and she's hard up.
Marguerite! Marguerite!
Oh, Prudence, my dear.
Marguerite, may I introduce Monsieur Armand Duval, a man who swears he worships you more than does anyone else in Paris.
Well, Monsieur Duval, I trust your great passion has not destroyed your appetite. I cannot bear to see a man who nibbles at his food.
Madame, this is a great honor.
Monsieur, you are very welcome. Prudence, may I introduce Monsieur le Baron de Varville, Monsieur Duval, Monsieur le Baron.
Good evening, Monsieur le Baron.
Monsieur.
I have wanted to meet you, Monsieur le Baron, for such a long time.
Our meeting is a pleasure for me also, Madame. Monsieur Duval, may I inquire whether you are related to the Receiver General?
He is my father, sir. Do you know him?
Yes, I met him some years ago at the casino.
Well, Marguerite, how do you like my young friend?
He is charming.
Oh, he adores you. In fact, he talks of nothing else. He's loved you for 2 years.
Quite a classical story, then.
When you were ill a year ago, do you remember that they told you of a young man who called to inquire after you every day? And he wouldn't leave his name?
I remember.
Well, that was Monsieur Duval.
How nice of him. Monsieur Duval,
Madame.
Do you know what I've just been hearing? That you called to inquire after me every day when I was ill.
It is quite true.
Then the least I can do is to thank you. Do you hear that, de Varville? You never did that for me, did you?
I didn't know you then. I've only known you for a year.
Oh, don't be silly. Monsieur Duval has only known me for 5 minutes.
Supper is served, madame.
Oh, thank you, Nanine. Goodbye, de Varville.
What? Is he going without supper?
Yes. The Baron has to leave.
When shall I see you again, Marguerite?
We'll see. Not again this evening, anyhow. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Madame Prudence. Monsieur Duval.
Bye.
Goodbye, Monsieur le Baron.
Good night, Marguerite.
You really are very hard on the Baron, my dear.
Oh, he bores me with his 4,000 louis.
Oh, fancy complaining about that. I wish someone would offer to keep me once again. Oh, I do so hate making hats.
Come, Monsieur Armand, we will go and have supper. And forget the sordid business of money.
That was the most delicious supper, Marguerite. I was famished. Oh, why, here's Monsieur le Comte.
De Giray, I didn't hear you. How did you get in?
The concierge, my lovely lady of the camellias, the concierge. You're looking even more beautiful this evening, my Marguerite, than when I left you this morning.
Sit down and... Oh, may I present Monsieur Duval, Monsieur le Count de Giray.
Good evening, Monsieur le Count.
Evening. How is Madame Prudence? I heard something about you in Saint-Gaudin the other day.
I suppose you heard that he is deceiving me. That's nothing new.
No, that's true. Who's not been deceived? One's friends and one's mistresses are always deceiving one. Kiss me, Margaret.
Oh, really, Monsieur le Count? You have no right to force your way in here when you've had too much to drink.
Yes, I'm drunk with love for you.
Now, Monsieur le Comte, we shall put you in the corner like a naughty boy if you can't behave.
I'll go there willingly, on condition that I'm kissed.
This is no time for kisses. we're going to dance. Nanine?
Yes, madame?
Come and play the piano so that we may dance.
What shall I play, madame?
A polka. Come and dance with me, Monsieur Duval.
And you with me, Monsieur le Comte.
This is a great and an unexpected pleasure, madame.
I love to dance, monsieur. It is one of my greatest pleasures.
What's the matter, madame?
Nothing. I lost my breath.
I'm afraid you are ill.
No.
Please, stop playing.
Oh, madame. I'll get you some water.
She is ill.
It's nothing really. Just open the window and leave me alone for a moment. Go into the other room and have some more wine. I shall be with you directly.
Water, madame.
Come, we had better go.
But she is...
No. She always likes to be alone when she feels like this. Come along, Monsieur le Comte. Come on, we must go.
May I wait with you, madame?
Very well.
A little more water.
Thank you.
There. Are you feeling better now?
Much better, thank you. Besides, it's nothing new.
Isn't it? Then you are killing yourself. I wish I were your friend to prevent you from destroying yourself like this.
You have a kind nature, Monsieur Omar. Look at the others. They don't trouble about me.
The others don't love you as I do.
Oh, yes. I'd forgotten that great love of yours.
You laugh at it?
Heaven forbid. Oh, no, I'm not being ungrateful, but I hear the same thing every day. It doesn't make me laugh anymore.
Will you promise me something?
What?
Take care of yourself.
If I were to take care of myself, my dear, beautiful young man, I should die. Don't you see it's only the life I lead that keeps me alive? And then it's easy enough for women who have friends and a family to take care of themselves, but for the rest of us, the moment we're no longer amusing, everyone forgets us. And the long days are followed by even longer evenings. Oh, I know all about it. I was in bed for 2 months, and after 3 weeks, nobody came near me.
I know that I am nothing to you, but if you would let me, Marguerite, I would take care of you. I would never leave you.
You'd spend time with me?
As long as I did not bore you.
You really love me as much as that?
Someday I shall tell you how much.
No, you must never tell me.
Why not?
Because a woman who spends thousands of louis a year may suit a rich man like Count de Giray, but not a young man like you. May I give you a piece of advice?
Yes?
Go away at once, if what you feel about me is true.
Oh.
Or else care for me as a friend and no other way. Come and talk to me sometimes. But have no illusions about me, for I'm not worth illusions. You're too young, and you have too much feeling to live in this world of mine. I'm trying to be honest with you. Don't dream of love and me any longer.
I shall love you forever.
Forever?
Yes.
It seems that I'm destined to live a shorter time than most people. But be sure of this. However eternal your love may be, and however short a time I have to live, I shall yet live longer than your love.
Marguerite.
Oh, I know you believe what you say. You're sincere, and that deserves a reward. Here. Take this camellia I'm wearing.
Oh, I shall treasure it.
No, bring it back to me.
When?
When it's faded.
How long will that take?
Just the length of time it takes for any flower to fade. A morning or an evening.
Oh, Marguerite.
Tell me again that you love me.
I love you.
Now you must go.
So, you are thinking of leaving Paris, Marguerite?
Yes, Prudence, for the summer.
Oh, it'll do you good. Where will you go?
I've seen a house at Auteuil.
Oh, what rent are they asking?
200 louis.
200? Oh, you must be in love.
Perhaps.
Has Armand been here today?
Need you ask?
I brought him here 4 days ago, and he's been here every day since.
Prudence, feel my heart. There. Can you feel how it's beating?
What's it doing that for?
Because it's 6 o'clock and Armand is coming.
So, for the first time in your life, you have fallen in love.
Marguerite! Oh, I beg your pardon, Madame Prudence. How are you?
In the way, I should imagine. So I'll leave you.
Armand?
Well?
Do you love me as much as ever?
No.
What?
I love you 1,000 times more.
Oh. What have you been doing since you left me?
Seeing anyone who could talk to me about you. I've had a letter from my father saying he was expecting me to join him at Tours, as the summer was going to be a wonderful one in the vineyards. And I've written to tell him that he needn't wait for me any longer, as if I could go to Tours. Who cares about grapes?
But you mustn't quarrel with your father.
There is no danger of that. And you, what have you been doing?
Thinking of you.
Really and truly?
Really and truly. And I've been making some splendid plans.
Tell me about them.
Would it make you happy if you were to spend the summer in the country with me?
Oh, how can you ask?
Well, I thought of a scheme. If it's successful, I shall be free in a fortnight from now. My debts will be paid, and we can go and spend the summer together in the country.
But how are you going to manage it?
You must leave that to me. Oh. Just tell me, do you like the idea?
Of course. The very thought makes me wild with joy. But why can't you tell me?
Come and see me tomorrow, and we'll talk of it again.
Tomorrow? Are you sending me away already? Are you expecting anyone?
Armand, please.
The thought of any other man near you drives me insane.
There have been many men in my life.
I know, I know.
I love only you. Don't you believe me?
Yes, I believe you. Oh, dearest heart, forgive me. I am going now.
And I shall expect you tomorrow at 12. Nanine.
I can find my own way out.
Goodbye, you foolish boy.
Until tomorrow.
You wanted me, madame?
To see Monsieur Armand out, but he's gone. Oh, Nanine, does he really love me, I wonder? And am I even sure that I love him? How can I be sure? I've never loved anyone before, so how can I be sure?
Oh, there. Put your feet up and rest a while. Oh, Monsieur the Count.
Good evening, Marguerite, my dear. How are you?
Quite well.
And more beautiful, more seductive than ever. Well, you asked me to be here at 6:30. As you see, I'm punctual.
Thank you, Desiree. There's something I want to ask you.
By the way, did someone leave here a moment ago?
No. No one.
As I was getting out of the carriage, it seemed to me that someone ran up to see who I was and, having seen me, went away again. But he probably didn't like the look of me.
Very possibly.
Well, what did you want to see me about?
Have you any ready money?
Never have any ready money.
I need some.
How much?
700 louis.
The devil you do. Is the matter urgent?
It is.
Very well, then, I'll raise it for you. Take this ring. It's worth a good deal more than 700 louis.
Oh, no. No, I won't accept that. I always thought you had money. I wouldn't have asked you otherwise. I certainly won't allow you to sell or even pawn a family heirloom. That's your famous ruby, isn't it?
Marguerite, I shall be in your debt forever. So no family ruby or anything else would stop me paying such a debt of honor.
No.
This letter has just come for you, madame, and it is to be given to you immediately.
A letter from Armand. What does it mean? I do not choose to be made ridiculous.
Is there a reply, madame?
No. No reply. So ends a dream. I have a piece of news for you, my friend. I no longer need the money I asked for.
So, your creditors return their bills to you marked paid, do they?
No, my dear. I was in love, that's all.
With whom?
With someone who didn't love me, as it often happens. And with someone without any money, as it always happens. See what he writes.
Armand Duval. He seems very jealous on such short acquaintanceship. Or is it still acquaintance? It's just as well, perhaps, that I've outgrown jealousy. Well, I'd best be going now. Unless perhaps you'd consent to have supper with me?
Thank you, my dear, but no, I'm tired. If you'll excuse me.
Of course. And if there's anything else I can do for you at any time, I'm at your service. Good night, Marguerite.
Marguerite! Marguerite!
him. What does he want?
How do I know? Does he know himself? But he's desperately in love.
Marguerite, you cannot keep me away. I'm going to jump across to your balcony.
Oh, no, Armand, no. You might have broken your neck leaping across like that.
Marguerite.
Well?
Again, I must beg for forgiveness. Look, I kneel at your feet.
You've upset me a great deal.
And you, Marguerite? Did you not hurt me? When I saw the Count and realized that it was for him that you sent me away, I lost my head. I went mad, I think, and wrote to you as I did. But when, instead of defending yourself, you told Nanine there was no answer, I began to wonder what would become of me if I were never to see you again.
Well, you came to a wise decision.
What?
To go away. You said in your letter you were going away.
How can I?
You must. You're right. It would be better for us not to see each other anymore. Not only for your sake, but for mine.
Of course. If you don't love me...
Oh, you don't know what you're saying.
Then why?
I've been thinking it over, and I realize that what I'd hoped for is impossible. Armand, I'm attractive, and I pleased you. That was something. Forget the rest.
You didn't speak like that about those months we were to spend together, far away from Paris and from everyone.
That's true. I was going to follow a dream. There have been so many days when I've wearied of the life I lead and longed for something different. Women like myself seem happy. We're envied. We have lovers who ruin themselves not for us, as they say, but for their own vanity. We have friends who pander to us.
Oh,
yes. These so-called friends care little enough what we do, as long as the world sees them in our box at the opera, in our carriage in the Bois. And then I met you, and I knew the joy of wanting someone for himself alone, not for the material things he could give me. For a moment, I built a whole future on your love. But you did not wish it.
Oh, Margaret.
So let's say no more about it. After all, it was nothing but a dream.
Do you think I could ever leave you after what you just told me? When happiness is so near, are we to run away from it? No, Marguerite, no. Your dream shall come true. I swear it to you. We love each other. Let us follow our happiness.
Don't deceive me, Armand. Don't deceive yourself. Think what I am and who I am. Come in.
I've been asked to give you this, madame.
Who's it from?
The Count de Giray.
What is it?
A ruby ring. There's a card attached.
What does it say?
This is merely a token, my dear, to buy you such happiness as there is in the world.
Send it back to the Count, Nanine. Send it back. I'm lucky. I do not have to buy my happiness.
Marguerite! Marguerite!
Dear one, what is it?
Oh, I've missed you.
It's only 2 minutes since I left you in the garden.
I miss you if you leave me for 2 seconds.
And I you.
Look, I've just picked this rose for you, and when it has faded, I'll pick you another.
A wild rose is easier to pick than a camellia.
I never picked a camellia.
You hate them, don't you?
I like to give you flowers no one else gives you.
Yet one day you'll bring me camellias and love me for myself. Not the dreamlike illusion you have of me now.
Oh, dearest heart, don't let's destroy such a perfect day. Never has there been such a beautiful summer.
Sun, sun, sun.
The flowers in the garden can never have been lovelier. It will be a wonderful year for the grapes.
Grapes?
Yes, the vines. You know, my father owns many vineyards, and they need the sun.
Of course. Armand, are you happy?
No man has ever been happier.
Good. And now, my dearest, I must leave you for a short while and consult with Nanine about our lunch.
Monsieur Duval.
Prudence, come in. How nice to see you at Auteuil. Have you driven out from Paris?
Yes, and walked through your beautiful garden. Where's Marguerite?
In the kitchen with Nanine.
Oh, I'll go and find her.
No, wait, Prudence. There is something I want to ask you. A week ago, Marguerite gave you some diamond bracelets that she said were to be reset. What became of them?
Do you really want me to tell you?
Yes, I want the truth.
Marguerite told me to pawn them.
Why?
To pay bills, of course. Not forgetting food, wine, and rent. My dear boy, you seem to think that all you need do is fall in love with each other and then glide blissfully out of Paris to some pleasant spot like this and live on air. I've seen the Count de Giray, and he absolutely refuses to give Marguerite anything more unless she leaves you. And we all know she doesn't want to do that. Goodness only knows where all this is going to end.
How much money is needed?
2,000 or 3,000 louis at the very least.
Ask her creditors for a fortnight's grace. I will pay.
Are you going to borrow the money?
Yes.
Nonsense. You'll only quarrel with your father and ruin your whole future.
I suspected something of the kind and have already written to my lawyer. Hush, she's coming.
Prudence. Marguerite.
Oh. I want you to scold Prudence, dearest.
Oh, why?
I haven't been to Paris for a fortnight, and I asked her to call at my rooms and bring me any letters that might be there. She forgot all about it. And so I shall have to go myself.
Well, go now, dear, but come back quickly.
I shall be back before you have time to miss me. Goodbye, Prudence. I'll forgive you later.
Prudence, have you arranged everything for me?
Yes. Here is the bill of sale. The attorney is coming here to talk things over with you.
Thank you, Prudence. I'm grateful for your help.
Tell me, Marguerite, are you happy?
Very happy.
I've often wondered if you would ever really love someone and settle down. Perhaps if you can get the money and pay your debts, you might even get married.
If I wanted it, Armand would marry me tomorrow. But I love him far too well to ask such a thing.
Oh, well, as long as you are happy.
I am happy. There are moments when I forget the past, forget the Marguerite I used to be. I used to spend enough money on camellias to keep a poor family for a year. But now, a flower like this wild rose that Armand gave me just now is enough to fill my day with perfume. Yes, I am happy, but I should like to be happier still. I haven't told Armand yet that I'm forced to sell my house in Paris and all its contents. But after I've paid my debts, I shall get another house here in the country, a smaller one than this, and Armand and I shall live here very simply, forgotten by the world, but knowing the true meaning of happiness.
There's a gentleman here who wishes to speak with you, madame.
Oh, that'll be the attorney. I was expecting him. Oh, ask him to come in, Nanine. You will excuse me, Prudence?
Certainly. I'll wander in your lovely garden.
I'll join you there later.
Mademoiselle Marguerite Gauthier?
Yes, that's my name. I'm afraid Madame Prudence didn't mention yours, but you're the attorney.
I am not an attorney. My name is Duval.
Duval? Monsieur Duval?
Yes, madame. Armand's father.
Armand is not here, sir.
It is to you that I wish to speak. My son is ruining himself for you.
But you're wrong. I accept nothing from Armand.
Do you expect me to believe that? Your luxurious ways of living are well known. Or are you telling me that my son helps you to spend what you receive from others?
Monsieur Duval, you must excuse me. I am a woman, and in my own house. 2 reasons which should appeal to your courtesy. Your manners are not what I should have expected from a gentleman whom I have...
Your indignation is cleverly assumed, madame, but it is nonetheless true that my son is ruining himself for you.
As I said before, you're mistaken.
Then will you explain to me the meaning of this letter? It is from our family lawyer informing me that my son wishes to make a settlement on you.
I assure you that if Armand had done such a thing, it is entirely without my knowledge. He knew that if he'd suggested it to me, I should have refused it.
Oh, fine phrases, madame.
By all that I hold most dear, by my love of Armand, I swear to you that I knew nothing of this settlement.
And yet you are living here. You must have some means.
I see that in order to convince you, I shall have to tell you something which I should have preferred to keep secret. Ever since I first knew and loved your son, I've been pawning or selling my carriages, my horses, and my jewels. A moment ago, when I was told that someone wished to speak to me, I concluded that it was in connection with the sale of my house, furniture, pictures, and all the rest of the luxury with which you reproached me. Perhaps you'd care to read this.
Yeah. A bill of sale on your furniture. The purchaser to pay your creditors. balance to be given to you? Is this true? Is it possible that I've been mistaken?
You have. It's Armand who's changed me. He loved me so much. He loves me now. You're his father. You must be like him in some ways. So be kind. Don't speak ill of me to him. He'd believe you because he loves you. And I respect you because you're his father.
Oh, forgive me, madame, for my discourtesy a moment ago. I did not know you and was quite unprepared for what I was to find. I beg your pardon.
Thank you.
And what if I were to ask you to give Armand a real proof of your love?
No, you're going to ask something terrible of me.
You are capable of a generosity to which few women could rise, and I speak to you as a father who asks you for the happiness of his 2 children.
2 children?
Yes, Marguerite. May I call you Marguerite? 2 children. I have a daughter, young, beautiful, and virtuous. She is to be married, and she, too, has made her love the dream of her life.
I'm happy for her.
Wait.
Monsieur.
Society is exacting in certain respects. However pure your love for Armand may appear in his eyes, it is not so in the eyes of the world, which will see in you nothing but your past and which will close its doors relentlessly against you. The family of my future son-in-law have learned of the manner in which Armand is living, and they have given me to understand that my daughter's marriage cannot take place if it continues. Marguerite, in the name of your love, grant me the happiness of my child, my daughter, Armand's sister.
Armand's sister. You're right. I'll go back to Paris. I'll leave Armand for a while. It will be torment for me, but I'm glad to do this for you, so that you'll have nothing to reproach me with later. And then when his sister's married...
Temporary parting is not enough.
You mean you want me to leave Armand altogether?
You must...
Never. You don't know how we love one another. I have neither friends nor family, nor anyone in the world belonging to me. And you don't know, perhaps, that I suffer from a serious illness and have only a few years to live. To leave Armand would kill me within a few weeks.
Oh, come, let us be calm for a moment and not exaggerate. You're young and beautiful. You suffer from no more than the fatigue of a restless life. You're not going to die. I am asking you to make a big sacrifice, I know. But are you sure that this love between you and Armand will last? A marriage would be nothing but disaster. No career would be open to him. And on the other hand, he might leave you. Who can promise you that the passing of your youth will not also mean the passing of his illusion?
Oh, no.
You have been happy for 3 months. Do not smirch that happiness. Keep the memory of it always in your heart. It is as a man of the world that I'm speaking to you. It is as a father that I'm pleading with you. Marguerite, prove to me that you really love my son.
You ask me to leave Armand for his future, for his peace and honor. What must I do? Tell me. I'm ready.
You must tell him that you no longer love him.
He'll not believe me.
In that case...
Do you believe that I love Armand with a love that is truly unselfish?
Yes, I do, Marguerite.
Then, monsieur, you must trust me, for I can keep a promise, and I'm making you one now. Kiss me as though I were a daughter of yours, and I swear that this kiss, perhaps the only pure one I've ever received, will help me in what I must do. Within a week, your son will return home. For a while, he'll be very unhappy, but doubtless he'll recover.
Your kiss, Marguerite. He must never know of this conversation.
You need have no fear. He shall not know, and he shall hate me. Yes, I shall see that Armand hates me. But in return, I have one favor to ask.
Ask it.
Within a few hours, Armand will need sympathy and understanding. Will you be near him?
Yes, of course. What are you going to do?
You must leave that to me.
Is there anything I can do for you in acknowledgement of the debt I shall owe you?
When I'm dead, and Armand curses my memory, tell him that I loved him, and that I proved it. And have a pity's sake, go quickly.
Goodbye, Marguerite.
And now the letter. I must write it quickly. My dear... Oh, Armand. Yours, Marguerite. That'll do it. Prudence! Prudence!
You want me, Marguerite?
Yes, I'm coming back to Paris with you. We must leave immediately. And when we get there, I want you to deliver this letter personally.
To whom?
Read the address.
Baron de Varville. Oh, you really want me to take it?
Yes.
Oh, but how
Dear Prudence, ask no questions. Just take me to Paris and deliver the letter to the Baron.
Marguerite! Marguerite! I didn't get to Paris. I couldn't leave you for so long. I turned back. Where are you, Marguerite?
Madame is not here, Monsieur Armand.
Not here?
She has returned to Paris. I am to go later. She will let me know.
But I don't understand, Nanine.
She left this letter for you.
Oh. I expect she wants me to go back to Paris with you and join her. It must be some sudden whim. But why has she written instead of telling me? It must be some joke. She wants me to meet her somewhere. This is only a letter. What's there to be afraid of? When you receive this, Armand, I shall be... No. Marguerite. How could you do this to me? So you are like the rest after all. Worthless. Your love a thing to be bought and sold.
I've come to see Marguerite.
Did she ask you to come here?
No, but I doubt if she will refuse me her hospitality. After all, I am, shall we say, an old acquaintance.
What a strange way to express yourself. Acquaintance?
How would you wish me to say it?
So, in the month since you and Marguerite parted, you're cured then?
Completely. I imagine Marguerite is well and that all her debts are paid?
Oh, yes, all of them.
By the Baron de Varville?
Yes.
Everything turned out for the best, then. Ah, yes. This room has been redecorated, I see. Silks, satins, and camellias.
Well, there are some men born to get what they want in the end. And de Varville did wait a long time for what he wanted.
I didn't expect her to stay in this house. I thought she would return to Paris.
She did for a while. Then she came back here. Then she went back to Paris. Then she came back here again. I have never known her so restless as she is now. She's out every night and never seems to sleep. It must be bad for her, but she listens to no one, not even the doctor. Oh, Armand, why did you leave her?
Leave her? Prudence, you believed Marguerite loved me, didn't you?
Of course.
Perhaps you don't know that she wrote me a letter a month ago, telling me that she no longer loved me.
I didn't.
She said that she loved de Varville and never wished to see me again.
Never wanted to see you again? Oh, what did you reply?
What could I say? She turned out to be like the rest, ready to sell herself to the highest bidder. I went away with my father. We went to Tours, but I could find no peace there. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't breathe. At last I felt that if I didn't see Marguerite and hear from her own lips that what she had written to me was true, I should die. So I came here tonight. I suppose I'm mad to have done such a thing.
Here comes Marguerite. Armand, Nanine has just told me that you're here. You must go at once.
Go?
Yes, immediately.
Why?
If the Baron finds out that you're here, there'll be trouble. He may even challenge you to a duel.
And you suggest that I should run away?
Armand, I've suffered so deeply in the last month that I can scarcely find strength to say what must be said. There's a burning pain here that takes away my breath. For the sake of our past love, for the sake of anything that you've ever held dear in your life, go home and forget that you ever knew me.
So, you are afraid for your wealthy lover.
You yourself might be killed, Armand. That's the danger.
Did you care whether I lived or died when you wrote to me that you preferred the Baron de Varville to myself and were joining him in Paris that evening? If that letter did not kill me, it was only that I might live to be revenged. I tell you that between de Varville and me, there is a quarrel to the death. for I shall kill him.
The Baron is not to blame for this.
You love him. That is reason enough for me to hate him.
You know that I don't love this man, that I could never love him.
And yet you left me and went to him. Why?
Don't ask me, Armand. I can't tell you.
Then I will tell you. You gave yourself to this man because you don't understand the meaning of loyalty and honor. Because your love belongs to the highest bidder. Because when you found yourself face to face with the sacrifice you were going to make for me, your courage failed you and you went back to the past. Because I, who would have devoted my life to you and my honor too, meant less to you than your horses and carriages and the jewels around your neck and your chameleon.
Yes, it's all true. I am a worthless and ungrateful creature who's cruelly betrayed you and who's never loved you. But the more degraded you know me to be, the less you ought to endanger your life for my sake. Armand, I beg of you to leave this house.
I will, on one condition. That you come with me.
Never.
Listen, Marguerite. There is madness in me tonight. I thought it was hatred that was driving me back to you, but it was love, Marguerite. Angry, remorseful, torturing love. For there is shame in my loving you after all that has happened. Say just one word, and I will forget everything. What do I care for this man, or any of the men in your life? Only tell me that you love me, Marguerite. We will leave this house in the past behind us, find a quiet place, and be alone with our love.
I'd give paradise itself for 1 hour of such happiness. But it's impossible. Go, forget me. You must. I've sworn it.
To whom?
To the one who had the right to ask such a thing.
To the Baron de Varville?
Yes.
Because you love him?
Let me go, Armand.
Tell me that you love him and I will let you go.
Then yes. I love him.
Prudence? Baron de Varville.
Come on, what is it?
I request your presence, and that of the Baron.
I don't know what you're doing in my house, sir, but will you please leave immediately, or it will be the worse for you?
First, I have something to say to you. This woman here, Marguerite Gauthier, do you know what she did? She sold all that she had in order to live with me because she loved me so much. It was noble and generous, wasn't it? You shall hear and tell the world how vilely I treated her. I accepted the sacrifice and gave nothing in return. But it is not too late. I know now that I was wrong, and I wish to settle the account between us. I call upon you to witness that I owe this woman nothing. Here is the money I have lately won at the gambling tables. A bagful of golden louis. She shall have it all.
Oh, no.
You are a coward. A despicable coward.
Sir, I will answer that challenge tomorrow morning at dawn.
Nanine?
You're awake, madame. How do you feel this morning?
Ill. Yet better. Better because I slept a little last night. Open the window, Nanine, and let in the morning air.
You mustn't catch cold. Remember what the doctor said.
We shall have you as well as ever in the spring. I suppose it was his duty to tell me.
Madam, you mustn't.
It's all right, Nanine. Oh, you're so kind. I'm sorry I'm such a trouble to you. But just open that window now, and later you shall help me to get up. What are these parcels, Nanine?
Presents for you, madame.
Oh, of course. It's New Year's Eve. Oh, I'd forgotten. How much can happen in a year? This time last year, we were all singing and laughing. None of us had been to bed at all. Oh, look. A scarf from Madame Prudence. And a bracelet from the Count de Giray. Oh, he's sent in London. No coming in the States. I'm sorry, but it won't be gone long anyhow.
I'll hurry, madame.
Oh, wait, Nanine. Before you go, will you please read this letter to me? Handwriting's so small, I can't read it myself.
How long is it since you received this letter?
6 weeks.
Why didn't you ask me to read it before?
I was afraid afraid to know what was in it.
It is from Monsieur Duval.
Read it.
Madame, I have learned of the duel between Armand
and the Baron de Varville, but not from my son, who left the country without saying goodbye to me. I'm thankful to say that the Baron is out of danger, and I know now all that happened. You have kept your word, but I fear that the recent events have injured your health, for I hear that you are ill. I have written to Armand, telling him the truth. He is far away in Africa, but I hope he will return to ask for your forgiveness, not only for himself, but for me also. I did you a great wrong, and I wish to set it right. You have great courage. Allow me to assure you of my sympathy.
And my highest esteem and regard. Georges Duval.
I should have asked you to read it sooner. It would have been a great comfort. But why haven't I heard from Armand? 6 weeks and not a word. Nanine, give me a mirror. Thank you. How changed I am. I should hate Armand to see me like this, but where is he? Why haven't I heard from him? Oh, how pale I am. The doctor promised he'd cure me, and I must be patient. But that's not what he said to you, is it, Nanine? I heard him. He said I was very ill.
Oh, Madame.
But one may be very ill and still live. Oh, if only Armand would come, it would save me.
Madame, I know the doctor said you were ill, but you feel better today, don't you?
Why do you ask that?
I have a surprise for you, Madame. A New Year's surprise, but I wanted to prepare you. A sudden joy might be too much.
There's only one joy in my life. Only one thing I look forward to. My Armand. Oh, you don't mean... You can't mean it.
Yes, Madame.
Armand. He's come to see me. He's here.
I tried to send him away, but the doctor said...
Armand. Oh, go and fetch him.
Yes, Madame.
Armand. Oh, I look so pale, so ill. My hair. I have not the strength to comb it.
Marguerite. My dearest.
Armand, is it possible that you should have come back?
Oh. If I hadn't met the doctor, I should have remained outside the house and never dared to come near you. Oh, forgive me, Marguerite. Forgive me. My father wrote and told me everything. But I was so far away, it has taken me all this time to get home. If I hadn't seen you again... Because it would have been I who killed you. Oh, how good it is to see you again, my beloved. To hold you in my arms. Do you forgive me? Say that you do.
Forgive you? Oh, my darling. It was all my fault. But what could I do? Your father won't part us again, will he? No. You do not see the Marguerite you used to know, dear one. I've been ill. But I'm still young. I shall grow beautiful again now that I'm happy. I shall grow beautiful again, shan't I? You won't leave me, will you?
I will never leave you again, Marguerite. Oh, my lady of the camellias. See what I've brought you?
Camellias. At last, you give me camellias. Oh, my love.
You will go away together to the mountains, where you will get well.
I said this morning that only one thing could save me. I'd given up hoping for it. And then you came. We must waste no time, beloved. Life was slipping away from me, but you've come back, and I'm alive. Oh, tell me again that you love me.
I love you, Marguerite. All my life is yours.
Nanine, come, Nanine. Bring my clothes. I want to get up.
Oh, Madame, you are not well enough.
I am. I'm well now that Armand is here.
Thank you, Nanine, for the faithful care you have taken of her.
We used to speak of you every day. No one else dared mention your name. Come, help me, Nanine.
Gently, madame. You are so weak. You mustn't try to hurry.
I don't think I can. Armand?
What is it, Marguerite? Lie down again, my darling, please.
It's nothing. Happiness hurts a little at first. And I've been unhappy for so long.
Marguerite? Marguerite!
Don't be afraid, Armand. I always used to have these moments of faintness. Don't you remember?
Let me hold your hand. You are trembling. Run for the doctor, Nanine, at once.
Yes. Tell him that Armand has come back. And that I want to live. That I must live.
I will hurry.
If your coming doesn't save me, nothing will, my dearest. I've lived for love. Now, I'm dying of it.
Hush, Marguerite. You will live. You must.
Sit close beside me. As close as you can, Armand. Just for a moment, I was angry with death. But I know now that it had to come. And I'm not angry anymore. Because it has waited long enough for me to see you again.
Marguerite, don't talk like that. I can't bear it. Tell me that you're not going to die. That you don't believe it, that you will not die.
Even if I did not wish it, Armand, it would have to be. Perhaps if things had been different, if I could have been the good wife you should have had, I might have grieved more at leaving a world where you are, and a future that was, oh, so full of promise. But as it is, anything that is good in me will be yours forever. Believe me, God sees more clearly than we do.
Don't, Margaret. Don't.
We've never danced together, you and I, have we? Since the day we met. Oh, put your arms around me, Armand. Just as if we were dancing. Hold me close, my darling.
Margaret, my lady of the courteous.
Theater. Starring Cary Grant and Gene Crane in People Will Talk. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If you saw 20th Century Fox's fine drama, People Will Talk, I'm sure you continued to talk about it long after you left the theater, about its unusual dramatic ingredients, the mysterious and romantic Dr. Pretorius, and the frightened and desperate girl who turned to him for help and understanding. And of course you recall the outstanding performances of the stars who portrayed these two central figures. So we have invited Cary Grant and Gene Crane to recreate their exceptional roles in People Will Talk. Now, Act One of People Will Talk, starring Cary Grant as Dr. Noah Pretorius and Gene Crane as Deborah. Several years ago, a young and wealthy doctor came to the university. He came for two purposes: to teach medicine and to open his own hospital clinic near the campus. In both endeavors, Dr. Pretorius has attained remarkable success, but he remains very much a man of mystery. Well, it's early evening. At his clinic, Dr. Pretorius has just completed the rounds of his patients. And now in his office...
I'll have the other reports from the lab in the morning, Doctor. What about Mrs. Adams?
Run another test. How was she when you made this one? Depressed?
Cried all through it.
Well, when you want it again, call me. We'll make a laugh through the next one. See what happens with a different set of emotional factors.
Well, if you like.
May I see you now, Dr. Pistorius?
Well, nurse?
It's Mrs. Fawcett. She's nearly ready to go home, but she wants to take her gallbladder with her in a bottle of alcohol.
Oh, I think that's quite touching. Let her have it.
But you know we don't keep gallbladders lying about once they've been removed.
Mrs. Pegwhistle, it's highly unlikely that Mrs. Fawcett would recognize her own, so why don't you just give her any old gallbladder? Make her happy.
Oh, very well, if those are your orders. Oh, what about the girl in 204?
Deborah Higgins? I've just been in to see her. I've left full instructions with the charge nurse. I'll see her again first thing in the morning.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, may I see you, Doctor?
Come in, Miss Fillmore. Rebellion in the diet kitchen, I presume?
Doctor, unless all the patients are served breakfast at the same time, I simply cannot run the kitchen without present personnel.
Then hire more help.
But it is common practice in hospitals.
Miss Fillmore, in my clinic, no patient shall be awakened from a health-giving sleep and forced to eat breakfast at a time which happens to please a culinary union.
But in the interest of good economy...
Bad therapy is never good economy. Now, if you must economize, do it in the doctor's dining room. Oh, and while I think of it, Mrs. Pegwhistle,
Yes, sir.
I would not have all the patients bathed at the stroke of a gong for the convenience of the nurses. Now, one of the reasons for my founding this clinic is a firm conviction that patients are sick people, not inmates.
Of course, Dr. Pistorius.
All right. If anything comes up, you can reach me at the University Orchestra rehearsal till 10:30. I'll be home at 11. Good night, all. Thank you. You can get the car, Mr. Chesterton.
Orchestra rehearsal?
Someday I'll discover something he can't do. He conducts the orchestra. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Just don't ask me where he finds the time.
Thank you, gentlemen. Tonight, for the first time, your attack was not pre-medical. The horns did not sound as if they'd been sterilized, and our violins at long last indicate a realization that catgut can create notes as well as sutures. Now, if it were not for the gentleman in back of the bull fiddle... Well? Dr. Barger, now, is there any reason why you, who live so intimately with millions of neutrons and know them all by name, cannot maintain a simple beat on a bull fiddle?
My only mistake is that I follow your beat religiously.
I do not mean to impugn your academic standing, of
My
course.
dear Dr. Pretorius, I would willingly entrust my life to your skill as a surgeon, but I would not permit you to conduct my 3-year-old nephew to the bathroom.
The fact remains that I am the conductor, and you pay no attention to me.
Oh, I pay absolute attention. That's the trouble.
Unfortunately, Dr. Barker, you are the only one in our group who possesses a bull fiddle. Now, let us hope that by next rehearsal, the two of you will have become better acquainted. Well, that's all, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Shall I get the car?
Drive it home, Mr. Sanderson. I'll ride with Dr. Barker. Oh, and don't wait up. You'll make me very unhappy unless you go straight to bed.
Good night, Doctor. Mr. Chesterton is not ill.
No, just old. I keep forgetting he can't stand these long hours anymore.
Noah, something I want to talk to you about.
Here and now?
Yes, while it's fresh on my mind. Just for a minute. Now, sit down.
Now, you behave as if you were about to propose.
Now, first, I want you to know that I am your good and devoted friend.
I've been aware of that for some time. And I am yours.
Then believe me, please, when I tell you there is trouble brewing. Professor Elwell and certain other members of the faculty, they've started to rummage about in your past. Noah, it's serious.
Let them rummage. They're spitting into the wind.
Noah, can Elwell dig up anything that conceivably would discredit you enough to justify a hearing before a faculty committee?
How much discredit is enough?
I have known you intimately for 10 years, but I can't even guess at what you were up to the day before I met you.
I suppose I told you all. Could it affect our friendship?
No, of course not.
Well, then?
Well, tell me just this, then. Sanderson. Who is he, Noah? Why is he with you day and night, everywhere you go?
I've got no right to tell even you anything about Mr. Sanderson.
Well, can Elwell uncover something about his past, or yours, or both, that he can use to make trouble?
That depends. Well, shall we go?
You can be very exasperating, you know.
Drop me by the clinic first, will you? I want to look in on a patient.
At this hour?
I know. You don't happen to have a student by the name of Deborah Higgins, do you?
Higgins? No. No Higginses.
Well, she stopped by this afternoon for a checkup, and as she was leaving, she paused in the corridor, took out a small revolver, and shot herself.
she tried to kill herself?
That's a good thing. Most people haven't the foggiest notion where the heart is actually located. She'll be all right. Just a superficial wound.
Why did she try to kill herself?
You know, I imagine that when people need help the most, it must sometimes seem as if they were all alone in the world. Isn't that true?
That's no answer. However, if she is still all alone, if there's still no one to help her, she'll try again. Won't she?
As I said before, drop me by the clinic, will you?
Who is it?
Dr. Pretorius.
Please, don't turn on the light.
You've been crying again. Is that it, Deborah?
Have I?
Oh, that's a pretty good guess when a woman wants the light kept off. Either that or her face isn't on.
You know all about women, don't you?
Not nearly enough.
I don't mean just as a doctor.
Not even as a doctor. Deborah, I got something to tell you. And as a pompous know-it-all...
I didn't mean to call you that this afternoon, really. Even when I said it.
As a pompous know-it-all, it isn't going to be easy. Now, when you came to see me and I told you that you were going to have a baby, I also mentioned the remote possibility that the laboratory diagnosis could be wrong. Those fog tests, remember?
Well?
Well, the diagnosis wasn't wrong. The fog reacted perfectly. You merely got the wrong report.
What?
You see, 2 tests were being run at the same time. Through unforgivable negligence, you were given the Mrs. Bixby's report.
And you mean I'm not having a baby after all?
You're not having a baby after all. You've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, that's what you think.
Well, now, what are you crying about?
Oh, it's just awful.
What is?
To think I had to go and tell you all about myself, and now it turns out I didn't really have to.
Well, as a matter of fact, you told me very little. Something about a young man who used to be a student here. You were going to be married when he came back, but he was killed in Korea.
Oh, it's all such a crazy nightmare.
Well, it's good to have someone to tell it to.
But not to you.
Well, why not?
Oh, never mind. Oh, but at least now my father won't have to know.
From what you said about your father, I can't understand why you'd be afraid of him.
Afraid of him? Oh, no. He's the most gentle and understanding man in all the world. But you see, I'm all he's got. And if this had happened, it would have killed him.
So rather than that, you prefer to kill yourself?
Oh, and now you tell me it was all just a mistake in the laboratory.
Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Dr. Pretorius.
Yes?
Are all your patients women?
Almost.
I guess they all fall in love with you.
Not all of them.
Just most.
Not even most. Good night, Deborah. Sleep well.
What a mess. Oh, what a mess.
Well, help yourself, Lionel. Knockfurs, sauerkraut, and beer.
Smells delicious. Believe me, if it were not for your knockwurst after rehearsals, I would resign from your orchestra. Now, tell me, your patient at the clinic, maybe now you'll tell me why she shot herself.
Because of an unpremeditated baby.
Oh.
I stopped by to tell her she was not pregnant after all.
Oh, lost the baby, huh? What was it, shock or when she fell?
She's as pregnant now as she ever was.
Well, then why in the name of good sense tell her that she isn't? You know, having a baby, my dear boy, that's not the state of mind. Pass those pickles.
I have 2 reasons. One, to get her a good night's sleep, and the second, to keep her from trying suicide again until I can find her father and talk with him.
What has her father got to do with it?
She's got an unshakable conviction that the knowledge of what she has done will kill him.
And you intend to talk him into clicking his heels with joy?
No, I intend to convince him either to be compassionate about it or to convince her that her father will survive, and her chief responsibility is to the baby.
Noah.
Yes?
Has it ever occurred to you that most of this is none of your business?
What is my business, Lionel?
Oh, to diagnose physical ailments and to alleviate them?
No. My business is to make sick people well. Now, there's a vast difference between curing an ailment and making a sick person well.
Wonderful sauerkraut. That tastes like sauerkraut used to taste.
I'll tell Mr. Chesterton. He'll be pleased. Hello. When? Oh, I see. No, don't do that. Don't notify the police or anyone else. I'll take care of it in the morning. Keep looking, of course. Let me know if you find her. Good night.
Who flew the coop? That young lady?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. But I've got to find her.
Yes, I should think so. It seems you've got some important information about her that she hasn't got. But, Noah, be careful. Whatever you do, remember Professor Elwell is going to find out about it, and if he possibly can, he will use it against you.
Where would she go, Lionel?
Where? Well, to her gentle and understanding father, of course.
Yeah. You're right. So we decided to take a Sunday morning drive out in the country, Mr. Chesterton and I. And oddly enough, Mr. Higgins, we found ourselves...
I can't tell you how delighted I am, Doctor. I've heard so much about you from my daughter.
Have you, Mr. Higgins?
Well, won't you, Mr. Shunderson, come up on the porch and sit down?
Thank you.
How fortunate you and Deborah were such good friends when she had that ridiculous little accident. I still don't understand how a girl can accidentally burn a deep welt on her side with a curling iron.
Well, it's not uncommon for women, female students in particular, to curl their hair, eat, read, and telephone all at the same time. The results often are disastrous.
Yes, I imagine it could have been worse.
Much worse.
I happen to be devoted to porch sitting, but if you'd rather go inside...
No, this is very pleasant. And I see that you're properly protected against too much fresh air.
You don't believe in the benefits of fresh air?
I do not. Nor do I believe that eating fish develops a brain. Oh, I could go on for days.
You must tell that to Deborah. She's forever driving me out of the house.
Father, Uncle John says that if we're going to have dinner on time, we... Oh!
We have guests, Deborah.
Yes, I see.
Hello, Doctor. Hello, Mr. Shunderson.
Good morning, miss.
I was wondering about that nasty little burn you got from the curling iron.
Oh, it's, fine.
Well, it's been almost a week. And since we happen to be driving out this way...
Surely you and Mr. Shunderson will join us for dinner.
No, really. We couldn't impose upon you.
Dr. Pretorius must have more important matters.
Nonsense. We can't let them drive miles to get here and then send them away unfed.
We'll be happy to stay.
Have you, been here long?
Your father and I have just been getting acquainted.
Dr. Pretorius has a way of knowing people very well, very quickly.
And after all, you've told me so much about him.
Father, I'm not at all sure that it's good for you to be out of doors.
There is nothing healthier than fresh air. Don't you have something to do in the kitchen?
I haven't the slightest intention of leaving this porch.
It also seems that Deborah's told me a great deal about you, Mr. Higgins.
There wasn't much to know, was there? The number of accomplishments in my life is one. Deborah.
Quite an accomplishment.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not be discussed this intimately on the front porch.
On the front porch or in the test tube, it's obvious that you are going to be discussed. So, why do you insist on remaining where you're not wanted?
Well, why should you want to discuss me? There's nothing to discuss, is there?
Deborah, it's quite apparent that Dr. Pretorius has come to talk with me. Now, go and tell Bella that there'll be 2 extra for dinner.
Well, what about Uncle John?
He's doing his books. I'll tell him later.
I would like to help.
Oh, no, please, Mr. Shunderson. It isn't necessary.
Oh, let him. It's a good idea. He'd be of great help.
May I ask, is Mr. Shunderson your servant?
No, he's my friend, but he likes to help.
Oh, I see. I referred to Deborah a moment ago as the only accomplishment of my life.
I'm sure you were being modest.
Well, she's more than my only accomplishment. If you'll permit a rather lurid analogy, Deborah's my heartbeat.
Mr. Higgins, now, please don't feel that you have to tell me anything.
No. I want to tell you about myself for just a moment. Now, my brother John owns this farm. He owns the food I invited you to share, the beds we sleep in, and the clothes we wear. Also, Deborah's tuition, and the tobacco in my pipe. The pipe is mine. I have other possessions, some scrapbooks, a thin volume of poetry. Mine, too. It was published, but it didn't sell, of course, and Deborah, the memory of my wife.
I wondered about her.
She died when Deborah was very little. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll find Brother John.
Well, perhaps it would be better if we didn't
No, please, I'd consider it a favor. I won't be long.
Now, Mr. Shunderson, I thought you were helping in the kitchen.
The woman didn't want me.
It's not going to be easy what you came here for. I came here to... Come on, let's go for a walk. Well, that was a very fine meal, Mr. John.
Certainly without chicken.
Well, don't you ever eat chicken on weekdays?
Only on Sunday.
Well, if you like chicken so much, why not eat it more often?
Because I only eat it on Sundays.
Uncle John lives according to a very strict schedule.
Two things I live by. The good book and the calendar. I get a day's work to do every day in the year. I take care of my work, and the good book takes care of me.
Then you do the same thing every day of the year, is that it? Just like the cows and horses and vegetables.
That's right. That's what the good Lord and old Mother Nature put us here for. To do the job they set out for us.
Well, I can't speak for the good Lord, of course, but I know a little about old Mother Nature. If old Mother Nature had her way, there wouldn't be a human being alive.
How do you mean that, Doc?
I mean, among other things, that old Mother Nature tries to destroy us periodically by pestilence, disease, and disaster. That's why the human race has been at war with old Mother Nature ever since it became the human race.
What do you mean, became the human race? Is that what you teach?
Oh, that merely happens to be my opinion.
Well, I'm going back on working on my books, income tax. Ain't complaining, though. Got more deductions than I thought. Doc, do you mind if I put you and your friend down as a couple of feed salesmen?
Oh, no. Mr. Chesterton and I are flattered. Just don't call me Doc.
That way I deduct the whole dinner. Just don't play the radio too loud while I'm working out there.
No, John. Deborah, why don't you show Dr. Pretorius the farm? I'm sure he'd be interested.
All right. I'll get a sweater and meet you outside.
Tell me, Mr. Higgins, how old were you when you learned to walk?
I did pretty well by the time I was 4.
When did you leave the farm?
When I was 16.
It couldn't have taken you 12 years to make up your mind. I'll wait for Deborah out on the porch.
Do you enjoy music, Mr. Shunderson? More than anything? Good. I'll turn on the radio. Mr. Shunderson, Dr. Pretorius has come here to ask Deborah to marry him, hasn't he? I wouldn't be surprised, Mr. Higgins.
And in this barn, well, this is the dairy. The cows are out in the pasture.
Doing the job good old Mother Nature gave them, huh?
Uncle John has 8 cows. Of course, that's far more milk, butter, and cheese than we need, so he sells the rest in town. That makes it a commercial enterprise, and he can write off the dairy and the equipment and the cows.
Oh, my, all that bookwork.
No, I think I like the dairy best of all. Now, down there's the room for the separator and things.
Oh, I'd stay out of there if I were you. You might get caught in a room with a dead end. Now, why did you run away from the clinic?
This, of course, is the separator where the cream gets separated from the milk.
Why did you run away?
It works by centrifugal action. The cream being lighter than the milk rises to the surface.
Deborah.
Because I had to.
Why?
I had to, that's all.
Why?
Because.
Why?
I had reasons.
What?
They were private and personal. You know, I don't have to tell you everything.
Why?
I'm in love with you.
What makes you think so?
I can't give you symptoms. It's love, not measles.
Am I being pompous again?
Well, there are some things you can't be scientific about.
Even so. Now, why should that make you want to run away in the middle of the night in your bathrobe and slippers?
I didn't want to see you the next morning.
I wanted to see you.
Not if I knew about you. What you knew about me, you wouldn't want to.
Possibly. I don't know.
Oh, a person just doesn't fall in love that fast or that often. I just couldn't lie there anymore and think about it. Oh, don't you see? If I do love you, then how could I have been in love with him? And if I didn't love him, then why? Oh, and anyway, even if I did, why did I have to go and tell you about it?
Turn around. Are you crying again?
No, I just want to run away again.
No more running away. You know, you were right about your father. I couldn't have told him. He'd have understood, but I couldn't have told him. Certainly you couldn't have.
Now, you tell me something. Why did you come out here?
Well, what do you mean?
It couldn't have been to talk to my father.
Well, as a matter of fact...
Because if it were what it was, there wasn't anything to tell him, really, was there?
Well, no, not really.
Superficial flesh wounds like mine. You certainly weren't worried about that, were you?
Of course not.
Going to all the trouble of finding me, searching the registrar's records and whatnot? Why did you come all the way out here?
Oh, I don't know, really.
I think you do know. What's your first name? I can't go on calling you Dr. Pretorius.
Noah.
Oh, Noah's a cute name.
Well, my real name is Ludwig. You see, cream is the oily part of the milk. It's not actually a separate product.
I prefer no.
Now, in homogenizing milk, for instance, the particles of fat become
I do not want to
emulsified.
appear unladylike about this, but I can't think.
It becomes part of the general body of the milk.
With you of all men. You couldn't have come out here because you wanted to talk to my father.
Oh, dear.
And you couldn't have come out because you were worried about my health. And there comes a time when a patient asks the doctor questions. Come on. Why did you come all this way just to see me, Noah?
I did have a reason, you know.
I know.
Oh, no, you don't. But it doesn't seem to matter much at this moment.
You're being pompous again at the moment.
Oh, you'd be surprised how unpompous
Then what
I am.
are you doing?
Come here.
Well, things do have a way of happening, don't they?
Old Mother Nature. Old Mother Nature knows best.
Act 2 of People Will Talk. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of People Will Talk, starring Cary Grant as Dr. Noah Pretorius and Jean Crane as Deborah. It's an hour later. Deborah, her father, and Dr. Pretorius are upstairs in the farmhouse.
I still say this is just plain silly, dropping my suitcases out the window. You know, there's no reason why we can't just walk out the front door.
Oh, go on. It's much more fun this way. When are you going to break the news to Uncle John?
As soon as you've gone.
Uncle John's going to be awfully angry.
I hope so.
Now, Dad, remember your promise to come and live with us.
Of course he will.
Much against everybody's better judgment, including my own, I intend to live very happily with you.
Golly, I'm scared.
Well, there's nothing John can do to any of us.
Well, she's not scared of John. She's scared of me.
Pompous know-it-all. It just so happens that what I'm afraid of is that you don't really want to marry me and that I won't make you a good enough wife. Well?
Well, in the first place, I'm not in the habit of marrying women I don't really want to marry.
You know, Father, his first name isn't really Noah.
And in the second place,
It's Ludwig.
the woman has yet to be born who doesn't in her heart believe she'll make her husband a much better wife than he has any possible right to expect.
I just don't want to get married tonight. I don't want a long engagement, but can't I even have one day?
You'll be married in New York. That takes 3 days.
I must say, you're the only man I ever heard of who acts, well, exactly like some poor girl who's got to get married.
I imagine that as a man, I've come as close to it as any other man who ever lived. Now, let's get out of here.
Hello? Hello, Professor Elwell? Yes. This is Coonan, Professor, from the detective agency. I got news about Dr. Pretorius. Well? Just stay in your office, Professor. I'll be right over. First of all, Professor Elwell, he just got married. Dr. Pretorius and a girl named Higgins. They got married in New York this morning. I don't require a detective agency to tell me that. They posted that news on the faculty bulletin board. Oh. Well, here's something that ain't on the bulletin board. See this newspaper? Take a look at this picture. Now, whose picture would you say this is, Professor? Shunderson. You bet it is. Right on the front page. Shunderson. But this newspaper. What? Why, it's dated March 12th, 1921. That's right, Professor. Only there's no doubt about whose picture it is. Is there now? No, I'm positive. This is Shunderson. But why is his picture in this newspaper? Start reading, Professor. It makes some very interesting reading matter. Very interesting indeed.
Well, Mr. Shunderson, I thought rehearsal went very well tonight, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Very well.
I wish Deborah and her father had come along.
Give them a chance to get settled in the house, sir. You didn't forget to invite Dr. Barker to dinner tomorrow night?
He invited himself. Lionel never forgets my birthday.
It will be a wonderful birthday for you, with a fine wife at the table.
It's been quite a week, Mr. Shunderson, quite a week.
Doctor, before we get home, there's something you should know. Someone's been following me today, a detective.
How do you know?
I have a gift for such things. Perhaps it would be better if I went away now. You've made a great career. You have your home, your wife, responsibilities.
No.
What should I do, Doctor?
Exactly what I shall do. Wait and see what happens. There's someone at the front door. Professor Elwell from the university.
At this time of day? Professor Elwell?
I told him you'd be sitting down to dinner soon, but he said it's very urgent that he see the doctor, ma'am. Shall I call him?
What are they doing upstairs?
The three of them, ma'am. Your father, Dr. Barker, Dr. Pretorius, they're playing with what you got him for his birthday. The electric trains, ma'am.
Good. Then I'm not going to disturb him. I'll talk to Professor Elwell.
I'm sorry that you insist, Mrs. Pretorius. Oh, believe me, I have no wish to upset you.
But I want to know, Professor Elwell. I want to know why you're here.
Very well, then. Dean Brockwell has asked me to give Dr. Pretorius this envelope. It contains a list of charges that have been brought against him.
Charges? By whom? What charges?
I am not privileged to reveal them.
But you know what they are.
Unhappily, I do. Well, I must be going. I admire your courage, Mrs. Pretorius. Most women would be, shall we say, apprehensive.
Most women are not married to my husband.
That's true.
Whatever he did for good and sufficient reason. Even if it turns out that he murdered somebody.
Your devotion moves me, Mrs. Pretorius.
Mr. Shunderson?
Yes, ma'am?
Will you show the professor to the door, please? He's leaving.
You see this envelope, Shunderson?
Yes, sir.
Give it to the miracle man.
Let me have it, Mr. Shunderson. I'll take it up. And he was very disappointed knowing that he couldn't hand you this in person, this envelope. Oh, anyway, he's gone now.
Envelope. Have you read this?
No.
Then why are you crying?
That's just it. I don't know why I'm crying. And whatever it says, I don't believe it anyway.
Well, nevertheless, according to this document, I am not the picture of innocence you imagine me to be. You want me to tell you about it?
Not if you think you shouldn't.
Not if you think you shouldn't. Now, you know, that's a phrase used exclusively by women who assume a man's guilty without having the guts to come out and say so.
Nothing could be less important to me than this whole business of rumors and charges against you.
That's my girl.
No, you haven't done anything you shouldn't have. Have you?
Many times. But not as a doctor. Now, don't let it worry you.
I won't. Noah?
Hmm?
Does it seem to you that I cry a lot?
Well, you know, truthfully, darling, there's never been anything like it since the little Dutch boy took his finger out of the dike.
He never took it out. That's why he was so brave.
Pompous know-it-all.
I never used to cry at all, you know. But now the least little thing and I start shedding buckets. Why do you suppose it is?
Why do you suppose it is?
Well, I get so upset easily these days, and I used to be, well, anything sort of calm, even placid about things. What did you say the name of that frog was?
Frog? What frog?
The one you told me about when I first went to the clinic. The one who gets pregnant in 2 hours.
Oh. The frog does no such thing, darling. It merely shows certain helpful indications.
Well, I'm beginning to show certain indications. Anyway, I think I am. I feel so silly talking to you about it.
I know just what you mean. It's the sort of thing you'd rather discuss with a doctor. What seems to be your trouble, Mrs. Pretorius?
Well, right now I feel a little like Elsie Dinsmore. I'm all confused. Heaven knows after all I've been through these past few weeks, I have a right to be, but not this confused. No, darling, forgive me for being little Nell from the country, but is it possible?
Little Nell, Elsie Dinsmore, or Catherine the Great. It is entirely possible.
Well, if it's possible, then you should be the first to know. It is also probable. Do you mind?
Comes the dawn, I'll stand on that windowsill and crow.
Come the dawn next December, you'll be walking the floor with it.
Next September.
December, dear.
September.
Now you're getting mixed up. December.
September.
My dear Dr. Pretorius, unless they change the rules about how long it takes, I make it December.
Oh, the rules still hold. You're just not starting back far enough.
But don't be silly. How can I possibly start any farther back than... No. Oh, no. You're quite a noble character, aren't you?
Oh, I never thought of myself as one particular...
Oh, no, really. I mean, I've heard of doctors who were self-sacrificing and unselfish. Apparently, there's no limit to yours.
Deborah, You couldn't be more wrong.
Were you that afraid I'd kill myself?
Now, how afraid is that afraid?
Afraid enough to marry me to keep me from it?
Is it conceivable to you that I would?
Then why did you marry me?
Because I'm in love with you.
You fell in love all of a sudden, didn't you?
All of a sudden, I'm still falling.
Let me know when you hit bottom.
Any time within the next 30 or 40 years.
You came out to the farm that day because you knew I was going to have a baby. Then you met my father and my uncle, and you understood why I tried to kill myself.
Did I?
Only by that time, you were all mixed up in it because you told me that silly lie about the wrong frog. And I was so obviously in love with you, it was all over me like a tattoo. And so, with no possible way out for anybody, all of a sudden you fell in love with me. And that solved everything, and everybody lived happily ever after. For 2 weeks, that is. For 2 weeks and 3 days. Until I found out that my baby isn't going to be yours. Funny. This calls for tears, and I haven't got any.
Now, what makes you think this isn't going to be my baby?
Because it isn't. Because it's...
Yes, I know. And however true, it has nothing to do with our baby. Now, his interest in this world will begin, as it does with all babies, when suddenly, through no fault of his own, he's rudely deprived of a warm, secure, and well-fed existence, which he has every reason to believe will go on forever, and finds himself upside down in the air, being smacked on the backside. Now, are you going to love him?
Of course I am.
Oh, so am I. And we'll keep him warm, and we'll feed him, and make him feel secure again. And give him brothers to play with.
Oh, boy. Huh?
Well, it's time you stopped thinking about yourself and started thinking about my baby.
No, if you really suddenly fell in love with me...
No, if.
Why?
I couldn't say why.
Haven't you ever wondered?
Falling as fast as I am, I don't have time.
A man as exact as you with a reason for everything?
Then I'll find it. Any time in the next 30 or 40 years, I'll start wondering.
I won't be doing much else, it looks like, except wondering about you and me, about you and the baby, me and my fine character.
Are you feeling sorry for yourself?
I'm feeling sorry for you.
Don't be.
I love you.
Say that.
Forgive me.
Shut up.
Love me.
Do the guests ever eat around here?
Oh, good heavens, Steve, it's your birthday dinner. Right away, Lionel. Many happy returns, no?
I thank you.
As for this, Professor Elwell's greetings, may I?
You may indeed.
What will they do?
Call the meeting.
You'll ignore it.
On the contrary, darling. There's very little I can do, but get it over with.
What can they do to you?
Considerable.
Will they?
I wish I knew.
Now for station identification.
Rises on Act 3 of People Will Talk, starring Cary Grant as Dr. Noah Pretorius and Jean Crane as Deborah. Tonight, 2 events are scheduled on the campus of the School of Medicine. In the crowded auditorium, a restless audience and a group of bewildered musicians await the arrival of their conductor, Dr. Pretorius. But Dr. Pretorius suddenly has been summoned to a closed hearing in the office of the dean.
My intention, Dr. Pretorius, to conduct this hearing informally. Wouldn't you care to join us at this end of the table?
Thank you, Dean. I would prefer to remain as remote as possible.
I suggested it merely to avoid having our discussion take on the appearance of a trial.
Oh, I appreciate your thoughtfulness, but I have no intention of regarding an investigation of my methods as a cozy little chat among devoted friends.
Here, here. Dr. Barker. No one speaks without being recognized by the chair.
I am by nature a man who interrupts. However, I shall try.
Thank you. Dr. Pretorius, may I suggest that you give us a brief account of your activities prior to your arrival at this university?
I prefer to be questioned.
Why?
Because I do not intend to tell things about myself of my own volition, which are nobody's business but my own.
They are the concern of the entire medical profession.
I be recognized, Professor.
Your objection is understandable, Dr. Pretorius. Professor Elwell, you may begin.
Thank you. Dr. Pretorius, will you agree to abide by the verdict of this committee?
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Why not?
Because I don't know what the verdict will be.
The verdict will affect you seriously whether you agree to abide by it or not.
Then why ask idiotic questions to which you already know the answer?
Yeah, one horse on you, Elwell. Will you admit that in 1939 you were a highly successful quack and miracle healer practicing in a remote little village in the southern part of this state?
I will admit nothing of the kind.
Very well. Where did you live in 1939?
In Goose Creek.
Would you describe Goose Creek as a thriving metropolis?
It is a remote little village in the southern part of this state.
Exactly. And what was your source of income in Goose Creek?
My practice.
You practiced openly?
I was available to anyone at any time.
I mean to say, did you set up a practice as doctor of medicine?
When I came to Goose Creek, I had my degree. I did not, however, display it on my door.
On your shop door?
His shop door?
Isn't it true, Dr. Pretorius, that in that remote village you opened a butcher shop?
It's an honorable trade, if ever there was one.
In itself unimpeachable. But what did you sell in your butcher shop?
Beef, chops, and poultry at cost. Fish on Fridays.
At cost? Then how did you make your living?
I made sick people well.
Aha.
Now, why should that startle you, Professor? I still do.
Your practice flourished in Goose Creek because of the pathetic willingness of those poor people to rely upon a belief in miraculous cure. Because of the readiness with which so many people will prefer the glamorous quack to the licensed physician.
Professor Elwell, despite your definition of a quack, as someone who does not practice medicine according to your rules, the fact remains that a quack is an unqualified person who pretends to be a doctor. I was a licensed practitioner and therefore not a quack. As for the willingness of those so-called backward people to rely upon the curative powers of faith, I consider faith, properly injected into a patient, as effective in maintaining life as adrenaline. And the belief in miracles has been the difference between the living and dying as often as any scalpel.
Now, that is not the issue under discussion.
It is precisely the issue. Whether the practice of medicine should become more and more intimately involved with the human beings it treats, or whether it is to go on in its present way of becoming more and more a thing of pills, serums, and knives, until eventually we should produce, no doubt, an electronic doctor.
The issue at hand, quite simply, is that you amassed a fortune by treating sick people who believe that you were a miracle-working butcher.
I could not have amassed that fortune unless I had made an enormous number of sick people well.
Oh, all this folderol. It has nothing to do with the ethics and honor of our profession, but it has everything to do with the envy of one man's genius for healing the sick. Call Pretorius a psychiatrist, high priest, voodoo, medicine man, witch doctor, anything you like. But don't investigate him, gentlemen. Learn from him.
Professor Bach, it was understood that you would not interrupt.
I'm sorry, you can strike my remarks from the record. I'm sure you all agree with me anyway, so why don't we call off these monkey shines and start the concert?
It would interest me, Dr. Pretorius, to know why you ever left this lucrative practice in Goose Creek, and under what circumstances.
I'd always intended to leave when I'd acquired enough money to start a clinic of my own. As it turned out, I departed a little sooner than planned. I had a housekeeper, an inquisitive maiden lady who discovered my medical diploma in a bottom drawer of my desk. In a matter of hours, the entire village knew that I was not a butcher at all, but a licensed M.D. I was confronted by a crowd of angry townspeople and forced to admit the truth. I narrowly escaped being run out of town on a rail.
Any more questions, Professor Elwell?
A great many more, thank you. Dr. Pretorius, who is Shunderson?
I take it you mean Mr. Shunderson. Mr. Shunderson is a friend of mine.
Is he associated with you professionally?
No. He helps in whatever he can, where and when he pleases.
Well, he's never very far from your side for long, it seems.
Rarely.
And what was Mr. Shunderson before you knew him? Well, you refuse to answer?
I certainly refuse.
You have always evidenced a remarkable tolerance for this strange and mysterious man. His blundering and slow-wittedness have caused constant complaint, and yet you persist in protecting him at all times. Now, why?
Perhaps because I know the reason for his so-called slow-wittedness.
And is the reason of so delicate a nature that you can't disclose it?
I have no right to disclose it.
Then I shall. Gentlemen, Mr. Sanderson is a convicted murderer.
Who is it?
Sanderson, sir.
Oh. What are you doing here? I was listening through the door.
I protest against this highly irregular and probably prearranged eavesdropping.
Oh, Elder, you can use more words more unpleasantly than any other pipsqueak I have ever known.
I want to tell my story, sir. Dr. Pretorius will never tell it.
Well, let us hear it by all means.
Okay, Doctor? It's up to you. I'm not a fancy talker. I don't know a lot of words.
Now, that alone is a welcome relief.
Well, now,
Don't start with well now.
Where should I begin?
Tell them when you were condemned to death for murder.
The first time?
Of course.
Well, the first time was in 1921 in Canada. It was Christmas. It wasn't a very merry Christmas. I had a sweetheart, a friend. We were very close, the three of us. Well, this one time we were mountain climbing, my friend and I. We didn't get very far before we started to argue. I don't remember what about. We always argued, as friends do. But this time he hit me with a rock. So I hit him with one.
Not too much detail.
Anyway, we had a bloody fight, and he ran away, so I went back to my sweetheart. She took one look at the blood on my clothes and saw that I was alone and started to scream, "Murderer, murderer." That was how I found out that my sweetheart and my friend were sweethearts.
Who saw to it that you were arrested and charged with murder?
Oh, my sweetheart, of course. I was found guilty of murdering my friend, and I was condemned to death. But because nobody could produce the corpse of my friend, my sentence was commuted to 15 years of hard labor.
And was the corpse of your friend never found, Mr. Chesterton?
Oh, I found it myself, Dr. Barker. After I served my 15 years, I went to Toronto. I happened to look into a window of a restaurant, and there was the corpse of my friend sitting at a table eating a bowl of soup. I think it was pea soup.
Immaterial and irrelevant.
Well, I went in and spoke to my friend in a very friendly fashion. I asked him very nicely where he had been for 15 years and why he never admitted that I had not killed him. His answer, gentlemen, was unsatisfactory. So I hit him in the face with his bowl of soup. Then I hit him with the chair. Then somebody called a policeman, and I took the club away from the policeman, and I used it to finish up on my friend. When they arrested me, I tried to explain that if I was committing a crime, it was a crime for which I had already paid the penalty. They arrested me anyway.
You were released, of course.
Oh, no. I was sentenced to death again.
Well, how could you be tried twice for the murder of the same man?
Oh, the prosecutor was very fair about it. He was willing to admit that my first conviction was probably a miscarriage of justice. But he said I didn't have the right to commit a murder just to correct that mistake. And I was condemned to be hanged.
But this time you were pardoned.
Oh, no. You see, the fact that I had killed my friend with the policeman's club made it a very serious crime.
Then will you tell us, please, how you managed to escape?
I didn't escape. I was executed.
Why, this is absurd.
It was on the morning of February 29th, 1936, a leap year. It was a gray and rainy morning. The hangman's assistant held an umbrella over my head so I wouldn't get wet. The minister said a prayer, and I closed my eyes and thought of my mother. Then the floor went out from under me, and that was that.
Oh, I must protest against this childish assault upon our intelligence.
You be quiet.
Then what happened?
The next thing I felt was a finger. It was in my mouth, pressing down on my tongue. I bit it, and somebody yelled. I opened my eyes, and that was the first time I saw Dr. Pretorius.
I think I can make the next part of the story clear to you. At the time all this happened, I was just finishing my studies as a medical student. I was also keeping company, as they say, with a young lady who happened to be the hangman's daughter. Now, both the hangman and his daughter were generous and sympathetic. The hangman, in particular, was sympathetic to my desire, as a student of anatomy, to have a cadaver I could call my own. Well, knowing that Mr. Shunderson's body would go unclaimed, because certainly no one was ever more alone in this world than poor Mr. Shunderson was, the hangman managed to send it to me immediately after the ceremony, along with a sweet note from his daughter. I was delighted, of course, but not for long. I soon found out that Mr. Shunderson was still alive.
Oh, you must have been furious.
He told me his story, and we put some pig iron in the cheap wooden coffin that he'd arrived in, and we had it buried in a charity graveyard. From that day on, Mr. Shunderson has never left me. And I think it's understandable that from time to time, he may seem a little confused and perhaps even a little dull-witted. But to say that he... Deborah, you're interrupting us here.
Mrs. Pretorius, it's customary to at least knock
I
before...
know, and I don't mean to intrude too much, gentlemen, but I'm sure that by now you must have made up your mind.
A wife simply does not come barging into a room where her husband is being investigated.
After all, gentlemen, if he's innocent, he's late to the concert. And if he isn't, well, he'd better start conducting anyway, because he may have to earn his living at it.
I am of the opinion that the hearing is at an end. Do you agree, Professor Elwell?
My opinion no longer seems to matter, does it? The trouble with you, Elwell, is that you never had a cadaver of your own. Much less one that bit your finger.
And as for this incredible evening, gentlemen, the sooner we forget it, the better for all concerned. I think we've held up the concert far too long.
Come along, Mr. Shunderson.
Yes, sir. I haven't said so many words in years, all in a bunch.
You did very well.
I'm proud of you. Professor Elwell, that little man, that poor little man.
Father?
Yes, dear.
He's a terrible conductor, isn't he?
Yes, dear. Freddie seems so happy up there. I honestly believe he's the happiest man I've ever known.
He's crowing on a windowsill.
What's that mean?
Old Mother Nature. Old Mother Nature knows.
In a moment, our stars will return.
Please step forward for your curtain call. Cary Grant and Jean Craig. What's the next week, Eddie? Well, next week, we have another charming star who has just returned from abroad. Jean Tierney. Mm-hmm. Miss Tierney will co-star with one of the most handsome actors in Hollywood, Victor Mature. And we will present them in one of 20th Century Fox's all-time screen hits, the unforgettable Laura.
That's one of my favorites. Good night.
Good night. And hurry back.
Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra directed by Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to be with us again next week for another worldwide presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Brought to you through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Hollywood, California, Monday, June 14th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Anne Harding and James Stewart in Madam X. Lux presents Hollywood. Madam X comes to you through courtesy of the makers of Lux Flakes, the most popular fine fabric soap in the world. It is your regular use of Lux that makes the Lux Radio Theater possible. And we want you to know that we appreciate your patronage. Our stars tonight are Anne Harding, James Stewart of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, and Conway Turl. Our guests, the former First Lady of the Tennis Courts, Mrs. Helen Wills Moody, and from New York, a Madam X and her son from Real Life. Produced each week by Cecil B. DeMille with Louis Silvers conducting, this program comes to you direct from the Lux Radio Theater on Hollywood Boulevard. where we bid a hearty welcome to you all. Before we hear Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl in Madam X, may I remind you that summer is practically here, with its cool, comfortable cottons, its wash suits and dresses and sport things. These clothes can look so fresh, so crisp and immaculate that it makes you cooler just to see them. And I don't have to tell you how comfortable they feel. There's no reason why your summer things should ever lose their cool, crisp, new look. Lux is especially made to protect them. These delicate flakes are free from the harmful alkali too often found in many ordinary soaps. Any color, any material that's safe in clear water alone is safe in gentle Lux. Make a note to order Lux tomorrow. You'll find the large-size box most convenient. And now, the Lux Radio Theater presents its eminent producer, that outstanding pioneer of motion pictures, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Anne Harding became an actress because she wanted to write. Employed by an insurance company in New York, she spent her spare time reading novels and plays for famous players Lasky, of which I was director general, helping our studio in its search for picture ideas. When she decided to study stage technique, she visited the Provincetown players. They offered her the lead in their next production. Following came 5 offers from Broadway, along with an ultimatum from her father, the late General George Gatley, commanding her to give up the stage or her home. Anne chose the stage. And 8 years passed before the General admitted that an actress in the family, especially an actress like Anne, was no discredit to the Gatleys. Several months ago, Anne went abroad, made a picture in England, and triumphed on the stage in Canada. She returned last month to Hollywood with her husband, the distinguished conductor, Werner Jansen. Tonight in Madam X, she plays the title role. With the same speed that he displayed on the track while attending Princeton University, lanky James Stewart has vaulted into picture popularity. At Princeton, he studied architecture when he could tear himself away from playing the accordion. One summer, he worked as an assistant to a magician, but there is no truth to the rumor that he became a lady killer by sawing a woman in half. From college, he went into summer stock, was stage manager for Jane Cowell, and soon after was acting on Broadway. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer brought Jimmy to Hollywood, and he's heard tonight as Raymond. In the role of Alan Cartwright, we present Conway Turl, an outstanding personality on the stage and screen for more than 20 years. Out of the limelight for a while, Mr. Turl made a remarkable comeback on the stage in Dinner at 8 and is currently seen in Romeo and Juliet. Now for our play. Our stars make their entrance as the curtain rises, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Anne Harding and James Stewart in Madam X with Conway Turl. The year is 1918. It's late at night, and in the richly furnished library of his home in New York City, Alan Cartwright paces the floor anxiously, waiting for news of his 4-year-old son, who tosses feverishly on a sickbed upstairs. As the door to the library opens, Cartwright crushes out a cigarette with nervous fingers and turns quickly to greet the doctor.
How is he? Is there any change?
He's much better, Alan.
You mean that he'll live?
The crisis is over. His temperature has started to drop already.
Oh, thank God.
He'll be romping all over the house in a few days. Youngsters come back fast. All he needs is rest and quiet.
If anything happened to Raymond, he's all I have left.
Nothing's going to happen to him. Now pull yourself together, Alan. I've left a prescription with the nurse. And something for you, too.
For me? I don't need anything. I'm as fit as a fiddle.
Your nerves are raw, Alan. You've been working too hard. And now, with this, you need a rest yourself, man.
A rest? How can I rest? I have a law practice to attend to.
Your law practice doesn't demand that you kill yourself, does it? Take things easy. You've done nothing but work all your life. It's the only thing you know.
It's the only thing worth knowing.
And one thing more, Alan. I don't like to mention this, But I'm your physician and your friend.
Well?
Jacqueline has been gone for 2 years now. She's not coming back. You've got to begin to accept that fact.
You think that's what's got me down?
Well,
Well, it hasn't. I've no intention of ever allowing her to come back. She's been calling here all day.
Jacqueline?
She heard Raymond was sick. Wanted to see him.
You're going to let her, of course.
No.
But Alan, she's his mother.
She left him and she left me. Life wasn't gay enough for her here. Well, very well then. But I make her own life. Make it or wreck it.
She's young, Alan. Much younger than you. Has it ever occurred to you that perhaps you were to blame, too?
For what?
You were so absorbed in your work. You had so little time for her. It wasn't gaiety Jacqueline wanted. It was companionship, love.
She left Raymond. Her own baby. There's nothing more to be said about it.
Sorry, Alan.
When are you coming to see Raymond again?
I'll drop in later on my way from the hospital. Good night, old man.
Good night.
Just a moment, please. Oh, good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, Bessie. Is Mr. Cartwright in?
Why, yes, ma'am. That is, I'm not sure, ma'am.
How is Raymond?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cartwright, but Mr. Cartwright said that...
Did he leave orders that I was not to be admitted, Bessie? Is that the trouble?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
You got the doctor back again, Bessie? Let him in. Don't give him... Oh.
Good evening, Alan.
You may go, Bessie. Close the door.
Yes,
sir. Well?
I've come to see Raymond. How is he, Alan?
I told you not to come here.
Oh, please. How is Raymond? Is he any better?
The danger is over.
Oh, may I see him, please?
No.
All I want to do is open the door and look at him.
He mustn't be disturbed.
I won't disturb him.
I'm sorry.
But I'm his mother, Alan. I've a right to see him.
You forfeited that right when you left him 2 years ago. I'm sorry, Jacqueline.
I didn't leave him, Alan. I left you. I had to. It was a mistake, I admit it, a great mistake, but I only meant it to be for a little while, just time enough to think things over. Why didn't you answer my letters, Alan?
I sent you money.
Why didn't you answer my letters?
I was busy.
You were always busy, weren't you, Alan? That was always the trouble. I reached out for you again and again. I could never find you.
You knew what you wanted, Jacqueline. Now you've got it. You left Raymond and you left me.
And there's no returning.
It's too late for that.
You want a divorce, Alan?
No.
No? But you... Oh, I see. It isn't a good thing for a man to be divorced if he wants to be a judge. You'd sacrifice your whole life for that, and mine too, wouldn't you?
It's my career, not yours. I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave now.
I've come here to beg your forgiveness, to ask you for one glimpse of my own baby. And...
Too much excitement.
I won't excite Raymond. I love him. But you won't let me near him. Clients, courts, a judge's robes. That's what your life is and all it will ever be. You don't know what love means.
Get out!
Opinions, decisions. Human beings aren't bound in leather and filed with your law books. They live. They make mistakes. They forgive and love and keep on living. Oh, please, Alan, let me see him. Let me see my baby.
No, Jacqueline. You say I'm hard. Well, perhaps I am. But it's for his good, too. I don't trust you. You've made me too unhappy. You've ruined my life. You're not going to have a chance to ruin his.
I should hate you for this, Alan, but I can't. I can't feel anything at all for you, except pity. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what it means. But someday you will. And you'll never forgive yourself, Alan. Never.
There. Now light the candles on the cake, Bessie. Hurry up. We'll surprise him.
10 candles. 10 years old today. It seems only yesterday he was a baby, Mr. Cartwright.
Letter from Raymond, Alan?
Yes, and listen to this. When my sophomore year's over, I'm planning to switch to pre-law. Pre-law, Perry. What do you think of that?
It is my privilege this day to award them their diplomas. May they practice their profession in uprightness and in honor. Will the men step forward, please? Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright, James Carvell, Gerald
Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright. There you are, Dad. My name in the newspaper.
I see it, son.
Yeah, you can just about see it, yeah. Pretty small print, isn't it?
Well, it'll be larger someday.
Well, not as large as yours, I'll bet. But did you see that story on the record this morning? Alan Cartwright sworn into the state Supreme Court. I got a real kick out of that.
Yeah, so did I.
You've been working for it long enough.
All my life, son.
Now it's here. Hey, you must feel pretty good.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I do.
Well, I don't see you throwing any hats into the air or anything. You know, if I ever just get one case, I'll be a success, you know.
Well, success isn't everything, son. You will find that out as you get older. There's more to life. Oh, much more.
Such as what?
Well, a home, friendship, family, a clear conscience.
Do you have those, Dad?
I have. Most of them. You've been my family, Raymond.
I guess I haven't been much help. It might have been different if Mother had lived. What was she like, Dad?
I thought we were never to mention your mother's name.
Oh, I know. I promised, but why not? It was such a long time ago, and everyone likes to know something about his mother. What she looked like, where she came from, what she did and said. You've never even told me her name.
She died when you were 4. You were ill at the time.
Where's she buried?
What?
Where's Mother buried?
Oh, a long way from here, Raymond. I'll take you there someday.
What was her name, Dad?
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline. Beautiful name. She must have been beautiful.
Albert Ainsworth, John Butler, Howard Bridges, Raymond Cartwright. Raymond Cartwright. Who is it?
Come on, open up.
Just a minute. Oh, come in, Tony.
Hey, you're getting kind of exclusive, ain't you, Jackie? Locking your door now, huh?
I have a right to privacy in my own dressing room.
Sure, but not when the customers are waiting for a number. Come on.
I'll be ready in a minute.
What have you been doing?
Reading the newspapers. Why?
New York papers, huh? What do you read them for all the time? The news is 3 days late.
That's my business, isn't it?
Sure. And maybe the San Francisco sheets don't carry the stuff you're interested in, huh?
What are you talking about?
Now, don't give me that, Jackie. I know you too well. Who is this guy Cartwright?
If you'll get out of here, I'll get ready for my number.
Come on. Who is he? Why have you got a whole drawer full of clippings on him?
How do you know that?
Don't be foolish. I looked.
You're frank enough.
Why not? Alan Cartwright, a prominent attorney, and son Raymond vacation at Palm Beach. Alan Cartwright appointed to Supreme Court. Who is he, Jackie? Come on, loosen up. Now, what are you trying to do, shake him down?
Get out.
A Supreme Court judge, huh? He's a hot number if you got something on him.
Did you hear what I said? Get out of here. Get out.
There, you see? You get yourself all worked up. You'll be pulling one of those feints of yours in a minute. You want a drink?
No.
Oh, I was just thinking. If you have got something on this bird, you ought to count me in. You know, for old time's sake.
I may be pretty low right now. I may have stepped down pretty far to be working in a place like this and for a man like you. But I haven't reached your level yet. Now get out.
All right. That's the way you feel about it. See you outside, Jackie.
Dick, honestly, what do you want, boss?
Run out and send a wire for me to Joe Harper in New York. Tell him I want some dope on a guy by the name of Alan Cartwright, Supreme Court judge.
Okay.
And look,
Yeah?
I want to know especially about his wife, see? Who she was and where she is now. Tell him to get everything he can. I'll meet him in New York a week from Saturday.
Okay.
Hello? Oh, hello, Joe. Yep. Yeah, I got the stuff you left here. Oh, it's swell. Just what I wanted. No, I can't see you now, Joe. Come around to the hotel tomorrow. So long. Who is it?
Hello, Tony.
Well, if it isn't Jackie. How are you, Jackie?
All right.
I didn't expect to see you here.
Well, they told me you'd gone to New York, so I followed you.
Yeah? What for?
Just to make sure you didn't try anything that might get you into trouble.
Thanks, but I don't need any advice from you, see? I got everything I need, Jackie, and it's a swell story.
Is it?
You see, I know who you are and who your husband is, and your son, too.
And what are you planning to do with that information?
I'm going to do with it what you didn't have the nerve to do. I'm going to use it.
To blackmail him?
Oh, no. I'm just going to tell him where his wife is and what she is.
Oh, no, you're not.
Huh? And who's going to stop me?
I am. You're not going to ruin my son's career, Tony. I'm not the type to stand by and see you wreck his life.
Yeah? Well, what do you think you're going to do about it?
It's very simple.
Huh? Put that gun down. You don't scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you.
You know where you'll land, don't you?
That doesn't worry me. I can't last much longer anyway, so I've got nothing to lose. You have.
Sure, about $10,000 if I let you bluff me out of it, but you can't, see? Because I'm going to see him right now, tonight.
I'm not bluffing. I mean it. Stay away from my husband.
Get out of my way.
I'm warning you. Stay away from my husband.
I'll show you what I think of you and your warnings.
Don't open that door.
Well, why don't you shoot?
Stay away from that door, I tell you.
So long, bluffer.
What's the matter? What's happened?
He's in there. He's in that room.
What's up? I heard her. What's going on up here?
Oh, she's killed him.
Grab that woman. I'll get the police. Come here, you.
Take your hands off me. I did it. I'm not trying to escape. I killed him.
Before going on with Madam X, let's stop a minute in a bright and shining little kitchen near Glendale. Brother Bob is staying overnight with Walter and Sally. Walter has just gone out to put the car up. Sally is about to do the dishes while Bob leans against the cupboard near the door.
Oh, Lux Flakes. So you use Lux for dishes, too?
Indeed I do. No dishpan hands for me.
Yeah, that's what Kay says, too.
And she ought to know. Remember how she complained last winter about dishwashing making her hands sore?
You bet I do. Just about the time you came out here for a visit.
Honestly, I didn't believe a girl's hands could look so rough and red. All split around the nails, too. And all because she was using a harsh soap for dishes.
Trying to save money, she said.
Well, I got her to change to Lux. Honestly, it was almost unbelievable how much better her hands looked in just the short time I was there. She says she finds Lux isn't at all expensive.
She sure is proud of her hands now. But I didn't know she had you to thank for it.
Not me. It's the makers of Lux she should thank. Lux hasn't any harmful alkali, you know. It gets the dishes clean in no time at all. Look, I'm practically through already, thanks to...
To me, as inspiration.
But most of all, to Lux.
Once again, Mr. DeMille.
Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl continue in Madam X. Arrested for the murder of Tony Phillips, Jacqueline is taken to police headquarters. In an office of the Homicide Bureau, she sits in the glare of a blinding electric lamp. Two detectives are cross-questioning her. Captain Keene leans close and raps his hand sharply on the table.
Come on. You admit that you killed a man by the name of Tony Phillips. You admit you went to the Hotel Trent for the purpose of shooting him dead. Now, who was he? What was he to you?
He was nothing to me.
And why did you kill him?
I won't tell you.
You must have had a reason. What was it?
I won't tell you.
All right, sister. But you're making it a lot tougher for yourself. You know that, don't you? You know what'll happen to you, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I know what will happen to me.
And why don't you come clean? Come on, give us the dope. We're only trying to help you.
I have nothing to say.
You're waiting for your lawyer, is that it?
I've no lawyer.
But you're going to have one.
No.
It's no use, Chief. Let her send her back till we get a chance to work on this thing.
Wait a minute, Murphy. I'm going to give you one more chance, sister. I won't ask you who the man was. I won't ask you why you shot him. All I want to know is one thing. Who are you? What's your name? Where do you come from? Come on. What's your name? You can tell us that, can't you? What's your name? Who are you? All right, Murphy. Send her back.
Lynn,
Yes, sir.
take her back to her cell.
This way, sister.
Well, that was a nice waste of time.
I don't see what you're so worried about, Chief. It's an open and shut case. She walked into a hotel room and drilled a guy. She admits it, even.
Yeah, sure she admits it. But how do you know what she'll admit when she gets on the stand? That's what counts, Murphy. What she says in front of 12 good men and true.
You say the same thing. She didn't even want a lawyer.
Well, the court will take care of that for her.
Yeah.
They'll appoint someone to represent her.
Some kid, probably, who can't even find his way to the witness chair. She sure is a sucker for not talking.
In the interest of justice, it is the duty of this court to see that the accused is ably represented by counsel. To that end, and to assure the accused of a just trial in accordance with the laws of this state, the court hereby appoints as counsel for the defendant, Raymond Cartwright.
Hello, Dad.
Well, come in, Raymond.
Well, I've got it.
Got what?
My first big case. Look me over.
Good boy. The first one's always the hardest, you know.
Yeah, don't I know it? Of course, there's not much glory attached to this one. It's one of those assignments.
Oh, well, it's a start, Raymond.
Well, that's the way I look at it.
Criminal case, I suppose.
Yeah, she's charged with murder.
Oh, a woman, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Any evidence?
Well, that's the whole trouble, you know. It's all evidence. She admits everything. She won't talk about it. Won't even give her name.
Oh, yes. I think I read something about it in the papers this morning. What is it the reporters are calling her?
Yeah, trust them to give it a name. They're calling her Madam X.
That's it, yes. Well, they've handed you a nice one for your first case. How are you handling it?
Well, I haven't decided that yet.
Well, you have to get her to talk. Any luck so far?
No, I haven't even seen her. She wasn't in the court when I got the assignment. I'm seeing her at the Tombs at 4 o'clock. I don't know what I can do for her if she won't give me anything to go on. And, well, if she admits everything now, it's sort of hopeless, I guess.
Well, you can't tell. You can admit the murder and still get an acquittal, you know. Temporary insanity. Self-defense. Extenuating circumstances. Oh, it's been done before.
Yeah, I know, but isn't that sort of drawing it a little far?
No, not a bit. You see, justice is a funny thing. There's a district attorney on one side, a counsel for the defense on the other. Your job is to present your client's case in its most favorable light, just as it's the DA's job to convict her, if possible. If you can dig up any facts that might conceivably influence a jury to vote not guilty, it's your right and your duty to use those facts. A human life depends on it. Depends on you.
Yes, I know. It's a big responsibility, isn't it?
Yes. Anything I could do to help?
Well, no, thanks. I'd rather handle this myself. I mean...
Of course. We'll go to it. And the best of luck.
Thanks, Dad.
Make her talk, you're a better man than the whole homicide squad.
How long has she been in here?
10 days. She ought to come to trial pretty soon. No use in delaying on these open and shut cases.
Have you questioned her since you brought her in?
Every day. She won't talk. She won't even eat. She just sits there and stares at you. It's enough to give a man the creeps.
You still won't give her name, huh?
No. She says her name is Williams. Laura Williams. She admits it's a phony. It's only for the records. Here we are. You've got a visitor, sister. Go ahead, son.
Thanks. I'd like to see her alone, of course.
Sure. I'll be at the end of the corridor. Just yell when you want me.
How do you do?
What do you want with me? If you've been sent here to question me, you're wasting your time. I've nothing to say. I've told them that.
Oh, no, I'm not an officer. I'm your attorney.
I told them I didn't want an attorney.
No, but you have to have someone to plead your case. You see, that's the law. I was appointed by the judge.
Well?
Well, if I'm to represent you, I've got to know something about you. Who you are, where you came from. You'll tell me that, won't you?
My name is Laura Williams.
Oh, but that's not your real name.
They asked me my name for the records. I told them my name was Laura Williams. That's all I have to say.
But
That's all I have to say.
Well, you're not being very fair. You're not being fair to yourself or to me either.
You?
Yes, You see, this is my first case.
Oh.
That doesn't sound very encouraging, does it? But I think I can help you. That is, if you'll just give me the chance. Now, I did want to make a showing on this. So if you don't want to do it for yourself, perhaps you'd be willing to help me.
You're very young, aren't you?
Oh, I'm 24.
24? I had a son. He'd be 24 now, too. And he's just...
Then he's alive.
I didn't say that.
I'm sorry. I know it hurts to be reminded when you've lost someone near to you.
Have you ever lost anyone?
Yes, my mother.
How?
Well, she died some time ago.
Oh.
But we were speaking of your son. Now, he's still alive.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Has he anything to do with the man that was shot?
No. Oh, let me alone. Please, just let me alone.
But I've got to defend you.
I don't want to be defended. I killed that man. I walked into his room at the Hotel Trent and I shot him. Is there anything more to be said? I'm perfectly willing to pay for what I did.
But don't you see, there may be no reason why you should pay. That's all I'm trying to find out, just what the motive was. You see, you might have had a good reason to kill him.
I did.
Well, did he threaten you in any way?
No.
It wasn't self-defense then?
No.
Did he threaten anyone near to you?
No.
Your son, perhaps?
No. Why do you keep bringing up my son?
Well, it's the only thing I know about you. That you have or had a son. I'm just groping in the dark, that's all, trying to help you. You can't blame me for that. It's just my job.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, too, that this had to be your first case. But you mustn't take it too much to heart. Everything's against you. Nobody expects you to win.
Hello, Hotel Trent. What name, please? Just a moment, please. Hello, room service? Hold on a minute. Hello, Hotel Trent. Yes, ma'am. What name, please? Oh, one moment, please.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The manager said I could speak to you for a minute.
Yeah? Take my calls, will you, Francis? Okay. Well?
My name is Raymond Cartwright. Are you the girl that was on the switchboard the night the man was shot in 518?
Yeah, why?
Now, I want you to think hard. Try to remember. Did he receive any calls that night?
Yeah, he got a call about 8 o'clock.
You're sure?
Sure, it was a man called. I remember because it was just a couple of minutes before the fellow was shot.
You didn't tell the police?
Well, I didn't think it was important, was it?
Oh, that's all right, that's all right. Now, look. When that man called, did he mention his name? Now, come on, think hard. Now, come on.
Yeah. He said his name was, wait a minute now, Harper. Harper, that's what it was, Joe Harper.
You're sure of that?
Yeah, we always ask what name. And I remember because my boyfriend's name is Harper, and I thought...
All right, that's fine, thanks.
Huh.
You keep this quiet, will you?
Oh, sure.
Hello? Yes? Well, what'd you find? Well, now, keep looking. Will you try the city directory? Try anything you can think of. Now, we've got to locate this Joe Harper before we go on trial. All right, thanks. Oh.
Any luck, son?
No, nothing yet. If I could just get this man Harper, I might learn something. I've got 2 men working on it right now.
Well, what about the woman? Have you asked her?
She doesn't know him. If she does, she's not saying. I can't get her to talk about this case. She's just not interested. They brought her the notice of the trial. She didn't even read it. You know, she doesn't even know my name, and I'm defending.
When do you go to trial?
Thursday morning.
Doesn't leave you much time, does it?
I tried a postponement, couldn't get it. You know, Dad, it's funny. This thing's got me.
Well, that's natural. Your first criminal case?
No, that's not the reason. There's just something about that woman. Something I can't explain.
You think she's innocent?
No, but I have a feeling somehow that what she did, she had a good reason for doing. She was protecting someone. I'm sure of it.
Well, silence seems a pretty good indication of that. I'd use that point in the summing up if I were you.
Oh, I'm going to. Don't know what good it'll do, but the only thing I've got to go on so far.
She's never given you anything else?
No, except that first day about her son. She talks to me now, though.
What about?
Oh, about everything except herself. She sort of rambles on as if I weren't there. But every once in a while I catch a glimpse of something in her life. Something dark and sordid, something that's been gnawing at her for years. And she's been through hell, that woman. It's in her eyes. But then there's something beautiful there, too. Something I've got to save if I can.
I think you will, son. If you feel like that, I don't think there's anything can stop you.
I'm going to see her once more, just before the trial. I'm going to ask her if she'll go on the stand.
You think there's a chance?
Well, I don't know. I can only try.
I think I'll be there to watch you, son. You know, I've got a feeling that I'm going to be very proud of you. Whether you win or lose makes no difference. Remember that, my boy.
All right. I'll be ready for us in just a few minutes. We're just waiting for the judge. You feel all right?
I'm all right. I just wish it were over, that's all.
Now, before we go out there, I'm going to ask one favor of you. Now, please don't refuse me.
What is it?
Well, I want you to take the stand. Testify for yourself.
No, I can't do that.
Now, you won't have to tell them anything. I just want that jury to hear you speak.
I'm sorry. I don't like to refuse you, but I can't do that.
I'm sorry, too. I've tried to help you.
Now, don't feel badly about it. There's nothing more you can do for me. I appreciate what you've already done. You've been very kind.
You know, you've never even asked my name.
Names? They don't matter very much. It's what you are that counts. And you've been kind. Thank you. You don't know what it's meant to have someone to talk to, someone who understands things as you do. I'd have gone mad just waiting there.
Tell me, haven't you any friends at all?
Oh, I did have once. I think I had everything that a woman could ask for. But I made one mistake, and I threw it all away. And it's so easy to keep on making mistakes once you've started. There's no turning back then. You just go on, step by step, always a little lower, till at last there's nothing left but memories and bitterness, an ache in your heart for what you might have been. They say time heals everything. I don't believe that. I've never been able to forget. I've never wanted to. That's why I'm glad it's over now. I'll find peace where I'm going. Peace and rest. And I need them so.
Come in, please.
Almost ready.
All right, thank you.
I'll be right outside here when you want me, Mr. Cartwright.
Cartwright! Is that your name?
Well, yes, I'm Raymond Cartwright.
Oh, God!
What is it? Well, why do you stare at me like that?
You're going to defend me?
Well, yes, of course. Now, that's why I want you to go on the stand, just to tell them.
You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what it means.
Well, what's the matter? Here, give me your hand. Now, get hold of yourself, please.
It's all right. I'll be all right. Now.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Anne Harding, James Stewart, and Conway Turl return shortly in Madam X. Tonight's play concerns one type of court. Now we hear from a young woman who's made history on another kind. 7 times Wimbledon tennis champion, 7 times United States champion, and 4 times champion of France. An unequaled record. Helen Wills Moody, as one of the greatest of all women athletes. I introduce her tonight with the hope that she'll settle a question in the mind of everyone who follows this sport of king and commoner. Mrs. Moody, have you given up tournament tennis for good, or is there a chance you'll return?
I should like to go on one more tour, which would include Wimbledon and Forest Hills. It's difficult, however, to leave home for such a long time as is required for the summer tournaments. But there's something irresistible about tennis, and I find myself playing regularly at home in San Francisco 4 or 5 times a week.
In a few days, the matches will begin at Wimbledon. That must be rather a hard call for you to resist.
Indeed it is, but after all, it isn't Wimbledon or championships that make tennis such a grand game. It's the finest sport in the world because it's everybody's game, a sport for all ages. When I was in Stockholm, I played with King Gustav of Sweden, who's still on the courts in his late 70s. Here in Hollywood, you'll find many of the stars playing remarkably well, not only for exercise, but because they know tennis develops poise. Among them are stars like Errol Flynn, Clark Gable, Gilbert Rowland, Warner Baxter, Greta Garbo, Ronald Coleman, and Merle Oberon.
I understand that now you're devoting a lot of time to designing clothes and painting. How does an artist's brush feel in a hand accustomed to a tennis racket?
The fields are not so far removed as you may think, Mr. DeMille. The action of a tennis game, the sweep of the strokes, the graceful lines, the rhythm of motion, are qualities that lend themselves very readily to an etching or a pencil sketch. Look at a good painting, and then at a good game of tennis, and you'll find a kindred artistry. As for clothes, my interest in designing was stimulated when I once found myself with a match on my hands, but no outfit. I was in a large city, and yet couldn't find a store that had sensible sport clothes. Most of my designs have been for active sportwear, but I have also done some bathing suits and street dresses. Since I've been doing this designing work, my attention has been called to the problem of keeping up the attractiveness of sportwear, and I know that the answer has been found in the use of Lux Flakes. Sportwear lasts longer, looks better, and stays fresher when cared for with a splendid product responsible for this program.
It's obvious, Mrs. Moody, that you believe in having a variety of interests.
Yes, I believe if you have one main interest and a variety of lesser interests, it makes for greater happiness. In proof of which, I've also tried my hand at writing, and I've just completed a book. I've called it 15 to 30, because it deals not only with tennis, but with the experiences I've had and what I hope I've learned during those years. All my thanks, Mr. DeMille, for asking me to appear in the Lux Radio Theater.
I'm sure you'll be a champion among authors, too. And now, back to the story of Madam X, starring Anne Harding and James Stewart with Conway Turl. The knowledge that our own son is to defend her seals Jacqueline's lips even tighter than before. We're in the courtroom, where the trial is almost ready to begin. In the enclosure near the judge's bench, Alan Cartwright sits at a long table. Beside him is his old friend, Dr. Chesney, who's come to hear Raymond plead his first case.
Has Raymond any kind of a chance at all, Alan?
Well, not on the facts alone, Ferry. But he'll make a good showing. He's convinced in some manner that the crime was justifiable. He's got his heart in it. That's always a help.
He's a little young to be swaying juries on sentiment alone.
Well, we'll see.
The court will please rise. The Court of General Sessions is now in order. The Honorable Gerald M. Darrett presiding. Be seated, please.
The case of the people versus Laura Williams.
There she is. She's just come in with Raymond.
He looks worried. I hope he... Good God, Perry!
What is it?
That woman. Look at her. Who is she, Perry?
It does look like... but she can't be, of course.
It is. It's Jacqueline. Jacqueline here in this court. On trial for murder.
Sit down, Alan.
I've got to speak to her.
You can't do that, not now. Besides, you're not even certain that it is Jacqueline.
Not certain. My God. Don't you think I know her face? Haven't I seen it every time I've closed my eyes for the last 20 years?
Oh, that you can't do anything. It's too late, man. It's in Raymond's hand now.
Her son. Her own son. And he doesn't know.
There's nothing to be done now, Alan. Nothing.
Here, sit down right over here. Face the bench.
Thank you.
Feel better now?
Yes.
The state ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Defendant ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Proceed with the case, please.
The state versus Laura Williams. The defendant is charged with the willful murder of one Tony Phillip on the night of May 4th, 1937.
These, gentlemen of the jury, are the facts that the state will bring forward. By the defendant's own admission, she committed an act of murder. But the law of this state is such that we cannot force her to testify against herself. Therefore, the state will present its witnesses as rapidly as possible. Witnesses who were at the scene of the crime only a few seconds after its commission. The first witness, a woman who had the adjoining room, will swear to this.
I was alone in my room, and I heard a shot. I ran out into the hall, and
I didn't hear the shot, but when I got out there were about 4 or 5 people standing around the door of room 518. They were banging on it. I ran up to the door and tried to find out.
There she was, standing over him with a gun in her hand. The gun was still smoking. She said, "I killed him. I'm not trying to escape. I killed him." That's all she'd say. And then I went downstairs to find an officer. I came back to the room.
And that, gentlemen, is the case as presented by the state. The counsel for the defense has shown no flaw in any of the testimony he's heard, nor has he offered to produce any witnesses to refute this testimony. Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, the state rests.
Now, please, we can't let it just go at that. You've got to speak. You've got to tell
No,
me.
don't say any more. Don't try to defend me. Let them send the jury out now. It can't make any difference, Raymond.
Why do you call me Raymond?
I don't know.
You did it once before, too.
I'm sorry.
No, please. Please, but you say it as if it had some meaning to you.
Do I?
Will counsel for the defense present his case, please?
No, don't say anything.
Please, I've got to. Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, you have just heard the state's case, and you have heard no denials by the defendant. The defense has no witnesses to present, and I am frank to admit that the defendant, in spite of my counsel, has repeatedly refused to take the stand on her own behalf. Now, this would seem to indicate that she has reason to be afraid, but we must look deeper than that. Now, this woman, gentlemen, whom you see before you, has admitted her guilt openly. She has nothing to lose by testifying. On the contrary, she has only to gain by it. But still she refuses. Now, there must be some reason for this. And from my conversations with her before this trial opened, I am firmly convinced that she is keeping silent for one purpose, and for one purpose only. To protect and shield someone near to her. Someone she loves. Yes, gentlemen, there is a mystery surrounding this woman that newspapers have called Madam X. Who is she? Where does she come from? Whom is she shielding? Whom is she protecting? Is it a husband, a daughter, a son?
No, don't.
She told me she had a son of my age. And she refused to speak any more of him, but he lives. Now, perhaps he faced some great danger. I don't know what, but she knew, and she killed to protect him from it. Now, you will say that this is supposition. Well, it is, gentlemen. It is supposition. But our law states that where there is a reasonable doubt of guilt, the defendant must be deemed innocent. Well, there is doubt here. Not as to actual fact, but as to motive. And the courts of our state have recognized time after time, case after case, that there is such a thing as justifiable homicide.
Let me through here. Let me through.
Order there.
Your Honor, I'd like to speak to the counsel for defense, please.
Counsel for defense is summing up his case. There's no time.
Your Honor, if the court so pleases, this man is in my employ. Now, if he wants to speak to me now, I assure you it has direct bearing upon the case.
Very well. Go ahead.
All right, what is it?
Joe Harper. I found him.
What, is he here now?
Sure. I served him with subpoenas and I found
All right. Now get him up here quick. Your Honor, I ask the court's pardon for this interruption. I also ask the court for permission to introduce a witness for the defense.
I object. The counsel has already begun his summation.
A human life is at stake here. Objection overruled.
Your Honor, I ask the court to call Joseph Harper.
Joseph Harper to the stand. Raise your right hand.
Gentlemen of the jury, I have never seen this witness. Now, his testimony may act to the advantage of the defendant. It may act to her disadvantage. But regardless of that, I believe he knows something about this case. What's your name?
Joseph Harper.
Where do you live, please?
618 West 74th Street.
Now, I want you to look at the defendant. Have you ever seen her before?
No.
You don't know who she is?
No.
Now, tell me this. Did you ever know a man by the name of Tony Phillips? Did you?
Yeah.
Did you call him on the telephone at the Hotel Trent on the night of May the 4th?
I guess so.
No, did you or didn't you? Answer the question.
Yes.
Well, why did you call him?
Well, he asked me to.
When was that?
A week before. He sent me a telegram.
From New York?
No, San Francisco. He wanted me to do him a favor.
What was that favor?
Well, he asked me to get some information for him.
What about?
Do I have to answer that?
What about?
Well, it was about a person that he was trying to...
No, don't answer. Don't answer, do you hear? No, don't let him tell. Take him off the stand. Don't question him anymore. I'll do anything you want. I'll do anything. But please don't let him speak for my sake. Please. True what you said. I was protecting someone. It was my son. The man I killed was going to blackmail him and my husband because of me. He was going to wreck my son's life and my husband's career because of what I was and what I am now. That's why I couldn't speak. That's why I can never speak. In God's name, please don't ask me to tell. Don't ask me to give up my life for nothing. I'm not afraid to die if I know that he'll be safe. He's my son. My son whom I've never known and who's never known me. You can take my life. It's a worthless thing anyway, but please let him have his.
Oh, she's fainted. Here, get a doctor, quick.
How is she, Betty? Has she come around yet?
Not quite. She's in pretty bad shape, Alan. Where's Raymond?
Asked him to wait in the corridor.
Did you tell him about Jacqueline?
Yes. It wasn't easy, Betty.
How did he take it?
He wanted to come in to see her. I made him wait for the jury to come back. He'll get an acquittal. It's almost sure.
I wonder how much good it will do, Alan.
What do you mean?
Oh.
She's coming too.
Jacqueline, do you hear me?
Alan.
Yes, darling.
I saw you in the court. I was so afraid you'd tell.
I wanted to, Jacqueline.
No. Better this way. Much better.
I know everything you've done has been for me and Raymond. I can't tell you.
Don't cry.
You told me once that I'd never forgive myself for what I did. I never have, Jacqueline. I tried to find you. Oh, so many times. But I'll make it all up to you. I swear I will. I'll make you happy again, Jacqueline.
I'm happy now. So very happy.
Come here, Raymond.
Raymond, does he know?
Yes, I know, Mother.
Oh, Raymond.
It's all over, Mother. The jury's come in and they've acquitted you. We can go home now.
Home? I only wish I could.
But you can. You're going to.
Give me your hand, Raymond. My son. All these years I've been so proud of you. And all these years you thought of me as a dream mother who died long ago when she was young and pretty. Please try to go on thinking that. For my sake.
But I've found you, Mother. I can't lose you again so quickly.
That isn't in our hands, Raymond.
I don't know what you mean.
Now, you mustn't be sad. And you mustn't think too much about me. Because I'm not sad. I'm happy, Raymond. Happier than I've ever been in all my life.
Mother? Mother? Dr. Chesney, what is it?
We found her. Too late, my boy.
Anne Harding and James Stewart step from their tragic roles and speak to us as themselves in just a moment. From a different part of the country, we now present another Madam X and her son, whose name also is Raymond. They will tell their own story, this time the actual story of a mother and son lost to each other for 18 years. Today they're reunited, but up until now have refused all requests to tell their amazing story to the world. This evening they consented to come to the Lux Radio Theater and tell it in person. It's my pleasure to introduce to you the young gentleman and his mother who present their proof of the adage that truth is often stranger than fiction. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Raymond Meir and his mother, who speak to you from New York.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. For the last 18 years, I have believed my mother dead. Every time I asked my father about her, the only answer I could get was that she had died when I was 3 years old. My father had remarried in the meantime, and 2 years ago, he died. A year and a half ago, I got a job ushering at the Paramount here in New York, where I am now assistant chief usher. 2 months ago, on my day off, I was in the neighborhood and happened to stop in at the theater, and there I was handed a message. It was sent by my stepmother, and all it said was, "Your mother is in town and wants to speak to you." I have read stories like that, and I have seen such things happen in the movies. Madam X is one, I remember. But I never thought it would happen to me. But you had known, hadn't you, Mother, that someday it would happen?
Yes, Raymond. I just knew that you were alive, and even if I couldn't find you, I could hope I might someday.
Do you know why my father would never let you see me?
He had his ideas of how to bring you up, and I had mine. We couldn't agree. We separated, and he traveled a great deal, and once he took you with him. I never saw you again. But, Raymond, you tell the story.
All right.
I'd rather just listen to you.
All right. My mother tried every means to find me for 15 years, but she never could. Finally, 2 months ago, she did discover a clue to where I had been working. She went to that firm in New York, and as it turned out, the woman she interviewed there was my stepmother. Neither knew who the other was. My mother asked for me, and my stepmother, not knowing her, was very cautious at first. They took a liking to each other, and finally, my mother revealed her identity. Then my stepmother did the same. The whole story came out then, and convinced of the truth of it, my stepmother sent that message to me at the Paramount. I went to her office immediately, and she told me to go to a certain address where my mother was staying with friends. I went, and when I walked into the room and saw Mother, I thought I must be looking into a mirror. We looked so much alike.
Raymond, I never even asked you. How did you feel when you first saw me?
I don't really know. I was so stunned that I don't know whether I felt anything, really. I can't even remember what I said. And I'm not sure I know what you said, do you?
No, I just remember. All of a sudden, I couldn't see you. I guess I was crying.
Very soon after my mother and I were reunited, we began checking over places we had been, where we might have met. We discovered that 1 month before she found me, she had been in New York, and some friends insisted that she go to the movies with them. They went to the Paramount, and as my mother still says, it was very dark inside. Maybe you are the young man who took me to my seat. And now, Mother, I think it's time we said goodbye.
From Hollywood, we send our thanks to Mr. Meir and his mother, and the hope that their newfound happiness will be with them always. Before Mr. DeMille brings Anne Harding and James Stewart back to the microphone, may I remind you that the Lux Radio Theater comes to you through the courtesy of the makers of Lux Flakes. The familiar blue box has a friendly place in most of the homes you know. These gentle flakes are made especially to safeguard fine silks and woolens. You'll find them kind to everything that is safe in clear water alone. Again, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Back to our microphone come Anne Harding and James Stewart, giving us, among other things, a chance to learn from Miss Harding her impressions of the stage and screen in England.
Well, I'm afraid I'm hardly the right person to ask about English pictures, Mr. DeMille. I did make a picture in England, but an American produced it, an American directed it, and the cameraman was an American.
Well, then how about the English stage, Miss Harding?
Well, now, it isn't safe to start me on that subject. Playing on the English stage was a marvelous experience.
Isn't it rather strange that George Bernard Shaw's play, Candida, wasn't given a major production in London for 37 years? In fact, not till you went over to star in it.
Well, I could hardly believe it when they told me that. It was pretty exciting to find that it was such a success. What have you been doing, Mr. Stewart? When I left Hollywood a year ago, everyone was talking about that amazing young actor who lived with Henry Fonda, owned 30 cats, and played the accordion.
We know Henry Fonda married, but what happened to the cats and the accordion?
I don't know. Whatever attracted the cats in the first place, I don't know. They just seemed to come around. They haven't caught up with me yet. Every night I play the accordion to sort of discourage them.
Are the neighbors in sympathy?
Well, I just asked them which they'd prefer, an accordion or a troop of 30 yowling cats. I guess it's a case of the lesser of two evils.
What do they say to that?
Well, sir, I hardly ever get a civil answer. But, Mr. DeMille, I meant to ask you about this. In case you need an accordion player for the Buccaneer, you remember Stewart's name.
Thanks, Jimmy. But after all, even the pirate can endure just so much. Goodbye, Jimmy. You're a very remarkable fellow.
Thank you, Miss Harding and Mr. Stewart. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Next week's Stars and Play will be told shortly by Mr. DeMille. James Stewart appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new picture, This Is My Affair. Our play was based on John Raphael's adaptation of the original by Alexandre Besson. And here is Mr. DeMille.
To the ever-popular Booth Tarkington, we're indebted for the story which comes to us next Monday night. A story whose suspense and delightful romance have ranked it as a classic of its kind ever since Richard Mansfield brought it to the stage many years ago. Its title, Monsieur Beaucaire. I'm especially pleased to announce that filling the title role will be one of the greatest artists of our time, Mr. Leslie Howard. And starring with him, Alyssa Landy. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Leslie Howard and Alyssa Landy in Monsieur Beaucaire. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
My name's Jimmy. What's yours?
Susan.
That's a nice name. What are we going to do, Susan?
What do you mean, what are we going to do?
Well, this rain looks like it's settled in for the day. Can't stay here forever.
Well, I'm going home.
Would you like to do something exciting? Really exciting?
Like what?
Well, you know the old Luxor Cinema.
It's been closed for about 2 months.
Yeah, I know, but there's a way of getting in. I often go in. There's still quite a lot of stuff left. It's great fun. Why don't you come in with me?
Well, I don't think I want to.
Come on, Susan, you'd love it. And it's out of the rain.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theater. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theater presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we bring you Out of the Rain by Jerry Jones. Just a simple boy meets girl situation. A chance meeting in a rain-lashed beach shelter. That is how the opening of tonight's Lux Radio Theater may have seemed to you. But is this young man, Jimmy, as simple and naive as he appears to be? For Susan's sake, you would no doubt hope so. But listen to this gripping psychological study, Out of the Rain. Go with Jimmy and Susan into the deserted cinema. Share her terrors and her torment as master craftsman Jerry Jones unfolds his story. And don't miss a word.
Now discover Lux, and discover why more beautiful women the world over choose Lux than any other beauty soap. Discover the new, milder, creamier lather of Lux. A lather enriched with exotic natural oils to keep your skin soft and beautiful. Discover the precious new perfume in Lux. A fragrance that seeps gently into your skin, leaving you provocatively fragrant. Lux perfumed. Then join the world's most beautiful women who entrust their skin's loveliness to Lux every day. The first touch of the mild, silken lather will make Lux yours forever.
Hey, everything's suddenly starting to swing.
It's this new Sunsilk hairspray, all clean and natural.
But the whole world looks different.
It's this new Sunsilk hairspray with Chesterton to condition. Lets a girl be softly lovable and groomed like a lady. All in one.
Well, I'll put my last scent on it. I smell spring.
Just this new Sunsilk hairspray that doesn't fight with my perfume. And it brushes right out when everything's over, leaving nothing sticky icky behind.
Baby, things sure have changed.
Since new Sunsilk hairspray with Textralam, it holds the swinging set.
I like it.
And now Act 1 of tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Out of the Rain.
Hello, then. You got caught out, too, did you? Mind if I share this shelter with you? Any port in a storm? Oh, charming, isn't it?
Pardon?
Charming. The weather, charming. Oh, look at it. Cats and dogs. Oh, I don't know. Nice for ducks, though, I suppose.
I suppose it is.
Hey, look at the sea there, crashing up on the prom. Hard to believe that a month ago there were people lying down there getting brown. Oh, mind you, I like it when it's rough. The rougher the better as far as I'm concerned. When I was a kid, I used to come down here on rough days and run along that sea wall, dodging the waves, crashing up. I used to pretend they were shells exploding, and if I got to the far end of the sea wall without getting hit by a wave, I was given a medal. Funny what you do when you're kids, isn't it?
Is it?
Of course it is. Still, you're only young once, aren't you? Of course you are. Hey, you see that bandstand over there? Well, a month ago, there was a brass band playing there and people in deck chairs.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you live here, then?
Well, I'd hardly come for a holiday at this time of year, would I?
Oh, I don't know. Lots of people do.
They must be dull.
Oh, definitely. What are you reading?
Nosy, aren't you?
Oh, I mean, we're stuck here in the wet. There's no point in being standoffish, is there? Ships that pass in the night, as my father always said.
Well, it's a love story, if you must know.
Oh, bags of passion, is there?
Well, not so far.
How much have you read of it?
About halfway, if you must know.
That can't be any good, then. Chuck it away.
I happen to be enjoying it, thank you.
Oh, well, each to his taste. My name's Jimmy. What's yours?
Susan.
Susan? Oh, that's a nice name.
Well, I hate it.
No, it's a nice name. Sort of posh, you know. Smoke?
No, thank you.
Sure?
I don't smoke.
Now, go on, have one.
I said I don't smoke.
No bad habits? Are you frightened of me?
Of course not.
Not even a little bit?
No, not even a little bit.
You got a match, please, Susan? Thanks. Why do you carry matches if you don't smoke? Yeah, you do smoke, don't you?
All right, I smoke.
I knew you did. I saw the nicotine stain on your fingers. That's why I asked you for some matches just to check.
Well, look, what's all this supposed to prove?
Well, it proves you're frightened of me. You didn't want to accept a cigarette because you're frightened of me. Why are you frightened of me, Susan?
I'm not.
Girls aren't usually frightened of me. Girls usually like me. I like you. You're young and you're pretty. Oh, yeah, I reckon you're smashing.
I will have a cigarette, I think.
That's better. Yeah. Friends now?
All right.
Yeah, I reckon you're lovely. Working in hairdressers, do you?
Well, how do you know?
Well, just a guess. You got nice hair.
You're a funny person, aren't you?
Maybe.
Where do you work?
Oh, here and there. Can't stand a job for long. Get cheesed off. You know what I mean? I'll get a job one day, though. A proper job. Make a name for myself.
Oh, sure.
No, straight up, really. I'll really get somewhere. I'll get away from here.
What do you think you'll be? Prime Minister?
Nah, shouldn't think so. I've got the right voice for that. But something, you know, something.
Sure, something.
Should have put a Mac on somewhere. Right, Charlie, I am. Getting caught in the rain without a Mac. I worked in the amusement park for a bit once. The Dodgem cars. Oh, I liked it. Bit of life on the Dodgems. I like the smell of a fairground. It's exciting. I like the smell of leather, too. I like the smell of your raincoat.
You're a nutcase.
Well, leather's got a nice smell. Yeah, a nice smell.
Oh, glad you like it.
Seaside towns out of season are deadly, aren't they, eh? Look at it. Wet and deadly.
It's nice in the summer, though.
Sometimes.
Oh, I like it.
Summer, winter. Same old jazz.
Well, it's the same for everyone.
What are we going to do?
What do you mean?
Well, this rain looks like it's settled in for the day. We can't stay here forever.
Well, I'm going home.
Susan, would you like to do something exciting? Really exciting?
Like what?
Well, you know the old Lux Cinema?
It's been empty for about 2 months.
Yeah, I know, but there's a way of getting in. I often go in there. There's still quite a lot of stuff left. It's great fun. Why don't you come in with me?
Well, I don't think I want to.
Oh, come on, Susan. You'd love it. And it's out of the rain.
We could get pinched for going in there.
Who would know?
Look, no, I don't want to.
All right. Please yourself.
Well, we could go for a cup of tea if you like. There's a cafe just down on the prom.
The Ace Cafe, do you mean? That's a dump.
I could do with a warm drink.
Do you perm?
What?
Do you perm? Do you do perms in your hairdressing shop?
Of course we do.
Do any men come in for perms?
The ladies' shop, stupid.
Yeah, but men do have perms, don't they? Well, don't they?
Well, I suppose so.
I had a perm once. An own perm. I did it myself.
You did?
Yeah, but it didn't work. I couldn't have done it properly, could I?
Look, aren't there any more at home like you?
No, just me.
Bet your mother's glad of it.
My mother's dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. She was an old witch.
Oh, you shouldn't say that.
Perhaps not, but she was an old witch all the same. I bet men film stars have perms.
Oh, maybe.
Well, I'll bet they do. That was loud, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Does thunder frighten you?
Well, I can't say I like it.
Oh, I don't mind it. I quite like the thunder. Used to hate it when I was little, though. I used to think it was a devil rolling big boulders across the sky.
Well, what a funny idea.
Funny what you think of when you're kissing it. I don't like lightning, though. Lightning scares me.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. It just sort of scares me. Anyway, you hear about people being killed by lightning, don't you?
Well, not very often.
No, but it happens, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, it happens.
People under trees, you see. You shouldn't go under trees when there's lightning about.
I don't.
No, that's right. You just keep away from them.
You talk enough, don't you?
What?
I said you're fond of talking.
Well, am I boring you?
Oh, no, it's all right.
Well, I mean, just say if I'm boring
Look,
you.
I said it was all right.
If you mind about it, I'll go away.
Really, I don't mind.
I'm only trying to be friendly, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Some people think I'm cocky. Do you think I'm cocky? I wasn't always like this, you know. I used to be very shy as a little boy. I wouldn't say a word.
Oh, I bet.
No, honest. My mother used to say, well, say something then. You've got a tongue in your head, haven't you? Talk to your auntie. Say hello to your auntie. So I'd say, hello, auntie. My mother would say, kiss your auntie then. I'd kiss me auntie on the cheek. I used to hate it. She gave me sixpence. I used to hate kissing people when I was at them. I still do, come to that. There's something nasty about it, don't you think?
I think you're silly. Kissing's marvelous.
You like it, Susan? Really like it?
Oh, of course.
Does it give you a thrill? I mean, when you kiss, do you get a thrill?
Well, it depends on who I'm kissing.
Yeah. I think the Eskimos have got the right idea. They just rub noses. That's much nicer. Perhaps I should have been an Eskimo, don't you think?
You know, you're always asking questions.
What do you mean?
Well, you're always saying, don't you think? Don't you think?
Don't you like questions?
There you go again.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find out things, you see. Life's too short. There's lots to do. You're a long time dead.
Well, the way you're going on, you won't last much longer, that's for sure.
I don't mind death. Don't worry me. It worries some people, but not me. No, not me, Susan.
Yeah, we're being a bit morbid, aren't we?
Don't you like being morbid?
No, I don't.
What do you like?
Oh, I like... Oh, enjoying myself.
Yeah, so do I. I'm enjoying myself now, Susan. I like being with you.
Can't think why.
Because you're nice and because you let me talk. People don't talk enough, you know. Everybody should talk more. I mean, if I'd been just an ordinary bloke, I'd have just sat here in this shelter with you and not said a word, would I? We'd have just sat here like a couple of statues looking at the rack. Hey, that's a good title for a book, isn't it? Statues in the Rain. Yeah. I'm going to write a book one day, you know. People don't talk enough. They want to talk, but they don't. I mean, if we don't ask, we won't learn, will we? For instance, did you know that a 1905 motor car had an automatic overhead inlet valve and a mechanically operated exhaust valve and was fitted with a treble coil ignition?
What?
Well, there you are, you see. Now, if I hadn't have told you that, you'd never have known.
No.
If I was a director, I'd order everybody to chat for 10 hours a day. And not to relations and that, but to strangers. To people they'd never even seen before.
Hey, did you say you were going to write a book?
Yeah, of course I am. I can do it, you know. I was always good at writing compositions at school. Teacher's pet, I was. Always added in red ink in my report. Compositions show verve. That's what it used to say. Verve.
Yeah, but writing compositions is a bit different to writing a book.
Not really. It's all imagination, you see. That's what counts. Now, I got bags of imagination. I'm full of it. Some people say I've got too much in imagination, but I reckon you can't have too much. Anyway, it's only jealousy. They're jealous of me. Susan, they're jealous of me because they can see I'm going to be somebody one day. Really going to be somebody, Susan. You believe it, don't you? You believe it?
Stop gripping my arm like that. You're hurting me.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm sorry.
Oh, keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, don't be surprised if I get a big bruise on the arm now.
I don't know my own strength, you see.
A big bruise on my arm will look terrible when I go dancing.
Do you like dancing?
How am I going to explain a big bruise on my arm?
So you knocked it.
Knocked it?
Well, I thought I was only holding you lightly.
You know what folks did.
Well, I said I'm sorry. I'll say more.
Be mad getting hold of me like that.
Don't be angry, Susan.
Cut it out.
Yes, sir. No, sister. Bag's full, sir.
What?
Your arm's still hurting.
Yes.
I am sorry about it, you know.
Okay. Well, forget about it, shall we? What you thinking about?
I was wondering what it'd be like to swim on a day like this. Come on. We'll go and have that cup of tea. We'll have to run for it. Come on. Talk about when the rains come. Oh, blimey. Well, we're sitting in the corner here by the window, eh? Busy little place, isn't it? You think there's anyone here? Perhaps they've hibernated for the winter. Perhaps we're the only people left alive in the whole flipping world, eh? Here, look. Look.
What?
Look on the wall there. There's a fly climbing up the window. That's dead funny, that is. That's dead funny.
What's funny?
You know the old saying, where do flies go in the wintertime? Well, now we know. They come to the aged cafe. Look at it. Look at that climbing there. Slow, ever so slow. The big, fat, dopey old fly. Hello, fly. Enjoying yourself? Even in the winter, then? Oh. Now you're dead. No more winters.
Yeah, what did you do that for?
It was only a fly. Service. Blimey, they're getting the hot dogs ready. Yeah, I'm soaked. I'm ruddy well soaked. Service! Service!
All right. Have a bit of patience.
Patience, he says. We've been here half an hour.
No, you haven't. I heard you come in.
Well, what have you been doing, then?
Feeding a dog, if you want to know.
Flipping marvellous. Dogs before customers,
What
now.
do you want?
Teas. 2 teas, and don't you go giving us any cracked cups either.
Any more lip from you, and out you go, Sonny Jim.
You've got to think about hygiene, haven't you? You can't be too careful. That's the trouble today. Not enough hygiene.
Both take sugar and milk.
There was a great big fly on the wall just now. Flies are full of germs, riddled with them.
Sugar and milk.
Yes, please.
The same for me.
Right.
Hey, look, they've got a jukebox. Let's have a go. Come on, let's dance.
Well, I don't think we should.
Don't be silly. Come on.
Look, don't you ever take no for an answer?
Sometimes.
Yeah, cut it out. Where do you think this place is? A local pally?
We're just having a bit of fun, that's all.
Never mind a fun. This is a cap, not a ballroom.
You said that already.
Just sit down and get your tea.
Charming place this is. Really make you feel at home here, don't they?
Here's your tea. That'll be 2 shillings.
2 shillings?
That's what I said.
Daylight flipping robbery.
Now, look, son, I've had enough trouble from you. Just give me the 2 bob.
Give him the money, please, Jim.
Oh, right. There you are. Now get back to your kitchen.
And another thing. I don't want to see you here again. Get it?
Don't have to worry about that, the silly old fool.
Told you we shouldn't dance.
What's wrong with a dance? I ask you, what's wrong with a dance? Come on, Susan, drink up. This place gives me the creeps.
Don't you sit still even for a minute.
Not often. You've got to keep moving, Susan. You've got to keep moving. My jacket smells funny. Rain, I suppose.
You know, you're always on about smell.
Do you know that water always goes down a plug hole in an anti-clockwise direction?
No, I didn't.
Well, it does. This side of the equator anyway.
Proper little mine of information, aren't you?
You've got a boyfriend?
What's it to you?
Just asking.
No, I haven't.
You ever had one?
You're too nosy, you are.
I've never made love to a girl. Never.
Don't know why you think I'm interested.
Most fellas of my age have had lots of girls, but not me. I don't think a girl's that way.
How do you think a girl?
No, I don't know. My father's woman mad, though. Especially since my mother died. Brings him home all the time.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not talk about it.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Finish your tea, Susan. Let's get out of here. This place is depressing.
I don't know where you think we're going. It's still pouring.
Well, let's get out anyway.
Look, I haven't an asbestos throat, you know. I can't just gulp it down. Anyway, you haven't drunk yours yet.
I don't want it.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't feel like it, somehow. Anyway, there's not enough hygiene in here. Did you see that old bloke's fingernails? Black as the ace of spades they were.
Perhaps that's why they call it the Ace Cafe.
I like that. That's very funny. I like that.
Well, look, I don't think it was that funny.
Yeah, you're a good sort, Susan. I like you. I don't like many people, but I like you. You know how to enjoy yourself. That's very important. Now, most girls would have thought I was trying to pick him up and walked away. But not you. No, you talk to me. Yeah, look at it out there. There isn't a soul in sight. Wait a minute. Yes, there is. There's a bloke sitting in the shelter across the road.
I wonder why he doesn't come in here.
He's got more sense, I reckon. Knows when he's well off. Looks like an old man to me. Poor old folks. Don't know what to do with themselves. Just sit in a shelter. Must be rotten when you're old, you know. Nothing to do but sit and look out at the sea.
Oh, it happens to all of us.
Yes, indeed, Grandma. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, Miss Moore, oh, Miss Moore,
Jimmy.
Cracking like walnuts they are. Oh, have to rub some more ointment in. Oh, yes, rub in lots of ointment and rub it in well. Oh, you know. Oh, yes, oh, dearie.
You know, you ought to be on stage, you should.
Oh, what's that, my dear? Speak up, I can't hear very well. Oh, what's that about my age? Oh, we've been together now for 40 years. Don't see what I do, man.
You quiet, Jimmy. You'll have the man back again.
Who cares about him? Come on, drink up. He won't come out anyway. He's frightened of me. He's frightened of me? Funny thing, that, isn't it? Why should anyone be frightened of me, eh, Susan? Why should anyone be frightened of me?
At least they're off to school. Now I can start washing up.
When does a busy mother like this care for her hands? When she uses Lux dishwashing liquid with Dermasil. Lux liquid keeps her hands soft, young and lovely, while it gets her dishes sparkling clean.
Money, money!
Oh, come here. You've got breakfast all over your face. Hold still. There.
A mother's touch on a child's face, soft and gentle, because Lux Liquid with Dermasil keeps those busy hands beautiful. That's why more South African mothers use Lux dishwashing liquid.
With the name Lux, what would you expect?
Oh, Tommy, look what a mess you've made.
Sun stains happen now and then. Most just keep on happening. The stains you get simply from living. The understains.
Now, new biological surf has the right biological action even to break the hold of the understains.
Blood stains and baby stains. Stains on handkerchiefs, socks, collars, cuffs. And stains you get simply from living.
New biological surf soaks out all these and other stains. Gives your wash so clean it has to be brighter. It is brighter.
New biological surf is stronger on stains.
New biological surf is brighter on brightness.
That's why I do all my wash with new biological surf.
Here you are. 4 packets of fags.
Hey, where'd you get them?
I picked them off the shelf by the counter back in the cafe.
Oh, you must be crazy pinching cigarettes like that.
You deserve to have some fags pinched. Yeah, come on, take them. Have a couple of packs.
No, I don't want them. You take them back.
Well, don't be a fool. How can I take them back?
Get rid of them, then. I don't want anything to do with them.
Oh, I'll get rid of them.
You know, I wish you'd behave yourself. You're like a madman sometimes.
Sorry, Susan.
No, you keep saying that.
I only want a bit of fun, that's all.
Jimmy, is there a ladies near you?
A what?
A ladies.
Oh, yeah, just behind the cafe.
Okay, I won't be a minute.
You will come back, won't you?
Of course I will.
I'll go and have a chat with that old bloke in the shelter.
Okay.
Nice day for ducks.
Terrible.
I think it's the bomb, you know. The bomb's what's done it.
Very likely. Shouldn't mess about with things.
Never mind. Simply Christmas, eh?
What's the difference?
Old age pensioner, are you?
What does it look like?
1 foot in the grave, have you? Never mind. Better off in many ways. Here, is that a real beard you got on?
What?
Is that a real beard you got?
Of course it is. Don't be really silly.
Well, only asking. Might have been false, you know.
What in tarnation would I have a false beard on for?
A lot of people do.
Why, you're talking rubbish.
Do you know how much they charge for a cup of tea in the cafe over there? A bob.
I know.
Daylight robbery, I call it.
I can remember when I could get a cup of tea for a penny.
That was in the good old days, wasn't it, Pop?
Oh, it was.
Life was worth living then, wasn't it, Poppy?
Certainly.
Certainly it was.
With a bob in your pocket, you could have a good time, but not anymore.
No, not anymore. You know, I don't think that's a real beard.
Hey, now, don't start that again.
I think you stuck it on with glue.
Tell me, what's the matter with you?
I think you're a spy. A Russian spy. Yeah, that's what you are.
Oh, go to the devil.
Let me tuck it to see if it's real.
Now, leave me alone.
Just one little
no,
tuck.
No.
Well, you're right, Pop. It is a real beard.
Ruddy fool you are. Ruddy great fool. Leave me alone.
You ought to be glad I talked to you. But not many people talk to you these days.
Oh, I prefer my own company.
I can't think why. After all, you're a silly old clown, and you smell.
Hey, I'll get the police.
Go on, then fetch the police. Fetch him, and you know what'll happen, don't you? Of course you do. You'll get run in. You're a vagrant, that's what you are.
Oh, I got my rights.
You've got no rights, matey. All you've got is memories. Reckon one day they'll fish you out of the sea, won't they, eh? They fished a bloke out of the sea last year. Bloke like you.
Oh, please go away.
Don't worry, old mate, I'm going. You shouldn't have got on your high horse, you see. Only wanted to be friendly. Just wanted to be friendly, that's all. Have a bit of fun. Come on, Pop. Shake. That's better. Now we're friends again. You smoke?
Hey?
Here's some cigarettes.
Cigarettes?
Just a present.
For me?
Yeah. I like you. Pretend it's your birthday. Oh, ta-da now, Pop. I gotta go. Ta-da!
Over there.
Giving the cigarettes away like you told me.
Oh, good. I think you should have taken them back to the shop. Look, Jimmy, I think I'd better be going home.
No, don't go home. Just getting to know you.
But we can always meet again.
Oh, but we won't.
Why not?
I just know we won't.
Well, I don't see why not.
Susan, come with me to the Luxor cinema.
Well, what's the point of going to an old empty cinema?
It's great fun in there, honestly. Just for a little while.
Well, I ought to go home.
Just for a little while.
Seems silly to me.
Nobody else knows how to get in except me.
Why? How do you get in?
Oh, we're getting through a door at the back. It's not locked properly, but nobody knows it except me.
Well, all right, then. Oh, just for a little while.
That's my girl. Come on. Here we are. Seats in all parts.
Gee, sort of ghostly.
This is my favourite place, you know. I often come here. It's quiet.
I used to come here to see the films. It's funny somehow.
Well, come on in. Have a proper look.
You know, it seems sad. What's going to happen to it?
Nothing, I hope.
Expect they'll turn it into a supermarket.
Oh, I hope not. Let's go up on the stage.
Big, isn't it?
Yeah, just think. There used to be a screen here, and famous stars appeared on it, right where we're standing now. William Olden, Gregory Peck.
Oh, I remember seeing Gregory Peck here in a picture about an airman.
Are you glad we came?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I am.
Good, I'm glad. It's fun, isn't it?
No, more sad than fun.
But exciting. It's exciting, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it's exciting.
Are you excited, Susan? Really excited?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, do you tingle? Tingle all over?
Oh, can't say I do.
Oh, I do, Susan, I do. Every time I come here, I start to tingle. Funny, isn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I want to laugh and shout and sing. You know what I mean? I want to break things.
Not much left to break.
Oh, it's a wonderful place. Wonderful. There's nowhere else like this in the old dreary town.
If you like it so much, Jimmy, why do you want to break things?
Oh, you don't understand, do you, Susan? You don't understand. Well, where are you going, Susan? Don't go anywhere without me. I'll tell you where to go.
Who do you think you are?
I'll tell you where to go. It's my place.
Well, if you feel like that, I'll go over.
No, don't go. I want to show you things.
Go with me, rest.
Look, Susan, look. Look, a piano. You listen. Just you listen to this.
I didn't know you could play the piano.
Why should you know? I played the mouth organ too. I can do lots of it.
Shh, Jimmy, don't play so loudly. Someone will hear.
Nobody will hear. Nobody ever hears.
Jimmy, please.
Nobody hears. Nobody cares. This is my place. This is where I have all my fun, all my wonderful times. My lords, ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present the greatest entertainer in the history of show business. Your friend and mine, the one and only Jimmy Webster. Yeah! Come on, Jimmy. Good old Jimmy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not too loud with your applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very old building. And my wife, ladies and gentlemen, my wife. She's a lovely redhead. No hair, I'm afraid, but a lovely redhead. Thank you, thank you. Just flows over. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a little dance that was taught to me by Pavlova, Fred Pavlova. Music, maestro. There you go. Dum-ba-dum-dum-dum.
Oh, Jimmy. Let me see the rest of the place.
What?
Come on, show me round.
There's plenty of time.
No, there isn't. I got to go.
Go? Go where?
Some of us have got homes, you know.
But it's raining outside.
Well, I can't get much wetter than I am.
I thought you liked it here.
Well, I do.
Well, then?
Well, show me around.
Sit down for a minute. Here in the front row, eh?
Oh, seats are filthy.
Not too bad. Just for a moment.
Well, what do you want to sit down for?
I want to get my breath back after all that jumping about.
You know, I think you're crazy.
Do you? Do you think I'm really crazy?
Well, I think you're a bit crazy.
What's your mother like? Is she nice?
She's all right.
Is your father nice?
Oh, he's all right, too.
I used to come to the pictures 2 or 3 times a week. Sometimes more. I like the pictures. I like the dark and the quiet. Is your hair dyed?
What?
Do you dye your hair? Are you really blonde?
Yeah, of course I am.
I knew a girl who dyed her hair green. Would you dye your hair green?
No, I wouldn't.
I bet we both get cold getting wet like this.
I shouldn't be surprised.
Sure, it's better in here than outside, isn't it?
Have you ever brought anyone else in here?
Yeah.
Who?
A girl.
What was her name?
Sylvia.
Did she like it?
For a bit. Then she got frightened.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, are you going to show me around or not?
Yeah, all right. Come on.
What's behind that door?
I don't know.
Well, let's look.
It's locked.
How'd you know?
I've tried it, of course.
Look, aren't you interested in finding out what's in there? what did the room used to be?
An office.
No, I think you know what's in there.
Do you?
I think there's something in there you don't want me to see.
You're very clever, Susan.
Well, why can't I see what's in there?
Because I don't want you to.
Why not?
I've got my reasons.
Oh, now I really want to see what's in there.
Let me show you something else.
But I want to see in that room.
Later. I'll show you later.
Promise?
Yeah, I promise.
All right, what's the other thing you want to show me?
This way, through the swing door.
Dark in here.
It is. You're not frightened, are you?
No, I'm not frightened.
You're lying. You are frightened. They all get frightened.
Of who?
People. All people. Sylvia was frightened. She started to cry.
Look, I'm going.
No, you're not. I haven't finished yet.
Finished what?
Finished with you.
Oh, you're hurting my business.
Look at the floor there. What do you see?
Oh, it looks like a mattress.
It is a mattress. A nice, soft mattress.
Let go of my wrist.
Come on the mattress with me, Susan.
No, I won't.
You hate me, don't you? You hate me.
I want to go home.
You're frightened. You'll always get frightened. Sylvia wouldn't come on the mattress with me either. Sylvia started to cry.
Look, please, let me go.
Nice, Susan. Nice, Susan, smelling the rag.
Leave me alone.
Kiss me, Susan. Kiss me. Oh, don't hit me, Susan. I don't like being hit.
I hate you.
I want to be friends. That's all I ask.
Please.
You're frightened, Susan, aren't you? Admit it, you are frightened, aren't you?
Yes, I'm frightened.
Where did you go, then? You know where the door is.
It's locked.
Yes, I know it's locked. I locked it when we came in. So you wouldn't get away, that's why.
Please let me go.
I'm afraid I can't.
Please.
Come with me, Susan. I want to tell you something. Come on. We'll sit in the back row. Sit down.
I don't understand.
Just sit down, that's all.
What are you going to do?
It was very pleasant, isn't it? Just you and me and the entire cinema sitting in the back row. How very romantic. Sylvia sat here with me, too. We sat here and we held hands. She was crying all the time. I brought Sylvia in here so that I could get her to come on the mattress with me, but she wouldn't. She just kept crying and struggling all the time. Silly girl. Silly girl. So I killed her. Yeah. I killed her, Susan. Stuck a knife in her neck. This knife. Such a little knife, eh? Such a little knife to kill somebody. Don't move. Please don't move. Yeah. I put this knife on her neck and I just kept pushing it in until she didn't struggle anymore. And then I carried her body and put it in the office over there. Covered her body up with some old sacks. Then I locked the door. And that's why I didn't let you look in there, Susan. Now you understand why. Nobody ever comes here. Nobody. Nobody will ever know about Sylvia. Nobody will ever know about you either. I've got to kill you too, Susan. I've got to.
Why? You've got to kill me. Why?
I told you about Sylvia's body, didn't I? I'll let you go or you'll tell the police.
I wouldn't, I promise. I wouldn't tell anyone.
Now, don't tell lies, Susan. No point in telling lies.
You have to bring me here. You didn't have to tell me about Sylvia.
Yeah, that's true. But I did, didn't I? Yeah. Getting a bit dark in here. Still, I like the dark. I like it, Susan. I'm going to wait for the dark.
What do you mean?
You'll see. Just have patience. My father always says that. Every time I ask him something, he says, wait and see. Oh, I don't like my father very much. Better than my mother, of course, but still I don't like him. Mind you, he doesn't like me very much either. Come to no good, he says. You'll come to no good, my lad. Maybe I won't. But it's his fault. It's his fault, isn't it, Susan? He should have been a better father to me. He should have been better to me. He should have answered my questions, Susan. I kept asking him questions. He wouldn't answer me. Just kept saying, wait and see. You know, all he thinks about is women. Nothing but women.
He hasn't got time for anything else. He shouldn't have been like that, should he? It's not right for a father, now is it? And he gets terrible moods, you know, Susan. Always after he's brought a woman home, he gets these terrible moods and shouts at me. And then he looks at my mother's photograph and goes all sad, and he says, "Your mother was the finest person who ever lived. Don't you forget it." I don't know why he says that. And it was terrible.
Jimmy, please let me go. I'm so frightened.
Of course you are, Susan. Of course you are. We're all frightened. Everybody's frightened. Everybody in the whole world is frightened. Just being alive is enough to make you frightened. Being alive is a funny thing. We don't know what it's about, you see. It's all a mystery. All we do know is that it's going to end one day, and we're all frightened. Don't shiver, Susan. I don't like people who shiver.
I can't help it.
I don't like people who shiver.
I want to go home.
But I haven't finished yet. I haven't finished yet, have I?
Finished what?
Finished with you.
Oh, please, alone.
Letting you suffer for a while, Susan. Just for a little while. Suffer like I've had to suffer all my life. I ought to kill you now. I ought to kill you now.
Go on then, kill me.
Not yet.
Kill me.
Not yet. Get on your feet. Come on, stand up. Try that again, Susan. Try that again. You're very silly of you. I'm stronger than you are, you see. Much stronger. And now I'm going to show you something. Something special. Come on.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to show you something, like I promised.
Not in there.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to show you in there. I'm going to show you Sylvia's body. I'm going to take you in there and show you a nice dead body.
Hey, everything's suddenly starting to swing.
It's this new Sunsilk hairspray, all clean and natural.
But the whole world looks different.
It's this new Sunsilk hairspray with texture and the condition. Lets a girl be softly lovable and groomed like a lady. All in one.
Well, I'll put my last scent on it. I smell spring.
Just this new Sunsilk hairspray that doesn't fight with my perfume. And it brushes right out when everything's over, leaving nothing sticky icky behind.
Baby, things sure have changed.
Since new Sunsilk hairspray with Texturan, it holds the swinging set.
I like it.
Oh, Tommy, look what a mess you've made.
Sun stains happen now and then. Most just keep on happening. The stains you get simply from living. The understains.
Now, new biological surf has the right biological action even to break the hold of the understains.
Blood stains and baby stains. Stains on handkerchiefs, socks, collars, cuffs, and stains you get simply from living.
New biological surf soaks out all these and other stains. Gives your wash so clean it has to be brighter. It is brighter.
New biological surf is stronger on stains.
New biological surf is brighter on brightness.
That's why I do all my wash with new biological surf.
Mustn't scream like that anymore, Susan. I don't know. Sylvia screamed too, and she got me mad. Poor, cold, dead little Sylvia. I'm going to show her to you. Sylvia must be lonely, very lonely. Oh, so lonely all and around her. I'd be glad of company. Dead people don't get company, you know. Of course, on the other hand, she mightn't be pleased to see you. I suppose she's looking very pretty just now. And women like to look pretty, don't they, Susan? They like to be admired, don't they? I don't suppose you'll admire Sylvia when you see her. Oh, but you mustn't let it show. You mustn't upset her because Sylvia was very fussy about her appearance. That's why she liked me so much. Because I was always telling her how pretty she was. You're so pretty, Sylvia, I would say. Such pretty hair.
And then she'd laugh, and she'd be glad. And then I brought her here, and I took her up on the stage, and we danced. Yeah, we danced, Susan. Not a very good dance, I'm afraid. Kept knocking things over and laughing. But she was having a good time and thought I was wonderful. Then I asked her to come on the mattress with me. And she thought I was joking. When she realized I wasn't joking, she started to cry. Cry and scream. Such loud screams, Susan, so loud, right through my head. I told her to shut up. Shut up, I told her. Shut up, shut up, shut up. She kept on screaming. So I put my knife in her neck. And then she stopped. Made a funny little noise and slid down the wall. Suddenly she wasn't pretty anymore.
Oh, stop it, I don't want to hear.
But you're very lucky, Susan. Do you understand that? After all, you're going to see something that no one else has seen except me. I don't show it to everyone, you know. Only you, Susan, only you.
Jimmy, please, I'll do anything you say. Anything you say.
Will you come on the mattress with me?
Oh, yes, I'll do anything.
Really, Susan?
Yes.
You promise?
Promise.
You slut. That's all you are, Susan. A little slut. A slut like all women are. I don't want you. I'm not interested in you. You make me sick. I'm too good for you, Susan. I'm too good for you. I wouldn't spoil myself with you.
Oh, I can't stand it anymore.
Just a filthy little slut. Oh, how I hate you. How I hate you. Cringing on your knees. The moment I saw you in that shelter, I knew what you were. I knew straight away. Sitting there in your leather raincoat and your blonde hair all done up. You're just like all the others. All the others. You're all the same.
Oh, please, I beg you.
Yeah, that's right. Beg like all the others. Beg like my mother used to beg. Beg like the slut you are.
Oh, Jimmy, please.
You think I want you, don't you? Well, I don't. I can live without women. I can live without sluts. Now, come on, get up. Get up! Get on your feet. Look at you. Oh, you look a mess. Just look at you. Look at your hair. Oh, what a mess. All right, Susan, all right. I won't show you the body. We'll let Sylvia rest in peace.
Are you going to let me go?
No. Oh, no, Susan. No, I'm going to kill you.
Oh, no,
I want to show you something first. Look up there, Susan. See that square in the wall? You see it, Susan?
Yes, I see it.
Well, behind there's the projection room. All the pictures were shown through that square. All the laughter, all the tears, all the music and dancing came out of it. The projection room was where it all happened. It was the brain of it all. That's why I like it so much. Do you know why I like it? Because it was the center of all the power. And I like to be in the center of power. I am talking a lot, mate. Still, it's a good job I am, because you're not saying much, are you? Say something. Say a word. Come on, just a word. Say hello. Say hello, Susan.
Hello.
That's better. That's more sociable, isn't it, eh? Say something else.
Jimmy, have pity.
Oh, that's very good. 3 words. You're coming along wonderfully.
Please have pity on me.
5 words. Oh, marvelous.
Jimmy, let me go. Let me go, Jimmy, please.
Well, there's no stopping you now, is there, eh? And there's no getting away from me either.
Oh.
People only get away in films, you know. And this ain't a film. Suppose this were a film, Susan. I know I was a villain, eh? And suppose I had you trapped here. What would happen? I'll tell you what would happen. The hero would come running in and leap at me with fright, crashing into things, grunting and groaning, and we'd fall on the floor, wrestling for the knife. And then suddenly I'd give a big scream and lie still, because the knife had gone in me. Big clinch, big close-up, end of film. But there isn't any hero, is it, Susan, eh? Hello? Hello, are you there? Hello? Hero? Are you there? No answer. No answer, Susan. There isn't any answer. There isn't any now.
Jimmy,
But wait. Perhaps all is not lost.
Jimmy, I don't want to die.
Perhaps someone has heard it, eh? Perhaps someone has dialed 999. And at this moment, right at this moment, the police are surrounding the building, armed with guns, you see? Armed with guns, Susan, because I'm the most dangerous criminal alive.
Come on, coppers. Come and get me. I'm waiting for you. Miss, you missed me, coppers. You'll never take me alive. All right. You got me. All right, coppers. Okay. You win. I'm gonna... But before I die, tell my mother that I loved her.
Oh, dear. My poor old limbs. My poor old limbs.
You're insane. Insane.
No. Oh, that's where you're wrong. That's just where you're wrong. It's you that's insane, not me. The whole world is insane, Susan. The whole world. I mean, if you were to stick me on a couch with one of those head shrinkers, he'd find out that I was perfectly sane. Nothing at all wrong with me.
No, nothing wrong except that you like to hurt and kill people for no reason.
Well, that's not true. I don't like killing people. That's a lie, that is. I do what I've got to do, that's all.
You do it because you're insane. Because you can't think straight.
Lies, I'm not insane.
You're daft, Jimmy. You're one of the daft ones.
Shut up.
You're so daft you don't even know what you're doing.
I'm warning you, Susan.
You're like a little boy. All you can do is hurt things.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Just like a little boy. And you're frightened, aren't you? You hurt because you're frightened.
I got a knife.
Oh, little boy with a knife.
Shut up.
Little boy with a knife.
I'll kill you.
No, you won't, Jimmy. Little boy with a knife.
I'll kill Sylvia.
Oh, but you won't kill me.
Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong, Susan.
You talk too much. You talked it all away.
You're wrong.
Little boy with a knife.
I killed a cat.
What?
I killed a cat.
Cat?
A black cat. I killed it. Look, I'll show you. Here, in this cardboard box. Look inside the box, Susan. What's inside? Tell me what's inside.
The cat.
That's right, the cat. I killed it with a knife. Look at it, go on.
I don't want to see.
It was up here in the projection room, prowling about. Looking for food, I suppose. I called it out. Puss, I said it. It came to me and I killed it. Oh, silly old cat. Should have stayed outside, shouldn't it? Should have stayed outside like Sylvia should have stayed outside. Like you should have stayed outside.
Take it away.
And through the hole in the roof, I suppose. Perhaps it was rain. Perhaps it came in out of the rain. Came in out of the rain, Susan. Out of the rain, like you.
Oh, take it away. It's horrible.
Perhaps it couldn't find its way out again. Perhaps it had been here for days. It's probably starving. I probably did it a kindness by killing it. I mean, there's no food here, is there? Except mice, perhaps. I haven't seen any mice, though, or heard any. Perhaps I'll kill a mouse one day. I bet the cat has killed mice. I bet it's killed a lot of mice. I mean, they're enemies, aren't they? It's the same with dogs. Dogs kill cats. Everything kills everything else, you see. It's the way things are.
Jimmy, my head's hurting.
I'll put the cat away, shall I? Put the cat out for the night. Come on, Pussy. Time to go back, eh? You've had your fun and games. Well, you're not a very attractive cat these days, are you? No. I don't think I'll bring you out anymore. Come on, black cat. Back on your shoulder. No! Silly little stupid Susan. You're trying to run away, eh? But there's no escape, Susan. Don't you understand that? This isn't a film, it's real. It's real, Susan, and you're gonna die. Why did you believe it? Why did you believe that you're gonna die? There's no point at all. There's no point in anything anymore. This is it, Susan. This is the end. No more struggling. No more crying or screaming or begging. Nothing anymore.
Oh, you're horrible, you animal.
Sticks and stones that break my bones. The words will never hurt me.
Oh, Jimmy, please don't kill me.
Too late, Susan. I don't need you anymore. No, Oh, I don't need you. Go home, Susan. The game's over.
Oh, what?
Go on, Susan. Go home.
Go home?
Yes, go home.
The door's locked.
So, well, I'll have to unlock it, won't I? That's all it was. A little bit of wood. Still raining. Such a lot of rain. I'm not going to touch you. No, no. Go on, run. Run. The great cinema is hushed as Jimmy Webster sits at the piano waiting for the magic of his music.
All right, Millard. What's your game?
I don't understand, officer.
This girl here says you attacked her in here, kept her here against her will. Says you were going to kill her. Is this the bloke, miss?
Yes, that's him.
The constable, she must be mistaken.
Is she now? She says there's a body here, too. The body of a girl.
Oh, really? I don't think she knows what she's saying.
Don't I, Jimmy? Don't I know what I'm saying? Boot's on the other foot now, isn't it? Now you can know what it's like to be frightened. Now you can suffer. The body's in that office through there, but the door's locked.
Come on, you. Unlock the door.
Well, there's no need to unlock it. It's never been locked as far as I know.
Ah. Oh, we'll have a look, shall we? Nothing in here. Completely empty.
But
Now, look, you two. I don't know what your ruddy game is.
You lied. There was no such girl as Sylvia.
Sylvia?
It was all a lie.
Now, look, I don't know what you're talking about.
And I don't know what you're talking about either. Anyway, what you doing here? You know this is private property.
Well, I'm sorry. I often come in here. I didn't know.
Well, you know now. And don't let me catch you here again, or I'll really give you some trouble. You hear me?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
All right. Now then, come along then. Let's have you both out of here. I've got more important things to do with my time than worry about what you two have been playing at. I'll get someone to fix that door properly. Now, don't forget you. Don't come round here again. Which way do you live, miss?
That way.
All right, then. Come along. I'll see you home safely.
It was all a game, Jimmy, wasn't it? All a game. Why?
Come on, miss. It's too wet to hang about.
Why, Jimmy? Why?
You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't. Go home, will you?
Come along, miss.
What have I come back here for? Back to the beach. Perhaps I ought to go home. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll go home and I'll start that book of mine. What was I going to call it now? Statues in the Rain. Yeah, that was it. That's what I'll do, start my book. I'll go. I wonder if the old bloke's still in the shelter. Someone in anyway. Hello. You got called out too, did you? You mind if I share this shelter with you? Any port in a storm, as they say. My name's Jimmy. Jimmy Webster. What's yours?
It's Dorothy.
Dorothy, eh? Oh, that's a nice name. And you got nice hair. Yeah, lovely hair.
choose Lux than any other beauty soap. Discover the new, milder, creamier lather of Lux. A lather enriched with exotic natural oils to keep your skin soft and beautiful. Discover the precious new perfume in Lux. A fragrance that seeps gently into your skin, leaving you provocatively fragrant. Lux perfumed. Then join the world's most beautiful women who entrust their skin's loveliness to Lux every day. The first touch of the mild silken lather will make Lux yours forever.
Darling, here's something new. Erasmic Mastershave Aerosol. Why don't you try some?
No, thanks, love. My old way suits me just fine. These aerosols are an extravagance.
But look at this. Erasmic Mastershave softens your beard instantly. Gives a fast, smooth shave.
I know, but...
And look, one can of Erasmic Aerosol lasts 3 full months. So it costs no more than shaving your old ones. Give me one reason why you won't try new Erasmic Mastershave.
Well,
New Erasmic Mastershave. When are you going to switch?
In tonight's presentation of Out of the Rain by Jerry Jones, you heard Heather Simpson as Susan and Roger Service as Jimmy. Others in the cast were Jack Fowler and Reg Richards. Out of the Rain was adapted and produced for Lux Radio Theater by Tom Meehan and directed by Brian Squires. Next week, Lux Radio Theater presents A Death in the Family by Kenneth Bird. The telephone rings at Trinningham Central Police Station. On the other end of the line is the voice of wealthy, middle-aged Lawrence Onslow, calmly informing the constable on duty that he had just shot and killed a man who he claims he found burgling his safe. This beginning of Kenneth Bird's play, A Death in the Family, builds up to a climax as dramatic as it is startling. Was Onslow telling the truth when he declared he had no idea that the intruder was his one-time chauffeur, the swaggering Stephen Luker? Was it a coincidence that Onslow's wife and attractive daughter should have spent the night away from their home the night Luker was shot? To tell more would be to reveal too much of a plot that proves as gripping as it is surprising. You will find Michael Silver's production, A Death in the Family by Kenneth Bird, a highlight in your next week's radio entertainment. And now until next Monday night at 8:30, this is your Lux Radio Theater host, Peter Tobin, bidding you all good night.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Gaynor and George Brent in Mrs. Moonlight.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes. It's made possible because you buy Lux Flakes so regularly. This year, more than ever, you need Lux because it's a Luxable year. Stores are full of the new cottons, smart and crisp as iceberg lettuce, rayons and silks and many new textures. They'll all stay new-looking longer with Lux. Give them the safe care you give your underthings and stockings. Just one washing failure may wreck a clothes budget, you know. Let me put it this way. It pays in dollars, and it costs only a few cents to use Lux for everything safe in water. Remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. It's a different type of play we bring you tonight, a most unusual romance of a girl who wished she might never grow old, and whose wish came true. Janet Gaynor and George Brent are the stars of Mrs. Moonlight. Louis Silvers directs our orchestra, and Dr. Walter B. Pitkin, author of the famous bestseller Life Begins at 40, is our special guest. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater,
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I want to join with Melville Ruick in thanking you for your loyal support. You who listen to this program are partners in the Lux Radio Theater. It's for your pleasure that we produce these plays. It's your preference that helps select them, and your purchases of Lux that make this theater possible. Traveling across the country in connection with the opening of Union Pacific, I met a woman who asked me what she could do to express her thanks for the pleasant evenings that this theater had brought her. I told her the best way to show her appreciation was to buy the products behind the Lux Radio Theater, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. Those women in our audience who are not already using these splendid products, and I assume there are only a few, will thank me for suggesting their use. And we thank each and every one of you for your loyalty, which makes this theater possible. Some 400 years ago, in a newfound land called Florida, a Spanish explorer, Ponce de Leon, gave up his life on the altar of an age-old quest, the secret of eternal youth. And I doubt if there's anyone in our audience tonight who, at some time or other, hasn't wondered if there really was some fountain of everlasting youth. This idea has captured man's hope and imagination again and again. Tonight's play, Mrs. Moonlight, is the drama of a woman who finds that secret, a woman who never grows old. But what results from this, the events of our play will tell you. A play starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent, who in real life found the end of their quests here in Hollywood. Miss Gaynor is one of that select company of stars who were once Hollywood extras, an achievement not often duplicated. For the odds against the extra are 10,000 to 1, unless that extra has the talent and determination of a Janet Gaynor. When an Irishman arrives in Hollywood, he can't come with a better background than the University of Dublin and that city's famous Abbey Theater. George Brent, like the romantic ideal of his countrymen, has followed a quest of adventure as a sailor, diamond miner, stoker, blacksmith, sheep herder, and vagabond, a trail that led eventually to Hollywood. He appears through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and is currently starring in The Rains Came for 20th Century Fox. Tonight he plays Tom Moonlight, and Janet Gaynor is Sarah, as the Lux Radio Theater presents our adaptation of a great Broadway success, Mrs. Moonlight. Midsummer night in England. The year is 1881, almost 60 years ago. In a tiny garden facing on the moors, a lovely young girl stands in a dress of shimmering white. Her face is lifted toward the full, round moon, and her eyes are bright and shining, for tomorrow's her wedding day. But a dark cloud steals across the moon's face, and from the west comes the deep rumble of thunder. The girl turns, hearing a step in the shadows behind her.
Edith? Edith, is that you?
Yes. Whatever are you doing out here at this time of night, Sarah?
Looking at the moon and thinking how happy I am.
Oh, it's going to rain.
Only a summer shower.
I don't like it. There's a queer feeling in the air tonight.
Have you felt it, too?
It'll be too bad if it rains tomorrow.
Oh, it won't. It couldn't.
You mustn't tempt Providence, Sarah.
I'm not afraid of Providence. I'm not afraid of anything tonight. I'm going to marry Tom Moonlight. And tomorrow, I'll be Sarah Moonlight. Isn't it the most beautiful name?
Very beautiful.
Edith, you like Tom, don't you?
Whatever made you think I didn't?
Nothing. Only sometimes when I speak of him, you seem to...
Oh, nonsense. It's your imagination. You'd better come in now.
In a little while. Tom's stopping by to say goodnight. But don't you wait up. My maid of honor must look her best tomorrow, too.
My best is only a candle beside you. No one will even notice me.
Edith.
There's Edith Jones, the bride's cousin. What a pity she didn't inherit the family looks.
Edith, what is it? Aren't you happy for me?
Oh, you know I am, but perhaps I'm a little sad, too. Well, I'm going in. I don't like storms. Good night, Sarah.
Good night.
Sarah? Sarah?
Yes, Minnie? What is it?
I have a little something for you, Miss Sarah. Your wedding present.
Oh, Minnie, how sweet. You do love me, don't you?
I've waited on you since you were 3. People grow close with time, I suppose. Well, aren't you going to open it?
My present? But I thought tomorrow.
Open it now. It's more fitting somehow.
Why?
Well, it's a strange gift, child. It's called the Dreard.
The Dreard? Oh, I'm sure it must be something very wonderful and very Scotch.
It's been in my family for hundreds of years. Nobody knows where it came from first, but it's for you.
A necklace? Oh, Minnie, how lovely. But why is it called the Dreard?
I don't rightly know, but there's said to be magic in it.
Magic?
Aye, there's a legend. It's said that there's one wish granted to every owner. One wish that will come true.
One wish.
Sometime you may want something badly, Miss Sarah, with all your heart. It may be that you'll use it then.
Sarah?
Yes, Edith?
Your Tom Moonlight is here.
Tom.
I got away as soon as I could, darling.
Oh, I knew you would. Look, I've had a present already. From Minnie.
A necklace? Well, that's beautiful, Minnie.
And there's a legend, Tom.
It's not to be talked about.
Oh.
You must get to bed now, Sarah. It's growing late.
I won't keep her 5 minutes.
5 minutes then, or I'll come get her myself.
Oh, Tom. Tom Moonlight. Do you know I'm very happy?
My darling.
So happy it frightens me. Fasten my necklace. I want to wear it.
So you'll be even more beautiful? There. Well, that was close, wasn't it?
How still it is after. How unearthly still.
Perhaps the gods are standing gaping, surprised that any mortal could be so lovely.
Tom, we must always be as happy as we are now. Nothing must ever change.
It never will.
Oh, if I could only be sure.
You can. Our love will never change.
But we'll change. We'll grow old, Tom. You won't like me to look old.
I'll always see you just as you are now, Sarah. Just as I married you.
As I am now. There, you see?
What?
Oh, Tom, if you ever stopped loving me, I should die.
Stop loving you? When I die, Sarah, and not even then. Our love is forever.
Oh, it must be. It must be. It's late. Kiss me good night.
The last time I shall ever have to leave you.
The last time. Good night, my darling.
Good night.
One wish to every owner. O Dreard, this is my prayer, that I shall never change, that I shall never grow older. Oh, let me look always, just as I do tonight. It's my youth he loves. Don't let me lose it. Let me keep it always for him.
Minnie, do you have to do that dusting right under my nose?
If Mrs. Moonlight's cousin's coming, I can't have her see dirt.
Well, why didn't you do it this morning?
I was busy elsewhere this morning.
Well, if you've finished, then run along. Well, don't stand there watching me. After 9 years, surely I'm nothing to stare at.
I was just thinking that a Scotsman wouldn't forget his wedding anniversary.
I did not forget it. Mrs. Moonlight's gift is being delivered any minute. And why aren't you looking after my daughter as you're supposed to do?
Do you mean Jane?
Well, who in the world do you suppose I mean?
She's with her lovely parent, she is.
Do you mean Mrs. Moonlight?
Who do you suppose I mean?
Minnie, you're a disagreeable old woman. I've been thinking seriously of giving you notice.
Away with you. Consider yourself lucky to be living in the same house with us.
With us?
With Sarah Moonlight and me and wee Jane.
Oh, creature, answer the bell.
It's your poor wee gifty, I expect.
And it isn't poor and it isn't wee.
Good afternoon, Minnie.
It's Mrs. Moonlight's cousin.
Good afternoon, Thomas.
How are you, Edith?
Nicely, thank you. Where's Sarah?
She's with Jane. Oh, Minnie, will you please inform Mrs. Moonlight that her cousin is here to go to the band concert with us?
She doesn't have to. How are you, Edith, dear?
Many happy returns of the day, Sarah. Here's my present.
Oh, how nice. What is it?
I'm afraid you won't like it.
I'm sure I will. Oh, a shawl. Oh, I mean, but what a lovely one.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't like it.
Oh, but I do, Edith.
No, you don't like it because you think shawls are only for old people.
Oh, how absurd.
You think too much of your age, both of you.
Do you think I do, Edith?
Well, since you asked me, yes. You dress too young. Several people have mentioned it.
Well, they're just envious. Sarah doesn't dress young. She looks young.
Well, put it any way you like. But tell me this. Does Sarah look a day older today than she did at 21 or 20 or even 19?
Well, no. But is that a crime?
Well, I didn't say so.
Do you think so?
Well, I don't think it's a crime, but it is odd.
What do you mean by odd?
Just odd.
I see.
Oh, please, Edith. Let's forget it.
Oh, of course. It was Sarah who asked me.
Oh, look, Edith. I got a letter last night from Maud.
From your sister Maud? What does she want?
She wants to tell me she's just had a baby.
Now, why does she think you'd care? She gave up her family when she ran off with that good-for-nothing foreigner.
Answer that, Minnie. Is it a boy or a girl, Sarah?
A girl. They've named her Joy.
Ironically, I presume. Do they still live in Florence?
Of course. His work is there. He's an artist.
Here it is.
Here what is? Where did you get that box, Minnie?
It's a little present from me, my dear.
Oh, Tom, what is it?
Well, open it up and see.
A dress. Oh, and it's beautiful. It's the most beautiful dress in the world. Edith, isn't it lovely?
It's a very pretty frock.
Oh, I'll be a queen in it.
What trinkets will you wear?
Yes. Oh, what jewelry? My crystals, Tom?
It wants something with a touch of blue.
I don't think I have anything blue.
Yes, you have, dear. You know, the whatchamacallit, the Dreard.
No.
Why, Sarah.
What is the Dreard?
Well, it's a necklace made of turquoise. Minnie gave it to her for a wedding present.
Then why not wear it, Sarah?
No.
But you used to like it when we were first married.
She doesn't like it now. Can't you let the bairn alone?
We'd better be leaving. I'll get my things.
What's the matter with her today? I don't understand her.
She was perfectly all right until...
Until what?
Oh, nothing. Only I wish you wouldn't talk about her looks, Edith. It always disturbs her.
And well, it might. She ought to do something about it.
Do? What can she do? She looks young, that's all.
Well, all I can say is it's very strange.
You seem very disappointed this afternoon, but sure, well, even Edith might have known better.
Tom.
What is it, dear?
I've been meaning to tell you. You must be very, very nice to Edith.
Well, I am. Why?
You see, Edith's in love with you.
Ah, don't be silly.
It's true. She always has been. That's why she seems bitter at times.
Well, I don't believe it. She probably respects me, but I don't think any more than most other women.
Yes, I suppose they're all in love with you. Except me.
You? Why, you adore me, Mrs. Moonlight.
I don't.
I love you.
Dear Mr. Moonlight.
As much as ever.
And after 9 long years.
As much as the first time.
Do you remember the first time?
Remember? You were playing the piano.
I was playing this.
May I sit beside you, Mrs. Moonlight?
No. Tom, don't.
But I must kiss you. I can't help myself.
Mr. Moonlight, what a way for old married people to behave.
Old married people. Why, go over and look at that old married lady in the mirror.
I look my years, Tom.
You don't, of course.
Oh, Tom.
And it's my belief that you never will.
Oh, please don't say that.
Oh, Sarah, you've got to get over that silly fancy.
Oh, I can't. I'm frightened.
Frightened?
Supposing someone should be born who never really did grow any older. What would happen?
Well, she'd probably make a fortune in a freak show.
Oh, please be serious.
Oh, how can I be serious about such nonsense?
But just supposing, what do you think would happen?
Well, in olden times, she'd probably have been burned as a witch.
And nowadays?
Nowadays, we have other ways of dealing with witches. Less crude, perhaps, but just as nasty. Why, Sarah, you're trembling.
Tom, once I prayed above all things that I should never grow older, look older. I thought you'd stop loving me if I did. Now I think you'll stop if I don't.
But you will, darling. Of course you'll look older in time.
You'd rather I did?
Well, yes, I think I would, but there's quite enough that's miraculous about my wife without that.
Oh, it sounds foolish when I talk about it to you, but not when I'm alone. Sometimes I feel I'm going mad and can't stand it any longer. You see, it's growing stronger, not weaker. Every year for years, ever since we've been married.
Sarah.
Oh, do you think I'm just fanciful?
That's all.
And you'll always believe, whatever happens, that I love you, won't you?
Yes, dear. But nothing can happen. In fact, I promise you that in the morning you look 102. Now, come, darling. I think it's time you went to bed.
In a little while. I'm not at all sleepy.
You'll come up soon?
Yes, soon.
Then kiss me goodnight.
Good night, my darling. And remember, I love you, Mr. Moonlight, very, very much. It's I, Minnie.
What are you doing with those bags? Where are you going at this time of night?
Minnie, I'm never going to look any older.
What fool's talk is this?
Your necklace, the Dryad, and the legend.
I know of no legend.
I wished, Minnie. It was the night before I was married. I wished that I might never look any older. That legend, Minnie, it was true.
No.
Can you look at me now and say that?
Oh, Miss Sarah.
I suppose it was wicked of me to wish. Vain and unnatural. Now, I'm a kind of freak, a witch. We have new methods for burning witches. We burn their dear ones, too, Minnie.
What is it? What are you going to do?
I'm going away, out of their lives. Tom's and Jane's.
What foolishness is this?
Tom growing old beside me, and Jane, a young lady with a mother who didn't change. Oh, I couldn't stand it, nor could they.
You'll break their hearts.
I'd break them if I'd stay.
Where will you go?
To Maud, in Florence.
Tom Moonlight will find you.
He mustn't know, and you must never tell. He must think me dead. Promise?
Poor Tom Moonlight.
Promise?
I promise, if that's the way it must be.
Thank you. Goodbye, Minnie.
Goodbye, Sarah Moonlight.
You'll take care of them, won't you?
Aye.
Tom and little Jane. Take good care of them. For me.
The curtain falls on Act One of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. During this short intermission, we meet the Brownings getting ready to go to their summer cottage on the lake.
Come on, girls. Help me finish this list.
What list, Mother?
Things we've got to get on our way through the village before we reach camp.
Okay, let's see what you've written down. Oh, I see something you've missed. Matches.
Oh, please, Mother, put some marshmallows on the list, too.
Well, Midge, we can't toast marshmallows right away. We'll have a lot of cleaning up to do. Dishes to wash. Everything will be dusty.
Oh, dear, a big dishwashing job.
That means Lux. Is it on the list?
Yes. It won't take long with Lux.
Gosh, wouldn't it be awful to be stuck at camp with no luck? Have to fool around forever with pokey cake soap or ruin our hands with wash day soap. Then you wouldn't have those rose petal hands Archie Smith raves about, would you, Dot?
I don't mean that at all. Anyhow, you know perfectly well Lux is the nicest way to do dishes, isn't it, Mother?
Of course it is, dear. I want you girls to have nice hands, so don't worry. There'll always be plenty of Lux in the house.
Wise Mother Browning. People notice red, rough hands right away. They certainly rob a woman of charm. That's why it's so important to wash dishes with Lux. There's an amazing difference between Lux and harsh wash day soaps. Your hands feel it when you touch those soft Lux suds. And your hands show it, too. They soon look so much softer and prettier. Did you ever realize this? Lux Flakes are as gentle as the finest toilet soap. They haven't any of those alkaline suds builders that sting and irritate your skin. And yet, Lux for dishes costs almost nothing. Why, a lot of women find that just one big box will do their dishes for about 60 meals. So be sure to get the thrifty big box of Lux Flakes right away and use it for dishes every day. And now, here's Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor in the title role and George Brent as Tom. "17 years have passed since the night Sarah Moonlight fled from her family because she knew she could never grow old. Unable to find a trace of her, Tom Moonlight has picked up the broken threads of his life. He's been married for many years to Sarah's cousin, Edith, and is enjoying a middle-aged happiness. Jane, the young daughter Sarah left behind her, is now a woman old enough for marriage. One of her suitors, Percy Medling, has come to call. In the living room of the Moonlight home, he leans toward her, a desperate look in his eyes.
You're not listening, Jane.
Of course I'm listening, but can't you tell me some other time, Percy?
I'd rather tell you now, Jane.
But we're expecting a guest. Minnie's gone to the station to meet her.
Yes, I know, but...
It's a brand new cousin.
You mean a baby?
Oh, no, silly. She's only a year or two younger than I. They've lived in Italy for years. We've never even seen her.
Jane, I'm sorry to interrupt, but if you have a guest coming, I must say what I have to say quickly. Now, as to my present occupation, engineering is quite a respectable occupation, and the firm is well established and an old one. Furthermore, my father would be regarded by many people as being, so to speak, in a very comfortable position.
Percy, are you proposing to me?
Well, yes, I was coming to that in a moment.
May I advise you, Percy, the next time you want a girl to marry you, just say, Jane, I love you. Unless, of course, her name is Mary.
You mean it's no good, then?
I'm afraid not, Percy. You see, I don't love you.
Oh.
I'm very sorry, Percy.
Jane, there isn't any other. I mean, you're not in love with someone else, are you?
I don't know.
But you must have some idea. I mean, well...
Willie Ragg is coming over a little later.
Willie Ragg? Oh, I see.
Guess that's your guest, Minnie. The only one getting off. Nice-looking young woman, too.
Yes, that's her. Sarah. Miss Sarah.
How are you, Minnie?
Sarah Moonlight. Let me look at you. Come into the light.
No, I haven't changed, if that's what you mean.
Still young, still a girl.
Only in looks, Minnie. Not in my heart.
Oh, my poor darling.
Was I right to come? I had to see them again, Tom and Jane. But they won't know me. You promised.
They'll think that you're Maud's daughter Joy, who resembles her aunt, Sarah Moonlight. To them, Sarah Moonlight has been dead for 17 years.
And ghosts don't often come back, do they?
No. The carriage is over here.
How is he, Minnie?
Tom Moonlight? Oh, he's well. Happy enough, I dare say.
Edith makes him a good wife, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yes. She was always in love with him.
Tell me about yourself. Where do you live?
In Vienna now. I was 7 years in Florence, then 8 in Paris. People begin to wonder after a few years, so I have to keep moving on.
You have money enough?
Money enough for me. My music helps. Pupils and concerts. And it's good for me. There's no time to feel sorry. Or to think of him. And Jane, Minnie. What is she like? My Jane.
Like you, mostly.
I suppose she'll be marrying soon.
Very likely. There are 2 young men.
Very nice young men, I hope.
Percy Medling is. And Willie Ragg. Well, him you can judge for yourself. He'll be at the house, most likely.
You're late, Willie. The 3rd time this week.
Late again. Willie left his little Jane, but Willie soon came back again. I made that up on my way. Jane, you haven't kissed me yet.
You haven't asked me.
Please, Miss Moonlight, may I kiss you?
Yes, you may. Twice.
Once. Twice.
Where have you been?
I've been to Newmarket.
Oh, have you got the job?
No, but I probably shall, or something else.
Oh, Willie.
Now, there's nothing to worry about.
Oh, but there is. You know how Father feels. He says you're irresponsible.
Irresponsible? It's blasphemous. Oh, I say, he can't hear me, can he?
No.
Good. And if he won't give his consent, I'll marry you without it.
Oh, Willie, please be serious.
But I am.
Oh, we thought you were alone, Jane.
Come in, Father. Come in, Mother.
How are you, Mr. Bragg?
Very well, ma'am. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Has Minnie returned yet, Jane?
No, Father.
Well, I think I'll meet her on the road.
Oh, please, sir, if I might have a word with you, sir.
A word with me?
I think you know what it's about.
I have an inkling.
I'm going to marry your daughter, sir.
Oh, yes?
Oh, Father, Willie doesn't mean it quite like that.
Mr. Ragg is a bit blunt.
I believe in speaking out, sir.
A fine quality, and I believe in it, too. I also believe, young man, that at the present time you have no position or any prospects of one. Under those conditions, I don't quite see how you can speak of marriage.
I regret your disapproval, sir, but I must tell you that I won't let it stand in my way.
Really?
Willie, don't say any more. Father, you don't understand.
Evidently not.
Tom, wait. Minnie is here.
I'll speak to you later, Mr. Ragg. Well, why doesn't she come in? Minnie!
Your visitor is here, Mr. Moonlight. Come in, Miss Joy.
Good evening.
Oh. Why, she's the image of...
Tom, don't. How are you, my dear?
I'm very well, thank you.
I am your Aunt Edith. And this is...
This is Mr. Moonlight.
Yes, we're very happy to see you, George.
Thank you.
This is my stepdaughter, Jane.
I've been looking forward to your coming.
Jane.
What? What's the matter, dear?
Well, Mother, she's so pale.
Well, she's tired out. She's had a long journey.
Yes. Yes, a very long journey.
Sarah?
Yes?
It's almost time for your train, Sarah.
I know, Minnie.
The days have passed quickly, Sarah.
Too quickly. Oh, there was so much I wanted to do. Now it's all slipped away from me. Oh, Minnie, she must be happy. My Jane must be happy. If I knew she was going to be, I could leave in peace.
You're talking of Willie Ragg now.
Yes. Why can't she see, Minnie? Why doesn't she know? And why am I so powerless to help her? I'm her mother, Minnie, and I can't lift my hand.
Half an hour past 9. You'd best be making ready. The night train is always on time.
The night train. I left once before at night. Long ago.
Hush, my darling. You'll come again.
After another 20 years. Oh, what's the use, Minnie?
If only to see us all.
To see you all growing old without me. To feel left behind.
Sarah, my darling.
Joy, may I see you?
Jane, of course. Come in.
It's rather private. Minnie, will you leave us alone?
Very well.
What is it, Jane?
Well, it's about Willie. I want you to talk to Father. Tell him what you think of him.
But what I think of Willie is really very much what your father thinks of him.
Joy, but can't you see what Willie is?
Yes. I've been worried that you can't.
Oh, really, Joy? I thought you at least would be on my side.
My dear, I am on your side.
That's what Mother says. But middle-aged people have forgotten what love is.
Not always, Jane. Are you very disappointed in me?
No, but I thought you'd understand, that's all.
Jane, will I see you before I go?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, it's a late train. I thought you might be tired.
No, I'll wait up to see you go.
Thank you, Jane.
Hello, Jane. Is that you?
No.
Oh, Miss Joy.
Do you want her, Mr. Ragg? I'll call her down.
No. Not yet. Come down yourself. Oh, this is a bit of luck. Finding you alone, I mean.
I'm afraid I'm rather busy.
Oh, I say, I've been waiting 3 weeks for a chance to talk to you. You mustn't dodge me now. Not on your last night. Do you know, Joy, that you're a very beautiful creature?
You really think so?
Oh, now, don't be modest. If I didn't have Jane, I might go clear over my head.
Oh, thank you.
May I sit beside you?
Certainly. Why?
Well, why does a fellow ever want to sit beside a pretty woman? Usually because he wants to kiss her. That's why.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I've been wanting to ever since I first saw you. Are you angry?
I'm not sure yet. Have you forgotten Jane?
Of course not. I adore Jane, but...
But what?
Well, hang it all, I'm not married yet, you know. And if you are angry about my kissing you, I can only say, I'm sorry.
I didn't say I was angry. I may not be angry at all.
You know, Joy, you're a strange girl.
Yes, I am.
You're not like any of the girls I've known. You're different. I want to see you again, Joy. You must let me.
Well, I'm going to Paris.
I'll follow you. Where will you be? What address? Please tell me.
Numéro 82.
And the rest?
Rue d'Alger.
Rue d'Alger.
Hadn't you better write it down?
Do you think I could forget it? Joy, listen, I can't leave tonight, but I'll follow you. Look for
Would
me.
it be rude if I asked to come in?
Jane, I didn't hear you.
Perhaps I walked too softly. Believe me, I didn't mean it.
I was just telling Joy goodbye.
Was that it?
Of course. Well, I really must run. Goodbye, Joy. And goodbye, Jane. Darling. See you tomorrow. Night.
Jane. Jane, dear.
Don't come near me. Don't touch me. You're vile.
Jane, don't say that.
You are. You're vile. You're unclean. I heard you. I heard everything you said. Now go on. Go to Paris. Wait for him there. He'll make you very happy, I'm sure.
But at least he hasn't the chance to make you unhappy. You see
Don't
now...
speak to me. I hate you. I hate you.
Jane.
Father, make her go. Make her leave. Get her away from here.
Jane, what is it?
I can't bear the sight of her, I tell you.
Are you mad?
She wanted Willie. Well, she may have him. And you needn't worry any longer about me, Father. I'll marry Percy just as you wanted. I'll marry Percy middling and be miserable all my life. Now are you satisfied?
Joy, I'm sorry for this. I'm sure she's just upset, that's all.
Oh, please don't be polite. Well, I'd better leave. I'll miss my train. Are you disappointed in me?
I don't even know the facts.
Jane told you. I've stolen her young man. But I didn't want him. I'd rather have Jane's love than anything in the world.
And why did you do it?
You were against the marriage.
Certainly I was. I knew they'd never be happy.
So did I.
Did you? And there's talk about Paris?
He wanted to follow me. I gave him the wrong address, a made-up one. I only wanted Jane to see what he was really like.
Why, you funny child.
When Jane is over this, will you tell her what I've told you?
Of course I will.
Promise?
I promise.
Mr. Moonlight, are you happy?
Yes, of course. Why?
Oh, I knew you were really. I just wanted to hear you say it.
What a strange, strange girl you are, Joy.
You're the second person who said that tonight. Oh, there's my carriage. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go yet.
You may stay if you want to.
No, I can't. Goodbye, Mr. Moonlight.
Goodbye. I shall miss you very much, Joy. You're very much like someone I once knew. Someone I loved.
Dear Mr. Moonlight, will you kiss me goodbye?
Goodbye, dear. Come soon again, won't you?
Soon, perhaps. Perhaps.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. have just heard Act Two of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. During the intermission, we present a very famous guest. But first, a piece of news about a penny. Do you know what a penny a day can do for your hands? Here's what I mean, and see if you don't think it's a beauty bargain. About a penny's worth of Lux will do a whole day's dishes. Yes, for about the price of a penny postage stamp, you can use gentle Lux, as beauty experts advise, to help your hands stay soft and white. If the water is hard, just a little extra Lux will soften it and give you an abundance of suds. How foolish to use harsh soaps, since it costs almost nothing to use Lux for dishes. So keep that thrifty big box handy. Use it for dishes every day. Remember, you're often judged by your hands. Make them speak well of you. Mr. DeMille escorts our guest to the microphone.
Columbia University has on its faculty a memorable personality in Professor Walter B. Pitkin. Academic duties occupy only a part of his prodigious energy. He's also famous as an author. Professor Pitkin has passed the age of 40, far enough to know what he's talking about. He decided that middle age and old age were nothing to dread. So he wrote a book about his discovery with the challenging title, Life Begins at 40, which held a place among bestsellers. The author of this book should have some interesting comments on the problem of Sarah Moonlight. So from New York City, we hear Professor Walter B. Pitkin.
Mrs. Moonlight in our play tonight is indeed a very unusual character. Yet her wish is the secret wish of every man and woman since the beginning of time. The desire for perpetual youth lies deep in the hearts of every one of us. We think it's the road to perpetual happiness. And yet, how wrong we are in our wishful thinking, and how pitiful the consequences. Think of the matron of 40 who tries to be 20. Think of the dowager of 60 who tries to be kittenish. If they only realized each age has its own special loveliness. How delightful is the charm of a 5-year-old. But would you want to be 5 forever? And how rich and beautiful the charm of a 70-year-old grandmother. I agree with Samuel Butler that youth is a greatly overrated season, like spring, occasionally sunny, but usually full of raw gusts. Youth is lovable but immature. But middle age and old age are as deep as character, and character can be as deep as the universe. Nature is always moving forward. If you attempt to stop the march, you die, mentally and spiritually. Life insists that we grow, that we live each new day as it comes, reaching out to accept new responsibilities and new experiences. And it is those enriching experiences that give us beauty and charm and keep us young and alive. People who keep up with the times, people who never try to stop the clock, people who refuse to be perpetually 20, they are the ones who know that life is just beginning at 40. We cannot condemn youth and its lack of wisdom, but we do condemn age, which refuses to accept its own rich rewards. And now let us return to Mrs. Moonlight. I don't know how this play turns out, but I do know that Mrs. Moonlight is basically a splendid woman. And I have faith that somehow she will be able to discover a solution to her problem, and that she will find happiness.
You show us that autumn has beautiful colors, Professor. In Hollywood again, we continue our play, Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. Years have passed, long years which have gradually dimmed the remembrance of Sarah Moonlight and Joy. It's the present day, and many changes have come to the Moonlights. Edith is dead, and Jane and Percy Middling, married for 20 years, live on with old Tom Moonlight. Meanwhile, in the cities of Europe, a strange figure moves silently, always alone, always young, never changing in a changing world. In a music school in Bucharest, this strange girl, known only as Miss Sarah, faces the master in his room.
Miss Sarah, how long have you been with us now?
12 years.
12 years. Yeah. Had not realized it was that long. Miss Sarah, what I have to say is not easy. But some of the other teachers, they feel...
They feel there's something strange about me.
Yeah. Of course, I know that it is ridiculous, but...
Oh, don't say any more. I'll leave in the morning.
Oh, no, Miss Sarah, you...
It's happened before. It'll happen again.
What is it about you? What is it? Where will you go, Miss Sarah?
Oh, I don't know. To Paris, to Berlin, Naples.
It is not easy to find work in strange cities.
They're not strange to me.
And you want to work here, Miss Sarah? Miss Sarah, haven't I seen you somewhere?
I don't remember.
It's a long time ago.
I don't remember.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing for you. Good day, senor.
The concert season in Paris is well booked, mademoiselle. If will your name?
I am called Miss Sarah.
Miss... Of course I remember you. You played here in 1904. What, that is impossible.
Yes, you've mistaken me for someone else, monsieur.
But you say you are...
No. Good day, monsieur.
And you want to teach my daughter?
Yes. I can give your daughter lessons every day.
Just as you gave them to me?
What?
You gave me lessons, too?
No.
You did. Then I was a girl.
Oh, no.
I remember. Miss Sarah.
No.
And the ticket was to Vienna, Fräulein?
Yes, to Vienna. No, I want to go to England. To London.
Yeah, Fräulein. First class?
No, third, please.
Third class to London. See you tomorrow, Peter?
Right you are. Thanks for the lift.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I say, Peter, is that somebody waiting for you?
Where?
That woman by your steps, looking up at the house.
I don't know who she is. I've noticed her hanging around the house several times the last few days.
Why don't you ask her what she wants?
I believe I will. Goodbye, Greg.
Bye.
I beg your pardon, but are you looking for someone?
No, not exactly.
You look ill. Would you like to come in for a moment? This is my house.
Your house. What is your Christian name?
Why, Peter.
Peter. Peter Middling. Your father is Percy Middling, and your mother is Jane.
How did you know that?
And your grandfather. Is he dead?
No, he's not dead.
Oh.
Oh, here, wait a moment. Don't go away. Why, you're cold and ill. Come inside and get warm.
Oh, no, I mustn't.
Nonsense. A hot drink will do you good. Come along now. Will you wait here a moment, please?
Thank you.
Mother?
Peter, come in.
I say, Mother, I've brought a woman into the house.
Peter.
No, listen. I think she's ill. She looks it.
Who is the woman?
I haven't the faintest idea, Father. But she knew my name and seemed to know all about me.
She knew your name?
Oh, hello, Minnie. Why, yes.
Who do you suppose it is, Minnie?
I don't know. How could I? I'll go and have a look at her.
I suppose she's a very beautiful, Peter.
No. She's rather ragged and young like a girl. But her eyes are too big and, well, there's something strange about her.
Come in, please.
Thank you. Good evening.
How do you do? Come and sit down by the fire.
Are you Peter's mother?
Yes, I am.
Yes, I thought you were. You're very lovely.
Would you like something hot to drink?
And that is Percy Middling.
How do you know that?
You mustn't ask me questions.
Please sit down.
Thank you. Well, I'm all right, really. It's just that lately I've had a kind of pain here in my heart. Peter, come and sit near me. You've got to tell me all about yourself. Are you at Oxford or Cambridge?
Oxford.
Like your grandfather.
How did you know that? Who are you?
Poor, puzzled Jane. I'm just an old lady, my dear, who's rather come down in the world.
Old? Why, you're a girl.
That picture on the table. It's Tom Moonlight, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Was it just taken? This picture?
That? Oh, that was taken a good 10 years ago.
May I see him?
Oh, I'm afraid not. He's very feeble.
His memory's gone, and he really doesn't recognize people.
He hasn't recognized any of us for months.
Poor Mr. Moonlight.
He hasn't really been the same since my grandmother died.
Your grandmother? You mean Edith?
Yes. Oh, I say, if you're an old friend of Grandfather's, perhaps you could come tomorrow and see him.
She can see him now.
Minnie, you brought him down?
Father.
Tom Moonlight.
Who is that over there?
Father.
He doesn't know you, Mother. He's staring at her.
Oh, my dear. I've been asleep.
Yes, Tom.
Has Edith gone?
Edith? Yes, dear. She's gone.
Well, that's good. I'm worried about Edith. Worried about what you told me this evening. I've been thinking it over, and I believe you're right. Edith is in love with me.
Of course she is, darling. We all are.
Including you, eh? A little while ago it was all except you.
Was it, Mr. Moonlight? Perhaps I've grown older since then.
Have you indeed? Well, I'll tell you a secret. I never believed you. You love me very much indeed.
Clever Mr. Moonlight.
Grandfather, who is she?
Who is she? Why, that's my wife, young man. Who are you?
I'm Peter.
Well, I don't know you, sir. And I don't much want to.
Grandfather, what is your wife called?
She's called Sarah, of course. Sarah Moonlight.
Percy, he thinks it's his first wife.
What are they saying? Don't they like my Sarah?
Well, of course they do. Especially me. I think she's lovely.
And she is, too. And what's more, she doesn't change. Did you know that? She doesn't change. Now, what's that about changing? She's worried about that. I don't like that. I've forgotten it.
Tom, shall I play for you again?
Huh? Yes.
You always like this.
May I sit beside you, Mrs. Moonlight? I'm a very lucky man, Mrs. Moonlight. And a very, very happy man.
Yes, dear.
And you're a very happy woman, Mrs. Moonlight.
Very happy. I think I've never been so happy in my life as I am now.
And I'm certain of this. Mrs. Moonlight, I could never be happy with any woman but you.
That's what you think, Mr. Moonlight.
It's what I know. Sarah, I think I'll go to bed now. I'm feeling tired, sleepy.
Yes, dear.
I'll take him upstairs.
So tired, Sarah. So very, very tired.
Father.
Peter, get some brandy.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
Percy, you and Peter get him upstairs.
No. Stay here, all of you. He'll want her. I know. Come along, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Minnie.
She's been up there with him a long time.
Over half an hour.
Percy, I'm nervous.
Oh, it's all right, my dear.
Well, there's nothing to be nervous about, Mother.
Why does Father think he knows her?
After all, my dear, your father hasn't known anyone for months, and it's just as reasonable that he might think he knows this girl.
No, there's something else. But I won't say it. I'm afraid.
Wait, here's Minnie.
Minnie, how is Father?
Your father is dead.
Minnie. Oh, Minnie.
She was with him. He was in her arms.
Minnie, who is that girl?
She's someone Mr. Moonlight knew a long time ago.
Minnie.
Come in, dear.
Peter, get her a chair.
I'm quite all right. All right, thank you. I'm not unhappy. It was really very, very beautiful. It would be wicked to be unhappy. I'm only very tired. I wonder why I'm so tired.
Please sit down. You'll feel better in a minute.
Thank you, Peter. He just said to me, I love you, Mrs. Moonlight, very, very dearly. He just said that. He looked happy, too. Jane.
Yes?
Give me your hand. I'm so pleased with you, Jane. I've always liked your nice Percy middlings, and you've done well together, haven't you? A nice boy and a nice home. Oh, I'm so tired. I love you, Mrs. Moonlight, very, very dearly. Jane, do I look happy?
Very happy. Are you?
Oh, so happy. It's funny to be so tired here in my heart. Perhaps. Oh, how lovely. Now, Lord, lettest thou thy servant depart in peace. For mine eyes have seen, mine eyes have seen.
Mother, look at her.
She's at peace with Tom Moonlight.
Mother.
It's all right, Peter. I'm sure she's happy. See how she's smiling.
The curtain falls on Act 3 of Mrs. Moonlight, starring Janet Gaynor and George Brent. In a moment, our stars return for their curtain calls. But first, a timely word. Here we are at the beginning of summer, and that means vacation time, doesn't it? Vacation time for you, but not for your hands. Did you ever think of that?
You're right, Mr. Roy. My hands work harder in the summer than in the winter, but with gardening, swimming, tennis, and...
And housekeeping?
Oh, yes, housekeeping, of course. My hands show it, too.
Well, you're just the person I want to talk to. Now's the time your hands are busier than ever. They need special care. They can't spend hours in the dishpan with harsh, biting suds drying them up, and then do a right-about face and look nice when company comes. You need Lux for every single soap and water job you do, and especially for your dishes. Do you know why? Because Lux has none of the alkaline suds builders found in many laundry soaps. Lux contains nothing to dry and roughen your skin. That's why beauty experts recommend it for dishes. And remember, a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty. Buy the generous large-size box and start now to save your hands. Mr. DeMille.
The moonlight of our play has faded, so suppose we get back to the world of reality. Miss Gaynor, I've heard some whispers about you that I'd like to pin down right now.
Well, what are these whispers, Mr. DeMille?
Well, they're about painting and...
Oh, I'm sure it was an exaggeration. But if you're looking for a hobby, there's George Brent's, a gentle pastime called polo.
The question was about paint, not ponies.
There's really nothing to it. Something around the house always needs paint. Kitchen table, the lawn chairs, a cupboard.
A landscape or a still life.
I'm afraid my watercolors are pretty amateurish. But the furniture painting, well, now that's quite professional.
Could George and I persuade you to do a sketch of us, say with me sitting in a chair and George standing behind with his hand on my shoulder?
I'd be delighted to, but I'm afraid portraits are beyond me. If you draw a picture of an orange and it doesn't look like an orange, you can always say it's impressionistic. That doesn't go with portraits, at least not when the living originals do the judging.
Why hasn't somebody seen one of these pictures?
I keep them locked up. But you can look at the lawn chairs I painted any time. I used a special weatherproof paint.
We could have used some of that when the rains came. I doubt if there has ever been so much rain in California before.
And photographing rain is a difficult operation, too. It has to be done on a clear day to get enough light.
Yes. Well, if it was a cloudy day and looked like rain, we made sunshine scenes indoors on a soundstage. Now, that's not so crazy as it seems if you think it over.
Well, I'll figure it out on the way home. And I think it's time to leave now.
Well, I recognize a gentle hint. Good night, C.B.
I hope the man in the moonlight and Mrs. Moonlight shine long in clear skies.
All of you, I'm sure, will want to join us again a week from tonight when you hear the announcement of our stars in play, which Mr. DeMille brings you in a moment. Assisting in our cast tonight were Janet Young as Minnie, Jane Gilbert as Jane, Ted Osborne as Willie Ragg, Claire Videra as Edith, James Eagles as Peter, Eric Snowden as Percy Midling, Lou Merrill as Heinrich, Frank Nelson as Bonelli, Jane Morgan as Frau Muller, and Eddie Kane as ticket agent. The play, Mrs. Moonlight, was written by Ben W. Levy. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Second Fiddle. Don't miss the Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Your host, Mr. DeMille.
Scattered along the boundary between the United States and Mexico are colorful, exciting jumping-off places called border towns. To such a place we take you next Monday night in a melodrama of a disillusioned man who crushes his ideals in a scramble for money and power. Into his life come two girls, and the mark they leave upon it is told in our adaptation of the hit picture Border Town. And bringing Border Town to our microphone are three stars, outstanding in popularity and talent: Don Amici, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Don Amici, Joan Bennett, and Claire Trevor in Border Town. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The announcer has been Melville Ruiz. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Loretta Young, William Holden, and David Bruce in Christmas Holiday. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Probably no modern writer has given us more extraordinary situations in his stories, more excitement and suspense and drama than W. Somerset Maugham. Tonight we bring you Universal's adaptation of his recent novel, Christmas Holiday, the compelling story of a woman whose life is shattered by a tragic crime, who finds herself caught between a hopeless love and a man who tries to free her from its bondage. That woman is portrayed tonight by one of Hollywood's outstanding stars, Loretta Young, making her 18th appearance on this stage. Co-starred with Miss Young is David Bruce from the original screen cast of Christmas Holiday. Also, William Holden, who just last week received his honorable discharge from the Army Air Forces. and is making his first return appearance in radio. I had the privilege of following Bill's career when I was in the same branch of the service, and also the privilege of following the productions of this theater, broadcast overseas by shortwave. I can honestly say those broadcasts were as much of a blessing to men in isolated islands, steaming jungles, and waste deserts as a cake of Lux soap. And that is no exaggeration. If people knew how much small luxuries like a cake of Lux soap are appreciated overseas, I'm sure we'd all be doubly grateful for them here at home. Grateful, too, that Lux can bring us 3 fine stars: Loretta Young as Abigail, William Holden as Jerry, and David Bruce as Robert in Universal's Christmas Holiday. Our curtain rises on the first act. December 24th, 1944. Through heavy skies, a transcontinental plane wings its way westward. Among the passengers are 2 young Army officers on holiday furloughs.
Jerry will be in Nashville in a few minutes. Why don't you change your mind and get off with me?
I thought we weren't going to talk about it.
Sorry, but you're my best friend, and we've got to talk about it. That telegram you got in camp. What was it? What did she say?
Okay. She got married. She got married yesterday. She wishes me happiness. That's all it said.
That's tough, Jerry.
Yeah. Can I use for a wedding ring? Here's one you can have cheap.
And you're going on to Frisco just the same?
That's right.
Why? Suppose you do see her. What good will that do you? Look, Jerry, get off with me. We could have a terrific time. It's practically Christmas
Sorry,
Eve.
but I'm going.
Jerry, forget her. Forget her as fast as you can. Now, you're not going to make a fool out of yourself just because
I've already made a fool out of myself. And she's not going to get away with it.
Look,
No,
Jerry.
That's all I've got to say.
Well, maybe you'll change your mind later. You could always get off at New Orleans.
I'll pipe down and lay off.
Well, I suppose you know what you're doing.
Yeah. I know just what I'm doing.
Say, I thought you said we were coming into New Orleans, stewardess.
We're just outside of New Orleans, sir. This is our alternate airport.
Oh. Gosh, some rain.
Lieutenant, wake up, Lieutenant.
Oh, I guess I must have dozed off.
We're making a landing just outside of New Orleans. Nothing wrong, just unfavorable weather ahead.
Oh, how long are we laying over?
We really don't know, Lieutenant. We're taking all the passengers to a hotel just in case we have to stay here for the night. Watch your step getting off the plane. And Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Now, if you've all registered here at the desk, ladies and gentlemen, you can go to your rooms. We're keeping in constant touch with the airport, and we'll advise you as soon as we learn anything.
Oh, beg pardon, Lieutenant.
Yes?
I'm Simon Fenimore, the Evening Inquirer. You one of the party that made that emergency landing?
That's right.
Oh, anything happen? Anybody hurt?
No, nothing happened. Not a thing.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Thanks.
Take your bags, Lieutenant?
Oh, yeah, room 1012.
This way, sir.
Look, you suppose I could get anything to eat down here?
The dining room's closed, sir, but you can probably get a sandwich at the bar.
Okay, here. You can go on up with the bag.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. You know, I've been watching you. Ha, what's the matter? Christmas kind of getting you down? Have a drink, Lieutenant.
No, thanks.
No? Oh, Steve.
Yes, Mr. Fenimore?
Double scotch straight.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you sure you won't change your mind, Lieutenant? You're just a plain old chatterbox, aren't you?
Now, look, I don't want to seem like a...
Forget it. I'll leave just as soon as I finish my drink. Something's wrong, huh? I bet you I can guess. You figured on being in San Francisco bright and early Christmas morning, and here you are, trapped like a rat in New Orleans. Am I right?
Well, I had sort of planned...
I thought so. Planes all grounded, trains sold out. Wait a minute, I got an idea. If anybody can fix anything, I know the one who can. And you and I are going there.
What are you talking about?
About a place called the Maison Lafette. And a dame called Valerie DeMoro. Oh, she's the greatest little fixer south of Chicago. Come on.
Now, wait a minute. I don't get it. What and where?
Well, it's a nightclub. Maybe not too high class. But who cares? I'm the public relations counsel. Press agent.
Well, thanks, but I've got to stay here.
There's no telling when they may resume my flight.
Oh, just leave word at the desk where you've gone.
You think that's safe?
Of course it's safe. Besides, what have you got to lose? Believe me, they don't roll second lieutenants at the Maison Lafette. They don't generally have more than a couple of bucks on them and a picture of a sweater girl. Come on, what do you say?
Well, just what you said. What have I got to lose?
Well, here she is, Lieutenant. This is the lady I was telling you about. Valerie DeMoro, Jerry Mason. Valerie runs this charming little place. How do you do?
Please sit down, Lieutenant.
And won't you sit down, too, Simon? Thank you very much. I will.
Simon told me you're trying to get to San Francisco.
That's just what I told her. Also, that you're a very nice guy, and maybe she can fix it to get you on a train.
Simon has a heart as big as all outdoors, Lieutenant. He likes to help people, if I can do it.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it, Mr. Morrow.
I had a friend ask me the same thing this afternoon. I tried every connection. It was no use then, and it's no use now. I'm sorry.
Well, thanks anyway.
How about a drink?
Oh, no, he doesn't drink. It's an election bet or something. Look, Valerie, do you think you could arrange it so the lieutenant wouldn't be lonely for a minute or two? Like letting him hear the sound of a human voice.
Oh, no, really,
What about Jackie?
Why not? Eddie,
Yes, ma'am?
see if you can find Jackie. She's probably in her dressing room.
Yes, ma'am.
Jackie's a singer, kid. She's the so-called star of our so-called entertainment here.
Look, now, there's really no need for anything like that.
Relax, will you? You give me the willies. It's Christmas Eve. So you see, Jackie, Jerry here is what you might call an unexpected pleasure.
Hello, Lieutenant.
How do you do?
His plane had to make a forced landing, sort of. Isn't that the way things always happen, Jackie? You're going along, and all of a sudden, boom, you got to make a forced landing.
Suppose you and I just amble along, Simon.
Okay. Oh, just one word in parting. You won't find Jackie hard to talk to, Lieutenant.
He's pretty tight, isn't he?
Oh, not for him. He's been drinking himself into the gutter for a long time. They're running out of gutters now. Do you want to dance?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not a very good dancer.
Then we'll just sit here and have a drink.
Whatever you say.
Eddie,
Yes, miss?
the usual, and,
Oh, scotch and soda.
Yes?
Well, having a good time?
Oh, hello. Yes, fine.
Our friend Mr. Fenimore just passed out, but don't worry, Lieutenant. He had you on his mind. He just written you a note. Here.
A note?
Well?
It just says midnight mass at the St. Louis Cathedral.
midnight mass.
Oh, maybe you know what he means, Lieutenant. I don't.
You're going to the cathedral? You're going?
Well, I certainly hadn't planned on it.
Oh, take me with you, Lieutenant, will you?
But I don't think I'm going myself.
It would be a big favor, really, it would, and I want to go terribly.
Looks to me like you're on the spot, Lieutenant.
Please.
Okay.
Thanks. Thanks very much. It won't take me 5 minutes to change.
I don't understand. Can she leave here just like that? Doesn't she work here?
She's really a very nice kid. She deserves a break. Oh, you'll need a car to get to town. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, yes, and here's some money.
Oh, that's okay. It's on the house. Christmas.
Oh, well, thanks. I still don't know quite what to say about all this.
Well, then don't say anything. I'll see you around sometime.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes.
I never attended a mass before. I never knew what it was like.
It's been a long time for me, too.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
But you're crying. Is there anything I can...
No, please. Just let me alone.
Jackie, I think we'd better leave now. The service is over. Practically all the people are gone. But if you want to stay, I'll...
No. No, it's all right.
Would you like me to take you home?
No. No, not yet.
Would you like a cup of coffee or something?
You mind?
Oh, no, I was hoping you would.
All right.
But I'll have to stop by the hotel first. There's still a chance that my plane may get out.
Your plane? Yes, that's right.
Well, let's see if we can find a cab.
Well, Lieutenant, any news?
The desk clerk says the airlines are calling back in a little while. There's still a remote chance of leaving tonight.
I better get on home then.
Oh, no, please. We still can have a cup of coffee. There's a bar just across the lobby.
A bar that serves coffee?
Well, let's find out. Come on. Well, we have one thing to be thankful for. The coffee's even blacker than the look the waiter gave us. How do you feel?
All right. How do my eyes look?
Very nice. Well, they're not red anymore.
You know, Sorry I broke down like that in church. I've never cried like that before in all my life. And I didn't cry for the reason you may think.
I didn't think anything.
Do you mean Simon Fenimore didn't tell you about me?
No.
Well, I wanted to go to Mass with you because I thought if I did, I might become a part of it. Share something with some of all those people there in church. Some feeling or some praying, some forgetting.
Well, you had a good cry, and that's supposed to help.
Yeah. You know, I've been alone as long as I can remember. I was born in Maine. I lived there until I was 16, and then I came to New Orleans. You're sure Simon didn't tell you anything?
Nothing.
Well, my name isn't Jackie Lamont. It's Abigail. Abigail Manette. I thought it best to change my name after the trial. You see, I'm the wife of Robert Manette. I'm Mrs. Robert Manette.
Oh?
3 years ago, my husband murdered a man named Harry Jordan. He was convicted and sentenced to death. And then they changed it to life imprisonment. He's in the state prison right now.
Look, there's nothing you have to tell me. Really,
I want to talk. Really, I want to tell you. Robert and I had been married only about 6 months. I didn't think it was possible to be as happy as we were. Maybe I mean as I was. They wanted me to divorce Robert after he was convicted. They said it was shameful that I should still love him. As if you could stop loving just because it's shameful to love. That night he killed Jordan. He came home very late. I didn't see him until the next morning. He was still sleeping when I went downstairs to the kitchen, and Robert's mother, we were living with her, she was fixing breakfast. Good morning, Mother.
Good morning, Abigail.
Robert's still asleep. He didn't get home till late.
Yes, he stopped by my room. We talked for a while. Didn't he tell you?
Oh, I brought his suit down. I'm going to press it for him. I'll have it all ready for him when he gets up. Oh, dear.
What is it?
Oh, look, there's a stain on his trousers, and it's his new suit, too.
The coffee's ready. Take some up to Robert. It's time he was awake.
But, Mother, he always likes to have it here with me. He'll be down in a minute. And...
Abigail, take his coffee up to Robert.
All right, Mother.
Robert is up. Robert will have his coffee with his wife and his mother.
Then hurry up, darling.
Good morning, Mrs. Manette.
Good morning.
And good morning to you, Mrs. Manette. May I breakfast in my robe?
Sit down, Robert.
If you look for your trousers...
As I most definitely did.
Well, I was just about to press them.
Thank you, darling. Well, Mother, where is it? The morning paper.
Here. There's nothing in it.
Oh. Just 24 pages of blank paper, huh?
You know what I mean. There's nothing.
Nothing? You're sure?
What's this nothing? Nothing what?
Oh, you should know Mother by now. She says there's nothing. There's nothing. Sit down, sweetheart. You can press the trousers later.
Oh, except they'll have to go to the cleaners. There's a big stain, Robert. And, darling, you should be more careful. We're trying to economize, remember?
Mother, what are you doing?
If this suit has to be cleaned, the pockets have to be empty.
You're not to go through my pockets, do you hear?
Robert, this money. Where did you get all this money? Robert.
You know where I got it.
Oh, you promised us you wouldn't gamble. You promised both
Except
of us.
It wasn't gambling. It was a sure thing. Money in the bank. Oh, I was going to tell you, but I'll tell you what. You hold on to the money for me, Abigail. If I keep it, it'll just slip through my fingers. But if you keep it...
No.
Now, look, Mother.
I know you mean well. Believe me, I do, but I'm capable of handling my own affairs.
Abigail, you'd better go up and do your room.
Now? But...
We can't leave the rooms unmade all day. Please go, Abigail.
Yes, Mother? I was hurt and puzzled and so worried. I said nothing to Robert when he came to kiss me goodbye. Nor did I say anything during the afternoon when I saw Mrs. Manette slip into the backyard carrying Robert's suit. She went to the incinerator and threw it in and stood there until it was consumed. When Robert didn't come home for dinner, I made up my mind to get at the bottom of this mystery at once. Mother.
Yes, dear.
I've wanted to talk to you all day. I must talk to you. What is it? What's it all about?
What's what all about, Abigail?
Well, this morning. About there being nothing in the paper. Nothing about what? And Robert's trousers. You burned the suit in the incinerator. Why?
I burned his suit? Robert's suit?
Yes.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about. You remember that old blue velvet dress of mine? Well, I just decided I couldn't stand to look at it another minute. Robert's suit.
I could get nothing more out of her. A little while later, we had a visitor, a detective. He asked us to tell Robert to stop by police headquarters. He said it was nothing important. I went to bed, but I couldn't sleep. 1,000 terrible thoughts stabbed through my mind, and then suddenly the bedroom door opened softly. I turned on the lamp.
It's kind of late, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Robert, are you all right? Where have you been?
I'm all right. Why aren't you sleeping?
Well, I've been worried about you, Robert.
I got tied up. I wish people would stop worrying about me. What is it now?
There was a detective here to see you.
What did he want?
He said you should go to police headquarters tomorrow.
Okay, I will. Why?
I don't know. Robert, what are you trying to keep from me?
It's nothing.
But, Robert, please, I want
Please,
to know.
Abigail, it's nothing.
If there's anything wrong,
Shut
darling...
up! Shut up and let me alone!
He wasn't gone for long this time. When he came back, he was a different person. Oh, he was so gentle and so sweet. So full of remorse and begging for forgiveness.
Darling, how can I tell you how sorry I am? You know I wouldn't want to hurt you for anything in the world.
Oh, I know that.
Please say you'll forgive me, please.
I do, Robert. I do forgive you. Darling, you must tell me the truth. Where did you really get that money? You didn't win at gambling, did you?
No. Darling, you know how silly Mother is about putting her money in a bank.
Yes?
You know about that cash she keeps in her room. Well, I got in a jam last week, and, well, there was just no other way to get out of it. I borrowed some of it.
I see.
Sweetheart, I know I've said it 100 times before, but this time I mean it. Everything's going to be different.
Oh.
Abigail, after all, those people had to be paid.
What people?
Well, you know, those people I owed money to, Jordan and those other bookmakers.
I don't believe you. What about that detective? And what about those trousers?
Mother couldn't get the stain out. I put this suit on and took the others to the cleaners.
Robert, I saw your mother burn those trousers in the incinerator.
Okay. I lied to you. But if anybody asks you, I got those trousers dirty cleaning the car.
But why?
Do you hear me? Cleaning the car. They got dirty, and my mother gave them away to a tramp. You stick to that story, Abigail. It's a story my mother's going to tell. And about the money, if anybody asks you, you never saw that money. You never knew I had it. My life may depend upon it.
No.
Abigail, if you ever loved me.
I don't know what you've done, Robert. I can't help myself. I'll always, always love you. Robert was arrested a couple of days later, and then it came out. He'd had an argument with Jordan about that money he owed him. There'd been a fight, and Robert had taken Jordan's gun away from him and killed him with it. And then he took his money. The charge was first-degree murder.
Oh, it must have been awful. Is there anything I can do?
No, not a thing. You're a nice person, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Mason. Lieutenant Mason.
So that's you, isn't it?
Lieutenant Mason.
Oh, excuse me a second, please. I'm Lieutenant Mason.
About your plane, sir. The desk told me to tell you there'll be no planes out of New Orleans until tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, well, thanks. Thanks very much.
Well, where were we, Lieutenant?
You were saying I was a nice guy.
And you are. And it's late, and it's time for me to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Maybe home. Maybe back to the Maison Lafayette. I'm tired. I'm awful tired.
Look, the bellboy just then. My plane's leaving in 30 minutes, so that leaves a perfectly good room going to waste upstairs. Why don't you use it?
Are you sure your plane's leaving? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
All right. I just thought that, well, you do look tired and something upset you terribly in
I
the
thought I
church.
explained all that in my own vague sort of way.
Yes, you did. Let's skip it then. I'll see if I can get a cab.
Oh, Lieutenant. I'll surprise you. I'll take that room.
Oh, swell. I'll have them send my bags down.
You've been nice. Maybe we'll meet again some stormy Christmas Eve.
I hope so. I'd like to very much.
You're not checking out, Lieutenant?
No, but I won't be back tonight. I've loaned the room to a friend of mine.
But your baggage, sir.
Check it down here, can't you? I'll be back in the morning.
Well, yes, if you wish.
Thanks. You see,
Oh, would you care for the morning paper, sir? They just came in.
I was just looking at that headline. Manette escapes from state prison.
Yes, that Manette fellow. He was in there for life. It was quite a sensational case. Good family, you know. Oh, they'll catch him all right.
Yes. Yes, I guess they will. Well, good night.
Good night, sir. Merry Christmas. In just a minute, we'll bring you the second act of Christmas Holiday. Right now, I see Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's new tonight, Libby?
Well, it's news when a famous singing star has a brand new type of role in her latest picture, isn't it, Mr. Keeley?
Well, that must be Deanna Durbin, if I know my movies.
Mm-hmm. The picture is Universal's Lady on a Train, in which Deanna's co-starred with one of our stars of this evening, David Bruce.
It's a mystery thriller, and I understand Deanna does a fine job as an amateur lady sleuth.
And wait till the women in our audience see the clothes she wears. A wardrobe specially created by 3 of Hollywood's most famous designers. Wouldn't that make even the men sit up and take notice, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, Libby, Deanna certainly has the looks and personality to set off a beautiful wardrobe, but it was her close-up shots that gave me the thrill. One of the loveliest complexions in Hollywood. A Lux complexion, Libby.
I was waiting for you to mention the fact that Deanna's a Lux girl. She always uses Lux toilet soap. Says it gives her skin real beauty care.
Of course, Libby. That's the reason 9 out of 10 lovely Hollywood stars use Lux toilet soap regularly.
Active lather facials are so quick and easy that busy women everywhere can depend on them. Here's all you do. Cover your face generously with Lux Soap's creamy lather and work it in thoroughly. Rinse with warm water, then cold, and pat with a soft towel to dry. That's Deanna Durbin's daily complexion care. It really makes skin lovely, as she says.
Recent tests show that. Actually, 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with this gentle daily care. If you haven't tried Lux toilet soap, why not begin tomorrow? See if you aren't delighted with the new smoothness and softness Hollywood's own beauty care gives your skin. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Christmas Holiday, starring Loretta Young as Abigail, David Bruce as Robert, and William Holden as Jerry. It's early the following morning. Through the fog and rain, Lieutenant Jerry Mason makes his way back to the hotel. In the deserted lobby, still piled on the desk, is a stack of morning newspapers, their headlines bearing out the war news. And in type not much smaller, the escape of a murderer named Robert Manette.
Yes?
It's me, Jerry Mason.
Who?
Good
Morning.
But I thought you said you...
Oh, the airline changed their mind. They stayed grounded all night.
You don't lie very well, Lieutenant.
Well, you looked so tired last night and upset, and I got a swell room at the athletic club.
Just wanted to do me a favor, huh? Why?
Oh, I don't know, except that you're a nice girl.
And what do the airlines have to report now?
That it's still raining and the fog is pretty thick. It'll be a while yet. Oh, see a newspaper this morning?
No. Why?
Oh, no reason. I just wondered what the weatherman had to say. Think it'll ever stop raining?
They have an answer for that in Maine. It always has, they say.
Yeah.
Tell me, Jerry, what's she like?
What's who like?
Your girl. You left a telegram on the dresser. You shouldn't leave telegrams around if you don't want other people to read them.
Yeah.
So she married another man. Well, I hope she knows what she was doing, but I doubt it. You don't want to talk about it?
Oh, it's something I'll have to take care of myself when I get to San Francisco.
Oh, now look, you don't want to do anything foolish.
Have you had any breakfast?
No.
Any reason why you shouldn't?
Tell me, why are you pacing back and forth like that? What is there about doing that makes a man feel better?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize.
That's what he used to do, Robert. I often wonder about it now. Not much room for pacing in a prison cell. Jerry, what's the matter?
Nothing at all.
I keep talking about him, don't I? I shouldn't.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh, come on, let's have breakfast. I'll get my hat and coat.
Look, why not have it up here? I'll phone and have them send it up.
Oh, sure, if you'd rather.
Do you mind?
No, I don't mind, Lieutenant. It'll be fine.
More toast, more coffee, and more eggs. How about it?
Just coffee? I shouldn't, though.
Why not?
Well, look what I did last night over a cup of coffee. Practically told you the story of my life.
Only part of it. And that isn't right, not to finish. You said you were from Maine.
Yes.
Was he from there, too?
No. No, I came down here looking for a job. I always wanted to live in New Orleans.
How did you meet him?
At a concert.
Oh?
I had a seat in the gallery. The concert finished, and I was trying to get out, and he was just sitting there, looking at the stage, just as if the orchestra was still playing. I beg your pardon.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, I just didn't realize it was over.
Oh.
It was wonderful, wasn't it?
Yes. Now, if you don't mind,
Well, sometimes when a concert's over, I get the feeling that I've left myself for a long time. Of course, you wouldn't know it, but that's the greatest thing that could happen to me. I'm the most wonderful person in the world to leave. And that's what you'd like to do right now, isn't it? Leave me.
I hardly think I can
Coming
stand...
out, please.
Oh, I'm
Coming
so
out.
sorry.
Look, all I want is to walk to the street with you. There's no harm in that, is there?
Well, no, I guess not.
Would you like my views on music? When I listen to good music, I feel that there's nothing that man is capable of doing that I can't do. Then it stops and it's all over.
Oh, I don't think that. I think music adds something to your life. It wasn't there before. And that it stays with you always.
Yeah, I'd like that. You think you could teach me?
Frankly, no.
Well, look, I'm sorry. I should have told you about me. I just go along talking to everybody I meet that I like. And then after a minute, I say something silly, and that's that. Thanks for the minute.
Goodbye.
You come here often?
No.
Why not? Look, there's an all-Beethoven program next Sunday. If you'd meet me out here in front, I know a fella who handles the publicity, and he generally gets me a couple of passes. How about it?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's at 2 o'clock. I'll be out in front in 10 minutes or 2. If you're there, well, that'll be fine.
I'll see. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And please, I didn't mean to be... Well, never mind. Goodbye.
Yes, Lieutenant, you guessed it. I was there at 10 minutes of 2. After the concert, we went to dinner. The most expensive place in town. That's the way he was. He was always like that.
You keep looking at your wristwatch, Abigail.
Well, that's because I keep thinking of a stack of envelopes at home. I have to have them all addressed by morning.
Why?
So I can get paid. So I can eat.
Well, you've got something there. I told you I worked in a stockbroker's office, didn't I?
Yes.
But I just got fired.
Oh.
I get fired all the time. You don't know much about me, do you?
Well, a little. I'm very observant.
All you really know is that my name is Robert Minette. Now, does that name mean anything?
Well, isn't there a Minette Park down by the river?
Yes. And a Minette Street, and there used to be a Minette Mansion. My great-great-grandfather was Governor General of Louisiana before there was a United States. For 150 years, there hasn't been anything going on around here that a Manette... Well, it does something to you to get standards set for you and ideals and ambitions that you just know are too high for you. You're a Manette, so they expect you to set the world on fire. Except I don't have a match. You do understand, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, then you're a genius, because I don't. Anyway, now you know why I am the way I am.
Oh, what's the matter with the way you are?
If you think I'm going to tell you, you're wrong. You haven't caught on to a very important thing.
What?
I'm doing my best to get you to like me. Now, which do you like better? The person I pretend to be or the person I am?
Oh, the person you are.
You're making a terrible mistake.
I don't think so.
Well, if you really don't think so, that'd help an awful lot. Come on, let's dance.
I saw a great deal of Robert during the next few weeks. And then he asked me to go home to meet his mother. I knew how important that was to him. And from the little things that he had said, how desperately she loved him. Oh, I wanted so much for her to like me. I suppose it was really pretty funny, because all the time there was only one thing that she wanted. And that was to be able to like me, to approve of me. Because I was her last chance to save Robert. I've often wondered what would have happened if she'd told me all she knew about him that first afternoon when we were alone.
More tea, my dear.
No, thank you.
I hope you'll forgive me, Miss Martin, if I seem terribly blunt. We've discussed a lot of things this afternoon, but I know what's on your mind, and I'm sure that you know what's on my mind. Ever since Robert met you, he's been able to talk of nothing else. Do you always have that effect on young men?
Well, I really don't know. You see, Robert's the first young man I've ever known. Well, what I mean is that
I know what you mean. Tell me, are you in love with my son?
Yes.
Well, this may seem a little silly to you, but ours is a very old-fashioned family, and, well, Robert wouldn't think of marrying without my consent. I want you to know that he has it.
He wants to marry me?
Hasn't he told you?
No.
Well, he does, Abigail, with all his heart.
Oh.
And I want him to, with all mine.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Manette.
There's just one thing, dear.
Yes?
There are certain traits in Robert that you may... Oh, they're nothing really evil, believe me. He just sometimes forgets his sense of responsibility. That's why I'm so glad you're the kind of person you are. Between us, we will make him strong. Now go find him, dear. Tell him he can come in now.
Later, when we were alone, Robert said he wanted to take me someplace. It was very important that we go. Cafe, he said. Not a shabby place, just a cafe. He often talked in silly little riddles like that. I just laughed and went with him.
Have a good look, Abigail. This is the den of iniquity I used to spend so much of my time in.
I see. You know, your mother warned me about you, Robert.
Oh, I can tell you much worse things about me than she can. You see, I know more about the subject. Abigail, do you think there's any hope for me?
Well, maybe. Robert, what is this place?
A hangout, gamblers, bookmakers.
Why do they have to make it so uncomfortable for themselves? It's so full of smoke.
Oh, it's a law. Don't ask me why, but it's a law. I came here to look it all in the face and say goodbye. Do you believe me?
Yes, of course I believe you, darling.
Look, up there at the bar, that big fella.
Yeah?
That's Harry Jordan.
Who?
Jordan. He's probably the biggest bookmaker in town. I've seen him lose as much as $30,000 in... I guess I do get a little too excited over something that doesn't mean anything to me anymore.
Well. Mr. Robert Manette, in person.
Oh, hello, Simon.
You know, you haven't been honoring us with your presence lately. Oh, but now that you're back, all is forgiven. Isn't that right, Miss
Martin, Mr. Fenimore.
Oh, how do you do? Yeah, they tell me our friends the bookies are arranging one of those sucker traps at the racetrack tomorrow. You know anything about it?
No.
Oh, if a fellow was sure he could clean it up. But that's the trouble with these dirty crooks. You never know when they're on the level with their crookedness. Isn't that right, Miss Martin?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why don't you ask Robert? I don't think I know anybody who can explain things more clearly to a beautiful girl than Robert.
Why don't you just get along, Simon?
Yeah, I've got to go to the paper anyway. Got a lot of good stories to write. fire of mysterious origin. Bad boy meets good girl. Damage estimated at $3,000. I can't tell you what an interesting life a reporter leads.
You're getting way out of line, Simon.
I don't mean anything. See you later. Goodbye, Miss Martin.
I'm sorry, darling.
He isn't really a friend of yours, is he?
No, just a newspaper reporter I happen to know.
Oh.
Abigail, I'm trying to punish myself. I wanted you to see how rotten I've
Darling,
been.
you mustn't. It's all right now. It's all past.
You'll believe that. You'll help me.
Darling, I love you.
Let's get out of here.
We were married on Christmas Day. Mrs. Manette wanted us to live with her, and it had never really entered our minds to do otherwise. She was completely happy, and so was I. And then, overnight, everything changed. Robert was arrested for the murder of Harry Jordan. Mrs. Manette still had the money she'd found in Robert's trousers. One morning while she was out, 2 detectives came to the house. When Mrs. Manette returned...
What happened, Abigail? Did they find the money? What happened?
Nothing. They didn't find anything.
Oh, thank goodness. I saw their car here. I kept walking around the block until they left.
They didn't find the money, Mother, because I did.
What do you mean?
Sewed into the lining of the draperies.
I had to hide it, Abigail. Robert must have a good lawyer. Lawyers cost money.
Well, I destroyed the money. I burned it.
Oh, no.
We could never use that money, Mother.
Abigail, I swear to you by all my love for Robert and for you that he did not kill Harry Jordan.
You know and I know, Mother, that he did.
Are you going to turn against him, too? From the day you married him, you closed your eyes to what it was all about, to what he was all about, selfishly, just so you could be happy. He needed your strength, not your love. That's why I let you marry him. And all you gave him back was his own weakness.
But, Mother, I didn't know. There was no way for me to know.
You were blind because you wanted to be. It might have hurt you to know that Robert is what he is.
Oh, no.
If you had been willing to be hurt for his sake, you could have saved him.
I love Robert.
No, it's I who love him. Because I'm willing to know all about him and keep on loving him. But you, I relied on you, and you failed.
The trial was short. Robert had confessed. We walked out of the courtroom together, Mrs. Manette and I. Neither of us could say anything. But outside, on the steps of the courthouse, suddenly she whirled and faced me.
You killed him! You killed him! You killed him!
Well, that was about a year ago, Lieutenant. She left here and went to New York. Housekeeper for some wealthy family.
And what happened? It didn't make you feel different about him? About Robert?
No. No, for a while I'd visit him in prison as often as I could, but then...
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
We have some good news for you, Lieutenant. All planes are resuming schedule at midnight.
Not until midnight?
I'm afraid not, sir. There'll be a limousine leaving here for the airport at 11:30.
Okay, thanks very much. Well, looks like I'll be on my way tonight. It's funny, it stopped raining and I didn't even notice.
Shows what an interesting talker I am. Well, I'll run along now. It's been nice meeting you, Jerry. It was even nicer of you to listen to me. Good luck.
Thank you. I guess I should say Merry Christmas. Except it isn't, is it?
Oh, sure. And thanks for the use of your room.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello?
This is Simon Fenimore, Lieutenant. Say, that girl, Jackie Lamont, do you happen to know where she is?
She was here, but she left about an hour ago. What do you want? Has something to do with those headlines in the paper?
Yeah, maybe. Something like that. There's nothing wrong. There was something I wanted to talk to her about, that's all.
Oh, did she see the papers?
She hadn't when she left here.
Oh. Well, thanks, Lieutenant. Goodbye.
Okay, Simon. What did he say?
I told you he wouldn't know where she was. Now, why don't you get out of here, Manette? My landlady wouldn't like this.
Think of the wonderful story you can write for the newspaper. Escaped murderer hides out in reporter's room. Exclusive.
At least you can put down that gun, Robert.
Tell me again. The woman who runs that joint, what did she say?
Okay. She hasn't seen us since last night when she went to the cathedral with that lieutenant. And what's wrong with that?
What size suit do you wear?
Look, Robert, the cops are looking for you all over town.
And I want to shave, Simon. I want to look pretty when I see my wife again. Clean and pretty. You can understand that, Simon, can't you?
Yeah, I understand. Well, I'll get on downtown. Help yourself to whatever you want.
No, Simon. I'm staying here till it's dark. And you're staying with me. I went to a lot of trouble to see my wife. My wife who gets a job in a place like the Maison Lafette while I'm in prison. I've got things to talk over with her. You can understand that, too, can't you?
What are you going to do?
Just straighten out my family life, that's all. What time does she go to work at that place, the Maison Lafette?
Oh, I guess about 9 o'clock.
That's fine, Simon. And that's where we'll be tonight, you and I. 9 o'clock at the Maison Lafette.
In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Christmas Holiday. Was there ever a girl in love who didn't sometime or other ask this question?
Come on and tell me, Jim. What was it made you fall in love with me?
And 9 times out of 10, the answer goes something like this.
Gosh, honey, I don't know exactly. Something about you, that's all. You're so sweet.
You see, it's often hard for a man to put into words the way he feels about the girl he loves. But when he says she's sweet, it's pretty sure to mean one thing. It means she has the all-important feminine charm that women call daintiness. Men just know it makes a girl nice to be close to. Here's what a famous screen star, Maria Montez, says.
Without perfect daintiness, no other charm counts.
And she gives you a tip.
It's so easy to make daintiness sure. A daily Lux Soap Beauty Bath does the trick. The creamy, fragrant lather leaves skin really fresh and sweet.
Yes, charming women everywhere have discovered that their complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, makes a delightful bath soap, too. They love the luxury of this satin-smooth cake, the delicate clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin. They love the way it lathers, even in hard water. Yet, Lux Toilet Soap is thrifty, too. Each cake can be used to the last thin sliver. So, for a real beauty bath, use the soap that's luxurious yet inexpensive. The soap 9 out of 10 screen stars prefer. Hollywood's own beauty soap. Why not get some fragrant white Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow? We return you to Mr. Keeley.
Act 3 of Christmas Holiday, starring Loretta Young as Abigail, William Holden as Jerry, and David Bruce as Robert. It's a few minutes before 9 o'clock at the nightclub called the Maison Lafette. The crowd tonight is unusually large, perhaps because of the holidays, perhaps because the wife of an escaped murderer is billed as the star entertainer. Among the crowd is Jerry Mason. Quickly, he seeks out the proprietor, Valerie DeMoro.
Hello, Mr. Morrow.
Well, good evening, Lieutenant. How are you? I thought you were well on your way to Frisco by now.
The planes aren't leaving till midnight. Mr. Morrow, she's here, isn't she? Jackie Lamont?
Close the door. Yes, she's here, Lieutenant. She's getting ready to do a number. You heard about her husband?
Yes. How is she?
Wouldn't you know? She's waiting for him.
I thought if I came out here, maybe I could help. I don't know how quite I could
you
help.
might.
You don't think there's a chance that Manette would risk coming out here, do you?
Well, you never can tell. But just in case, they've got detectives all over the place.
Yeah, I saw one when I got out of the cab.
I hope they catch him soon. You don't really know Jackie, Lieutenant.
I think I do.
I like that crazy kid. I like that one-man look in her eyes. I only wish he were a different kind of guy. When she came here tonight, I told her to go on home, but she wouldn't go. She wants to do a job. But what about you? If your plane's going to leave, what are you doing out here?
Cab's waiting. It'll take me direct to the airport.
Oh, I'll be in Frisco in the morning, huh?
I'm not going. I've changed my mind.
Oh?
No. You see, I've learned 100 years' worth of life in the past 24 hours. I found out that you just don't do things because people have done the same things the same way. The important thing is being honest with yourself. Whatever you feel, whatever you are. That's why I said I think I know Jackie better than you think I do. Or maybe I mean I know Abigail.
You're all right, Lieutenant. Well, that's her number. I think we'd better get out there, huh? Coming, Lieutenant?
Oh, yes, I'd like to watch it.
The things you plan need a helping hand. I will understand always.
Did they let you away that easy? Don't you even take an encore?
Robert! Oh, Robert, my darling. Oh, here, let me look at you. Let me look
You
at
look
you,
well, Abigail.
Abigail. Oh, no one has called me that.
Oh, that's right. You're Jackie now, aren't you?
Yes.
Jackie Lamont. No, don't turn on the light. I like it this way. It's a nice effect. The moonlight streaming in the window, and Simon here squirming against the shadows on the wall. Say hello to Jackie, Simon.
I'm sorry, Jackie.
Robert, we can't stay here. There must be a dozen detectives here looking for you.
I keep telling him that. I keep telling him.
I know
to get
they're
out.
here. They're on the dance floor, and they're at the front door, and they're at the back door.
Yes.
Kind of forgot I might not want to come in that way just to please them. Simon and I use the window, and I'll go out the same way.
We'll have to hurry. I can be ready in just a minute, and we'll need some money. Maybe Val
Wait a
will
minute.
give us
You mean you want to come along with me? Why? Tell me that. Why? I've kind of had the idea the last 2.5 years that you'd gotten used to getting along without me. At least it looked like that, didn't it, Simon?
Robert! I'll get the money.
You're staying right here. What kind of a fool do you think I am? You thought I'd rot in jail, didn't you? And you could do whatever you wanted to. Probably I'd never know. And even if I did, it wouldn't make any difference. There'd be nothing I could do about it anyway. Whatever made you think you could get away with it, Abigail?
Robert, I love you, darling. I love you. I love
The way you say it, I could almost believe it. Say it a little louder. I'd like the press to hear it. Say it for Simon.
There hasn't been a second that I didn't love you.
Sure. Right here at the Maison Lafette.
There's only one reason I've been working here. Only one. When it was all over, the trial and everything, I saw that your mother was right. I should have kept you from doing those things you were doing, Robert. I was just as much to blame as anybody. I can still hear them call you guilty. 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 I knew it was meant for me, too, and I wanted to die. But you were in prison, Robert, and you were alive. That's why I had to live like you and to suffer like you. People that I've met here had nothing but contempt for me. And that's what I wanted, was contempt and degradation. And now, darling, now do you know? This is my prison, Robert. But I'm not as strong as you are. I can't break out without you. I need you, darling. I've been holding on to you all this time, Robert, because I love you.
They told me after the trial how my mother stood on the courthouse steps and slapped you across the face. It's time that I give you your reward, too. Anybody that loves as much as you do is entitled to a reward.
Manette, don't. Manette, put down that gun.
You've never loved anybody but me, Abigail, isn't that right? No one else but me.
No.
Of course, people don't understand. They never do. Or there might even be somebody who thinks you didn't love me, that you enjoy your career out here. And maybe that's true. Maybe people are right. Maybe you're what they say you are, a cheap dirt...
Stop it, Robert! Who's in here? What's going on?
Get away from that light switch. Come in, both of you. Close that door. Now, get over against the wall. Yes, soldier, you too.
Now, don't be a fool, Manette.
You ought to know how easy one of these things can go off, soldier.
If you got any sense at all, you put that gun away.
I promise the police won't try any rough stuff if you do.
Get smart, will you, Manette? Put that gun down.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, you? You promise?
They're closing in. I heard them talking just now. I heard them mention this dressing room.
You killed a man once, Manette, and you didn't get away with it. This time they're going to hang you.
Shut up.
You're not going to kill anybody here, Manette. You're not going to shoot me because you'll have to wait until I turn my back on you. And I'm not going to turn my back on you, see? You're not going to shoot Jackie because I just now saw a cop come to that window.
Manette, stand where you are.
I came to kill you, Abigail, and that's just what I'm going to do. Step out of the way, soldier.
Drop that gun, Manette.
I'm not even sorry for you, Abigail. I'm not even...
Robert! Robert!
Sergeant, tell the boys they can go in.
Oh, Robert.
You know, I never saw you cry before. Not once.
Oh, Robert. Robert.
You can let go now, Abigail.
No.
You can let go now.
No, darling, no.
Robert.
You heard what he said, Abigail. You can let go now.
Oh, take me home. Oh, please, please, take me home. Well, this is it. This is where I live. Thank you, Jerry.
I was planning to go to the airport in a little while, Abigail. Except I'm not going until I know that you're all right. Until I know what you're going to do. I won't leave until I know.
You know, all of it was like a dream. A beautiful dream at first. And then a nightmare that wouldn't end. It would never, never end as long as I lived. But tonight it did end. I'm alive.
Abigail.
I'm all right. Really, I'm all right. I'll be going back now, Jerry. Back to Maine, I mean. My grandparents, they live there. I think I'd like to see them.
Do you remember what you said a little while ago? You asked me to take you home. I can't tell you how that made me feel. I'd like to do that, Abigail. I want to do that. Back to Maine. Would you let me?
Oh, Jerry, you're looking ahead, and I know what you're thinking, but it would be a mistake. Really, it would. I know it would.
Oh, you saved me from one mistake. I was going to San Francisco, remember? All I want is to take you back, Abigail. And then maybe, if I ever get another leave sometime, maybe I could come and see you. If you'd like to see me.
If I'd like to... Oh, thanks, Jerry. I think that'll be fine.
Now that we've had our Christmas holiday 3 months ahead of time, I think you'll all agree that every minute of it was a great experience. Thanks to Loretta Young and 2 ex-servicemen we're proud to welcome to this theater, David Bruce and William Holden.
Oh, how about yourself, Bill? Last time I saw you, you were in uniform, too, and with eagles on your shoulders.
Well, Loretta, with your husband in the service, that makes this performance strictly GI. Right, boys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, come, fellas, let's demobilize. You can treat the colonel like a human being now. He's just a producer.
Quiet, Loretta. Here in Hollywood, you don't refer to a producer as just a producer. Or as a human being.
Now, seriously, Bill, you must be glad to be making feature pictures with established stars again.
I am, David. But I feel that I've directed some of the biggest stars in the world these last few years.
Biggest stars in the world?
The men of the Army Air Forces. Pilots, gunners, bombardiers, and ground crews. Men who have just completed the greatest performance in history.
Oh, I think we'll all agree with you there, Bill.
I missed meeting you in person in the Air Force, Colonel, but I saw your picture Target for Today, and it was really great.
Were your Air Force pictures strictly for instruction purposes?
That's right. We made pictures covering every detail of our activities. From taking off a bomber to coming out of a dive.
Coming out of a dive? Don't you just sneak out the back way?
Tell us, Bill. Do you think that motion pictures will be used for education in civilian schools from now on?
I think they can be, and in many cases should be.
Oh?
They did wonders in the service.
I think I could stand to go back to school again and brush up on my 3 Gs.
Don't you mean your 3 R's?
No, 3 Gs. Grable, Garble, and Garson.
You know, I'd sort of like to brush up on the Old West with Loretta Young.
The Old West with Loretta Young?
Yes, if the professor will give a showing of Along Came Jones.
Oh, you mean her current Gary Cooper picture?
Yes, but I wasn't thinking about Gary Cooper. Just Loretta.
You mean you're falling for that Lux complexion, David?
And he's not alone in that, Bill.
Well, thank you, kind people. And I'm not alone in using Lux soap, either. Most of the people I know depend on it. It's a wonderful complexion care.
And in return for those kind words, Loretta, Lux has a special treat for all of you next Monday night when we take you to colorful Hawaii for Universal Sparkling Comedy, It's a Date. Our stars are Brian Ahern as the wealthy bachelor trapped by love, Diana Lynn as the young, ambitious actress training for her first big role, and Gail Sundergaard as the mother who finds herself in the center of a mix-up fit to end all mix-ups. Who gets who and who gets what? Well, you'll hear the surprising answer next week.
It's a date for Monday night, Bill. And thanks a million.
Good night, sir.
Good night, and our thanks to all of you. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Brian Ahern, Diana Lynn, and Gail Sundergaard in It's a Date. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Every loyal American is interested in speeding our return to normal, overcoming shortages, and supplying Americans both here and overseas with things they need. So remember, we are still critically short of these very essential products, fats and oils. Waste fats are important not only to the manufacture of medicine for our wounded, but equally important in the manufacture of civilian goods. Automobiles, tires, vacuum cleaners and refrigerators, nylon, plastics, paint, soap, and scores of others. Housewives can render a vital service to their country by saving all waste kitchen fats, every drop, no matter how charred or discolored. Keep a tin can handy and deliver waste fats regularly to your butcher. He'll give you 4 cents plus 2 red points for each pound. William Holden appeared tonight through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Duffy's Tavern. The war is over, but with millions of our men and women overseas, the Hollywood Victory Committee has pledged its continued support to the entertainment program of the USO. To date, almost 4,000 Hollywood performers, stars of screen and radio, have traveled millions of miles to brighten the leisure hours of our fighting forces. With the support of the entire motion picture industry, they'll continue to visit our occupation forces, just as they are currently entertaining wounded servicemen in hospitals and convalescent homes throughout America. This program of the Lux Radio Theater will be broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear It's a Date with Brian Ahern, Diana Lynn, and Gail Sundergaard.
3 little words when you bake and fry mean surefire results. Rely on Spry.
Rely on Spry for light, full-flavored cakes, tender, nut-sweet pastry, crisp-coated, digestible fried food.
You can say that again.
Rely on Spry.
Pure, all-vegetable shortening at its creamy best. S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of It's a Date with Brian Ahern, Diana Lynn, and Gail Sundergaard. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theater. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theater presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we bring you the explosive drama Portrait in Black by Gough and Roberts. A wealthy ship owner's wife conspires with a doctor to kill her elderly, bedridden husband. His death is put down to natural causes, but the security of the guilty pair is shattered when an anonymous letter arrives advising that their crime is known. To protect themselves, they must commit another murder, and the action of the play rises to peaks of suspense, tension, discovery, and confession. Listen in a few moments to Portrait in Black, produced for Lux Radio Theater by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Dittenfall. And now, Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Portrait in Black.
alone in the dark like this. Let me pull these curtains. That's it.
Thank you, Gracie.
I put the afternoon mail on the table by the telephone. There's lots of it. Mr. Talbot certainly knew people all over the world, didn't he? Letters from London, Honolulu, even Australia. Just wait until Peter sees all those stamps. Him and his precious nails.
Where is Peter?
Next door. It's good he's got his little friend to play with.
Yes. This is a house of death, isn't it?
Oh, come, ma'am.
One's never allowed to forget. The telephone, letters, people calling.
Well, they're sad at the master's passing. It was a ghastly shock to so many.
Yes. Yes, of course. A ghastly shock.
Oh, here's Miss Winifred. I'll go to the kitchen and see if I can organize cook about dinner. She's just gone to pieces.
Hello, Winifred.
Was there any afternoon mail?
Yes, it's by the telephone.
Aren't you going to read yours?
In a little while. I think they're mostly sympathy letters.
And don't you need sympathy?
What do you mean by that, Winifred?
I shouldn't have said it. Forgive me, Jarlath.
We haven't progressed very far in 10 years, have we? Now that Matthew's gone, there are lots of things we'll have to work out together, and... Winifred, do you remember when I first came here, what wonderful friends we were going to be? You don't know how the thought of being a stepmother terrified me. I really did want you to love me. I thought I was succeeding, too, but you started putting a wall between us. You still do.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps if you went away for a week or two and came back rested and happier, we could make a completely fresh start.
Oh, I'd rather not go away just now, Tarnith.
Oh.
I have a reason for staying.
Blake Ritchie?
What if it were?
Winifred. His union at this minute is fighting the Talbot shipping line which your father founded. I don't want to interfere with your life, but people are bound to talk.
I won't embarrass the family, Tarnith. That's what you mean.
I was only trying to help.
Mr. Marlowe's waiting to see you, ma'am.
Oh, not that man. Please, Winifred, don't make difficulties. Show Mr. Marlowe in, Gracie.
Very well, Mrs. Talbot. Will you come through, sir?
Ah, thank you. Oh, hello, Tarnith, Winifred. Well, it's business, I'm afraid. A briefcase full of documents to be signed.
Not today, I hope.
Well, tomorrow, at the latest. They're important. The strikers are on the rampage down at the docks.
Has anyone thought of giving them what they want?
Woman talk. You just leave those decisions to me and the other directors.
Oh, the line can afford it, goodness knows.
You're out of your depth, Winifred. Blake Ritchie's a roughneck labor organizer.
Well, he has been decent enough to come to the funeral.
That's what I mean about with him. Don't you know why Ritchie was there? To watch the Talbot shipping line being lowered into its grave.
That's just what I expected you to say.
Winifred, please.
Well, I didn't know I was stirring up a hornet's nest.
Why shouldn't he have been there?
Chiefly, Winifred, because 1 hour before Mr. Ritchie bowed his head so piously over your father's coffin, the Union was threatening to tie up the entire Pacific coast. Ritchie was like a bird of prey. He should have been circling overhead, not standing beside us.
I think that's horrible.
Well, I didn't know Winifred had such violent political convictions.
Not political, Rupert. Emotional. She's in love with the man.
Well, how long's that been going on?
Long enough to make her very jittery. I'm going to ask Dr. Graham to speak to her tonight.
Graham? Coming here?
Yes, we're expecting him for dinner. Winifred takes a lot of notice of what he says. Will you leave the papers with me, please, Rupert?
Oh, certainly. I've been wondering why Graham wasn't at the funeral. As Matthew's doctor, he could have made the effort, don't you think? A sort of last call?
No, I expect he's been very busy at the hospital.
Did he say anything about that job in Brazil? Kessler told me about it yesterday, head of a new government research laboratory.
I haven't spoken to Dr. Graham since the night Matthew died.
He'll be an awful chump if he doesn't go. It's quite a proposition, I hear.
You don't like Dr. Graham, do you?
Why, I like practically everybody, Tarnith. It's just that I hate the smell of ether. Oh, there you are. All the papers I need signed.
Louder tonight.
Oh, the house is quiet. Perhaps that's why. Besides, you've got a lot on your mind. How does it feel, Tarnith? I mean, how does it feel after 10 years to find yourself free?
I was wondering if you'd be blunt enough to ask.
Why pretend? There's no need for deception between us, surely.
I'd rather not discuss my new freedom.
I was going to pay you a compliment, Tarnith. This has never been a happy house for you. It's been more like a prison. Yet I've watched you behaving admirably for 10 years. No more protest than an occasional sadness in your eyes. Naturally, I assume that in your grief, there might also be a sense of escape.
Will you send for the papers tomorrow, Rupert?
Yes, of course. But that brings up the fact that Matthew didn't leave you free at all. There's the burdensome heritage of 103 ships and a worldwide organization known as the Talbot Line. And just now it's facing some very ticklish problems.
Well, surely that's a matter for you and the other directors.
It could be a matter for just you and me.
Why? Can't they be trusted?
You could find yourself outmaneuvered.
It's your job to see that I'm not.
I was hoping you'd allow me to extend my sphere of protection beyond the office.
Now you're circling overhead. Come down to earth, Rupert.
I was thinking of marriage, Tarnis. Not right away, of course. Perhaps not for a year.
I have the feeling the whole proposition is in your briefcase this minute, neatly typed on legal stationery. Or is it among these, awaiting my signature?
I'm still in love with you, as you probably know.
Thank you for mentioning love.
It's not a new word between us.
It's an old and forgotten word.
Have I changed so much? Don't you remember the days when most of my salary went for camellias?
Yes. And I remember the excuses you made not to see me when I needed you most.
I told you a long time ago I was merely being practical.
And condemning me to 10 years in this prison, as you call it.
Would you think it's been easy for me? Why do you suppose I'd never marry?
Because you're vain, Rupert. You're so vain, you wouldn't sacrifice any part of yourself to another human being.
Well, this is a new attack. Now I'm vain.
Well, aren't you? Why, you're as blind as a bat, and you won't wear glasses.
Nothing wrong with my eyes. The sun bothers them a bit, that's all.
Here. What does this letter say?
Oh, Tarnis, don't be ridiculous.
No, go on, read it.
Mrs. Matthew Talbot, 19 25th Avenue.
Very good, Rupert. Except that it says Mrs. Tarnis Talbot.
Well, I hardly glanced at it. As a lawyer, I should have known better than to jump to conclusions.
Rupert, you're magnificent.
You haven't given me an answer yet.
I haven't made it clear. I will, then. No.
I warn you, Tarnis. Somehow I'll get you.
It's Dr. Graham.
Oh, it was good of you to come, Doctor. I know how busy you are.
You're looking tired.
I'm not really.
I'm sorry I couldn't be at the funeral. It must have been quite an ordeal.
There were people from all over the country. You know, I'd forgotten how important the Talbot name was. And now all that's left of the Talbots is a white-faced little boy.
How is Peter?
Playing in his room.
Is he likely to come down?
No.
What about Gracie?
With Cook.
Cobb?
In his room.
Darling. We shouldn't. Not here.
I know.
So soon. In this house.
Oh, I can't help it. It's been agony. Hold me for just a moment.
Darling, we must be careful.
I know. But right now I'm making a wish.
What are you wishing?
For a year from now.
Do you know where we'll be then?
No, tell me.
You'll be sitting home somewhere, and I'll be at the hospital performing a tonsillectomy.
Philip, don't say such dreadful things.
I wanted to see you smile. It's so long since you have.
Oh, darling, how long will this have to go on?
Oh, just for a little while, for appearance's sake. Darling, I'd better go now. I'm due back at the hospital.
But you're staying for dinner.
I've an operation to perform. I shouldn't have left the hospital at all.
But I've been so looking forward to it all evening. Can't you call the hospital?
It's impossible. Oh, darling, you know what a doctor's life is.
Philip, are you making excuses not to be with me?
Excuses?
I can understand operations, the hospital, but not Brazil.
Who told you about Brazil?
Rupert Marlowe heard it from Dr. Kessler. Why didn't you tell me about it?
I was going to.
What did you say to them?
Well, I couldn't give them a flat no. They'd start looking for reasons. I told them I'd have to think about it.
You mean you would take the job if they insist?
No, I won't take it. But I'll have to have an adequate excuse. Oh, darling, I know what you've been going through, but you mustn't start imagining things. You have to get some rest. Think about us, our being together, anything, but you must rest.
All right, Philip. Go ahead to your hospital. I'll comfort myself with these letters of sympathy. Dear Mrs. Talbot, I knew and respected Matthew Talbot for 30 years.
Honest, you're upsetting yourself.
Dear Mrs. Talbot, what small comfort can a letter be? Dear Mrs. Talbot.
Darling, please.
I'm sorry. It was stupid of me. But I'm so disappointed about tonight.
Oh, Tarnis. Goodbye, darling.
Philip!
Yes?
Letters about us.
About us?
Dear Mrs. Talbot, congratulations on the success of your murder.
What? Somebody knows.
Oh, thank you, Gracie. Show him in here, please.
Would you come through, Doctor?
Thank you. Good morning, Mrs. Talbot.
I've been trying desperately to get you. What have you found out?
We know nothing more than we did last night.
Did you examine the letter again?
1,000 times.
Well?
What can you learn from an anonymous letter? Printed words, cheap paper, a common postmark. It would take detectives to track it down.
But he knew that when he wrote it. Whoever he is, he's a clever man.
We don't even know that it was a man. All we know is the postmark.
Carmel.
Carmel, 11 p.m. on the 21st.
Is there anything we can do?
Only wait. Find out what he's after, why he didn't go to the police.
Just to sit here day after day. Oh, Philip, it was going to be so quick and final. All in that one moment in Matthew's room. If we'd been caught then, I was prepared for it, but this way, dragging on, giving us no peace.
Darling, we've got to keep our heads.
Oh, sorry, I had a ghastly night. I didn't close my eyes once, and that dreadful foghorn, it never stopped.
Yes, I know. When I went back to the hospital, there was an old man who needed a hypodermic. The nurse handed me the needle. Then I heard it, too. Suddenly, it was the night in Matthew's room. The foghorn. The hypodermic. The nurse on the other side of the bed, watching me the way you did. The old man looking up at me with Matthew's eyes, smiling at his friend, the doctor. I was due in the operating room. I couldn't face it. I turned it over to a surgeon who'd be concentrating on his patient.
Philip, it's all my fault.
No, darling.
I wasn't satisfied with a few minutes a day, a few hours a week, sneaking away, hiding. It wasn't enough.
Tarnis, don't.
From the day Dr. Kessler brought you here, I've been to blame.
Darling, that first day I came to this house, I was jealous of a helpless, bedridden man. Because you were his wife.
Where did we blunder, Philip? We were so careful.
That's what's been driving me mad. I don't know. Think back, Tarnis. My nightly visit. A routine hypodermic. A sick man dies peacefully in his sleep. A death certificate says natural causes. There isn't a soul in the world who could suspect.
It couldn't come to him in a dream. He must know something.
A hunch, a suspicion. He may have found out about us and put two and two together.
No, but he knows about us.
We can't be sure of that.
But if he's only guessing, why the letter?
To find out if he was right. It's simple medical technique. You give a patient an injection and you wait for him to react. Well, the letter was the needle. Now he sits back to watch. And what does he see? A sleepless night. A postponed operation. The doctor himself here, 2 days in a row, with no one sick in the house. We may have given ourselves away already.
But, Philip, how could he watch us unless he were here?
Or coming here.
Who is it?
He has one weakness, Tarnis. He's a man with a secret.
But how can that help us?
A secret hates to be imprisoned in the mind of one man. It begs to come out in the open. This secret's too big for our man. No matter how clever he is, it will show. He'll want to see us squirm. He'll want to gloat. It will be in his attitude, in a smile, something he says. Whatever it is, we'll be looking for it. When he comes here, we'll be waiting for him.
And if we find him?
That depends on who it is.
Why?
There are ways you can trap a fox. A tiger has to be killed. He can lift a telephone and send us to our deaths.
About Matthew, we could lie to ourselves. I think he welcomed death. But this time
This time, darling, if there's no other choice, if it has to be done, I would take a man's life coldly and dispassionately. Because our being together is all that matters to me.
I knew something would go wrong. I was too close to happiness.
Are you expecting anyone?
No.
Who would it be?
I have no idea. Come in. Oh, it's Cobb.
It's getting quite damp and foggy out. Shall I set a match to the fire?
Later, thank you, Cobb.
As you say, ma'am. Mrs. Talbot, I'd like to speak to you in the strictest confidence.
Would you like me to wait in the library?
There's no need of that, Doctor. Being a man, you'd understand. It's the downstairs. I'd rather not have jabbering about this.
Well, Cobb?
You know as well as I do, ma'am, I've been sorely in need of money lately. Difficult admission, that is, for a proud man like me.
But you've already been paid ahead as far as November.
And I'm that grateful. But it's information I have concerning a certain event that'll be the answer to me financial embarrassment, I'm hoping.
It must be very interesting information. What is it, stock market?
Call it a kind of investment, Doctor.
How can I help?
Well, the truth is, ma'am, it's another loan I'm needing. I'm wondering if you could advance me my salary for the month of... well, that'd take us to December, wouldn't it?
Well, if it's serious.
It is, ma'am, you have my word. I've got to have it.
I'll write a check this afternoon.
Thank you, Mrs. Talbot. It's a rich man I'm likely to become because of your generosity. Excuse me, Doctor.
A demand for money?
Oh, no. Not Cobb.
What sort of information do you suppose he has?
Probably a racing tip. He's always gambling.
Why on earth have you never learned to drive?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Look at the opportunities he's had to spy on us. Chauffeuring you downtown 3 or 4 times a week.
I never went directly to our place. He always took me to a shop, a dressmaker.
He only had to follow you once to have reason to suspect. Now he knows how eager you are to please. Next time it might be more than salary.
Philip, we'll get nowhere, suspecting everyone and exposing only ourselves. I can't go on like this. I don't know what we can do.
Excuse me. The front door was open.
You walked very quietly, Rupert.
Do I? I was in the neighborhood. Am I interrupting anything clinical, Doctor?
I was just finishing.
Oh, good. Tarnus, I think we'd better have a talk. The union's calling a strike meeting for Thursday night.
Have you done anything about it?
The Shipping Association's meeting the same night. That's why I'm here. The owners are looking to the Talbot line to set the policy. So
I'll be with you in a few minutes, Rupert, in the library.
I'll take a turn on the terrace if you don't mind. I like to watch the fog coming in. Excuse me. Oh, before I go, how are things at the hospital, Doctor?
Oh, about as usual.
Have you thought any more about Brazil?
Not since I last saw you.
That was quite recently, wasn't it?
Yesterday, I believe.
Well, that disturbs me, Doctor. Disturbs me quite a lot.
Why should it?
I'm thinking of you, my dear. 2 professional visits in a row by a doctor who's terribly busy. Why didn't you tell me you were ill?
It isn't serious, is it, Doctor?
Oh, not really, Mrs. Talbot. The emotional reaction of these past few days.
You see, Rupert?
Well, I'm glad that's all it is. I'll wait on the terrace. Excuse me.
How much did he overhear?
It couldn't have meant anything to him.
Thomas, he knows I'm not here professionally.
He was only trying to be clever.
He's so sure of himself, almost as though he knew.
No, don't say another word.
I hate his prying, his courtroom humor.
What else do you expect? He's a lawyer. Oh, it's too incredible. I know Rupert's faults, but he's too subtle for blackmail. Besides, he has more money than he can spend.
Maybe it's not money he's after.
What else could it be?
I don't know.
After all, what could possibly be...
What is it, Thomas?
Nothing.
Don't put anything between us now.
You distort whatever I told you.
What is it he wants?
He's in love with me. He wants to marry me.
Why didn't you tell me?
I was going to.
That's not an answer.
I was afraid you wouldn't understand.
He knew you years before I did. A man doesn't propose to a blank wall.
You see? That's why I didn't tell you. Oh, I love you, Philip. Isn't that answer enough?
Did you tell him that?
How could I? How could I?
Yet he knows about me.
Well, what if he does? It's only jealousy.
That's a motive.
It isn't enough.
He's also been talking to Dr. Kessler, asking questions for all we know.
Kessler? Are you sure?
The day before yesterday, playing golf. This is no time for Marlowe to be hobnobbing with Matthew's former doctor.
That means nothing. They've been playing at Pebble Beach for years.
Pebble Beach?
Matthew was a member, too.
The day before yesterday was the 21st.
Why do you say it like that?
When was that letter mailed?
On the 20...
Pebble Beach is 6 miles from...
Carmel.
11 p.m. on the 21st.
Rupert Marlowe.
So smug.
So that's what he meant yesterday. He smiled at me and said, I warn you, Thomas. Somehow I'll get you. What are you thinking, Philip?
He's more dangerous than a fox. There's no longer any choice.
Whatever you say. When?
As soon as possible. Before he knows we're onto him.
Is Dr. Graham still with Peter?
Yes, he's almost through.
What does he think?
Oh, only the fog and damp. An autumn cold.
Oh, thank goodness it isn't serious.
Winifred, are you going to the union meeting with Blake Ritchie?
I hope you're not going to object again, Tarnis. My mind's made up.
Winifred, I didn't intend to interfere. If you want to watch them vote a strike against us, that's your affair. I only wondered if you were going to change.
Oh, I am in a moment. I just wanted to hear what Dr. Graham had to say first.
Well, it's nearly 8 o'clock.
Is it? Oh, I'd better hurry.
Oh, here's Dr. Graham now. Oh, how is Peter, Doctor?
Oh, he'll be up in a couple of days.
Oh, wonderful. Now, do excuse me, I must change.
I'll telephone from Los Angeles to see how Peter is. In the meantime, keep him in bed. Plenty of juices. I thought the servants were going to be off.
Gracie wouldn't go until you'd seen Peter. The others have left.
Thomas, when Marlowe leaves here tonight, you must be alone in the house. Anyone who sees you at the window might guess you were giving a signal.
I'll see to it that she leaves.
Did you speak to Marlowe?
Yes. He's dining with his sister, and then he's stopping by here on the way to the shipowners' meeting.
You're sure he will?
He has to pick up the proxy.
And the shipowners' meeting is still at 8:30?
Yes.
You've got to get Marlowe out of here at 8:15. If time's all right. Now, don't forget, when that clock strikes the quarter, he must be out of that door. What's the matter?
I'm terrified, Philip.
Darling, he'd give us away without blinking.
It's you I'm worried about.
Can you go through with it?
Yes.
Come on, then. Try the curtains.
Is that enough? Do you want the other one?
No. I'll be able to see that. Now, remember, when Marlowe's car starts up the hill, draw that curtain and leave it open. I have to be able to see the light from the top of the hill so that I can get to the stop street just before he does.
And if something should go wrong at the stop street?
Nothing will. When his car pulls up alongside mine, there won't be 10 feet between us.
Will you phone me afterwards?
I'll stop in at the hospital and be noticed. Then I'll go to the railroad station. When I call you tomorrow from Los Angeles, confine your answers to Peter's cold. If you say his temperature is normal, I know we're safe. If he's feverish...
Don't.
That won't happen. On the night of the strike vote, they won't look beyond the waterfront. He'll be here in a minute. I must go now, Thomas.
Is that a gun in your pocket? Will I be able to hear the shot from this one?
It will be just another car backfiring.
Isn't there some safe way?
This way, it'll look as though it was done by strikers. Goodbye, darling.
Have you got a coat? It's cold out.
In the car.
I love you, Philip.
I love you.
Is Mr. Marlowe there, please? Oh, Jessica. Oh, Rupert said he'd stop by for the proxy, and I wondered if he... Oh, he has already. Oh, good. Oh, then he should be here any moment. Well, the truth is, I was a bit worried. Rupert thinks he's too brave to be frightened by threats. Oh, I thought he'd have told you. Phone calls and letters. Oh, everything. You know what that Ritchie crowd's like. Well, ask him about it. Oh, and do tell him to be more careful. Oh, I think that's Rupert now, darling. Yes, soon. Yes, good night.
Well, Tony.
I was beginning to worry about you.
The fog's a bit thick outside. I took my time.
Well, I have the proxy here. Oh, here. Let me help you off with your coat.
Oh, thank you. What happened to the help? They're going on strike, too.
It's Thursday. It's their day off.
Gracie, too?
Her brother arrived from out of town. I don't mind being alone.
These do?
Rupert, I still have all those roses from yesterday beside my bed.
Open it.
No one's given me camellias.
I haven't forgotten.
Will you pin them on? Oh, they're beautiful. Would you like a brandy?
I'd love one.
With a little contrast.
You have a good memory, too.
For something.
Thank you.
If you value your life at all, you'll ask the police for protection. Let me get the number for you.
I've already spoken to them.
You were very wise. And did they give you a bodyguard?
Yes, I'm picking him up tonight at the ship owners' meeting, Derby and all. He's going to play the devil with my most intimate moments.
Well, it'll only be for a little while. Thank goodness you've taken care of it.
I must say I'm enchanted by your concern, Thomas. After the other day...
Don't remind me of that, Rupert. I was overwrought. What time is it? You mustn't be late for the meeting.
8:10. I still have a few minutes.
Yes, but then you really must leave.
Thomas, you're looking wonderful. Any reason in particular?
Oh, I'm sleeping better. Perhaps that's why.
Well, perhaps now you won't be needing so many doctors around. You know, the place is beginning to look like a clinic.
Well, if it'll make you feel any softer towards the medical profession, Dr. Graham's on his way now to Los Angeles to accept a job abroad.
Brazil?
Oh, could have been. I'm not sure.
Oh, it's a wonderful country, Brazil. So far away. Oh, Winifred, where were you hiding?
I thought you were going out.
Oh, I changed my mind. Or rather, I had my mind changed for me.
Well, you might have let me know, don't you think?
Does my staying home inconvenience you? If so, you'll be glad to know I'm leaving permanently in a few days. I'm going to marry Blake Ritchie.
Marry?
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. And how about you, Charlotte? Are you going to add your congratulations to Rupert?
If marriage has entered the picture, why aren't you at the meeting with the champion of the people?
It's for men only. Isn't that miserable? I was going to vote against you. Twice.
Very amusing. But if women were not to be allowed at this meeting, I'd have known as soon as Richie did. As a matter of fact, we have 2 of our own women planted there now.
I don't believe it.
One of them's on the committee. Sorry I can't phone the call and have her paged.
Blake must have had a good reason.
Too bad, Winifred. The man of your choice has started lying to you already.
Oh, that isn't fair, Rupert. Whatever he is, he's not the lying type. Winifred, I admit I thought he was merely using you to get at us, but if he loves you and wants to marry you, that puts a different complexion on the matter.
You surprise me, Tanya.
Oh, don't tell me he's pulled the wool over your eyes too, Tanya.
He probably had some idea it wouldn't be safe for Winifred to be there. Naturally, if he's going to marry her, he'd be feeling very protective.
Then you don't disapprove of my marrying?
Not if you love him, Winifred. And if you do, tonight you belong there at his side.
And that's just where I'm going to be. Good night, Charlotte, and thank you.
Good night, Winifred.
Nothing for me?
Yes, I hope you're a good loser.
Well, Tom, that was the last piece of advice I expected to hear from you.
If I opposed her, it would only make her more determined.
But there's still no reason to send her scooting off to Richie's side of the fence.
Please, I think I know how to handle Winifred.
Oh, I'm sorry, of course. I should leave the family problems to you. In a way, I envy Richie there. I wish someone were rushing downtown to see me, braving the fog, charging through stock streets, hair flying in the wind, just to see me.
What color hair?
Roughly yours.
Well, there'll be other evenings. You have to go now. Look at the time.
Oh, Tarnis, you've been watching the clock like a radio announcer. When you hear the tone, it will be exactly Rupert Marlowe's departure.
It wasn't meant to sound that way. I just don't like the idea of your hurrying in this weather, Rupert. And I do wish you'd get glasses.
Why do you keep on at me about this?
Well, it's so silly to be vain about it. I think they'd make you look very distinguished.
My dear, I see what I have to see.
Then promise me you'll drive carefully.
20 miles an hour.
And go through stop streets?
Not one.
Good. Oh, the proxy.
Shall I see you tomorrow? Dinner, perhaps? The Skyway Inn up at Angel's Crest?
Well, I...
What's the matter?
Nothing.
If you don't trust my eyesight on those winding roads, we'll have Cobb drive, all right?
Sounds wonderful.
Good night, honey.
Good night, Rupert. Wait for the car to drive off. Now the curtain. One side. That's it. Any minute now. Any minute now. Any minute now.
Open up! Open up, for pity's sake! Open up! Open the door! Open up!
What's happened? What's happened?
Bolt the door.
What's the matter?
Someone tried to kill me, took a shot at me.
What are you saying, Rupert? Who did? Where?
Top of the hill. Car parked by the stop street. I had to pull right up alongside.
Did you see who it was?
My foot brake went hold. I grabbed for the emergency and the bullet tore through the window.
Did you see who it was?
No, his coat collar was up. He turned left and tore along the highway. Do you realize if I hadn't gone forward for that handbrake...
It must have been one of Richie's men. It couldn't be anyone else.
Oh, well, we'll soon know.
How?
I saw the license number.
The license?
He made his mistake when he turned left in front of me.
But you couldn't have seen the number. Not with your eyesight.
I told you I can see what I have to see.
What was the number?
23B. I only saw it for a second. 23B 140. That's it. It's probably stolen, but it's a lead for the police. Get them on the phone.
Rupert, before you talk to them, do you have to?
Why shouldn't I?
I mean, can't you handle this yourself?
What are the police for?
Well, it'll only involve us all in a scandal. When if it's engaged to Richie, don't you know what the newspapers would do?
Well, that can't be helped. If he tried to kill me once, he'll try again.
Rupert, I beg you. Hello? Oh, yes, Winifred. Winifred, you must come home immediately. Something ghastly's happened. A man in a car tried to kill Rupert.
No wonder her boyfriend left her here.
No, he's all right. He's here now. It's right beside me. We were just going to phone the police. He saw the license number of the car, 23B 140. Yeah, will you? That's a very good idea.
What's a very good idea?
She's right near a police station. She's going there now.
Tell her to bring a detective. Here, let me talk to her.
Bring a detective with you and hurry.
Maybe she'll listen to me next time she decides to marry a hoodlum.
Excuse me, Rupert.
Well, where are you going?
Just to make sure I bolted the door. I just wanted to make certain. Oh, you came in. I was so startled. You looked like a ghost.
No wonder. Oh, what's keeping them? Are they walking here?
They'll be here soon. There's nothing you can do until then.
But at least I could phone the association and tell them where I am.
Wait until the detective arrives. He may want you to say nothing until they've made an arrest.
Oh, that's a moment I'll enjoy. Facing the man who thought he killed me.
I hope it's soon. Oh, you could do with a drink.
Yes, I could. Believe me, it's no fun hearing the whisper of death.
Rupert, when I tried to stop you calling the police, it wasn't myself I was thinking of. It was Winifred. But you were right, of course. I was selfish. Forgive me.
I'm sorry I had to involve the family.
Your life is more important than some newsprint that'll be forgotten in a week.
I'll keep the Talbot name out of it as much as possible.
Dear Rupert, thank you.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Yes, I'm still here. Who? Winifred. Yes, I'll tell her. Well, I am late, I suppose, but the truth is I was delayed. Not at all. Enjoy yourself. Good night, Winifred.
Water or soda?
A few minutes ago, when Winifred phoned, where was she?
At the town hall.
Is there any particular reason for her call?
She wanted me to know that she'd arrived safely.
Poor Winifred. All of a sudden, her memory seems to have gone to pieces.
In what way?
She's had a flat tire on the corner of Market Street and 6th. She wants Cobb to pick up the car. She's on her way to the meeting, not from it.
Why, I don't see how she... But that's impossible.
Who called the first time?
Winifred, of course. What's got into you, Rupert? I've never seen you like...
Why did you lie about it?
I didn't lie.
Why didn't you want the police here?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to confuse me.
Because you knew the man in the car was waiting for me.
How could I have known that?
You sent him there.
That's insane.
I didn't think you'd be stupid enough to kill me for what I knew. How carefully you planned it. The empty house. What time is it? Don't miss a stop street. Oh, Winifred almost upset your apple cart, didn't she? But you got rid of her brilliantly. And tomorrow we were going to dine together, just the two of us. Who was in the car? Who was it?
You're breaking my wrist.
Like in the doctor? How about Graham?
But let me go.
Maybe he isn't in Los Angeles after all. Maybe he's sitting in a car somewhere with a smoking gun. Maybe he's in a phone booth. Maybe it was Graham who called, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. And what of it? You wanted to destroy us, and I'd do anything to keep him. Anything.
You told him to come here. And you pretended to bolt the door a moment ago. You pretended and... Where is he? Where's Graham? Where is it? Oh. Oh, don't shoot. You mustn't shoot. Don't shoot.
You won't dry the windows by staring at him, Cobb.
That's the police boats under the bridge I'm watching, Gracie.
If it's not the boats, it's the postman. Never your job.
Yeah, fat lot of good dredging will do them, or sending the diver to the bottom. If you ask me, Mr. Marlowe's body's a mile out to sea now with the sharks for company. It was cleverly done.
But Mr. Ritchie made a big mistake.
There's no proof it was Mr. Ritchie. None. The police are investigating.
Shall I tell you where he made his big mistake? Leaving the car with a bullet hole to say a murder has been done. Oh, yes, Mr. Ritchie was clever.
For the last time, it weren't Mr. Ritchie.
Someone frightened Mr. Marlowe enough to make him ask for police protection. It's them strikers, I tell you that. Feelings was running high at the docks. They shot him dead to get in with the Talbot lines and hide.
Whisk, Gracie. Dr. Graham is called to see Mrs. Talbot.
It's Peter he's called.
There's nothing the matter with him.
He's got a cold.
If you ask me, it's all
I'm not asking you, and kindly keep your thoughts to yourself. And get to the garden and see to them sprinklers.
The post hasn't come yet, has it?
What with waiting for the post and watching them boats on the river, you haven't done work in days. Now get to them sprinklers, you idlies, and...
Thomas, you shouldn't have called me.
Darling, I had to see you.
It's most unwise. Peter is perfectly all right. We can't go on pretending
You've
that
stayed away from me deliberately, haven't you?
Of course. At this moment, we must see as little of each other as possible. Winifred is suspicious, do you know that?
Winifred's always suspicious.
She's been asking a lot of questions.
About us?
About you.
There's no evidence, none. I'm not afraid of Winifred, but I'm afraid of us, of the future.
What do you mean?
You've accepted this job in Brazil, haven't you? You're trying to shut me out of your life.
Oh, my darling, no. But don't you see there's no hope for us here?
No hope?
Brazil is our only chance. I'll send for you as soon as I can.
So you're going?
As soon as things have settled down here, you can come.
But you can't leave me now.
Winifred will be watching our every move. Look at us now. Every time we're together, our nerves are in shreds. We're bound to give ourselves away.
We'll be half the world apart at a time when we need each other most.
A day by plane, a week by boat.
You'll have your work. What will I have? All right, darling. You win. I'll do whatever you wish.
Thank you.
When do you sail?
Saturday.
Come in.
Excuse me, Ma'am.
Oh, yes, Cobb. What is it?
This letter came for you, addressed personal.
Oh, thank you. You can go, Cobb.
Very well, Ma'am.
Wonder what this letter's about.
What is it?
Dear Mrs. Talbot, my congratulations on the success of your second venture. Philip, you haven't finished your coffee.
No. These cigarettes taste like mud.
Only because you haven't eaten anything for hours. At least try some of these savories. Please, darling.
It's no good, Thomas. Stop pretending we're normal people in front of the others because we have to, but for heaven's sake, not when we're alone.
Getting into a panic won't help us.
What's the use of trying to fool ourselves? We're standing on the edge of a cliff.
I won't let myself give way while there's the slightest hope.
Hope? I envy you.
Darling, do pull yourself together. You'll be ill if you go on like this.
Right now, I feel like shouting the truth from the housetops. Whoever it is, Thomas, is getting closer. So close, he can drop a letter in your mailbox in broad daylight. And this time, there isn't even a postmark to help us. What's his motive?
Money, probably.
Or just the pleasure of watching us go mad with fear and anxiety. And if that isn't fast enough, another letter. Who is it? Who is it?
Philip, I don't want to know who it is.
What are you talking about?
I couldn't be part of any more killing.
Do you know what it would mean to sit and wait for a blackmailer? Dreading the postman's footsteps, tortured when there were none.
We'd be together.
24-hour leases on freedom.
More than we ever had.
And finally, when we were bled dry, his last letter to the police.
Mrs. Talbot, he's running away.
Who is? Gracie, what are you talking about?
Brian, he's leaving.
Oh, is that all? I gave him permission to take the night off.
It's more than tonight he's taken off. He's in there now, piling his luggage on the bed.
I'm sure there's an explanation, Gracie. Now, would you go up and see that Peter gets to bed?
If you don't mind, Mum. First, I'll look and see how much of the silver is missing.
Cobb. Once before I saw...
No. We can't start suspecting everyone again.
Which number rings his room?
It's too dangerous with everyone here.
We've got to take that chance.
Philip, have you forgotten everything I told you?
That was before Gracie threw him into our laps. Which number, Tarnis?
5.
Good evening, Cobb. This is Dr. Graham. I have a prescription that has to be filled immediately, and I... Yes, the chemist. Thank you.
If he wrote the letters, Philip, why would he run away?
He's safer operating from a distance. He knows what happened to Marlowe.
I told you, I couldn't be part of any more killing.
It may not be necessary. He has evidence of murder, and he hasn't gone to the police. He's as guilty as we are. I know that much about the law.
Then promise me you'll do nothing until we're certain. Not until we've decided together.
Thomas, he'll be on guard if you're upset.
Let me question him.
It's better if you do, but remember, he's tricky. Anything he says might be a lie.
And if we find it isn't Cobb?
I'll do whatever you ask.
Come in.
Good evening, Mrs. Talbot. Doctor? Oh, it's heavy of heart I am to hear that there's more sickness in the house.
Here you are, Cobb. It may take a little while to prepare.
Oh, I'll make up the lost time in my best driving, knowing the importance of the mission, sir.
Cobb, Gracie told me a very strange thing. She said you were leaving.
Well, to get to the core of the matter, ma'am, 6 years is too long for a sailor to be ashore. It's restless a man comes, so Cobb O'Brien's going back to sea.
Without saying a word to anyone?
It's the way of a sailor, ma'am. Hail and farewell. I'm a soul who hates goodbyes. I'd better get along to the chemist.
A moment, Cobb.
Sir?
On the 21st, the night of Mr. Talbot's funeral, did you use the car?
Without Mrs. Talbot's permission? Oh, indeed, no, sir.
Well, where were you on that night? Do you remember?
Oh, vividly, sir. In the room where I belonged, saying a quick prayer for the late dear master.
I see. Well, Cobb, if you want to give up your job, I suppose there's nothing I can say.
Thank you, ma'am.
It seems a pity to me that such a fine driver as you are should give it up.
Well, if I do say so myself, sir, I'm the darling of the insurance companies. Never an accident in 6 years at the wheel, and not just loafing along either. Why, speed, it's food and drink to me.
Yes, so I've heard.
Oh, you haven't? Who told you, may I ask, Doctor?
Peter talks about it all the time.
Does he now? Oh, bless him. The faster I went, the better the nipper liked it.
I remember him telling me you made it from the cemetery to the garage for the day of Mr. Talbot's funeral in 20 minutes.
Well, being a young'un, he's inclined to exaggerate. It was 22 minutes, sir.
Good enough.
That's fair.
And that night, 2 hours and 10 minutes to Carmel.
Oh, 2 hours even.
You lied about that night.
Well, I was only...
You were in Carmel?
Yes, I
You
know.
mailed a letter?
I never got out of the car.
You're lying.
The truth.
You did mail a letter, didn't you?
No, Philip, no.
No, sir. No, I didn't.
What were you doing there?
My regular job, sir. Chauffeuring.
You drove something.
Yes, but who was it? I promised.
Oh, you tell me!
No, Pop, no.
For pity's sake.
I'll choke it out of you. Who did you drive to Carmel?
It was Mrs. Talbot. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Talbot. He forced it out of me.
Get out, Cobb.
Yes, sir.
What have we done?
Why are you waiting? It's true. I wrote the letter.
It isn't possible. It isn't possible. What possessed you?
It doesn't matter now. Telling you won't help me.
You planned it so cold-bloodedly. What madness took hold of you?
It wasn't madness. I knew you might find out. I've grown old dreading this moment. But it was better than the fear of losing you.
Losing me? Did you need proof of my love after the way Matthew died?
You changed. You were no longer the man who whispered to me as we entered Matthew's room. You avoided me. On the phone, you were cold and distant. And you kept making excuses.
And because of that, Oh, what a hideous joke on Rupert Marlowe. An innocent game of golf at Pebble Beach. How callously you led him to slaughter.
What else could I do? It wasn't difficult to decide between Rupert's life and my love for you.
Love? You don't know the meaning of the word. Craving and passion, that's all you understand. To be satisfied at all cost. Even if it meant dragging me through murder. Torturing me with lies. Your mind is sick, Thomas. Pitifully, desperately sick.
Then help me.
You're beyond my help.
Are you going?
Where would I go to get away from you?
You have every right to hate me.
If only it were as simple as that. If only a man could stop loving a woman when he found out that she was evil.
Philip, after what I've done, is it possible?
Nothing's possible between us anymore, Thomas.
I'll do whatever you ask. You can go to Brazil. I'll wait for you. And when you come back, if you ever want to, if you could believe in me again, couldn't it be like that?
Have you any idea what our life would be? What would we have to start with? What would our memories be? Places we've been? Music we've heard? Oh, no. The Stott Street at the crest of a hill. The sound of a motor car backfiring. Unsigned letters. Printed words. You could bring them from the door and undo the pale blue ribbon. We could read them aloud together and remember.
In time, we might forget.
In time, you'd remind me. That's the old thing, Thomas. You think you were justified. You'd do it again if you had to.
No.
Think, Thomas. A sudden call from the laboratory that I'd be late. Your mind reeling with new suspicions. And then the mail next morning. Or some brand new device I'd never know. Every minute of our day tainted with thoughts of the past. Until finally, at the end of our road, we'd lie awake in separate rooms, listening in terror for a hand trying the locked door between us, in fear of each other. That's our future. That would be our happiness.
I'd rather give myself up to the police.
That would be our freedom.
Die?
Yes. Would you be afraid?
I don't know. I think so. When?
Now. Tonight. There's the telephone.
I've thought about it sometimes. If you were with me...
I'll be with you.
All right. Philip.
Yes, darling.
Before we... I mean, if we could have a little time together...
It's best to do it quickly. Now, dial the number.
Surely isn't much to ask.
We can't hesitate now.
Only tonight. One night. Philip, we've never even had that.
We shouldn't let ourselves think about tomorrow.
Oh, please, Philip, please. Give me some happiness to take with me.
It's wrong, Townes.
Darling, phone someplace. Some wonderful place. We'll forget there's anything but tonight.
All right. Go up and say good night to Peter.
Oh, darling, perhaps tomorrow in the sun.
Go to Peter. Hurry.
All right, darling.
I'll do it now. Police? This is Dr. Philip Graham. I have to report a murder.
In tonight's presentation of Portrait in Black, you heard Maureen Adair as Tarnis Talbot, with Harold Freed as Dr. Philip Graham and Derek Kirsch as Rupert Marlowe. Others in the cast were Pat Simpson, Jenny Kirsch, and Yvonne Bradshaw. Portrait in Black was produced for Lux Radio Theater by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthal. This is your Lux Radio Theater host, Peter Tobin, bidding you all good night. Introducing Lux Radio Theater. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theater presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we present Stranger in the House by Michael Clayton Hutton. And here to introduce the play is your producer, Victor Mackerson.
Thank you, Peter. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Clayton Hutton's Stranger in the House is a thriller with a difference. The story of Miles and Ruth, a married couple whose past is shrouded in mystery. A mystery which deepens when a stranger enters their lives to plague them with memories which were best left buried in the past. Our stars tonight are Anthony James and Sheila Holiday as Miles and Ruth. Raina is played by Tony Jay, and as Diana, you will hear Diane Wilson. In just a few moments, the curtain will be going up on tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Stranger in the House.
Glamorous Hollywood film star Debbie Reynolds has this to say about new Lux Beauty Soap.
Lux is the loveliest way I know to help keep my skin beautifully soft all over. And I'm sure you love its perfume as much as I do.
New shape, new perfume, new creamy lather. Now, more than ever, Lux is the beauty soap of the stars. They know that luxurious new Lux really is the perfect beauty care. It's so creamy and gentle, wonderful for the complexion. So take a tip from Hollywood's famous stars and discover for yourself the luxury of new Lux, a beauty treatment every time you bath.
And now we present Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Stranger in the House.
remove this cork in the sherry bottle.
Yeah, let me help you.
Miles, please. Let my hand go.
Oh, very well, Diana. That's the way you want it?
It is. I know Ruth's only your wife, but she's my oldest friend, and I'm a guest in her house.
I'm sorry. Forgive me?
Oh, Miles.
If you're angry, I shan't enjoy my New Year's Eve. You'd hate me not to enjoy it, now wouldn't you?
All right, you're forgiven, but...
I know. Don't let it happen again.
Don't.
Well, let's have a drink. We'll all have one, actually.
Well, everything seems to be in order in the kitchen. And that's it, Ruth? Is that sherry?
Yes, I poured you one.
It's stormy outside, isn't it? Still, one must expect a bit of weather when one has a house that's built on a cliff top, mustn't one? And I do think this is the most heavenly house. Are you glad to be back in England? Yes, we are, aren't we, Miles?
6 years is a long time.
I can't think why you stayed away so long. You go up for a year and stay 6.
That's the way it goes, abroad.
It just sort of drifted, didn't we, darling? Every month or so we kept saying we must come back. Because there wasn't any real reason for coming back, we didn't, that's all. Nice work, you can get it. Well, darling, my preference shares just go on working and working, and I might as well spend what money I've got. Just for fun, I worked it out the other day, and it's going to cost me nearly $60,000 to die. Well, as it is, it costs me 19 and 6 in a pound to live, so what's one to do?
Will you stop chattering? 19 to the dozen, and drink your drink.
Oh, I nearly forgot.
What?
We must let it in.
Let what in?
The New Year, of course.
Well, it come in by itself.
There's a ceremony. We really must do it. Oh, but I forget what it is.
Oh, that's a help.
I'll go and look it up for you. Where? Well, in fact, it's here, of course. That's what it's for.
What's the matter, Ruth?
Nothing at all, darling.
What are you smiling about?
It's just looking at you.
Oh. Are you pleased with what you see?
Very pleased. I was thinking about something that Diana said just now. Nice words if you can get it.
What about it?
It suddenly reminded me how spoiled I am. Too much money and not very much sense.
You're probably jolly clever to have too much money these days. I should leave the sense to other people.
I can't help it, you know. I feel like saying to people, I can't help being rather a silly woman. I can't help not having very much brain, and the money was left to me.
That sherry's gone to your head.
And then there's you.
What about me?
Oh, people ought not to be in love after 6 years of marriage. Sometimes I think it's all too good to last.
Ruth, I have something to tell you.
Something nice?
No, not Betty.
Oh?
Diana.
What about her?
In the words of our cheaper novelist, I made a pass at her.
When?
Last night, after you'd gone upstairs.
Why?
I don't know quite. She's there, looking very attractive. I'm a man.
In love with his wife?
Yes.
What a silly thing to do.
I know. Is that all you're going to say?
I'm not going to throw a stone, if that's what you mean.
You really are an extraordinary woman. I do believe that if I went off for a thoroughly bad weekend, the first thing you'd say when I came in would be, have you had your breakfast?
If you had been off for one, nothing I could say could make any difference, could it?
Did I hear you say just now that you were a stupid woman?
I suppose there must be degrees of stupidity, that's all.
Prove that. You know, I've been thinking about practicing again.
You mean medicine?
Yes. Would you mind?
And you've forgotten, don't you? 6 years is a long time. It'd be too awful if you went and gave everyone the wrong bottle.
I don't think I'd do that.
Anyway, I was the nicest patient you ever had. And what's more, I always paid my bills at once.
Yes, only because you could then send for me on the slightest pretext.
You'll be telling me I chased you, Nick.
Oh, but you did. You were the scandal of Westover. I'm sorry, darling.
That's all right.
It slipped out. The name.
It's all right, dear. Don't go on about it.
Oh, I hurt you now, haven't I?
Miles.
Yes?
I love you very much.
Still?
Yes, still. And you?
Still, darling.
It's been worth it, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, Ruth. It's been worth it.
I say, there's some terribly interesting things in this encyclopedia.
Are there, Diana?
Did you find the rules for... Oh, I didn't have to. I suddenly remembered. A dark man has to go outside and carry a piece of coal in.
What, in all that rain?
It stopped raining. And you're dark. And a man.
You're mad, the pair of you.
You ring the bell, and then we let you in, and you wish us a happy new year, and march through the house and go out.
Well, then what do I do? Spend the night in the coal shed?
Then you come in, and we give you an enormous drink. Now, you better go out and find a nice piece of coal.
But it isn't midnight yet.
I know, but we must have a rehearsal.
Oh, dear. Which door do I go to?
The back. It's a sort of symbol. You know, the year that's at the back of us. No, you're wrong, dear. It's the front.
You wouldn't like me to run round the house chanting carols, would you?
Well, try the back. And if that isn't right, we'll know, and then you can try the front. Now, go along and find the coal.
I have a feeling that all this is going to end in terrible disaster.
Oh, dear, I am out of practice. No. It's pretty. What is it? I like it. Etude by Chopin. Nice. Ruth? Yes? I'm so glad everything turned out so well for you both. Thank you. There's something else. I know Diana. Miles told me. You didn't think he would? No, I didn't. He goes up in my estimation for that. We tell each other everything. That's Miles now. Don't get up. I'll go. There's no one here. Oh, then he's at the back. Well, I'll see him. Go on playing. What are you doing, Miles, darling? Diana's gone round the back to let you in. Don't be tiresome, dear. Do shut that door. There's a terrible draught. Miles,
Good evening, ma'am. The door wasn't properly closed.
Can I help you?
Well, ma'am, you could ask me in for a moment. I mean, out of this rain. Which it is.
I'm afraid I can't ask you in because...
Oh, good. Fighting it is, ma'am.
I know all that, but...
And it's New Year's Eve.
Very well, but only for a minute.
Nice. Very nice, ma'am.
What is?
This room. Great taste, if I may say so, ma'am. Oh, dear. Oh, sorry about that, ma'am.
That's a very nasty cough you have.
That's me aunt, ma'am.
Sounded more liquid than that. Tell me, what can I do for you?
Well, I seem to have got myself lost, ma'am. I saw your light.
If it wasn't for your heart, I'd offer you a drink.
One won't hurt, ma'am. If you have such a thing, brandy would be very nice.
More one?
Oh, ma'am.
There you are.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, and for heaven's sake, stop calling me ma'am.
Calling you what, ma'am?
Ma'am. Now, why were you walking around out in the rain?
I had to, miss. To get this.
What is this? I can't see what's inside that paper.
A plant, miss. Grows up on the edge of the cliff. I'm a sort of authority on cliff plants, if you know what I mean.
Well, it's nothing to do with me, but isn't it rather silly in your condition to go climbing around cliffs in the rain?
Oh, ma'am, sorry, I mean Mrs.
Curzon. Mrs. Curzon. You know this fool of a husband of it. I fear this gentleman seems to be lost.
Evening, sir. Good evening. Evening, miss.
Good evening.
I'm sorry to burst in on you like this, sir. I want to get a lesson.
Well, that's a good 10 or 12 miles.
As much as that, sir. Oh, well, I must be off or I'll never make it tonight. You don't know what time the buses go, do you?
No, I'm afraid I don't. You see, we've only been here a very short time. A week, actually, so we haven't found out any of those sort of things.
I hate to say it, but I think you'll find the last one is gone.
Oh. Oh, dear me. Oh, well, never mind. Done more walking than most in my time. Thanks for the drink, ma'am. Oh, sorry, Mrs. Curzon.
Not at all. Good night, Mr.
Rayner. Charlie Rayner. Raynor.
Good night, Mr. Rayner.
Oh, before I go, what time is...
Well. Is there something the matter, Mr. Rayner?
That clock.
a very beautiful clock.
Yes, miss. Very beautiful.
You study clocks as well as Testaments, Mr. Raymond?
Oh, sometimes, you know, Mrs. Curzon. Not all the time, of course. But now and then one catches me fancy.
And my clock catches your fancy?
Yes, Mrs. Curzon.
Why?
Because it's only the second like it I've seen.
Now, there you're wrong, because there isn't another like it. I found it in a tiny village in Italy about 10 years ago. Quite unique.
Is that so now? Unique? Well, I could have sworn I'd seen one like it somewhere.
Well, I'm afraid you haven't.
Let me think, sir. Those little cherubs the clock's mounted on. Isn't one of the arrows missing? One of the arrows that little boy has got in his...
As a matter of fact, it is, yes. It was missing and I got it in the first place.
And one of the little boys turns round on his base.
Yes, but...
And underneath him there's a little drawer for a key.
Yes, there is. That's quite correct, but...
Still, there it is. And talking about clocks won't get me to Latham, will it now?
No, it won't. Will it, Mr. Rayner?
I hope I haven't upset you, Mrs. Curzon.
Upset me? No. What makes you think that?
Well, you've gone quite pale. Quite sudden. Well, thank you again, and good night.
Mr. Rayner, you'll probably think I'm very silly, but could you remember just where you saw this clock? Or one like it?
Mr. Rayner will never get to Latham, dear, if you don't let him go now.
I won't keep him a minute, darling, but I would like to know.
You know, ma'am, I can't for the life of me remember where it was.
Do please think carefully, very carefully. It's very important.
No good. Afraid I can't remember. I'm sorry, I can't help you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Really, Ruth, you do go on.
Sorry, Miles, but I was curious and... Oh, dear.
What is it now?
He's left it behind.
What's behind?
His plant. Don't be so upset, Miles, dear.
No. Much as I love you, no. I'm prepared to carry coals to Newcastle for you in the pouring rain on New Year's Eve. But I am not chasing down the road after an old drunk with a bit of seaweed.
Oh, look, it's nearly 12. Oh, Miles, hurry up.
For what?
Well, get that piece of coal from the kitchen table and go outside again.
Oh.
I'm not going to have my New Year ruined by some dreadful old man of the night. Well, go on, Miles. You just stand there. Look at the clock.
Oh, I've had enough of that confounded clock for one day, thank you. All right, I'm good.
Oh, now then, Ruth. Don't stand there as though you were in a trance.
I'm all right.
Of course you are. I'll go and take Miles outside.
The clock. No. Can you know? Oh.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Back again, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, you see, I forgot...
I know your plant. Here it is.
Oh, Mrs. Curzon, I've suddenly remembered where I saw it.
The clock?
Yes.
Have you, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, it was a small village. Nowhere you'd know. A little village down in Devon called...
Westover.
That's right. Pretty little.
Yes, a pretty little place.
Now, fancy you knowing that.
My husband and I used to live in Westover a long time ago.
When you were first married to Mr. Curzon?
No. I lived there with my first husband.
So, this is your second attempt, so to speak?
Yes, this is my second attempt, as you call it.
Unpleasant thing, divorce, Mrs. Curzon.
There was no need for a divorce, Mr. Rayner. Perhaps you'd like something to eat before you go.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mrs. Curzon.
If you'd like to go into the kitchen, I'll get you something.
Mrs. Curzon, why have you offered me food?
Because I thought you'd be hungry.
Is that the only reason?
Of course. What other reason could there be?
That's funny.
Why?
Because I knew you would ask me. I'll go into the kitchen, Mrs. Curzon.
Well, I think Miles down to the front. Ah, here he comes now.
Miles?
Yes?
Miles,
What's the matter, darling?
Mr. Rayner has come back. He's in the kitchen.
Well, then I'll give him something to eat and send him packing.
Darling, what's the matter with you? You're dreadful.
He remembered where he saw the clock before.
Did he? Where was it?
Westover. Miles, he said Westover was a pretty place.
Oh.
Darling, don't you see?
Gee, darling, pull yourself together. Happy New Year.
A Happy New Year, Miles. No, Diana, I haven't. Perhaps Mr. Rayner has it. By the way, where is he? 10 minutes ago, he was eating his fourth kipper. I expect he's gone weed hunting again. I hope he falls over the cliff. Diana! I mean it. Of course, I think he's gone stark raving mad. Do you realize that man has now been in this house for 4 whole days? He's going this morning. Who said so? Miles. He's going to tell him before lunch. Why you had to ask him to stay at all, I can't imagine. Diana, it was a terrible night, and it was New Year's Eve. Oh, he looked so miserable and wretched. It all sounds most peculiar to me. What does? All that nonsense about his having to get to Lacey. He hasn't mentioned the place since. It's perfectly clear he's a very well-organized tramp who gets a very nice living like this. Then how do you explain the clock? There's nothing to explain. He obviously had a good look at it while you were getting him his drink. Then how did you know about Westover? He didn't. You admitted that yourself. You said you supplied the name for him. Maybe you're right. Anyway, he's going today. He hasn't really been much trouble. Well, apart from the fact that he eats like a horse, has waited on hand and foot, coughs and spits all over the house, and drunk 2 whole bottles of brandy and hides the morning paper. Apart from that, I should say he was the perfect guest for a long weekend. Having said my piece, would you like some tea? Yes. Yes, thank you, Diana. I just want to see what there is for lunch. I'm taking it upstairs. Come up when you're ready. Thanks, Diana.
Ruth, look what I've been digging out.
What on earth is all that?
Oh, it's the names from the surgery. I packed them away in this box before we left.
What are they?
Oh, let me see now. This one's zinc ointment.
That awful-looking thing, what's that?
A scalpel. I did my first operation with that and kept it as a souvenir.
And that blue jar?
That's morphia.
I thought morphia was a liquid.
It can be either. What are we having for lunch?
Sardines, I'm afraid.
Then I'll tell you what you can do. Give the morphia to Rayner for lunch. It should be delicious with sardines.
Oh, put it away and don't make too much mess. I'm going to have some tea with Diana.
All right. Oh, you're back.
Oh, dear. That'll be the death of me.
You shouldn't walk up it then, should you?
Oh, must have a breath of fresh air after breakfast. That's better. Nice armchair in front of a warm fire.
Must you cough like that, Mr. Rayner?
Can't help coughing now, can I?
This brandy might help.
Those doctor's orders.
They could be, yes.
That reminds me. I must ask the good lady for another blanket. Quite chilly I was last night.
You won't be needing another blanket.
Oh?
No.
Now, what does that mean, I wonder?
It means that you're leaving this house today.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Oh, this needs a bit of thinking about, this does. You can't just turn a man out into the street.
There's a perfectly satisfactory bus service that will take you to Latham.
I don't think I've got my fare.
It'll give me the greatest pleasure in the world to present you with your fare.
Oh, well, this has come as a shock. Yes, indeed, it has given me quite a turn. I think I shall have to have just a small brandy.
If you so much as touch that decanter, Mr. Rayner, I shall knock it out of your hand.
Now, that would be a silly thing to do, wouldn't it? Hitting a sick man. And if you did that, the sick old man would have to turn a bit nasty now, wouldn't he?
Mr. Rayner, if you are not out of this house within 1 hour, I shall call the police and have you thrown out.
And what will you tell them, Mr. Curzon?
The truth?
People who shout about the police never tell them the truth. Not the old truth, anyway. Well, it's up to you.
What's up to me?
Which of us sends for them, Mr. Curzon? Either I stay here and you send for them, or Out I go and see them.
And tell them what, may I ask?
Nice material in those curtains. Yeah, heavy. Always like heavy material. Nice wood on the piano. Good polish. Mind you, needs tuning a bit from what I've heard. Yeah. Nice fireplace. Big. I like big grates. Can't be bothered with the modern ones. Comfortable bed in there, beautiful view, see under my window. Good brandy. Brandy's so good for me heart. Nice house. Nice glass. Nice atmosphere. In fact, Mr. Curzon, a very nice house and a very nice life. Now, which of us is going for the police? Who are you? Charles Rayner, who wouldn't hurt a fly. Unless a fly worries him, Mr. Curzon.
And what would you tell the police if you sent for them?
About a necklace your wife was wearing at dinner last night. A necklace with a large sapphire in the centre.
What about it?
Just that she shouldn't have that necklace, that's all.
Why not? Why shouldn't a woman have a necklace that's her own?
Because that necklace was supposed to have been stolen, wasn't it?
Stolen by whom?
The man who murdered your wife's first husband.
Murder?
But you wouldn't know about that. How could you? Your wife's husband was called Brooke, Mr. Curzon. David Brooke. He had a lot of letters after his name to prove he was an architect, but he didn't need the letters or the money he made because he was a very wealthy gentleman.
You're not telling me anything I don't know, Mr. Rayner.
Well, one fine night, some man comes along, sees a light in the house, knows Mr. Brooke is alone, working on some papers, knows there's a packet of jewellery in his desk. Mrs. Brooke's jewellery. So, what does that man do, Mr. Curzon? He enters the house, kills Mr. Brooke, and vanishes into the night with the jewellery.
Mr. Rayner, what are you trying to do? For 6 years, my wife and I have tried to escape from that story. Why are you bringing it back into this house?
It was in this house already.
How?
That necklace Mrs. Curzon was wearing last night was part of the stolen jewellery.
The police recovered the jewellery.
Not all of it, Mr. Curzon. They never recovered a necklace with a large sapphire set in it.
How do you know what they recovered and what they didn't recover?
Oh, I know. I know better than most. Because, you see, I was on the case.
You were in the police, Mr. Rayner?
That's right. Attached to the yard. Homicide squad. We were sent down to Westerner.
That's why you remembered the clock?
That's right. And I had to check all the stuff that was stolen when we got it back from the pawnbroker.
And the man had pawned it, had he?
Well, what there was of it.
Wasn't there very much?
Not what there should have been. That's what always worried me, what always seemed suspicious.
Why?
Well, look at the matter this way, Mr. Curzon. A man sets out to rob another man. He finds out where the stuff is kept. And yet he only takes the small stuff. He leaves all the big, valuable stuff in another drawer. And don't forget, Mr. Curzon, he had to kill to get the stuff. Now, does a man commit murder for pennies when the pounds are stuck under his nose?
But you said the necklace was stolen.
By mistake.
If a man goes to steal, he doesn't take valuable pieces of jewelry by mistake, Mr. Rayner.
If he goes to steal.
What do you mean?
Only that this man didn't go to steal. He went to murder.
Then why bother to steal anything?
As a blind.
For murder?
Exactly. And having taken the jewelry, he went to pawn it to get rid of it. And because the jeweler would have remembered a face that pawned a valuable piece like that necklace your wife was wearing last night, he took it out of the collection and pawned only the little useless stuff. And the man was right, you know, Miss Curzon. Because although we questioned him for hours, the pawnbroker couldn't remember what the man looked like.
Then what do you think the man did with the necklace?
He kept it.
And how did he get back with the other things when they were returned to my wife?
It was never returned to your wife, Mr. Curzon. It was returned to your wife's doctor. Your wife collapsed at the time with shock. When the jewelry was recovered, it was returned to her doctor.
Indeed. And then he gave it back to my wife. Is that it?
More or less. But in giving it back to her, he also returned the sapphire necklace, which he had kept.
I see. And could you tell me why anyone should want to murder Mr. Brooke?
Why do men ever murder other men, Mr. Curzon? There's always one thing or other, money or women. In this case, it was both. Money mostly, but he couldn't get the money without the woman, so he murdered and then married.
And so you say the doctor murdered Mr. Brooke?
That's right.
And what happened to the doctor then?
He married Mrs. Brooke, Mr. Curzon.
And did Mrs. Brooke know all this?
Oh, no. No. She was in love with the doctor. She was having, for want of a better word, an affair with him, Mr. Curzon.
Surely the return of the necklace with the recovered jewelry could have been very dangerous. What if the woman had mentioned it to the police?
Oh, she was too ill. She didn't even go to the inquest. The next we knew, she'd been taken abroad for her health.
There was a verdict at the inquest?
Robbery with violence. And murder against person or persons unknown, Mr. Curzon.
Tell me something, Mr. Rayner. What was your own theory? Or the theory of the police?
Oh, all of us. But we couldn't prove it.
I gather you left the police, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Well, seeing as we're all being honest, I borrowed some money belonging to the Detectives Benevolent Fund.
You were sacked for theft, in other words?
Crudely, yes.
Isn't it rather odd that the police, sharing your views in this case, have done nothing further about it?
Well, there was nothing they could do, unless...
Unless what?
Unless they found the necklace.
Tell me, Mr. Rayner, are they going to be told where that necklace is now?
Well, now, sir, that rather depends.
How much?
How much what?
Money.
None, Mr. Curzon.
You don't want money?
Good gracious, no, sir.
What in the name of heaven do you want?
A home, sir. A nice home with fires and a garden, with a piano and a bedroom that overlooks the sea. Good food, drink. Nice, friendly couple to look after me.
You mean you want to settle here?
In this house. That's right.
My wife would never leave it.
I don't want you to leave, Mr. Curzon. Now, what would be the sense of that? No, you must stay. I mean, who would see them with food and drink if you left? Who would clean my room and who would I talk to? Now, what would I do in a great big house like this all on my own? Oh, no. You'll stay. And we'll be one big, happy family. Don't you think so, Mr. Curzon?
Please, Miles, don't come near me.
Ruth, we must be calm.
I am calm and quiet. That's what frightens me. I ought to pick up that phone, ask the police, and tell them what you've told me. I ought to ring them and say I'm married to a murderer. Come and take him away. I've never known what people meant when they said they were so frightened that their hearts stood quite still. I know now.
You're frightened of me?
No, not of you. That's the odd thing. Of him.
What are we going to do?
We must get out of this house. We must go somewhere where he can't find us, where he can never touch us.
We can't run away.
Then what do we do? Spend the rest of our lives with that foul creature sitting between us, eating with us, intruding into every part of our life. Is that what we've got to do?
I don't know. I thought until my brain won't think anymore.
Why did you do it?
Because I wanted you so much. And because I made you happy, I began to believe that in some way I'd made up for what I'd done.
I've read about it so often, and I never believed it.
Read what?
That a man kills and then a woman helps him, hides him. And I could never think why they did it. Now, I'm standing here, watching you, noticing all the things I've always noticed. Your hair, your eyes, the way your shoulders curve. I'm standing here, still loving you. Loving you and being afraid for you.
But afraid, Ruth, we shall never get away from him. Never. Do you hear me? Never.
We shall get away from him. If we don't, then each day we shall get a little more apart. A little more of us will die every day. Hate will grow inside us, and finally we shall both die inside, and he'll go on sitting and sitting, and we shall just move about doing what he wants us to do. Miles. Does anyone know he's here?
Only Diana.
Where is she?
She went down to the village.
Anyone else besides Diana?
I don't know. Why?
No one else knows. It won't be so hard.
No, Ruth.
No, what, Miles?
You cut the jar of morphia.
Yes, you can see I have.
Put it down. That isn't the way.
Please don't shout.
Give me that jar at once.
Miles, what has happened has happened. Nothing we can say or think can alter that now. You've made me very happy. Happier than I've ever been. In a strange sort of way, your crime has become my crime. Miles, Reno said he'd be back for tea. I want to see him alone. Please go upstairs.
On one condition, that you don't do anything silly.
I shall only talk to him.
You promise?
I promise. Now, please, go upstairs. So there you are. I told you not to stay out too long in this wind.
Is that the tea?
Yes, I've just brought the tray in.
Oh, give it to me. I'll take it over by the fire.
No, it's... Oh, now look what you've made me do. I've dropped my handbag.
Oh, dear me. Everything out of it all over the floor. But don't you worry. We'll have it all back in a jiffy.
No, please don't. I can manage. You start your tea. I get clumsier as I get older. Silly place to leave a handbag on the arm of a chair.
I could never understand why you women carry so much junk about with you. Everything here but the kitchen stove. You'd have that in here, too, if there was room.
Yes.
Now, take this jar here. Why, in heaven's name, do you carry that around with you?
That? Oh, that. It's only hand cream. I forgot to leave it upstairs.
Hand cream.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Well, I think that's all. Now, sit down here and have your tea.
This is what I call cozy. Nice cup of tea by the fire.
Mr. Rayner, you've been at it again.
Been at what?
The brandy.
Now, look, didn't I promise you?
You promised me twice a day, but the bottle gets lower and lower.
Well...
And I don't like the way you're coughing.
Charlie Rayner. Charlie Rayner will outlive the lot of you. Don't you worry your head about me.
If anything did happen to you, who would I get in touch with?
No one. I haven't got a relative in the world.
I see. That's rather sad. No one at all in the world.
Man's better off without relatives.
In that case, you'll have to let me look after you, won't you? That's why I want you to go straight to bed.
But look, Mrs. Curzon...
It's high time someone took a firm hand with you. I'm going to have your chest looked at in the morning.
Who are you going to get a look at it?
The doctor from the village. Now, go along.
Look at you, bullying me.
You need it.
Listen, if I go upstairs, can I have a brand?
No. Not till I'm told by the doctor that you may.
Now, look, just one won't kill me, will it?
Kill you?
Just one.
Well, we'll see. Perhaps. If you go along upstairs, and I'll get the doctor to come and see you in the morning.
You know, Sally?
What?
I think I like being bullied.
Go along. Up to your room.
All right. And you won't forget what you said, will you, about bringing me...
No, I won't forget. Hello? This is Mrs. Curzon from Cliff Top. Could I please speak to Dr. Seaton? Diana, have you seen Rayner?
Rayner? Isn't he in bed? He's been there for a week or more.
He's not there now. His overcoat's missing. I expect he's slipped out. To the pub.
Oh, I imagine so. Ruth, what's going on in this house?
Nothing as far as I know.
Oh, very well. I've already stayed here far too long. I'll go back to town in the morning.
Oh, no, Diana, please don't.
Oh, Ruth, I'm not a fool. Something sinister's happening here. If I stay, I want to know what it is.
Why do you say that?
Because I think I know why that man is in this house. I believe it's because of a very terrible idea I've had in the back of my mind for years.
What sort of terrible idea?
Murder.
Do you have to remind me of that?
Aren't you being reminded of it every day?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Very well, if you're determined to be stubborn. But, oh, do please do one thing for me.
What?
Whatever has happened, whatever is happening, and what is much more important, whatever may happen, don't do anything without thinking, without telling me. Do you understand that, Ruth? Don't do a thing without telling me.
Still not back, Ruth?
No.
You look exhausted.
Oh, I am.
How is Rayner? What did Seaton say today?
About the same, nothing dangerous. Just an alarmingly high blood pressure to a drink.
Ruth?
Yes?
It will have to be tonight.
Must it be tonight?
Neither of us can stand any more of this.
But must it be tonight? Couldn't we just wait a little and...
No, it couldn't be more suitable. An old man with a bad heart, under doctor's orders, plays truant. He gets out of a warm bed on a bitterly cold night. He slips down to the local pub and drinks too much.
He may not be at the pub.
Oh, he will be. He'll be seen drinking heavily.
He hasn't any money.
I gave him some money. Rather, I played cards with him and saw that he won. He won £6 from me this afternoon. £6 worth of drink could kill even a healthy man.
You think of everything, don't you, Miles?
I try to, darling. The minstrel boy is wending his way home. When he comes in, humour him and get him to bed.
Supposing it's difficult.
He'll do it for you.
And then?
Take his milk up to him. Stay with him while he drinks it. And then feed him. But remember, stay with him while he drinks it. What have you done with
What did you tell me? I emptied it out of the jar and into the sugar bowl on the tray with the milk.
Give him the milk first of all, without the sugar.
Without sugar?
You'll notice at once it hasn't any in it. Take the milk back from him, apologize, and then put in the sugar.
How much?
Quantity, I told you.
And then?
Watch him drink it, and then leave him.
And then what shall I do, Miles?
Nothing until the morning. What time is Seaton coming in the morning?
9.
Good. Then you will not wake Rayner in the morning. Or rather, you will not take his breakfast up to him. You'll have it ready at 9, and you'll take Seaton up with you when you go. You will discover Mr. Rayner together.
Are you sure he won't be able to trace it?
Oh, he could if he looked. He won't. He's been treating Rayner for hard. And after this excursion into the village, he won't be so very surprised.
You've got it all worked out, haven't you, Miles?
It's your idea.
Yes, of course it was. Miles?
Yes?
There won't be any pain, will there? I couldn't bear that.
Not at all. I promise you that. You just doze and doze and just look back.
Good evening to you.
You'd better come in before you fall down.
Charlie Rayner fall down? Don't talk such rubbish.
Of course you won't fall down, Mr. Rayner. But you'd better come in and get warm.
Ah, there she is. That's my girl. The only living soul who's ever spoilt me. And I like it.
I ought to be very angry with you. You've probably given yourself pneumonia.
Never a day's illness in my life.
Look at him. Because something went upstairs to bed. Now go along. I'll bring your milk up to you.
I hate milk. Germs in it.
No, Diana, Mr. Rayner's never difficult, are you?
Can be sometimes.
Go along upstairs. Diana will help you. Yes, of course I will. Come along, Mr. Rayner.
Bullying me. That's what you're all doing, bullying me.
I'll be up presently. Give me your hand.
Your pretty.
Thank you, sir. Mine's a seven.
Can I have my book? My murder book.
Of course you may have it when you get upstairs.
I could write a book. You know that.
Well, suppose you write it upstairs.
A wonderful book. What about people?
Well, that makes a nice change. Mind you don't trip on the rug.
Live people, dead people. Only one of them's got to die.
Ah.
Because he killed him.
You can see it's going to be one of these books with a difference. Who killed who?
I told you. Doctor killed the architect.
Oh, that's fine. The doctor killed... Yes. You told me, didn't you?
Of course I did. Then he pinches the wife. Easy, see?
I'm beginning to. And the wife, does she know about the murder?
Of course not. Spoil the book.
Yes, I suppose it would.
Well, I know about it. And I'm going to write it.
Up you come, Mr. Rayner. We're doing wonderfully.
No.
You must tell me more about this book.
Not till I've had a drink of brandy.
You'll get your drink of brandy, I promise you.
Oh.
Because I want you to tell me the whole story. Oh.
Morning, Diana.
Morning, Miles. You're late getting up, aren't you? It's after 10.
I slept like 10 logs. I've only just woken.
But you know about...
Yes. Who tell me?
She and Dr. Chesterton went into the room.
I know.
Ruth and I, we were both upset. I just been out for a breath of air.
Oh, what did you do?
Walked along the cliff and thought.
Like what?
People and things. Things people do to each other. Then I thought about books.
Fiction?
Mostly about a man I knew who was going to write a book. A book about murder.
Did he finish the book, your friend?
No. He got stuck in the end. You see, he was writing from life, and he had to wait for the end to happen.
What was this book about, Diana?
About a girl who goes down to stay for a few days with some people in the country. And before she knows where she is, she's outstayed her welcome. And is surrounded by murder.
If that happened, wouldn't she go to the police?
She was very tempted to. But she was very fond of one of the people concerned and wasn't at all sure how involved this person was.
If I were you, I'd suggest to your friend that he tries comedy. That would be more his line, I think.
You're very certain of yourself, aren't you, Miles?
I know what I want.
And it doesn't matter how you get it.
The end, not the means, that matters.
I agree with you. What time did Susan say he'd be back?
I think we said about 10:30.
About half an hour. And they'll take him... I mean, they'll take Ray...
Yes, they'll take him away.
Is there no one to notify? No friend or relative?
No one, apparently.
What a lonely way to die.
Death is rather lonely, you know.
Here's Ruth. Ruth, are you all right?
All right. Oh, but I would like some tea.
I'll go make it.
Ruth, did Dr. Seaton say anything about the death certificate?
He said he'd bring it with him.
I'm trying not to look so worried.
It's that locked door.
It has to be locked. Police over there. I say, it gave me rather a shock when I tried it. Why didn't you wake me?
He was sleeping so soundly, Miles. When Dr. Chesterton arrived, I explained to him that you and Diana were still sleeping, and we went into the room together.
Yeah.
You were right. He looked very peaceful. He was in exactly the same position as I left him in last night. Made me feel a little better.
One day you'll learn to believe me, Ruth.
Yes, I shall, shan't I, Miles? What are you doing?
Looking for a letter. I thought it was here on the desk.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
You sure you're looking for a letter?
Of course. I just said so, haven't I?
Miles, do you feel anything about what we've done?
I feel relief.
No horror. No disgust.
What? What's the matter with you?
I'm not sure. You know, but I'm still frightened. I thought that And if it was over, I shouldn't be that we could go back to where we were, but now I know we shall never go back, Miles, never.
Why not?
Because the thing we've done to keep us together always be between us. In time, we shall hate each other for what we've done. And I think I shall always be a little frightened of you as well.
Of me? Why?
Because you kill so easily.
But that particular life meant nothing to anybody in the world.
It meant enough for us to end it. So please, touch me.
Go upstairs and rest. I'll deal with Stephen when he arrives.
I think I'm seeing you for the first time, Miles. Seeing you and not liking what I see. I'm thinking of David, just as I'm thinking of Rena.
You lost your senses?
No, I found them. I found them for the first time in 6 years.
You're talking and behaving as though you had nothing to do with this business, Ruth. As though the whole thing has come as a complete shock to you. Have you forgotten why Rena had to die?
Was it to keep me, Miles? Did you love me so much that you could kill twice?
I didn't kill Rena.
What did you say then, Miles?
I said I didn't kill Rena.
I see. I killed him, didn't I?
You gave him the milk. Diana saw you go and get it for him. She saw you take it up to him. I didn't go into his room at all.
Miles, when you said a few minutes ago that you were looking for a letter, are you sure you weren't looking for this?
Get that to me immediately, Ruth.
Passport with brand new visas for France.
Give it to me.
No.
Drop it in the fire, would you? Get out of my way.
No, Miles. Too many people have had to get out of your way. You were leaving England, weren't you?
No.
Is it nonsense that in your wallet there was a steamer ticket for the 15th of next month? A steamer ticket issued last Saturday, the day you had to go up to London to see about your work?
You're quite certain there were not 2 tickets?
Quite certain. I've never prayed so hard in my life. Prayed that there was another ticket there somewhere, that there wasn't.
When did you find it?
Last night. So the whole thing's been a lie, hasn't it? A gigantic lie that's lasted 6 years.
You've been happy for 6 years.
Because I had to be. You had to make me happy, didn't you? That was all part of your plan, wasn't it?
And exactly what do you intend to do now that you know the truth?
There is nothing I can do. Nothing at all.
You've had a very good 6 years, Ruth. It is more than most people have. More than I've had.
It's been so dreadful for you then.
Dreadful? Have you ever had to make love to someone you didn't love? Have you ever had to force yourself against everything in your own nature, merely to please someone else? Do you know what it means for 6 years to drive yourself to be pleasant, to be passionate, to be kind, even very often to be civil, when everything inside you is bursting to get away, gnawing away inside you to let you out of it? You think those 6 years have been easy for me?
I'm sorry I was always so dull.
Oh, you weren't dull, Ruth. It would have been easy if you had been.
You have never loved me for one single moment, have you, Miles?
Never.
And now there is nothing I can do, is there?
I can't afford to make mistakes. Not even over a simple thing like who gives who a glass of milk, who puts the sugar in it.
Do you feel nothing for me at all?
Oh, pity. Because you're weak, and I despise grit.
I don't want your pity, Miles. It's been bad enough to hear you throw back into my face every minute of those 6 years. In any case, I don't need your pity.
Are you so sure of that?
As sure as I am that you won't be using that steamer ticket.
And what's going to stop you?
I am.
Indeed.
Suppose that sounds rather silly. Stupid, boring, loving Ruth. Ruth who nauseated you with love, embarrassed you with affection. This same Ruth is going to stop you.
How, may I ask, is this to be done?
How, Miles? Very easily. By not loving you. By producing the one thing that can stop you. Look over to the stairs, Miles.
What?
Reno! Reno. With the glass of milk still in his hand.
Good. What does this mean? So you're in this too, Diana?
I, as you say, am in it too.
What about Susan?
Dr. Seaton knows the whole revolting story. He's already been to the police.
He'll be here in no time. A very efficient body, the police.
Oh, well, if you think you've got the better of me,
You take the trouble to look outside, Miles. You'll see a man at the gate.
We have only to shout and he'll be here.
Which reminds me. I must go and have a word with him.
Hadn't you better put that glass down first?
The glass? Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. It's a good job I don't like milk, isn't it, Mr. Curtin? Full of germs, it is, full of them. If you people want me, just give a shout. I'm just ready for a breath of fresh air. Shutting me up in that bedroom all the time? It isn't natural. Ruth? I want to speak to you alone.
I'm not leaving this room.
Diana, go into the kitchen, will you?
No, I won't leave you alone with him.
Please, Ruth. Take very little time.
He won't touch me, Diana. He finds touching me repellent. Don't you, Miles?
I'll stay on the other side of the door.
If he tries to, he won't. Well, Miles, what is it?
Ruth, you can't do this.
You're wrong. I am doing it.
Has Sidney really spoken to the police?
Yes, and so have I.
The locked door.
That was the only way we could stop you from getting in, from finding out what had really happened.
I can't believe it.
Diana and Rayner showed me the truth about you. Then I found the passport and the tickets, and I knew they were right.
You really give me up to that?
You gave me up.
But you loved me.
Did I? I can't remember.
It doesn't matter what I do. You'll always love me.
You're wrong. I'll always love you. But it does matter what you do.
But tell you honestly. Tell me that you feel nothing for me now.
Only pity. They're coming, Miles.
Look, last night.
What about it?
Last night. Did you put the sugar in the milk?
Yes, I obeyed your instructions very carefully.
Thank you for that. I never really liked milk either, till this moment.
Miles,
What was that piece we used to play?
Supper! That's you!
I should have been all arrangements for drinking. That's not the But not
So why not make Lux your beauty care?
In tonight's Lux Radio Theater presentation, Stranger in the House, you heard Anthony James as Miles and Sheila Holliday as Ruth. Diana was played by Diane Wilson, and Rayner was portrayed by Tony Jay.
Stranger in the House by Michael Clayton Hutton was produced for Lux Radio Theater by Victor Matheson and directed by David Manley. Next week, Lux Radio Theater takes great pleasure in presenting The Long Frontier, a radio play specially written for Settlers' Day by Alistair Scobie. Listen next Sunday night at 8:30 to a saga of drama and adventure dedicated to the pioneers who helped to build our country in The Long Frontier, presented by Lux Radio Theater. Until then, this is Peter Tobin bidding you all good night.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe in Margie. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone in our audience graduated from high school without experiencing a severe case of puppy love, well, I'm very much surprised. And if you think back to those days right now, I imagine you'll be inclined to laugh at what was then a deadly serious romance. Well, teenage romance continues to be deadly serious. But tonight we're going to take you back to those nostalgic high school days of 1928. And the trials and triumphs of a pretty little girl named Margie. Starring in her original role is an extremely pretty girl named Jean Crane. And as her co-star, talented Hugh Marlowe. Yes, teenagers take life very seriously, and we're glad they do. Because one of the problems they're concerned about
is a good complexion. And lovely mothers everywhere can recommend their own Lux Toilet Soap Care to their daughters because they know Lux Soap is a perfect beauty care for lovelier complexions. Now the curtain rises on Margie, starring Jean Crane in the title role and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. It's a rainy Saturday afternoon, and in the attic of a pleasant little house in a pleasant little town, a young mother and her teenage daughter are rummaging through a dusty collection of trunks and boxes. The daughter has discovered an old phonograph and a carton of records.
Can you imagine, Mother? The phonograph actually still works.
Well, after all, dear, it's not quite an antique yet.
You used to have to wind this thing every time you wanted to play a record?
Oh, we put up with a lot of hardships in those days. My goodness, will you look at these?
What are they?
Just an old pair of bloomers I used to wear.
Gee, they're hideous. I mean, well, they're so bulky.
Well, they were quite a problem now and then.
Mother, tell me all about the terrific things you did when you were my age.
Well, I went to Central High School just like you're doing. But I'm not so sure a terrific event of 1928 will seem so terrific to you in 1951.
Oh, Mother, now you're just being difficult.
Well, all right then. Let's look at my old photograph album. Now here, this is a picture of Johnny Green.
Oh, for corn's sake. Well, what's that thing he's wearing?
Why, a raccoon coat, of course. He was the only boy in school with a raccoon coat and a Stutz Black Hawk.
What?
It was a kind of automobile, dear.
Oh, you went for him, huh?
Oh, I went for him, all right. But it was Maribel who had him hog-tied.
Maribel?
Uh-huh. She used to live next door to it. Well, anyway, one day after school was out.
Hiya, Maribel.
Johnny, you're terrible. If you keep me waiting like this again...
banana oil. Get in the car.
Oh, I promised we'd take Margie home, too.
For crying out loud, do we always have to drag Margie McDuff along?
Well, I can't help it. After all, she does live next door to me.
Boy, what a pain in the neck.
Say, did you see the new French teacher?
Yeah, I saw him.
Is he good looking? His name's Fontaine.
Look, if Margie don't show up in 2 minutes, we're going to...
There she is. Hi, Margie.
Oh, hello, Maribel. Hi, Johnny.
Well, come on, McDuff. Don't just stand there.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
Maribel, come here a minute. Oh, please.
What's the matter?
Maribel, please.
Oh, just a minute, Johnny. What are you so flustered about?
Not so loud. Huh? Do you have a safety pin, Maribel?
What do you want a safety pin for?
The elastic in my bloomers. It just broke. I felt it.
I think I've got one in my purse.
Hey, what's the matter, McDuff? What are you standing so funny for?
Take him away.
Take him away.
Here's the safety pin. You want us to wait for you?
No, just go on home. And if you dare tell Johnny Green what's the matter, I'll kill you.
I won't. Goodbye, Margie.
Well, where is she going?
Margie just decided to wait for something.
Well, what's she waiting for, the fall?
Oh, Johnny, you're a scream. You don't know how funny that is.
Here I am, Margie. Hey, Margie.
Huh? Roy.
Oh, gosh, I'm glad you waited for me. How come you didn't go home with Maribel?
Oh, because I didn't, that's all.
What's the matter, Margie? Anything wrong?
Oh, no, Roy. It's just I'm just trying to...
Hey, you shouldn't do that.
What?
Go around with safety pins in your mouth. I knew a kid once who swallowed a safety pin.
Roy, I wish you'd go home. I've got some things to do in the library.
Okay, I'll go with you.
No.
What are you walking so funny for, Margie? Anything I can do?
Yes, go home and don't bother me.
Oh, gee whiz. Okay.
Oh, hello, Margie.
Oh, hello, Miss Palmer.
I have those books for you for your debate.
Oh, yes, the debate. Well, can I pick them up in a minute, Miss Palmer? I want to go over there in the corner.
Well, what's over there in the corner?
I've got to hitch up. I mean, I've got to catch up on my political philosophy.
Of course, dear. Run along.
Thank you.
Well, hello, Ralph. And how does our new French teacher like Central High?
Oh, very much. You should see my classes, standing room only, Isabel.
I've never heard of such a passion to acquire French.
Girls mostly, I suppose. The girls think you're just too darling for words.
Oh, come on now, Isabel. Cut it out. Say, this is quite a nice library you've got here.
Well, would you like a book?
Yes, I would.
Help yourself, Ralph. We still trust the title.
Thank you. Oh, hello. What's the matter?
Nothing. I just didn't know you were there.
Well, I didn't know you were there either, till I took these books off the shelf. Then I saw you on the other side of the rack. Do you like poetry, too?
Poetry?
Yes. Isn't there poetry on your side?
Political philosophy.
Oh, I see.
Oh, but I'm all finished with what I came in here for. Goodbye, Mr. Fontaine.
Wait a minute. You're in one of my classes, aren't you?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, do you two know each other?
Oh, yes, Isabel. I call Miss Palmer Isabel. We've been good friends for some time.
Margie's our champion debater. Oh, we're very proud of her. Why, she's the youngest student in her class.
Well, that's fine. As a matter of fact, Margie, the principal asked me to be the chairman of the next debate. That's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Fontaine.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I'm trying to find a certain volume of Wordsworth.
Well, why the long face, Margie? Why did you have to tell him that I'm a debater and younger than other people? Golly, when a person meets another person for practically the first time, she doesn't want to be known as a debater and younger than other people.
Oh, but I'm sure he'll appreciate you being so smart. Don't you think he's cute?
I don't know. I don't generally notice how teachers look.
Well, he is cute. Your books are on my desk, Margie. Good night, dear.
Good night, Miss Palmer.
Glad I waited for you, Margie. I figured if I sat there long enough, you'd come out sometime.
Well, you're very nice to carry my books, Roy.
Oh, that's okay. Say, when you came out of the library, who was that opened the door for you?
Mr. Fontaine, the new French teacher.
What did he want?
Well, he merely happened to open the door for me.
I don't trust Frenchmen.
He isn't French.
Well, then why does he teach it?
Oh, Roy, sometimes you act just like... Oh, that's Papa.
Huh?
Papa! Oh, golly, that's awful.
What's awful?
That car that just went by, that was my father. I miss seeing him.
You know, Margie, I've been to your house several times now, and I've never even met your father.
Well, he doesn't live with us.
Huh? Why doesn't he? I mean, are your folks divorced or something?
Of course not. My mother died when I was a baby, and... Well, ever since, I lived with my grandmother.
Well, doesn't your grandmother like your father or something?
Of course she does. It's only... Oh, for goodness sake, Roy, I don't see how it's any of your business.
Okay.
Just that Papa was all broken up when my mother died, and he went away for a long time. And then when he came back, he just started living by himself. And, it's better that way, too, because, after all, what does a businessman know about girls?
Oh.
Papa's a very wonderful man, and we're very fond of each other. And he has a terrific business, so we can't always see each other all the time. So we try to see each other on Wednesday afternoon.
Oh.
Of course, he pays for everything, but... Well, I mean, Papa's a widower.
Yeah, he would be. I mean, if your mother... yeah, of course, I see what you mean.
Well, come on, Roy. I've got to get home sometime. Well, thanks a lot for walking home with me, Roy. I guess you better be going now, huh? Goodbye.
Oh, I'm in no hurry.
Oh. Well, would you like to come in and say hello to my grandmother?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Okay, wait here on the porch a second.
Pretty late, Aunt Margie.
I know, Grandma, but I couldn't help it. You see, I was standing there.
Yes, I know. Mirabelle stopped by and told me. Now, I told you a dozen times to fix those bloomers. Naturally, they fell down.
Grandma, please. He's on the porch.
Who's on the porch?
You can come in, Roy.
Hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Come on in, Roy.
Thanks, Mrs. McSweeney. You know, I've been meaning to ask you about your fireplace here in the living room.
What's the matter with that fireplace?
Oh, I don't mean the fireplace. I mean that old lock and chain hanging up there in the mantel.
Young man, I lashed myself to the railing of the White House with that lock and chain. It took 4 cops and a hacksaw to pry me loose. I spent 2 days in jail.
Gee whiz, what for?
For a very noble cause. Young man, I was campaigning for the right of women to vote. They called us suffragettes.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. My father says a woman's place is in the home.
A woman's place is wherever she makes it. Now, I've raised Margie to take a deep interest in politics, and someday I hope she'll be the first woman president of the United States.
Oh.
Grandma, please. Well, Roy, I know you're in a dreadful hurry to get home. It's so frightfully late. Well, goodbye, Roy.
Call us again, young man.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Mrs. McSweeney. Margie.
I'm sorry you have to rush off.
Well, I don't have to go yet.
Well, thanks again, Roy. Thanks again. Goodbye.
Oh, Grandma, what's the matter with you?
Don't you understand? I don't want to be the first woman president of the United States.
Well, for heaven's sakes, why not?
Not even if you paid me. And I wish you wouldn't keep telling that to people.
Oh, now, honey, what's wrong?
Well, first Miss Palmer tells people that I'm a debater and younger than other people. And then you have to go and tell Roy that you were chained to the White House and sent to jail. And then about me being the first woman president. Oh, we'll probably never come back.
I bet a cookie phoned you right after dinner.
Do you think so? Grandma, in your opinion, is Roy's Adam's apple very noticeable?
Why, no, dear.
Oh, you're just being nice. You can't help noticing it, I guess. It hits you right in the eye. Oh, well, I guess Roy's better than nobody.
Oh, well, now you wouldn't want a silly, vain, conceited boy like Johnny Green for a beau, would you?
Johnny? Oh, yes. Yes, Grandma. I certainly would. Come in. Oh, hello, Cynthia.
Still working on that debate, Miss Margie? Or you should just listen to that phonograph of yours.
Oh, I'm working, Cynthia.
Your grandma says it's time you was in bed. Why are you waving your arms around like that for?
I'm rehearsing my gestures.
You ain't rehearsing, honey. You shadowboxing.
Cynthia, do you know anything about Frenchmen?
All I know is they eat frog legs and snails.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Fontaine wouldn't eat snails. Oh, every girl in school's got a crush on him already.
Including you.
Oh, I've got more sense than to get a crush on a teacher. That chance I'd have anyway. Cynthia, do you think a woman could learn to love a man with an Adam's apple?
Well, a friend of mine, her husband's got a daughter. She got 7 kids. Don't seem to trouble her none. Oh, come over here to the window, Miss Margie. Look down there.
What?
They're on Maribel's porch. She and that raccoon coat boy. My, they're the kissingest couple. Been at it most of the evening.
I know.
You been peeking too?
Of course not. I only meant, well, anyway, how can people waste their time like that? Why, I think it's disgusting.
Well, good night, Miss Margie.
Good night, Cynthia. It's really not noticeable. Not when Roy wears a high collar. Oh, well.
Hey, Margie!
I'll be out in a sec, Roy. Oh, look, Grandma. His father let Roy have the Model T today.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, golly, I almost forgot.
Huh?
My ice skates. Everybody's going ice skating after the debate. Grandma, do you suppose maybe Papa would come and hear me debate? I mean, it is Wednesday anyway, and all it'd mean is going to the high school instead of here, and he could hear me debate.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Then ask him, Grandma. Call him up now.
Oh, I'll do nothing of the sort. You stop by his office and ask him yourself.
But I don't think Papa likes having me stop in his office. He's always so busy.
Oh, rubbish. Now, you do as I say.
Well, all right. And don't forget, Grandma, the high school auditorium at 3 o'clock.
Gosh, you're sure quiet, Margie. Golly, don't worry about your father. You left a message for him, didn't you?
Yes. It wasn't his fault he wasn't in his office.
Sure is funny, Margie. I never knew your father was an undertaker.
He's a mortician. And what's so funny about it?
Well, I'm sure it's a very interesting business. And I'll bet it's a good business, too. I mean, gee whiz, people are always dying.
He can't help being in the business he's in.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Honest.
Yes, you do. Everybody minds. I mind. I'd give anything on earth if he was just a bricklayer or something.
Well, Margie, do you suppose he'll come over to the school and hear you debate?
How do I know? Papa can hardly plan anything. It's just like you said. People are always dying.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Miss Margie McDuff, captain of the Central High debating team. Now, the next speaker, for the negative, is Mr. Arnold Harrison of Polytechnic High School.
Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, worthy opponents, and ladies and gentlemen. My worthy opponents, the Central High orators, have spoken to you of the high cost of keeping the Marines in Nicaragua. The cost. Yes, ladies.
Boy, oh boy, Marybelle, I've had about all of this I can stand.
But where'll we go, Johnny?
Ice skating.
But we can't. We're supposed to stay in the auditorium and listen.
Well, not me.
Anyway, the orchestra doesn't start at the skating rink till 4 o'clock.
Well, we'll just stand here in the corridor then. If I go back in that auditorium, I'll fall asleep.
Somebody's coming.
I beg your pardon. Is there a debate going on in there? And how? Thank you, young man. Thank you very much. Can you imagine somebody wanting to hear that stuff?
John, do you know who that was?
Who?
Margie's father, Mr. Angus McDuff. He's an undertaker.
Poor Margie. A grandmother who's nuts and an undertaker for a father.
Oh, you.
Let me compare now the record of the Nicaraguan people during the 10 years preceding the arrival of our Marines with the notable achievements since made in that troubled land. Why, as far back as 1900, ladies and gentlemen.
And now, once again in rebuttal, Miss Margie McDuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the strongest argument that our opponents have been able to advance this afternoon is that American occupation will raise the standard of living of the Nicaraguans and enable them to buy American plumbing. Ladies and gentlemen, would you turn in liberty for a bathtub? Would you? Where is the conscience and the heart of America? If we can say, give us liberty or give us death, then we have no right to tell the people of Nicaragua that they should take bathtubs instead of freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, we fought in 76, in 1860, and in 1918 to make the world safe for democracy. And we do it again and again. Don't let us ever forget our brave past. Don't let the flag of the United States mean bathtubs and plumbing instead of liberty. I say to you, take the Marines out of Nicaragua and bring them home to defend liberty always, but never plumbing. Thank you.
Margie, you were wonderful.
Janie, he's here. My father's here.
Where, Margie? Where?
In the fourth row with my grandma and Mr. Fontaine.
You know, Angus, sitting here and watching those children ice skate, I'd mind to rent a pair myself. Well, are you glad you came, Mr. Fontaine?
I wouldn't have missed it for anything. And I might easily have, Mr. McSweeney, if you hadn't introduced yourself at school.
I had to introduce myself. Margie's got a crush on you.
Well, Mr. McDuff, your daughter's almost as good a skater as she is a debater. You know, Margie would look awfully nice in a skating outfit like Marybelle Teller.
Well, buy one, Grandma, buy one. Just send me the bill.
You approve of a young girl exposing her bare legs, Mr. Fontaine?
I certainly do. Always keep in mind, Mrs. McSweeney, that I studied in Paris, France.
She's right. She's right. The child's right.
Angus, what are you mumbling? talking about?
We should take the Marines out of Nicaragua. She's absolutely right. Yes, sir. I'll write my congressman about it.
Good.
Why'd we send the Marines down there in the first place? You tell me that, sir. You just tell me that.
I'm sorry I'm such a terrible ice skater, Margie. Maybe when they play a slower tune, I'll do better.
You're doing beautifully, Roy. Isn't it fun?
No. Look at Maribel and Johnny.
Oh, they do skate divinely.
Couple of show-offs. Gosh, Margie, that sure was a swell speech you made this afternoon.
Why, thank you, Roy.
And you look so sort of intense and full of fire.
Golly, I did?
Hi, Margie. Hello, Roy.
Hello, Maribel. Isn't he nice divine? Oh, hello, Johnny.
Hiya, McDuff.
Well, I won't be long, Johnny.
Where's she going?
She's got to get another lace for her shoe.
Oh. Well, just don't stand there, Johnny. Can't you see Margie wants you to skate with her?
Oh, don't be silly, Roy. Why, he doesn't want to skate with me.
Oh, I don't mind. Come on, McDuff.
Why, Johnny.
That girl's right. Rank imperialism, that's what it is. Why don't we let the Nicaraguans mind their own business?
Oh, forget it, Angus. Look at your daughter. She's skating with that Johnny Green.
She's waving at us.
Hi, Margie. Oh, you're doing fine.
Wait a minute. They've stopped skating. Something's wrong with Margie.
Well, she's holding her stomach. Oh, I bet it was so hot dog.
But what's the matter, Margie? You sick or something?
No, just go away. Johnny, please.
But if you don't feel good, you better hang on to me. Hey, Maribel.
I'm coming.
I've got to sit down.
Here? On the ice?
I've got to. And go away.
Well, gee whiz. Okay.
Maribel, stand in front of me. Oh, please.
Margie, you're losing something.
I know. I never did fix them. What'll I do?
Gosh, I don't know. Look, they're coming. Your grandma and your father and Mr. Fontaine. Mr. Fontaine. Gee, are you lucky?
Hey, what happened? Is she badly hurt?
It looks like something fell down. I mean, she fell down, I guess. Sit on him, Margie. Sit on him.
I'm trying to.
Oh.
It's probably her ankle.
Get over here, everybody. Shoo.
Grandma, it is my ankle. My ankle hurts.
I'll get a doctor.
Now, just relax, Angus.
I've got a muffler. I can bind her ankle, temporarily at least.
Margie, stop squirming. What are you looking for?
Come here, Grandma.
Well, Grandma?
My bloomers.
Your what?
Grandma.
Well, where are they?
I'm sitting on them. I think that if I get up...
Well, for heaven's sake.
Maybe while Daddy and Mr. Fontaine are fixing my ankle, I can sort of slip them into your coat. Hurry up. Get ready, Grandma. Grandma, they're gone.
Gone? What do you know? Angus, I think you and Mr. Fontaine better get a doctor after all. I'll stay right here with Margie while you go. John, wasn't it awful?
But I can't figure out what happened to her, Maribel. She was skating fine, and all of a sudden she kind of lost her equilibrium.
You said it, Johnny. Her best embroidered one, too.
In just a few moments, we'll return with Act Two of Margie. And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with the Lux movie news of the week.
Tonight, John, it's 20th Century Fox's lively new comedy, Love Nest. Take an ex-GI who wants to be a writer, put him and his wife into a rundown rooming house she has purchased, and Love Nest turns into a nest of riotous trouble.
Put in two comedy players like William Lundigan and June Haver as the GI and his wife, and you've got a riot of laughs.
Oh, the picture is just that. William Lundigan is beset by rent-dodging tenants and plumbing bills piling up when suddenly a former Army buddy arrives. She's Miss Marilyn Monroe. A whack.
Uh-oh. Not to pun, but the situation must get very wacky.
Especially with Frank Fay also present, as an elderly Casanova pursuing wealthy widows. The picture is one to see. Miss Haver is splendid in her first straight comedy role.
Two gorgeous blondes like June and Marilyn in one picture are certainly a treat for moviegoers.
Ah, yes, they're two of Hollywood's prettiest Lux girls. Both of them with really Lux-lovely complexions.
Naturally. 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on this gentle complexion soap for the care their skin needs.
And Lux in the big bath size is a Hollywood favorite, too. It makes such a luxurious beauty bath. As June Haver says, Lux fragrance is so delicate, and it clings so long.
Yes, the rich, fragrant lather makes you sure of skin that's sweet, fresh all over. Now, here's a tip right from Hollywood. Why don't you try the generous satin smooth bath cake? Even in hardest water, the lather is quick, rich, and creamy. And Lux lather is active, gentle, but so thorough. It leaves your skin softer and smoother. Lux lovely all over. Discover why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine. Well, let's leave 1928 for a moment and return to the attic in the pleasant little house where the young Bobby Sutzer continues to press her mother for the secrets of her youth.
Holy cow, Mother. You mean to say you lost your bloomers in front of all those people at the skating rink?
Oh, I'm afraid I did, darling. But I was hoping desperately that no one besides Grandma and Maribel knew the awful truth. The others had a vague idea that I'd sprained my ankle or something. Apart from the bloomers, I had a very happy day.
Well, Margie, you certainly had a big day.
Oh, a wonderful day, Grandma.
You call losing your best bloomers wonderful?
Golly, no. But I did get to skate with Johnny Green, and Papa came to the debate, and Mr. Fontaine. Oh, and Papa stayed for dinner and kissed me goodnight twice.
I'm afraid you've got your father all worked up over Nicaragua.
He seems very interested.
I still wonder what happened to your bloomers. They couldn't have walked away.
Oh, Grandma, please, let's not talk about it. I'll never be able to face anyone again. Now, who on earth? It couldn't be Roy. Oh, maybe it's just Maribel.
Who is he, Cynthia? It's that person, Miss McSweeney. It's Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, no. Oh, Grandma, just look at me in my bathrobe.
Well, come on in, Mr. Fontaine.
I'll bet he saw. I mean, this afternoon, my...
Well, how nice of you to stop by.
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. Hello, Margie. I just happened to be taking a walk, and it occurred to me to drop in and see how the invalid was getting along. Well, how is your ankle, Margie?
Oh, it's fine. It hardly hurts at all.
Well, I'm delighted. After all, it would certainly be a shame not to be able to go to the prom next week because of a sprained ankle.
Have a chair, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
Margie, if your foot's really better, why don't you go to your room and get Mr. Fontaine's muffler?
Oh, yes. It was really very nice of you to bind my ankle with your lovely muffler, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, Margie, just a minute. Here.
A package for me?
Yes. In the excitement this afternoon, I believe you lost your handkerchief.
Oh, uh-huh. I'll get your muffler.
Handkerchief, Mr. Fontaine?
Well...
That was very tactful. Thank you.
Remember, Mrs. McSweeney, I studied in Paris, France.
Hello, Maribel.
I just saw the light go on in your room. What did Mr. Fontaine want? That was him, wasn't it?
Oh, he just came to call on me.
But aren't you excited? I mean, gosh, Mr. Fontaine. Did he bring you anything? I mean, candy or flowers?
Oh, yes. He brought me a lovely gift.
Margie. What?
Maribel, when a person receives an intimate gift from a gentleman friend, she just doesn't go around blabbing about what it is.
Intimate? Margie, what do you mean?
Oh, something.
Do you suppose Mr. Fontaine is going to invite you to the prom?
The prom? Oh, I really don't know what Mr. Fontaine's motives are. Excuse me, Maribel. Men hate to be kept waiting, you know. The prom? Oh, as if anyone else would ask me but Roy Hornsdale. But what if he does? Mr. Fontaine, oh, gosh.
Marty!
I'm coming, Grandma.
Take it easy. Mr. Fontaine just left.
He left?
He said you could bring his muffler to school tomorrow. Marty, did you hear me?
Yes, Grandma. I heard.
Margie, why aren't you dressed? Didn't you tell me the prom starts at 8:30?
I'm not going to the prom, Grandma. That was Roy on the phone just now.
Oh, he's got the sniffles again.
It's his tonsils this time. His folks won't let him go. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'd just as soon stay home.
Well, Maribel's going to the prom with Johnny. I'm sure they'd be glad to take you along.
Without an escort? I'd rather die. Besides, Johnny doesn't like me tagging along even to come home from school.
Look out the window. She's coming here.
Who?
Maribel. Margie, 20 years from now, you look at Johnny Green and you'll wonder what you ever saw in him.
20 years from now, I'll be an old woman and it won't matter. I'm coming, Maribel.
Oh, she'll just gloat over you. Don't you dare tell her what happened to Roy.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
Could pretend, couldn't you?
Hello, Maribel.
Margie, I just simply had to come over. Look, Johnny sent them. Imagine 2 orchids. Oh, hello, Mrs. McSweeney.
Hello, you flapper.
Orchids? Well, I suppose you'll be going with Roy, huh?
No, his cold's worse.
Margie.
But I'm still going.
You are? But who is?
Oh, you'll find out.
Margie McDuff, I bet you've been holding out on me right along. But it couldn't be. Not with him. Not with Mr. Fontaine.
They say Frenchmen dance very well.
Oh, gosh. Well, I really better get back. I'm going to take a bubble bath in a simply terrific perfume I have, which absolutely is guaranteed to intoxicate men by its fragrance. Goodbye, Margie.
Goodbye, Maribel.
Mr. Fontaine. Gosh.
I'm going up to my room, Grandma.
Yes, dear. I'll get the phone. Hello?
Hello, Grandma. It's Angus.
What's on your mind, Angus?
Why, nothing, Grandma, not a thing. Just wondering how everyone is. Oh, incidentally, you'll be very interested to know I just threw a salesman out of my office.
You did? Why?
Tried to sell me a gross of hand-dipped candles made in Nicaragua. Oh, I told him a thing or two. Don't talk to me about candles, I said, until you can bring me word that our Marines have been withdrawn, sir.
Well, were the candles any good?
Well, what do I care? Nothing is good, madam, if it betrays the heart and conscience of America.
Angus, have you anything special to do tonight?
We Americans fought in 76 in... What do you mean? Have I anything to do?
Well, have you?
Well, Mr. Van Buren of the Forest Acres Mortician Service was coming over to discuss a merger of our interests.
Well, how about merging your interests with Margie's?
Huh?
Angus, she's had her heart set on going to the high school prom tonight. Only this boy she was going with can't make it.
Well, that's a little out of my line, Grandma. Haven't been to a dance in 20 years.
Oh, well, who cares? Now, don't be later than 8 o'clock, and don't you dare show up without a corsage.
Well, Margie likes gardenias, doesn't she?
Oh, gardenias, my foot. Orchids. 3 orchids.
Yes, Grandma. 8 o'clock with 3 orchids.
Thanks, Angus. Goodbye. Margie, come down here. Got news for you.
I simply don't understand, Grandma. Who is coming to take me to the prom?
Now stop asking questions and get into your formal.
Grandma, if you call someone and made him take me, I'll never forgive you.
He called me. This admirer of yours.
It's not Joe Kelly, Grandma. He's only 15 and his hands are always clammy.
He's much older than 15 and his hands are not clammy.
Grandma, do you remember that bubble bath I gave you for Christmas?
Of course.
Would you let me use a little? Maribel's taking a bubble bath, and she says it simply intoxicates men with its exotic fragrance, and so I thought...
Oh, help yourself, honey. But hurry up. Margie, I'll never get you hooked up.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. Grandma, do you think I look sophisticated?
Well, yes, for your age.
The doorbell.
Yeah, I'll go down.
Grandma, who is it? You simply got to tell me.
Oh, you'll find out. He's on time anyway.
Don't worry, honey. As soon as she's downstairs, I'll go down too and take a peek. I'll tell you who it is. Well, this is quite a surprise, Mr. Fontaine.
I hope you'll excuse me, but I was driving by,
Oh,
so
you're
I...
so nice in your tuxedo, Mr. Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
And that corsage is lovely. Huh?
Well, I'm about to call for Miss Palmer. You know, the school librarian. I'm taking her to the prom tonight. I just thought I'd leave this for Margie. It's her French theme. She was anxious to know what grade I'd given her.
What grade did you give her?
Oh, A, of course. Margie's an exceptionally bright child, Mrs. McSweeney. An enchanting child, I might add.
Child, indeed. Oh, I doubt if you're 8 years older.
Well, frankly, I did lie a little bit about my age to get on the faculty here. Well, I suppose Margie's going to the prom. Who's taking her?
Her father.
Well, just between us. I wish I were. You know, it's a very strange thing. I never told her.
It's him, Miss Margie, that Frenchman. My, is he dressed up? And with flowers, too.
But it can't be. Mr. Fontaine. Cynthia, do you suppose Grandma bribed him to take me out of town? I didn't have anyone else.
Oh, she don't need no bribe, honey. He's a young man, ain't he? And you're a pretty girl, ain't you? Child, I've been telling you that all along.
Do you really think he likes me? Oh, I've had a crush on him ever since the day he came to Central High. My diary's simply full of him, Cynthia.
Well, it looks like a two-way crush to me, honey. Now, go on, get on down there. Go on, get.
Well, good evening. And how pretty you look.
Thank you. You look very pretty, too. I mean, you...
excuse me, the telephone.
Oh, what a beautiful corsage. Why, how perfectly lovely of you to bring me flowers.
Margie, I don't think that...
Oh, they're just beautiful.
Margie, this French theme of yours, you'll be glad to know that... Well, as a matter of fact...
Margie. It's Helen Bailey.
Oh, excuse me a second, Mr. Fontaine. Oh, I know I'm going to wake up and find out this is all just a dream.
Margie, you don't understand.
Oh, Helen.
Mrs. McSweeney.
You don't have to tell me. I know. She thinks you're taking her.
What am I going to do?
Well, it's all my fault. We've simply got to think of something.
Kneel, Miss Helen. Oh, that's simply gorgeous. Look, Helen, I have to fly now. Mr. Fontaine's waiting for me. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll see you at the prom. Goodbye. Helen thought I couldn't go to the prom, Grandma, on account of Roy's tonsils. Oh, when I told her you were taking me, Mr. Fontaine, why, she was just speechless. Oh, this card on my corsage.
Margie.
I'm going to put it in my scrapbook and keep it forever.
You don't understand.
What? The card. It says Miss Palmer.
I'm sorry, Margie. That's what I was trying to explain. I stopped by merely to leave your French theme. It's excellent.
Thank you.
Margie.
Let her go.
Oh, this is terrible. I'll call Miss Palmer up and explain. She'll understand.
No, you just run along, Mr. Fontaine. Margie wouldn't go with you now in a million years.
Hello, Maribel.
Margie, Helen just phoned and said Mr. Fontaine was over at your house now.
Absolutely. He's here.
Well, aren't you thrilled to death? Margie, listen. Why don't you and Mr. Fontaine sit with us tonight?
Well, it's okay by me, but he's probably made other arrangements.
Gosh, Margie, how'd you ever do it?
Oh, honestly, Maribel, you're so funny.
What?
Well, you're so gullible, just as bad as Helen. She fell for it, too.
Fell for what?
Honestly, it's just a scream. I'm not going with Mr. Fontaine. I just pretended he was taking me just for fun. Oh, you don't really think I'd be seen at a prom with a teacher, do you?
But didn't he bring you a corsage? Helen said that...
Oh, that was absolutely priceless. I pretended to think they were for me, just to see what he would do. And he was so fussed and so embarrassed that it was all I could do to keep... to keep from bursting out laughing. Honestly, Mary Bell, he was a scream.
Margie McDuff, I just don't understand you.
Oh, I wish I were dead. I wish I were dead.
In a few moments, we'll return with Act 3 of Margie. Now, let me introduce my guest for tonight, Miss Eileen Christie. She's petite, she's blonde, and she has a glorious singing voice.
Well, thank you, Mr. Keeley. I've studied singing and drama since I was a child in San Francisco.
You've appeared in civic opera there, and you won, I understand, first place in the National Atwater Kent auditions.
But I've never once sung in pictures. My screen roles have all been dramatic. You know, as a student of drama, I'm tremendously impressed with James Mason's performance in The Desert Fox. That's the documentary film 20th Century Fox has just released. The story of German Field Marshal Rommel, the man who defied Hitler.
Yes, indeed, I saw the picture, and I was fascinated watching the wily Desert Fox from the time of his North African defeat up to his murder for the plot to assassinate Hitler. Cedric Hardwicke also is excellent as another of the conspirators.
Yes, and Jessica Tandy as Rommel's wife, the only woman in the cast, comes in for plenty of attention.
Well, Miss Tandy always commands attention. You know, she's such a natural beauty with a complexion, well, it certainly looks lovely.
Yes, she's a real Lux girl. And her enthusiasm for Lux is one I certainly share.
You're very wise, Eileen. Girls with Lux lovely complexions seem to get ahead in Hollywood.
Any girl, anywhere, Mr. Kennedy, should learn what Lux soap facials can do for skin. And they're so easy. You simply cream the rich lather well in, then rinse with warm water and splash with cold. Pat with a soft towel to dry, and you'll love the way your skin feels. So soft and so smooth.
Thank you, Eileen Christie. Ladies, Lux Active Lather is thorough but gentle. Naturally, this daily care really makes skin lovelier. Try using Hollywood's own beauty soap tomorrow. You'll discover you can be Lux lovely. You'll know why 9 out of 10 screen stars use fragrant white Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Margie, starring Jean Crane as Margie and Hugh Marlowe as Mr. Fontaine, with Jane Darwell as Grandma. Once again, we swing briefly back to the present time, where, upstairs in the attic, mother and daughter comb through events of 20 years ago. From the album of photographs, Joyce has just taken a picture. Her mother smiles reflectively as she looks at it.
Yes, Joyce. This is a picture of the 1928 high school prom.
Oh, and you're not even there. Gee, what an awful break, not being able to go to the prom.
Oh, but I did go. And there's my picture. See?
That's you? Golly. But who brought you?
Well, about 10 minutes after Mr. Fontaine had left the house, 2 other gentlemen arrived on our front porch. One of them was Roy Hornsdale.
Why, it's you, Mr. McDuff. Good evening.
Good evening, young man. Good evening.
Gosh, is that your car? That long black limousine?
It's one of my cars, yes.
Gosh. How come you're calling on Margie on Saturday?
A man does not call on his daughter. And I'd like to know what business it is of yours, what day of the week I come here.
Well, Margie says you always call Wednesdays. You bringing her flowers?
Yes.
Hey, you're not bringing her flowers left over from the...
Young man, they have an expression in Nicaragua that very aptly describes a person of your ill manners. What am I wasting my time talking to you for? Who are you, anyway?
I'm Roy Hornsdale. Gee whiz, Mr. McDuff, don't you remember me? I was at the skating rink the afternoon that Margie hurt her ankle.
Oh.
Hasn't she told you about me?
No. And either you ring that doorbell or let me.
Oh, she's a wonderful girl, Mr. McDuff.
I'm well aware of that fact.
I was supposed to take her to the prom tonight, but I got a cold.
Then go to bed.
Oh, my folks said I could come over as long as we didn't go out, and I kept warm.
Doesn't anyone believe in coming in? What is this, a convention?
Hello, Grandma.
What are you doing here, Roy?
Good evening, Mrs. McSweeney. I figured since Margie's not going to the prom that I'd come over here and sort of...
What makes you think she's not going to the prom?
Huh?
Cynthia, take Roy into the kitchen and get him some hot milk or something.
Milk? Milk?
Get here, Miss Margie. Margie, hit here, honey. Listen, Angus, I should explain, but I haven't got time. Margie's been crying. Now, don't ask why. Just be very tactful.
Tactful? Did that sniveling boy in there make her cry?
Oh, no. Roy's quite innocent.
Hello, Papa.
Margie. Well, come on down. Well, my dear, you look beautiful. Simply beautiful.
Why, thank you. Papa, you're all dressed up.
Well, you wouldn't want him to go to the prom in a business suit, would you? He's taking you. That's the big surprise.
Honestly, Papa, you're taking me? Are you sure you want to?
Honey, I've waited over 16 years for the privilege. Here.
Orchids. Oh, Papa, 3 orchids.
I hope you won't be disappointed, Margie. I'm not a very good dancer.
Oh, Papa, I'd rather be going to the dance with you than anyone else in the whole world. Excuse me while I get my coat.
Well, Angus, what are you thinking?
I was thinking, Grandma, that my daughter is just as pretty and every bit as sweet as yours ever was.
I'm ready, Papa. Good night, Grandma.
Good night, dear.
Gee whiz, is Margie going out?
She's gone out.
Hey, Whiz, I came here to read poetry to her. Who am I going to read poetry to now? Cynthia?
Not to me, he ain't, Mr. Hornstein. And finish your milk.
Helen, look. Where, Mary Belle? It's Margie and her father. How you've changed, Mr. Fontaine.
I beg your pardon?
Come on, Papa. Did you see him, Johnny? Her father. But I want to explain what happened.
Oh, it doesn't matter, honey. Whatever happened was a wonderful break for me. And now, let's see if we can find a table, eh?
But how come Margie came with her old man?
Well, I suppose she wanted to be sure of dancing with someone, Johnny.
Hey, come to think of it, it's the first time I've ever seen Margie.
Huh? And just what does that mean?
I don't know. Hey, me.
Is this table all right, Papa? Are you sure?
Oh, this is fine, dear. Fine.
Good evening, Margie. Oh, hello, Miss Palmer.
Good evening, Margie. Good evening, Mr. McDuff. Nice party, isn't it?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. Who was that with Mr. Fontaine?
Miss Palmer, our librarian.
Oh, very attractive.
She's well preserved for her age.
Margie, that's the waltz they're playing.
Yes, Papa.
Shall we try it?
Oh, I'd love to.
Beg your pardon, but may I cut in, sir?
Yes, by all means, young man. By all means.
Johnny.
Well, you sure had them all fooled, Margie. They thought you were coming with Mr. Fontaine.
Why, how absurd.
Yeah, that's what I told them. I said, why would she want to come with some drip from the faculty?
May I cut in?
For Pete's sake, where'd you come from?
May I?
Well, yeah. See you later, Margie.
Thanks, Johnny.
Not even one little smile, Margie?
I don't feel like smiling.
Why?
I made such a fool of myself. You're just trying to be nice. You don't have to dance with me.
Between you and me, Margie, I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room.
If you only knew how I feel, if you... What did you say?
I said I'd rather dance with you than anyone else in this room. And I mean it.
Anyone?
Anyone.
Oh.
Mary Belle. Margie's doing all right. Oh, it's just a wall. Who wants to wall? Besides, he's just taking pity on her like Johnny did. I sure wish Mr. Fontaine would take pity on me. Well, what do you know? Johnny's taking pity on her again.
May I cut in, sir?
Well, I did it to you, Johnny. I guess you can do it to me.
I didn't think I'd see you again so soon, Johnny.
Gee whiz, Margie, where you been all my life?
Right under your nose, I guess.
Yeah, you're sure a smooth dancer. How about doing this more often?
Well, I think that would be just one. Oh, no.
Margie, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Oh, no. Not tonight.
Margie, you look so funny. You're not going to faint, are you?
That's a very good idea.
Margie!
Well, Joyce, that was the last time I ever wore those bloomers. I was about to throw them away a few years ago, but your father insisted that I keep them.
Oh, Mother, to think that it happened again at the prom. Oh, how perfectly ghastly it must have been for you.
Oh, it was, darling. Ghastly.
But what happened? Who finally got to take you home? Grandpa or who?
Why, your father, of course.
Hey, where is everybody?
We're up here, Daddy, in the attic.
Hello, funny face.
Hello, Daddy.
Well, what have you been doing up here?
Oh, we've had more fun, Daddy. Mother's been telling me all about the beau she had when she went to Central High School.
Oh, she has she?
Look at this snapshot of Johnny Green. Oh, he sounds simply terrific. Do you remember him?
Yes, dear, he was a drip. A drip of the first water.
Ralph, dear, that doesn't sound so well coming from the principal of Central High School.
You heard me. I said drip.
But where is he now? What does he do?
He's a plumber. Lives over in Dalehurst, I think. Works for a fellow named Roy Hornsdale.
You don't say. Oh, look, Daddy, all these old phonograph records. Listen to this one. How about it, Pop? Can you jive?
Well, I can't exactly say I'm good at it, but I'd sure like to try.
Well, here we go.
Hey, take it easy.
Where's Papa, darling? Didn't he come home with you?
No, he was detained. The ambassador will be home for dinner, though.
Ambassador? You mean he finally got it?
Take a look at that evening paper. I put it right there on the trunk.
Angus McDuff appointed ambassador to Nicaragua. Well, I'll be darned.
In just a moment, we want you to meet our stars in person, and Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. But first, here's what glamorous, fascinating Ruth Hussey says about complexion care. I've been a Lux girl for years, she says, because I've found there's nothing quite like Lux Active Lather facials. They really do wonders for the skin. Why don't you take Ruth Hussey's tip? Lux has active lather that cleanses gently but thoroughly. You'll find daily facials with fragrant white Lux toilet soap are simple but so effective. They leave skin softer, smoother, give it quick new beauty. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They know it's a beauty care that works. So get Hollywood's favorite beauty soap tomorrow. Discover for yourself it's easy to be Lux lovely. Now here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward to the footlights for a well-deserved curtain call. Gene Crane and Hugh Marlowe. That was certainly a charming story. And you know, Gene, it's hard to believe that you're not still a high school girl.
Yes, Gene, with 3 small boys to manage. How do you stay so young?
Well, you know, I think Lux toilet soap helps Gene to look like a teenager. Just look at that beautiful complexion.
Thank you, Bill. I certainly am devoted to Lux Toilet Soap Facials. I never miss them.
Then you'll be able to go on playing high school girls for years to come.
Oh, but I don't want to. I'd like to play somebody very wicked for a change.
Who did you have in mind? Cruy Lou?
No, but I envy Jean Peters, who just made a picture at 20th Century Fox called Anne of the Indies.
In which Anne plays a lady pirate.
She's a pirate, but she's no lady. Isn't she supposed to be the adopted daughter of the famous Blackbeard?
Yes, and he teaches her to be a cutthroat pirate, too. Jean has a wonderful time fighting duels, making men walk the plank.
Yes, just the kind of girl you'd like to introduce to your mother.
And
good night.
Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
Transcribed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents Victor Herbert's charming operetta, Orange Blossom, starring Gordon MacRae and his charming guest, Evelyn Case. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and the music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another great musical success is brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you, Marvin Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In Victor Herbert's charming operetta, Orange Blossoms, I play Roger Belmont. And lovely Evelyn Case is Kitty, the girl who gets kissed in the dark.
Oh, that kiss in the dark was to him just a lark, but to her 'twas a thrill supreme.
You're my lawyer, Brosick. Do something.
Well, Roger, what do you want me to do?
Well, it's spring, and I'm in love. I want you to help me.
Well, they didn't teach us about these things in law school.
Brosick, there's only one woman alive in the whole world, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, who is it this time? Ruth?
No.
Mary?
No.
Sheila?
Absolutely not. Helen. Oh, I thought I'd been in love before, Brosick, but Helen topped them all.
It's true that I'm susceptible to ladies. It's true that I've a weakness for their charm. I have always found it simple to succumb to just a dimple or an ankle or a lovely pair of arms. But now my mad philandering is over. Those maids of just one charm have left my mind. For my new loves are completing. I have found the only sweet thing who has all the other charmers' charms combined. Though I've always played about, I can say without a doubt, this time it's love. For the thumping of my heart seems to whisper from the start, this time it's love. She has made this weary world a fairyland, and the skies are blue above. I have felt this way before in my small affairs of yore, but this time it's love. Though he's always played down, he can stay without a doubt. This time it's love. 'Cause the thumping of his heart seemed to whisper from the start. This time it's love. She has made this weary world a fairyland, and the skies are blue above. felt this way before in my small affairs of yore, but this time it's wrong.
Brosick, I want to marry Helen, but, well, there's a problem. Maybe we can solve it legally.
Let's get all this down on paper. What's her full name?
Helen de Vaquet.
Oh, a divorcee, isn't she?
Yes. Aunt Mary and I both met Helen on the Riviera. I loved her immediately, and Aunt Mary loathed her. So she said if ever I saw Helen again, she'd disinherit me.
But you saw her anyhow?
No. No, Helen left the Riviera a few days later. I would have followed her, but Aunt Mary became ill, and naturally, as her prospective heir, my place was by her side.
Naturally.
By the time Aunt Mary died, I had forgotten.
You had forgotten Madame de Vasquez?
Oh, no. I'd forgotten her address. Anyhow, I saw her again, never saw her again until I met her by chance last week. Now we're engaged to be married.
I see.
Brosick, my aunt left me $17 million. A sum I have the greatest respect for.
Well, almost as respectable as $18 million.
Ah, but in her will, she says that I can only inherit that money if I marry within the year, and if I do not marry any woman who is the divorced wife of a Brazilian subject.
Helen's former husband was a Brazilian?
Yes. What can I do, Brosick? I don't want to lose Helen, and I don't want to lose the money.
Well, why not marry someone else? Just temporarily, a marriage of convenience. At the end of a year, you can get a divorce and marry Helen.
Where can I find a woman who'd do that?
I know just the lady.
All right. I'm in your hands.
I can't say that I care very much for the idea.
Well, Kitty, I have to have someone I can trust, and after all, you are my godchild.
That isn't necessarily a guarantee that you can trust me.
Well, you can use the money.
Yes.
Well, then what's the matter?
Oh, nothing really. It's just that, like every other girl in the world, I've had my own dreams of spring and love and orange blossoms. In every girl's heart, there is a dream, a golden dream of orange blossoms. She always longs to start upon her way with that bouquet of orange blossoms. So until her favorite Romeo calls us distant then always be a dream of orange blossoms in
We are all in love with you.
You had better run along and play.
You are sweet as morning dew.
I won't listen to a word you say.
Kitty, darling, please be fair with us.
You are just a pack of slaves.
We are after you, dear.
You are after anything instead.
Don't you like the way we play?
I think you all should marry.
That's a blow, you know.
But this is so. In every girl's heart, there is a dream, a golden dream of orange blossoms. She always longs
papers if you'd like to look them over, Kitty.
If you say they're all right, I'll sign them.
Well, there's a clause stating that if anything develops of a personal nature between you and the gentleman, you forfeit the settlement. His fiancée insisted on that, and she's quite a jealous woman.
She doesn't have to worry about anything of a personal nature developing under circumstances like these. There, that's signed.
Oh, come in.
I'm sorry I'm late. My car stalled in traffic.
Roger.
What? You've met?
Why, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I'm sorry. For a moment, I thought we had.
Well, this is the young lady. Kitty, may I present Roger Belmont? And Roger, this is my godchild, Miss Winthrop. If you wouldn't mind waiting in the next room, Roger, we're just completing the arrangement.
Why, of course. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Winthrop.
So that's the man.
What's the matter, Kitty?
Of course he wouldn't remember. Why should he? I was just a schoolgirl. I recall the mad delight of a lovely dance, and a stroll into a night trembling with romance. They told me of my love. How could I resist? Suddenly I was held and kissed. Oh, the kiss in the dark was to him not so long, but to me was a thrill supreme. Just a kiss in the dark, but it is not enough to be a beginning of
Kitty, forgive me. Of course I remember now. We were both such children that I had almost forgotten.
Well, that's all right, Roger.
Oh, that was love in all its heart, yet today it seems like a sweet but fleeting hour in the land of dreams. There we parted in the dawn. You played a part, but the memory lingered on.
returns with the second act of Orange Blossoms in just a moment. Hear 'em? The whistles of the freight trains? Well, maybe I'm just imagining it, but it does seem to me that in that familiar sound there is an added note of pride. Anyhow, today's freight trains have good reason to be proud. For in 1951, the average freight train set a new record in serving you by hauling more tons of freight and hauling them faster than ever before. The railroads set that new efficiency record while doing the second largest job of hauling they have ever done in peacetime. And the important point is, you could not have lived as well as you did. The nation could not have had the goods and materials needed for commerce and defense without the kind and quantity of railroad service performed in 1951. Now, the reason the railroads have been able to do these bigger jobs and do them better stems largely from the fact that since the end of World War II, they have spent over $6 billion on improvements. That money, an average of over $1 billion a year, has bought the new and better equipment and facilities that have given the nation continually better railroad service. However, while the railroads hauled a near record volume of traffic with record-breaking efficiency in 1951, their net earnings were way down. And the reason is that the wages, prices, and taxes they must pay have gone up so much more than the rates they can charge. That's why, as the railroads carry on with their essential improvement program, it is so important to all of us that they be allowed adequate freight rates. Only then will they be able to keep on raising the money needed for the continued improvement that can alone give America the transportation it needs for commerce and defense. Now for the second act of Orange Blossoms, starring Gordon MacRae and his guest, Evelyn Case.
Oh, that kiss in the dark was to him just a lark, but to her 'twas a thrill supreme.
So Kitty and I were married. I rented a house for her, and she lived there alone. I hardly ever saw her. Since Helen was my fiancée, she naturally resented any display of affection on my part towards my wife. However, I did go out to see Kitty with my attorney on the day before she was to file for divorce. I wasn't nearly as happy about the whole thing as I thought I would be. And I left the room so Kitty could talk to the lawyer alone. Out on the veranda, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Yet, well, you know how it is when they're talking about you.
Well, Kitty, are you happy?
Why should I be happy?
The year is up. Now you can get your divorce, collect your settlement, and live the way you want to live.
The way I want to live. If I could live the way I really want to live, I'd live here with Roger. It's only a loneliness. I'm lonely and uncaressed. There's no one to bring me cheer when days are clear, who kiss me and call me dear. But someday I'll cease to pine. Oh, someday my eyes will shine when someone as dumb and blessed as this loneliness of
Kitty, I didn't know you felt that way. I had no idea. I'm no good for you. I'm a philanderer, a heel. I'm a bum.
I know it. You're no good at all.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
As a matter of fact, I don't like you at all. I just want to stay married to you.
Kitty, you'll be a free woman tomorrow. You'll meet lots of attractive men.
But how could anyone be as attractive as you are?
Well, you're right about that.
It doesn't matter to you how I feel, does it? All that matters is how Helen feels.
No, that isn't all that matters. Kitty, you've got to find a man and be happy, too.
Why, any man would fall for you.
Tell them all to run along and play.
You are sweet as morning dew.
I won't listen to a word you say.
Kitty, darling, to yourself be fair.
Men are all a pack of flares.
You'll find one for whom you care.
Men are after anything in sight.
Don't you like the way men play?
I asked them not to tarry.
Then they'll go, you know.
I wish it so.
Not yourself today.
Now, Kitty, everything's going to be all right for you. I'm sure of it.
Well, living here alone has probably made you over-sentimental. I'm sure tomorrow you'll feel a great deal differently.
Are you?
I'm positive. You tell her that, Roger. You can make her understand.
Kitty, these days are trying, but they can never last. Worry will soon be buried in the past. Although we know it is hard for us to bear, bravely we'll face this night time of despair. Then comes the dawning of morning, so splendid, that fair tomorrow when sorrow is ended. The darkest hour must come and go before the dawn begins to glow. And so, although our troubles seem double in gray light, they disappear in the clear sunny daylight. The very darkest hour must pass along. Then comes the dawning, and life is like a song. Then comes the dawning of morning, so splendid, that fair tomorrow when sorrow is ended. The darkest hour must come and go before the dawn begins to glow. And so, although our troubles seem double in gray light, they disappear in the clear sunny daylight. The very darkest hour must pass along. Then comes the dawning, and life is like a
Roger, don't you know? I love you.
must say, this is a pretty picture.
Helen. Helen, this is my wife. Kitty, this is my fiancée.
How do you do? You've broken the terms of your agreement, you know, Roger. It is stated in the contract most clearly nothing of a personal nature is to develop between you two.
All right. I forfeited the settlement. You can keep your money. I wouldn't touch it anyway.
Kitty.
Don't worry. I won't spoil your little romance. I never want to see you again. Is that clear, Roger? I hope you're both very happy.
Kitty.
Go away.
No, not going away at all, Kitty.
You're not.
After all, this was a modern marriage, a marriage of convenience. You know as well as I do, a fellow can't get along without modern conveniences. Evelyn Case will be back in just a moment. Now, thanks to Isabel Jewell, Howard McNair, and to our entire company. Orange Blossoms, with music by Victor Herbert and book and lyrics by Fred de Greysock and B.G. De Silva, was dramatized for the Railroad Hour by Gene Holloway. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by the American Railroad. Last year, Americans lived better and America grew stronger as the nation's productive might swelled. And your railroads, an essential part of all production, whether for commerce or defense, did their part, setting a new record for efficiency and hauling a near-record peacetime volume of freight. Despite that fact, railroad earnings continued to fall as expenses went up faster and farther than railroad rates and revenues. Today, as the railroads carry on with their billion-dollar-a-year program of investment in better facilities for better service, it's important to all of us that they be allowed to earn the money they need for that program. Now, here again is charming Evelyn Case.
Thank you, Gordon. Tell me, do you have this trouble every week on the Railroad Hour, trying to decide which girl to marry?
Well, Evelyn, it seems as if every story in the musical theater was written to be played on just one instrument, the triangle. No, Carmen, not the musical triangle, the eternal triangle.
Who are the corners of your triangle next week, Gordon?
Well, one corner is the devil, Mephistopheles himself, for I'm going to play the author of Faust, Johann Wolfgang von Goethe. And the prettier corner of the triangle will be the gracious star of pictures and Broadway, lovely Patricia Morris.
It must be Franz Lehar's delightful Federica.
Well, that's right, Evelyn. Will you listen to see if I get the girl?
No, I already know. But I'll listen anyway. Good night, Gordon.
Good night, Evelyn. All aboard. Well, friends, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. And so until next Monday night and Frederica, this is Gordon MacRae saying good night.
Orange Blossoms was presented by special arrangement with the Tams Whitmark Music Library. Gordon MacRae can be seen starring in Warner Brothers' Starlift. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. This is Marvin Miller saying goodbye until next week for the American Railroad. Now keep tuned for your Monday night of music on NBC.
The preceding was transcribed. Hear Barbara Gibson on the telephone hour next on NBC.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici in Manhattan melodrama. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Backstage in the Lux Radio Theater, this is an exciting moment. Curtain time on the first night of our 7th consecutive season. We're on the brink of new adventure. Adventure with the brightest stars of Hollywood and Broadway. Adventure with the outstanding stage and screenplays of the year. And in tonight's adventure, 3 of your favorite stars, William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici, begin the season with Manhattan melodrama. From the flicker of gaslight to the blaze of neon, first nights have always thrilled me, as the scene in front of this theater thrilled me tonight. But all the splendor and spectacle of this great Hollywood premiere are yours, without having to brave a single traffic jam. This theater was designed for you, and we appreciate the approval you stamped on that design by your loyalty to the products behind it. Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes. For the 7th year, we're going to keep Lux a symbol of the highest quality in entertainment, just as it stands for the highest quality in both of our products. And we don't need a horoscope to predict an auspicious beginning for this new season. The stars look very favorable. In fact, Myrna Loy is smiling. But Manhattan melodrama has added a few gray hairs to my head, though even gray ones are welcome. The drama in the play is so strong that it demands 3 forceful personalities to play it. And 3 of a kind like William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici are hard to get. It's a story of 2 men who've grown up from boyhood together, opposite types but fast friends. They take different paths and wind up on opposite sides of the law, but they fall in love with the same girl. Then suddenly one of them holds the life of the other in his hands, and, well, the stage is set now. We open a new season. The curtain rises on the first act of Manhattan melodrama, starring William Powell as Jim Wade, Myrna Loy as Eleanor, and Don Amici as Blackie. On June 15th, 1904, the East Side Association of New York City held its 3rd annual outing on the excursion boat General Slocum. Parents lined the rail, basking in the warm sunshine. Children scampered along the bright deck, screaming gleefully at their release from city streets. There was laughter in the air and snatches of song. On June 15th, 1904, the excursion boat General Slocum, passing through Hellgate in the East River, burned and sank with the loss of 1,000 lives. That night on the waterfront, while the grim toll of death was reckoned in the flickering light of torches, 2 East Side kids sat huddled together in the shadows.
Blackie, don't cry, Blackie. I ain't crying. I just saw my mom. They found her down there. She... I know. Mine, too, and Pop. Don't you cry either. I ain't crying. Jimmy, I guess we gotta stick together now, huh? Yeah, Blackie. Sure.
Jimmy! Jimmy, where?
There's Father Pat. Here, Father.
Where's Blackie Gallagher? Is he with you?
Here, Father Pat.
Are you both all right?
Yes, Father.
Oh, it's a long, sad day we've had. And a sad night ahead.
Father Pat, the kids told me it was you that pulled me out of the river.
Oh, for sure. With your friend Jimmy here went in after you first. Well, come along now.
Where are we going, Father?
Well, we'll spend the night in the rectory, and then we'll see.
I ain't going to no orphan asylum.
Blackie.
I ain't. You can't put me there. I'll run away.
Blackie, son, I know how you're feeling tonight, and my heart's heavy
I won't
for
go,
you.
I tell you.
Father Pat, someone needs you.
I'm coming. I'll be back for you boys in a minute.
And wait right here.
Jimmy, you ain't going, are you? I don't know. Maybe we gotta, Blackie. Well, I won't. That stuff is all right for kids like you. You like to read books and study and learn things. Well, I got other ideas. I'm gonna run away. Right now. Blackie. If you want to stick together, here's your chance. Are you coming with me? Yes or no? Okay, Blackie. Come on, then. We'll beat it down the end of the block, and then we can...
Where are you going?
Blackie's a cop. Keep quiet.
Oh, is that you, Blackie Gallagher? Father Pat told me to keep an eye on you kids. Come along now.
Take your hands off. I got a right to go where I like.
Oh, no, you don't. Running away, huh?
Let me alone,
No nonsense now. Come on.
You dirty cop. I'll get even with you. I'll get even with all of you someday. Dirty, rotten cop.
Hey, Mamie, listen to this in the paper. January 16th, 1920 was the date set by Congress today for the beginning of national prohibition. The 18th Amendment, ratified by 36 states, will go into effect on midnight, January 15th.
Number 3 is the winning number. Place your bets, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Number 3. Isn't there a 27 on this wheel?
I guess you're just not hitting them tonight, eh, Mr. Coates?
Tonight or any night. Why don't you people get an honest wheel?
Would you mind not raising your voice?
I've dropped enough money in Blackie Gallagher's crooked joints. I'm through.
Now, listen, you shut up or I'll ram the wheel right...
Splat. Hi, Mr. Coates.
Hello, Mr. Gallagher.
I'm glad you're through with my crooked joints because I heard enough of your beef. How much you dropped tonight?
$7,500.
Bud, give Mr. Coates $7,500.
What, Blackie?
Give it to him.
Okay.
Remember one thing, Coates. You wanted to gamble. You came in here. I didn't send for you. Now beat it.
Hey, boss, somebody's waiting to see you in the office.
Okay, take over here.
Right.
Hi, honey. Kind of early, aren't you?
I just heard something. I was going to call you, but I was scared. They're going to close you up tonight, Blackie. A raid.
Yeah, that's right. 12 o'clock. 10 boys from headquarters.
You mean you knew about it?
Why, sure. They'll smash up a little furniture, and then they'll go away. Just routine stuff.
Oh, I thought I was coming in with something hot. Who tipped you? Your friend Jimmy Wade?
What makes you say that?
He's in the DA's office, isn't he?
Sure, but he don't play like that. He's one guy who's on the level.
Hey, Blackie, here's the papers on the yacht. Oh, hi, Eleanor.
Hello.
Beat it, Spud.
Yeah, sure. Boy, oh, boy, I'd like to get a ride on that.
Yeah, go on, get out.
What's all that about?
That's nothing much. I want a yacht tonight. Bet not meet with a fellow. Little present for you. What's the matter?
You're getting better all the time, aren't you, Blackie? Some night you'll win somebody's mother in a crap game, or maybe a baby.
Come on, snap out of it. The man wanted to gamble, and I won, that's all.
Sure, that's all. That's all it means to you. Everything in life can be paid off in chips. A yacht that someone dreamed about and thought about and planned.
And built, and I won it on a bet. So what?
I think it's rotten.
What is?
Everything about this place. The way you won that boat, this ridiculous raid tonight. Blackie, get out of it. Take me out of it.
Darling, shut up.
Blackie, listen.
Shut up.
All right.
We've been all over this before.
All I want you to do is get out before it's too late, Blackie. Get away from cheap hoodlums, rackets, graft, from every rotten, vicious thing about you.
Oh, wait a minute. That is me. That's what you've got. That's what you fell in love with.
You're wrong. I fell in love with a very little boy who was playing with a great big box of matches. And I don't want my little boy to get burned.
Forget it. This little boy is way too smart.
The main event for the heavyweight championship of the world. Jack Dempsey versus Louis Harpo. In this corner, Eddie Snyder.
Keep moving. Who's next? Yeah. Got a couple of tickets for Blackie Gallagher?
Mr. Gallagher. Yes, sir.
Made a man on yet?
Just coming up.
Wade, please. Jim Wade. I had a ticket reserved.
Jim. Hey, Jim.
Blackie. How are you?
Hey, this is great. Hey, tell me, what are you doing up here with all these low-class people?
Oh, say, I haven't seen a fight since the day you and I cleaned up on the O'Malley brothers.
Say, how's things coming with you? I hear you're the guy that really runs things around that district attorney's office.
Give me time.
Yeah, and there's an election next year. They going to run you for DA?
Well, some of the boys have been talking about it.
Yeah?
Hey, look, Blackie, I've been meaning to call you. Do you know anything about a West Side mug named Pants O'Riordan?
Yeah, he's bad news. Why?
Well, I got an indictment against him, and I can get a conviction, but the big boys are putting the pressure on me to go light on him, let him take a plea of third degree.
Don't you do it. You don't have to play ball with them grafters.
I know that, too.
You see... Forget it. If I was you, I'd fight. Show him there's one guy left the money don't talk to.
Well, would you listen to Blackie Gallagher? Say, I seem to remember an old saying about practicing and preaching. Now, what was that again?
Listen, Jim, you're the real stuff, see? Me, I'm the Flash, the boy with the ready money. But you're going places.
Uh-huh. Where?
Anywhere you want. Maybe to that great big house in Washington. It's all done up in white paint. And I'm betting on you, too.
Oh. Maybe I ought to go right home, pack my books, and wire Mr. Coolidge to move over.
Yeah, you're a cinch. You're on the level. That's what pays off in the end. So don't let them political sharpshooters shove you behind the 8-ball. Try it, and I'll personally bust you right to the loan.
You never saw the day you were big enough. Which reminds me, how about watching Mr. Dempsey personally bust Mr. Firpo?
Okay, let's go.
Hey, one side, will you? You're blocking the aisle.
Hey, everybody's coming out. What happened?
The fight's over.
Over? Well, but who won?
Dempsey won.
How do you know?
I bet on him, didn't I?
And with only 6 election districts still uncounted, it looks... Just a minute. Here's another bulletin. At midnight tonight, Albert Parker, candidate for district attorney, conceded defeat to James Wade. That makes...
Well, son? Well, Father Pat? It looks like your night, Jimmy boy. Now, if you'd like to yell or throw your head up in the air or something, I wouldn't breathe it to a soul.
Oh, I'm too weak in the knees.
Here he is, boys, the new DA.
Hiya, boys.
News? Congratulations, old boy.
Oh, thanks, fellas. I want to tell you I'm grateful to all of you for your help.
Well, that's all right, Jim.
Hey, boys, I want you to meet an old friend of mine, Father Pat. He saves souls up in Sing Sing. He saved mine a good many years ago. He pulled my body and my soul out of the East River. Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going home and catch up on some sleep. Good night, boys.
Good night, Jim. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning, old boy.
Can I give you a lift, Father? I got my car right here. Jim, can't you stay a little while longer and see Blackie? He was going to meet us here at 12. Oh. No, I know Blackie. He's half an hour late now, and he's liable not to show up for weeks. We'll make it some other time, huh, Father? Oh, all right. Good night, Jimmy, and good luck. Good luck, Father. Good night.
Hello.
Who are you? Were you in the wrong car?
Now, don't be unpleasant. I couldn't wait out there on the sidewalk. Look at that mob.
Yeah. Come on, what's the name of the game? I'd like to play, too.
Simple little frame-up. I force my way into your car, muss up my clothes and scream. You have your career to protect, so you pay.
Well, that's a very nice game. This is your corner, lady. You get out, please.
But wait.
Outside.
Wait, I'm Eleanor.
Yeah, my favorite name, outside.
You don't understand. Blackie sent me.
Blackie? Hey, come back here. What about Blackie? Where is he?
Phew. Nothing like a district attorney to keep a girl in shape. We must have a good wrestle someday.
What about Blackie?
Well, I'm Eleanor, and Blackie sent me to meet you, Jim, and to tell you he's sorry, but would you take me, Eleanor, to the Cotton Club and wait there, and he, Blackie, would try to meet us, Eleanor and Jim, later.
Did he say what night he'd meet us?
You too? You've waited for Blackie before?
I waited for that gypsy since he was 6 years old. Where is he?
He went to collect an election bet from Nanny Arnold. Blackie had 10 grand on your nose, Mr. Wade.
No.
Say, let me get a good look at you, will you? Uh-huh.
What is it?
I finally met Blackie's little white god.
Oh. Well, as soon as we get out of the car, I'll flap my wings for you.
You know, I've had a question on my mind ever since Blackie first mentioned you.
Shoot.
Why?
Why what?
Why be a freak? Why don't you give in the way the others do? Why haven't you, as Blackie says, dipped into the gravy?
Well, now, that's a long, long story.
Start now. We're going to have a long, long wait for Blackie.
Well, let's see. I was born at home because I wanted to be near Mother. And I'm not sure. Maybe ideals have ceased to exist. Maybe they're outmoded, like horse cars and oil lamps. But they're mine, and I'm stuck with them.
You'll do all right.
I hope. Well, so ends the reading of this week's success story.
Don't kid about it. It's real. Talk some more.
Afraid I'm all talked out. I gotta go home and let you get some sleep.
Oh, not yet. How about a nice, thick oyster stew?
At 5 o'clock in the morning? Are you out of your mind?
Personally, I'm on your side. But Blackie and anywhere from 1 to 20 hoodlums will be here any hour screaming for us.
Not me. I waited all I'm going to wait for Mr. Gallagher tonight. And a very pleasant wait it was, too.
I had a swell time. Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
What? No kiss?
What?
That proves one important thing to me. I've been asleep all night, and you're just something I dreamed.
You have these nightmares often?
At any rate, when Blackie talks of you now, I'll know what he means. Good night.
Good night.
Good morning, Mr. Gallagher.
Dropped by to say goodnight to you. Must have gone to sleep inside. Jim here?
He just left.
No. That's his coat, isn't it?
Where? Oh, I guess he forgot it.
Oh. Nice little job, huh? Maybe I'll wear it for a while till I meet him again.
Like you met us tonight at the Cotton Club.
Oh, I'm, sorry about that, honey. I, couldn't get away. I was going to meet you, but,
Business, Blackie?
Yeah. What do you think of that Manny Arnold guy? He welched in that bet. $10,000, I'm supposed to trust him. I trusted him. Gave him till New Year's Eve to pay up or else.
Manny Arnold's no person to fool around with.
I'm not fooling.
Did you threaten him?
No, I just told him. New Year's Eve or else. That's why I couldn't make it, honey. Am I forgiven?
Of course. I had a marvelous time.
Oh, sure. I knew you would. Do you good to get out with a guy like Jim down then?
Do me good. He spoiled me. He opened doors for me, helped me in and out of the car. Imagine. He was like that all night. Stayed right with me. No table hopping. And he didn't make dice out of the sugar cubes. Why, he wouldn't even kiss me goodnight.
Yeah? Sounds kind of dull.
Blackie, have you ever figured any further ahead than 15 minutes? Have you ever imagined where we might wind up?
Look, honey, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I gotta beat it.
It's now or never, Blackie. It has to be now, before I let you drive tonight out of my mind.
Tonight? Say, Jim must have had a terrific effect on you.
I saw so much I haven't got and want. Security, consideration, a shelter, Blackie, someplace to get in out of the rain.
What are you talking about? There's nothing you want that I can't give you.
Blackie?
Shut up and listen. You got a big load at Jim tonight. Outside of these crazy notions, it was probably good for you, but get this. Jim's as much out of your class as he is out of mine. I used to get ideas listening to Jim, too. Ideas about being something. But I forgot them because they're not my stuff. You better forget yours, too. Night.
Goodbye, Blackie.
What is this? Now, listen, don't get silly about a lot
I'm not. I was once, but I'm all right now. Up to a minute ago, Blackie, I loved you very dearly, and all that mattered to me was you. But right this minute, I can't even remember having been in love with you.
Darling, shut up, will you?
And that won't work ever again, either. You see, Blackie, at last I've some ideas of my own. Maybe they're old and discarded, like horse cars or oil lamps, but they're mine, and I'm stuck with them. It's the very latest thing to be oh so cynical and callous about the decent things of life. Well, maybe I don't like the latest style. Maybe I want to wear last year's hat. Maybe... Oh, goodbye, Blackie.
When you hear the musical note, it will be exactly 12 o'clock. Happy New Year!
Hello, Mr. Wade. Happy New Year.
Same to you. Are you with Blackie?
No.
Anybody important?
No, are you?
No, no one I can't break away from.
That's the way I feel, Mr. Wade.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, folks. 2 hamburgers, 1 with onions, 1 without, and 2 beers, right?
Right.
You know this is a wonderful place to spend New Year's Eve.
Oh, I knew you'd like it. I reserved this table at the window months ago. Very popular, this table, because of its tradition. The Grand Duchess always sat here.
Right here? What do you know? Say, this is the most attractive hamburger I've ever seen.
Everything seems to please you tonight.
Yes. It's the happiest New Year's Eve I've ever had.
Eleanor, what you told me before about you and Blackie, you sure there's nothing there anymore?
It's all gone, Jim. It's dead, buried, and forgotten. Blackie's nothing but a swell guy I once knew.
Well, then,
Well, then, what?
Happy New Year, Eleanor.
Happy New Year, Jim.
Paper? You want a morning paper, Ed?
Yeah, leave it on the counter. Anything new?
Yeah, they got that Manny Arnold guy.
Manny Arnold, the gambler?
That's the one. Bugged him off in the hotel room. Well, see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Manny Arnold.
What's the matter? You know him?
No, Jim, take him home.
Okay, boss, you getting out here?
Yeah.
put the car away, Spud.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Where's your overcoat?
Huh?
Your overcoat. Weren't you wearing a coat tonight?
Well, yeah, sure. Gee, Blackie, I must have left it up there in the room.
Manny Arnold's room?
Yeah. Gee, boss.
Boy, you're dumb. Can you identify it as yours?
I only wish they could. Boss, it's Jim Wade's coat, the one he left at Eleanor's.
Jim's coat?
Yeah.
I told you to return that coat months ago.
Yeah, boss, but I know...
Why didn't you just leave my name and address? I'm in a sweet spot now.
Sorry, boss, I was only waiting till mine was ready.
Your what was ready?
My coat, I had it copied exactly by a tailor. It'll be ready tomorrow morning.
Wait a minute. You had Jim Wade's coat copied exactly by a tailor?
Yeah, why?
Go get it first thing tomorrow. Keep it in the car. Halsey, I think everything is going to be all right.
And here's the coat they found, Chief. Just like the cop said.
Let me see that coat.
Here. Not a mark on it. Doesn't give us a thing.
How about the hotel people? They know who went up to the room?
I've had the clerk go through half the pictures in the gallery. He can't pick anybody, but he doesn't want to. Same with the bellboy.
Yes, Mr. Wade?
Is Blackie Gallagher outside?
Yes, sir.
Send him in, please.
You think he knows something?
I'm going to find out.
Old friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes, why?
I just asked.
I'd like to see him alone, Snow.
Sure. Why not?
Mr. Gallagher, Mr. Wade.
Come in, Blackie.
Hi, Jim.
Hiya, fella. Well, been a long time, as usual.
Yeah. Now you're one of the head men of this town. Pretty soon you'll be head man of the state, and then...
Get that, Blackie. I didn't get you down here to listen to how good I am.
Well, what's in your mind?
Well, for one thing, I want to tell you about Eleanor.
Oh, yeah? What about her?
We're thinking of getting married.
Married?
Yeah, you know, man and wife, it's an old custom. Any reason why we shouldn't?
No, I can't think of a thing. It just surprised me, that's all. Anyway, she couldn't do better. She's a great girl. I hope you vote quick.
Thanks, Blackie. I knew you'd say that.
Yeah, sure. What else would I say? Well, I gotta beat it now. Give Eleanor my address.
Will you wait just a minute, Blackie? Thanks for returning my overcoat.
Huh?
But a little roundabout, wasn't it? Police found it in room 12B at the Uptown Hotel. That's where Manny Arnold was killed.
Your coat? The police found your coat?
You never could kid me, Blackie. That's the coat I left at Eleanor's last election night. And that's the coat the murderer left behind him after killing Manny Arnold.
I wouldn't kid you, mister. Maybe the murderer left that coat, but that is not your coat.
Blackie.
Mind if I use your phone? Hello, it's Blackie Gallagher, Mr. Wade's office. Will you send a boy down to my car? It's out front. Tell him to pick up a coat in the back seat and bring it up here, will you?
What's the gag?
Well, there's no gag. Your coat will be here in 2 minutes. I've been wearing it, that's all.
Oh. Blackie, let's look at the facts. Manny Arnold owed you a lot of money. You quarreled with him election night when he wouldn't pay up. You threatened him.
Oh, sure I did. It was the only way anybody ever got any dough out of that chislet. And I got mine, so why should I want to kill him?
I don't know. Unless you didn't get yours. Blackie, I'm not interested in anything but the fact that Manny Arnold was murdered, and I've got to find the murderer.
Yeah, I know that.
You see, we're in a tough spot now, Blackie. My job means fighting you and your kind. And I'm going to win.
I never saw the day when I was big enough to lick you.
You have less chance than ever now. I've got too many guys in my gang.
Yeah?
Is this the coat you wanted? The boy just brought it up.
Thanks, sister. Well, there you are. There's the coat you've been yelling about. I was thinking of keeping it. Till you squawk. Well, can't you even say thanks?
You sure this is mine?
What's the matter? Don't you know your own coat? Try it on, see if it fits.
Okay. Sorry I bothered you.
Forget it. Well, see you around.
See you around. And, Blackie, no more meetings up here. Let's keep everything social.
Yeah.
I
get it.
From now on, a lot of guys in this town are going to get away with less and less. And it's going to be my fault. Oh, we had 1 or 2 crooked inspectors that you got to. They're gone now. No more paid cops. No more quashed indictment. Hand-picked juries. All gone. I'm going to clean out every rotten spot I can find in this city. And Blackie, I don't want to run across you. just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici, will bring you Act Two of Manhattan Melodrama. Now, we want to announce a very special offer we're making to the ladies in our audience. We're going to say it with music, if Mr. Silvers and his orchestra will help us. You know, there are thousands of lovely women in our audience tonight who are depending for expert beauty aid on the mild white soap screen stars use. Yes, Lux toilet soap. The soap that has active lather. Yes, active lather that cares for lovely complexions so gently and so thoroughly. Now, the makers of this fine complexion soap are offering its friends a beautiful jewelry piece that's sure to delight any feminine heart. Mr. Silvers, have you any music to help us tell about this jewelry piece? Oh, yes, thanks. That does it very nicely. Probably all of you ladies who saw Gone with the Wind noticed the cameo brooch that Scarlett O'Hara wore. Well, our jewelry piece is designed after this brooch, a lovely simulated cameo. I have it here in my hand, and I wish you could all see the beauty of its design. I'll do my best to describe it for you. There's an exquisite white head in classic profile against a gleaming ebony background. The setting is gold finished and has a delicate Grecian border design. The brooch has a safety clasp fastener, and in fact, every detail of this handsome Scarlett O'Hara brooch gives it the appearance of a fine jeweler's piece. It's expensive looking, it's smart. In this brooch, the masterly craftsmanship of today has captured for you the charm of an earlier century, so magically brought to life in Gone with the Wind. You'll be proud to wear it, and you'll probably find it looks smart with any dress in your wardrobe. And now, please listen carefully to the directions. They'll tell you how you can get your Scarlett O'Hara brooch without delay. Go to your dealers and buy 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap. Ask him for a handy order blank, or just write your name and address on a piece of paper and send it with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin. No stamps, please. To Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. I'll repeat that. Send your name and address with 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Your Scarlett O'Hara brooch will be mailed to you promptly. And here's more good news. With your brooch, you'll receive an illustrated order blank for additional matching pieces. Ring, bracelet, pendant, necklace, and earrings. All beautifully designed, all at amazing bargains. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap offer this lovely brooch because they know it's the kind every woman longs to own. And they know, too, that those who have never before tried Lux Toilet Soap will discover for themselves why this gentle, thorough beauty soap is the complexion soap 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars use. Remember, buy 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. Send for your Scarlett O'Hara brooch without delay. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Manhattan Melodrama, starring William Powell as Jim Wade, Myrna Loy as Eleanor, and Don Amici as Blackie. Far and wide goes the search for the man who murdered the gambler, Manny Arnold. But months later, the crime is still listed on police records as unsolved. The newspapers have dropped the story, and other headlines have taken its place. Among them, District Attorney wed today.
Hello? No, I'm sorry. Mr. Wade hasn't come back to the office yet. Oh, I wish he would come. He's got to get dressed yet.
He's delivering his summing up to the jury. He wouldn't cut a word out of it if his mother were dying.
I suppose you mean that to be nasty, Mr. Snow. Well, I admire him for it. It's pretty rare to find anybody in this office who really works at his job.
He works all right. He had to work in the Manny Arnold case to keep from making a very embarrassing arrest.
That's not true. I'm tired of listening to your insinuations about Mr. Wade.
Oh, good morning, Miss Adams. Did you unpack my bag? Did you get the tickets for the boat?
Yes, sir.
Good. Blackie Gallagher here yet, Snow?
Gallagher?
Yes, he's going to the church with me. See if you can get him on the phone, will you?
Okay.
Mr. Wade, you're not really going to have Blackie Gallagher there, are you?
He's going to be my best man. Why?
Have you thought of what the papers will say? Especially now on top of the Manny Arnold case.
What about the Manny Arnold case?
Some people know you had Blackie Gallagher down here. They think he killed Manny Arnold. That you let him go just out of friendship.
What people think has never mattered to me. I do what I think is right. And I'm convinced that Blackie had nothing to do with it. Well, Snow?
I tried Gallagher. He's not in. Some fellow there said he was out of town.
Out of town?
Be back next week. Anything else?
No. Oh, that's all. Porter, grab that bag, will you?
Hurry, Jim.
Right with you.
Oh, he won't miss the boat. Don't worry.
It was sweet of you to come down and marry us, Father Pat.
Well, why shouldn't I? I fished your Mr. Wade out of the East River once. I've got some rights.
And are you sure you haven't just tossed him back in again? Father Pat.
Yes?
About Blackie. You know I used to love Blackie.
Yes,
There's only Jim in my life now, and from now on. You believe that, don't you?
completely. What did you want to tell me about Blackie?
He loves you, Father. I've heard him say it. And of all of us, he needs you most. Help him before it's too late. Remember, you fished Blackie out of the river, too.
All set? Well, goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, Jimmy. I'm sorry Blackie wasn't here.
Telegram for James Wade. Telegram.
Here you are, boy.
Oh, yes, sir.
Darling, don't tell me it's a case.
From Blackie. Sorry to run out on you. I'd have been proud to be your best man, but I'm afraid nobody would understand but us. See you in the governor's mansion. Blackie. Crazy Blackie.
And I say again, it's a privilege and honor to rise in this convention to such a purpose. I hereby second the nomination of the next governor of our state, Jimmy Wade.
Darling, it's marvelous. Imagine, me, the governor's wife.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I've only been nominated.
I can't be bothered with details. Oh, darling.
Mind if I come in?
Oh. Hello, Snow. How did you get up here?
They haven't heard downstairs yet that you turned sour on your own assistant. But let me congratulate you, Governor.
That can wait until November.
But you're a cinch. You haven't gotten me to weaken the ticket. I thought you were going to make them run me for district attorney. Put up a fight for me.
Darling, do you mind waiting outside?
Jim.
Please?
All right.
Snow, I'm sorry to say I did put up a fight for you. And I learned a couple of things that I never knew before. All the years we worked together, I've disregarded the gossip about you. But last night, from our own people, I got the proof. You're nothing but a cheap, chiseling grafter. The party won't stand for you, and neither will I.
Have you finished your address to the jury? Because if you have, I'd like to make a few points. It's a shame you're quitting the DA's office with the Manny Arnold case unsolved.
I'm not happy about it. We just couldn't find the murderer.
You didn't even try to find him. You could have by asking in any speakeasy in New York City. Everybody knows who killed Manny Arnold. Your friend, Blackie Gallagher.
We had no case against Blackie. We made every possible effort to trace that coat.
You made a lot of weak, futile gestures, if that's what you mean. Why didn't you get an indictment against Gallagher? A lot of people want to know that.
I'm not going to discuss it with you. For reasons of my own, I was satisfied that Blackie had nothing to do with it. Now get out.
Sure, I'll get out. But I'm going out to open this case so wide that the voters will run you out of the state. You better get a new story. I don't think they like the one you've got. Maybe they'd rather believe the story that I tell. That you wouldn't hold Blackie Gallagher because you wouldn't prosecute your wife's ex-boyfriend.
Tell them that story.
Blackie, I'm glad you could come. Sit down.
I got your message. That was all I needed. What's in your mind?
It's about Jim and you and me. Someone's trying to hurt Jim by opening the Manny Arnold case again.
Manny Arnold? What for? Who?
Tell me, Blackie. Was there anything wrong in the Arnold case?
Not a thing. He had let me go. He didn't have anything on me. But a lot of mudslinging never helped anybody.
There's plenty of that. They're saying Jim had to let you go because of you and me. It seems that with me as his wife, he has no right to be governor.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. Who are these guys?
It's just this one man, Snow. He has a grudge against Jim. He's waiting until just before election to spring everything.
Nice guy, this Snow. What's he look like? The name sounds kind of familiar.
He was Jim's assistant when you were up for the Manny Arnold murder.
Oh, yeah. I remember him now, sure. Maybe I'll look him up and talk to him a little.
Blackie, you'll be careful.
Why, ain't I always careful? Forget about it. How are you? Happy?
Very. And you?
Never better. Feeling great.
I'm glad.
Well, give my regards to Big Shot, will you? And I wouldn't say anything to him but what you just told me. This has got to be just between us. See?
All right, Blackie.
That's good, girl.
Well, what have you done so far? Hello? Hello, I'm still on here. Harrigan? Did you check with headquarters again? We'll do it now. Let me know what happens.
Good morning, Jim. Coffee?
Oh, hello, darling. Yes, thanks.
You look tired, darling. Didn't you sleep well?
I haven't slept yet. I've been at the office until now. Plenty to do. Snow was murdered last night on 48th Street.
Snow? Murdered?
Well, what's the matter?
But he can't be. It mustn't be.
Darling, after all, the man was asking for it. He had hundreds of enemies. There's no need for you to be upset.
Oh, I'm not. It's just relief, I guess.
That's for me. Hello? Yes, Wade speaking. What? When? All right, I'll be right down. They've made an arrest in the Snow murder.
Who?
Blackie. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici will bring you Act 3 of Manhattan Melodrama. And while we're waiting, let's listen in during an exciting moment in the house of Betty and Gladys Martin.
Why, Gladys, stop pushing me out of the way. Why are you in such a hurry to get the mail? You had Joe's weekly letter yesterday?
Yes, but I'm expecting something very special in the mail today.
And yes, here it is. What on earth? I'll bet it's jewelry.
It is.
It is. Will you see? There. Why, Gladys, it's beautiful. It's positively the most beautiful brooch I've ever seen.
Of course it is. It's a Scarlett O'Hara brooch, designed after one worn by Vivian Lee herself and Gone with the Wind.
Oh, Gladys, you're so lucky. Golly, Joe must think a lot of you to send you such a lovely present.
I'll tell you a secret, Betty. It's not from Joe. This Scarlett O'Hara brooch is a present from me to me.
Well, you're still lucky to have it. I wish I could afford to buy me presents like that.
But you can, darling. You can have a Scarlett O'Hara brooch, too, if you want it. And it'll only cost you 15 cents and wrappers from 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap.
Do I want it? Oh, Gladys, honey, tell me quick how to get one.
Of course Betty wants one of these exquisite Scarlett O'Hara brooches for herself. And so will every woman who sees this lovely pin, which seems to have captured the charm of the Old South, so beautifully portrayed in the great production Gone with the Wind. The classic pure white head on its ebony black background is tremendously effective. It has smartness, good taste, simplicity combined. The brooch has a lovely Grecian border design in a rich, dull gold finished setting. And there's a secure safety clasp so that you'll be able to keep your brooch and enjoy wearing it for years to come. And now, here's the way to get your Scarlett O'Hara brooch. Go to your dealer and buy 3 cakes of gentle white Lux toilet soap. Ask him for a handy order blank. Or just write your name and address on a piece of paper and send it, together with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coins. No stamps, please. To Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. I'll repeat that. Mail 3 Lux Toilet Soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin, together with your name and address, to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Only don't delay. The supply is limited, and we want you to be sure to have your Scarlett O'Hara brooch. And with your brooch, you'll receive an illustrated order blank for matching pieces. Ring, bracelet, pendant necklace, and earrings. Each piece at an amazing bargain price. This offer is good only in the United States. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the 3rd act of Manhattan Melodrama. A man has been murdered, and once again the voice of the people cries out for vengeance. The age-old demand, an eye for an eye, a life for a life. In his cell, Blackie Gallagher awaits judgment. Late one night, a visitor comes to him, a dark shadow in the dimness of the corridor.
You know you're crazy coming here like this, don't you? Suppose somebody spotted you. DA's wife and secret visit to Slayer. That'd look fine, wouldn't it?
No one will talk. I pulled some strings. Blackie, I've got to know. Did you do it? Did you kill him?
What's the matter? Didn't you read the papers? Gallagher enters a plea of not guilty.
You said you'd find a way to stop Snow. Blackie, tell me.
Look, you've known me a long time. Ever known me to bump a guy off?
No, but...
Well, then.
This is different.
Don't be silly. You don't have to kill rats like Snow. Somebody beat you to it. Tell me something.
What?
Do you love Jim?
More than anything in the whole world.
And if you love Jim so much and want to see him governor, keep quiet. Right now, they got no motive, no reason why Snow was knocked off. Just let it stand that way,
What about you?
Just forget about me. They haven't got a thing. If you keep your mouth shut.
You know, Blackie, for a while I was almost ashamed that I ever loved you. I'm not now. I'm proud.
That's fine. I think you're kind of okay, too.
You may continue with the summing up, Mr. Wade.
Gentlemen, there's very little more that I can say to you. There can be no doubt in the minds of 12 reasoning men that Blackie Gallagher killed Snow. The defense has pointed out Snow's shady character, has indicated his large number of personal enemies. I concur in their opinion. But Richard Snow was a man killed by another man. The law makes no distinctions. Murder cannot go unpunished. In finding Blackie Gallagher guilty of murder, we're faced with more than the avenging of one death. Either we can surrender to an epidemic of crime and violence which will destroy our homes and community, or we can serve warning to the host of other criminals and gangsters that they are through. Gentlemen, many years ago, in 1904, when the General Slocum burned, I made an effort to save Blackie Gallagher's life. Today, I demand from you his death.
Oh, no. Sorry, Blackie. Forget it. That was nice stuff, mister.
Throughout the state today, 3.5 million voters are crowding the polls to cast their ballots for governor. From the headquarters of James Wade comes a note of confidence expressed in the statement. The last-minute
Mr. Wade, Mr. Penny's on the phone right away.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Governor. You're practically in.
What's that?
You're practically up in Albany right now. The jury just came in the Blackie Gallagher case. Guilty, first degree. Say if that don't make you governor.
All right. Thanks.
What's the matter, Chief? Bad news?
Yes. Gallagher's been convicted. First degree.
Why, Jim, that means you're over. You can't lose. Why, they'll give you a million plurality when they know you convicted your own pal. Why, they... Why... I'm sorry, Jim.
The judgment of the court is that you, Edward J. Gallagher, for the murder in the first degree of one Richard Snow, whereof you are convicted, be sentenced to the punishment of death on the 15th day of February next.
This appeal on behalf of my client, Blackie Gallagher, is made to you not only as governor of the state, but to you as Gallagher's lifelong friend. Since the Court of Appeals has upheld the verdict of the jury, his life rests in your hands alone. We ask Your Excellency to be merciful.
Nobody can be more conscious than I am of my present position here. It's troubled me more deeply than than it could anyone else. The defendant has been tried according to the laws of this state. He's been found guilty and sentenced to death. You've presented no new evidence, no cause to change the verdict of the court, except my friendship for the condemned. The application for commutation of the death sentence of Edward J. Gallagher is herewith denied.
He can't do a thing like that. That isn't fair.
Jim.
I had to deny his commutation. There was no new evidence. Nothing.
You denied it.
There was nothing else I could do. He's guilty. Jury says so. The Court of Appeals says so. I can't ignore...
Jim, please. Stop talking like the governor. Talk to me as my husband, as the man I love, about another man we both love. Jim, are you going to kill Blackie? He'll die tonight if you don't stop it. In another hour, he'll be dead.
He's guilty of murder.
He's still Blackie.
Eleanor, of all people, you've got to understand. Blackie and you and I don't enter into this. I can't commute his sentence for sentimental reasons.
I know. You need evidence. Suppose I told you why he killed Snow. Suppose I told you that he did it for you. Would that mean anything to you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I told him Snow had threatened you. I asked him to help us. What a sentimental fool Blackie was. He knew there was a law about murder, but he forgot it thinking of you.
Eleanor, do you realize what this means?
It means that if it weren't for Blackie Gallagher, you wouldn't be governor today.
It means that the state finally has a motive for the killing of Snow. There isn't a chance now.
Jim, look at me. I'm trying hard to believe you when you talk that way. I'm trying to convince myself that anyone could be so hard and cold.
I tried to stop Blackie. I warned him at the time of the Manny Arnold case. You've got to realize that my sworn duty...
You've got a sworn duty to me, too. We've got to live together happily. We can't ever again if you go through with this. We couldn't be happy. The memory of Blackie wouldn't let us.
Eleanor, we've got to forget about us. As Blackie's friend, I'd gladly go to the chair in his place. As governor, I can't stop it.
All right. But don't expect me to believe you, because you don't believe yourself. Could you put yourself in Blackie's place? Could you apply your fine and honorable rules to yourself? Punish yourself as calmly and completely as you do Blackie? I don't think you could, Jim. I know you couldn't.
I've got to do what I think is right.
When I married you, Jim, I thought you were everything I had ever wanted in a man. You still are, except for one thing. You're not human. You haven't the things inside of you that other people have. If they cut you open, they'd find laws and duties and speeches. I married a man, Jim, not a legal machine.
I'm sorry I disappointed you.
So am I. Goodbye.
Hello. Get me a car right away. And a motorcycle escort. I've got to make time.
What's the idea, mister? I thought I had on midnight.
Take it easy. You got a visitor.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Jim. So I'm going to have the governor to see me off, huh? Am I going to get the keys to the city?
Blackie, I had to see you. You know why?
Your pockets aren't bulging with reprieves, I know that much.
I came because I wanted you to understand why I couldn't do anything for you.
That's okay.
Blackie, I've had letters, hundreds of letters, from people who have suffered at the hands of racketeers. They've...
Save it. I heard you at the trial.
Blackie, somehow I can't realize you and this place.
Yeah, it might be worse. Fresh towels, running water, even a mattress. They say Two-Gun Crowley went to sleep on that mattress. Had to wake him up to go to the chair. Must be that black coffee I drank. Anyway, I'm not sleepy.
When you grin like that, It reminds me of a kid on the east side.
Cut it out, will you?
I should have stopped you. Years ago, I could have done it. But I was too busy getting to be a big shot. Too busy getting to be governor. So I could send you to the chair.
Take it easy. Take it easy. You did everything anybody could do for me. I'm just a no-good guy, that's all.
It's almost time, Blackie.
Yeah. Fun in front.
Jim. Oh, I'm glad you came.
Yeah. We're almost back today when you pull us out of the river. Now, you see, you just wasted your time. You got to go and get me back again.
We all have to be given back again sooner or later, Blackie.
Sure, that's right. So what am I beefing about, huh? Sit down, Father. You know, it's kind of like old times. Remember how we were always going to have a reunion, just us three? Well, here it is. Funny kind of reunion, but... Anyway, this is one time I wasn't late, huh?
We're ready now.
Yeah. Me too.
No, I can't do it to you, Blackie. I'll commute you.
Cut it out. You've made your decision. Now stick to it. You're right. You get that? You're right. I deserve to die. I killed Snow. It was me that got Manny Arnold, too.
No, I'm not going to let you die. I can't.
You think you'll be doing me a favor, shutting me up in this filthy trap for the rest of my life? You're going to make a great sacrifice, ruin your career. For what? So as I can rot in this hole? No, thanks. I don't want it. Jim, if I can't live the way I want, at least let me die when I want. Come on, let's get going.
E profondas clamavi a te, Domine. Domine, exaudi voce mea. Meantore
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. His Excellency, the Governor.
Gentlemen of the Assembly and the Senate. A joint session of your two bodies, called by the Governor of the state, is a very unusual procedure. It is justified only by unusual circumstances. A few nights ago, as you all know, Edward J. Gallagher, the convicted murderer, was put to death in the electric chair at Sing Sing. It was my duty as governor of this state to refuse up to the last moment to grant him a pardon, commutation, or even a reprieve. Today, I have another duty. Before Blackie Gallagher died, I learned that he committed the murder in the unfortunate belief that he was helping me by silencing scandalous campaign gossip. That belief was given him unwittingly by my own wife. It was not her fault. The fault lies in my own ambition, which had impressed upon her so strongly the importance of my election. Then, acting in deliberate violation of the trust placed in me by the people of this state, I offered Gallagher commutation shortly before his death. He refused. In view of these shadows cast upon the highest office of the state, I can do no less than tender herewith my resignation as governor. I don't know. Why are you here?
I was waiting for you. I've come to apologize, Jim. I told you once I didn't believe you were honest with yourself. I didn't think you could apply your own rules of conduct. You just proved to me how wrong I was.
And so?
And so, I wanted you to know.
Governor, you've got to come back. They've refused your resignation. They'll tear the Capitol down if you don't come back. Listen to them for yourself.
Ask them to wait. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Eleanor, will you
I'll be waiting, too, right here. Go on, darling. They want you.
The play is ended, and we congratulate William Powell, Myrna Loy, and Don Amici on 3 superb performances.
Thank you, Cecil. It's really an honor to have a part in opening the Lux Radio Theater for its 7th season. Many happy returns of the day.
And good luck for the season, Mr. DeMille, although you probably don't need it.
Well, it can't do any harm.
And incidentally, CB, I'd like to be around to see you blow out the cake with the 7 candles.
Step into my dressing room, Don, later. After my last birthday cake, 7 candles is child's play.
How many candles do you have in that last birthday cake, CB?
How's your golf, Don? What picture are you working in now?
Thank you, Myrna. Yes, Don, what did you say you were working in?
Well, I didn't say, but I guess it'd change the subject, all right. It's down Argentine way over 20th Century Fox way.
Of course, we'll all be disappointed if we discover that Bill and Myrna are not working together right now in something at MGM.
Well, not right now, Cecil, although we've just finished I Love You Again. What are you going to do here next week?
One thing before that, Bill. It's about the product that makes this theater possible, Lux soap. I just wanted to say that I think Lux is really a grand soap and that I've used it myself for a long time. I don't think it can be beaten as a complexion care. And now, what about next week's play?
Next Monday night, Myrna, we're going to present Love is News. And when I tell you the cast, you'll know why it's news. Our stars will be Bob Hope, Madeline Carroll, and Ralph Bellamy. Bob Hope is a newspaper reporter, and Madeline is a young lady with both beauty and money who hates reporters. It's a situation made to order for Bob and Madeline. And the whole play is made to order for your entertainment next Monday night.
Well, with Love is News, you ought to make the headline, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And thanks to you, a perfect opening night. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Bob Hope, Madeline Carroll, and Ralph Bellamy in Love is News. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This year, the week of September 22nd, the American Legion will hold its annual convention in Boston. The American Legion has chosen the city where the principles of democracy were first formulated, and the Legionnaires are a strong force in maintaining those principles today. We salute them. Heard in tonight's play were Tony Hughes as Father Pat, Lou Merrill as Malone, Gane Whitman as Snow, Edward Marr as Spud, Earl Ross as Judge, Jim Bannon as Attorney, Ruth Rickaby as Miss Adams, Tommy Lane as Young Jim, Bobby Winkler as Young Blackie, Bud McAllister as the newsboy, Byron Shores as announcer, Tristram Coffin as ticket seller, and Wally Mayer, Franklin Parker, and Joseph Pope. William Powell and Myrna Loy were heard tonight through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Don Amici appears through the courtesy of the Old Gold program. The Scarlett O'Hara brooch, offered you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, is designed after one worn by Vivian Lee in Gone with the Wind, the Selznick International picture produced by David O. Selznick and released by Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter in Where the Sidewalk Ends. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The immediate reaction of an innocent person involved in a crime is said to be one of panic, the desire to cover up or run away. Fortunately, most people resist this very human impulse and instead turn to their police departments, which have just as many ways and means of proving a man innocent as proving him guilty. But in tonight's play, Where the Sidewalk Ends, our innocent victim is a policeman. A policeman noted for his hatred of criminals, only to find himself wanted for murder. Starring in his original role, we have Dana Andrews, whose characterizations are always noted for their sincere artistry. And co-starring with him in this exciting 20th Century Fox drama is Anne Baxter, another artist of undeniable talent and beauty. Well, the excitement of the Academy Awards is over. But I'm sure that if you'd been on hand to cheer the stars as they made their glamorous entrances into the theater, you wouldn't forget such a galaxy of Lux beauties for a long time. Hollywood stars are Lux Lovely because their award for complexion care goes to Lux Toilet Soap. Here's Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark Dixon and Anne Baxter as Morgan Taylor.
The night started off with a nice little surprise for me. Inspector Foley had stopped by. I was just going on duty when he called me aside.
I want to talk to you, Dixon. We've had half a dozen more complaints against you for assault and battery.
From who? Hoods, dusters, mugs, a lot of nickel rats.
You're a big disappointment to me, Dixon. You've got to learn what's expected of a police detective and what isn't.
Yes, sir. I'll try to learn not to hate hoods and thieves and gangsters too much.
You don't hate him. You just like to beat him up. The tough cop who isn't afraid to wade in anywhere. But I'm reducing your rank. You're going back to detective second grade. Any more complaints and you'll be back in uniform.
Yes, sir.
It's no fun telling you this. You're a good man with a good brain. But you're no good to the department unless you learn to control yourself. That's all, Dixon.
I went out to the street. Detective Klein was waiting for me. Paul Klein, my partner. We'd be out now the rest of the night cruising around in a squad car, just routine.
Sorry for what happened, Mark.
So he busted me. Relax. I'll live.
Yeah, it's not like you were a married man with a wife and kids. Anyway, I'll bet you $5 you
Wait a minute. Who's that at the corner?
What do you know? Our old pal, Willie Hey, Willie! How you feeling, Willie?
Me, I feel fine, thanks.
Don't you think you better be in bed?
Well, the parole board allows me till 12 o'clock. I got 20 minutes yet.
How's your boss, Willie? How's Mr. Scalisi?
What are you trying to do, trap me? I ain't consorting with no questionable characters.
That's a nice boy. Go to bed, Willie. It's good for you.
Yeah, sure.
He's living at the 43rd Street Hotel. If you want to check up on him, we
Now forget it. Let's believe him for once.
It's some joke.
Yeah. No, we didn't check Willie Bender. Too bad. Oh, he went back to his hotel, all right. But he went up to the 8th floor. A dice game was going on, and the host was a man named Tommy Scalisi.
I thought I'd better stop by, Tommy. I just bumped into Dixon and Klein.
They give you any trouble?
No trouble. Who's at the table?
Somebody Payne picked up, a Mr. Morrison from Texas. He's very rich and getting richer.
He's winning?
Well, I'm not very happy about it.
The girl with Morrison?
No, she's with Payne. He brings them both here. Go on in and sit down.
Oh, 6 is my lucky number, gentlemen.
Yes, sir. I'll shoot the works. The whole 6,000.
All right. Are you taking any, gentlemen?
I'll take 2.
All right, you're covered, Mr. Morrison.
You know, I like your friends, Mr. Payne. I can't get any better action than this in Amarillo. All right, Dice. Now we're going for the big money. Well, what do you know? A 7.
Looks like your friend wins again, Mr. Payne.
I've heard about streaks like this, but I never...
I'm beginning to think it's the little lady here. Miss Taylor, I thank you.
Well, I hate to interfere with your good luck, Mr. Morrison. But if you don't mind, I'd like to go home.
Nobody's going home.
Ken, you know I have to be at work at 8:30.
Well, that's right. You can't keep a working girl up all hours. Let's all go together.
Mr. Morrison, you're 19 grand into us.
Well, you'll get it back. I'm not leaving town for a week.
Tell him you changed your mind. You want to stay.
No, Ken. I told you I had to leave by midnight.
You can't do this to me.
I'm not doing anything to you.
I brought him here.
Oh. So that's it.
Yes, that's it, and you're following me up again. That's all you ever do is follow me up. You're telling Morrison to stay.
No, I'm not.
I said you're telling him to stay.
You asked for this, Payne.
Stop it! Please! Stop it!
The call came in over the radio. Homicide. 43rd Street Hotel, 8th floor. Half a dozen patrolmen were already there.
His name's Morrison, Payne. Big Barracuda. He was dead when we got here. Knife wound. Nobody did it. Nobody saw it. Morrison's got a cut on his knuckle. Looked like he hit somebody hard.
Who runs this pawn, Sergeant?
Tommy Scalisi. We got him in there in the bedroom. 4 or 5 other guys.
Scalisi, that's nice. That's fine. I've been waiting for this for quite a while.
Well, boys, kind of looks like old times, huh? Kramer, Bianchi, Marco. Hey, look, Mark. Willie Bender.
You should have gone to bed, Willie. You'd be asleep now. No parole problems.
Well, I live in this hotel. I just dropped in for a cigarette.
And Mr. Scalisi. Where did you hide the knife, dream boy?
No, easy, Dixon. Just keep your hands off me.
Talk.
You find a body, and right away I'm a killer.
You've been a killer for a long time.
What are you always trying to push me into the gutter for? I got as much right in the sidewalk as you have.
Don't talk to me about rights. You're a pretty smart rat, Scalisi, but this is your off night.
Always jumping on me like I was something special.
Getting you is a special job of mine.
You know, I can't figure you out. Your father likes
Shut up.
me.
You got anything, Dixon?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, nothing yet, sir.
No, I've been waiting to tell it to you, Lieutenant.
Okay, let's have it.
Mr. Morrison was brought here by a fellow named Ken Payne, a sort of friend of mine. Payne was kind of drunk. There was a girl with him. I didn't quite get her name. Mr. Morrison wanted a little friendly play.
How much did he win?
He didn't win. He lost.
You're lying, Scalisi.
Now, let's hear his story first, Dixon. Yeah, he lost $1,000 or so, but he didn't seem to care. He was making a play for this girl, see, and I guess Payne was jealous. Anyway, Payne hit the girl, and she ran out. Then Morrison tackled Payne here in the bedroom. And before I could call the cops, Payne came out. He didn't say anything, just left. Then Morrison came out and fell on the floor. He was dead when I got to him.
What did you do with the knife?
I never saw a knife. Payne must have taken it alone.
You're lying, Scalisi. Let me handle him, Lieutenant.
What's Payne's address? I don't know.
He said, what's Payne's address?
I don't remember. I guess I got it here in the book.
Hand it over. All neat and ready with a fall guy, huh? Lieutenant, give me just 10 minutes with him.
Go after Payne, Dixon. You and Klein. Find Payne.
Come on, Paul. Let's go. I went to Payne's place alone, so Klein could do some snooping around on his own. We'd save time. The address was a rundown apartment house. Next to the entrance were a few steps leading down to a basement apartment. I could see an old lady sitting there with a window knitting. Payne's apartment was on the ground floor. I was about to knock when I heard a voice inside.
Call his room, will you? Morrison. Ted Morrison. Tell him Kenneth Payne is calling. Well, have him paged or something. Okay, hold on.
Trying to get Morrison on the phone, huh?
Who are you?
Detective Dixon, 16th Squad.
Get out.
Maybe Morrison's trying to win his money back.
Oh, don't give me that. He was cleaning up.
How much?
And he's got to cut me in.
After what you did to him?
He started it, coming up like that and slugging me.
That piece of adhesive under your eye. Yeah, he must have hit you pretty hard.
Why don't you just wise up? Hello? Well, leave a message then. Yeah, he knows where. Thanks. Now get out. I don't like cops.
Morrison isn't going to call you back, Payne. He's dead.
Dead? You're lying.
Scalisi's trying to frame you. Says you knifed him.
I'll go home.
Now, look, I'm trying to help you out. Scalisi and his boys are hanging a murder on you. They knocked him off to get their money back. Now, come on.
Now, get your hands off of me. Get out of here. Get out!
Look, you swing at me again, and I'll...
You what?
He didn't move. I thought at first he was faking, and I felt his pulse. But I knew before I touched his wrist, he was dead. Dead. And I'd killed him. And then suddenly the phone was ringing. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. You find Payne? Can you hear me? I said, did you find Payne?
No, he isn't here.
I picked up some stuff on him you should know. If you find him, go easy. He's a war hero. Got a hat full of medals and a lot of newspaper friends. I thought I'd better tip you off just in case he starts getting tough. You still gonna wait for him there?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'd better.
I'll call you back later.
Okay. This was it. End of the line. I couldn't control myself, the inspector said. And now I'd killed a man. That was an accident, a mistake, sure. But who would believe me? Who would believe me now? And then as I stood there, I saw the way out. The perfect way out. But I'd have to act fast. I dragged Payne's body into a closet. I found a suitcase, one of those heavy GI cloth bags. Payne's name was on it, stenciled in big letters. I went through his bureau, tossed his clothes in the bag. In the bathroom, I found a roll of adhesive tape, and I put a piece of it under my eye and phoned for a taxicab. Then I put on Payne's coat and his hat and walked out. The old lady was still sitting by the window. I was careful, though, that she didn't see my face. I took the cab to Pennsylvania Station and bought a ticket for Pittsburgh. Then I checked Payne's hat, coat, and the bag in a locker, took off the adhesive, and went back to his apartment. It had all taken less than 30 minutes. But when I walked in, someone else was there. Paul Klein.
Just got here, Mark. Where you been?
Covering a few of the bars in the neighborhood. No luck.
Well, take a look around. Look at that bureau. Clothes gone, everything scattered around. Payne's been back, huh?
Huh. Nice piece of luck for me, isn't it? Slipped in and out after I left here.
You can't be everywhere. Let's have a look, though. I'd better see what's in that closet.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe somebody saw him get away. There's an old lady downstairs.
I guess you're right. Let's see what she knows.
Now, there's nothing to get alarmed about, madam. We just want to find out if you know Kenneth Payne.
Yes, I know him.
Have you seen him tonight?
Yes, he left in the taxi maybe half an hour ago. I must have fallen asleep, and when the taxi comes, I woke up. I saw Mr. Payne go away. He had the suitcase.
That's all we wanted to know, madam. Thank you very much.
He's running for it, huh?
Yeah, we'll get him. You cover the yellow cab stands around the neighborhood for the driver. I'll cover the independent garages and meet you back at the precinct. Oh, I'd better keep the cruise car.
Yeah, sure. See you later, Mark.
I drove around for a few minutes, and then I came back to Payne's apartment. The old lady downstairs had pulled the shade and turned out her light. All I needed was a minute, 60 seconds to get Payne's body out to the car. I got as far as the hallway when I heard a car door slam. Someone was coming in from the street. I barely had time to hide behind the stairway.
All right, Payne. Open up. I know you're in there, so open up. Now, look, you dirty rat, open up or I'll...
He opened the door and went in. But in no time at all, he was on his way out again, muttering to himself. I carried Payne's body out to the car. I knew what to do with it. 40 minutes later, I was back in the squad room of the 16th Precinct.
We're starting to get a few breaks, Mark. We got his hat, coat, and a suitcase. Benson went down to Penn Station. One of the porters said he saw Payne's ticket in the locker.
Anything else?
Yeah, I got the cab driver. Signed Stapin. He picked Payne up at the apartment about 1:10.
How could he be sure it was Payne?
The guy had a piece of adhesive under his left eye. Not only that, the driver said his name was on the suitcase.
Benson just got hold of something else.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Ticket agent at Penn Station remembers selling Payne a ticket to Pittsburgh.
It's pretty clear he's trying to throw us off, sir.
10 to 1, he's holed up right here in town somewhere. Any line on her yet, Benson?
Nothing yet, sir. I'm still calling.
We'll see that Payne's description is teletyped to Pittsburgh just in case. I'm going home for a couple of hours. Klein, you and Dixon knock off. Report back at 8. I'll call if anything breaks.
Yes, sir. You look beat, Mark. Don't you feel good?
I'll see you in the morning.
So the inspector busted you to second grade. Don't let it eat you, Mark. Go on, get some sleep.
The worst was over. Sure, they'd find Payne's body sooner or later. Well, let them find it. That body could put Scalise where he belonged. The death house in Sing Sing. It wasn't until the next afternoon that we ran down the girl. Her name was Morgan Taylor, a model for a dress manufacturer on 8th Avenue.
Sit down, Miss Taylor, won't you? Your boss said we could use his office here. Were you with Kenneth Payne last night?
Yes.
Have you been in touch with him today?
No, I haven't.
From what we heard, miss, you're pretty well acquainted with Payne.
Yes.
How well? Would you tell us, please?
I'm his wife.
But you're living with your father up in Washington Heights.
Ken and I separated some months ago.
Well, what happened at Scalise's hotel suite last night?
May I ask why you're asking me all these questions?
We'd rather tell you afterward, if you don't mind.
Well, Ken was drinking, and we had a quarrel.
I understand he hit you.
Yes.
Did you see him hit Morrison?
They started to fight. I left right away.
And where did you go?
Home?
Take a taxi?
No, I met my father at his stand, a block from the hotel. He's a taxi driver. He drove me to the subway.
Did you hear from Payne after you got home?
Yes. He telephoned, but I hung up.
What time was that?
About 12:30, I imagine.
Did he phone from his house?
No.
Well, how would you know if you hung up?
Because my father went over to Ken's place after he dropped me. Ken wasn't there.
What did he go there for?
Really, is this necessary?
We think it is, Miss Taylor.
Well, I wasn't going to tell my father anything, but I was crying and he noticed the bruise.
What did he say?
He was very angry. He told me before that
Well?
That if Ken ever hit me again, he'd show him what a real beating was like.
Miss Taylor, Morrison was killed last night.
He what?
At Scalise's place, shortly after you left.
And you're looking for Ken because you think he did it?
When did your husband start getting jealous of Mr. Morrison?
Jealous? Oh, but that's silly. I hardly knew Mr. Morrison.
But you went out with him.
No, I didn't. Ken called me up and asked me out to dinner.
You just said you were separated.
Yes, but he kept insisting, and I felt sorry for him. And after I met him, Mr. Morrison was with him. After dinner, Ken took us to the gambling place. And then I realized that all he wanted me for was to use me as a sort of decoy to help get Mr. Morrison there. It was sinking pretty low, I thought. Poor Ken. He must be desperate for money.
Why did he hit you?
Because I wanted to go home. But he didn't want Mr. Morrison to leave.
Why not?
Because he'd won a great deal of money. I think they said about $19,000.
Thank you for the information, miss. We won't bother you any longer.
We turned our report in to Lieutenant Thomas. But I couldn't get the girl out of my mind. I'd have to see her again. There were things I had to find out. At 6 o'clock, I was back on 8th Avenue waiting for Morgan Taylor.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
I waited for Morgan Taylor in the lobby of the building with no more idea of how all this was going to end than the people milling about me. Morrison was dead, murdered. And as sure as I was standing here, Scalise had killed him. But Kenneth Payne was also dead. Two of a kind, Scalise and I.
Well, we'll be on time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dixon. Well, did you find Ken?
No, not yet, Miss Taylor.
But you think I know where he's hiding, is that it?
Where are you going now?
I'm going home.
Do you mind if I come along?
That's a nice way of putting it when you're out to give me the 3rd degree.
No, this is no 3rd degree. This is strictly off the record. Are you having dinner with anyone?
Are you inviting me?
Yes.
Well, if you don't mind my going home first. This way, Mr. Dixon. We'll take the subway.
So she took me to her home. Her father was there, the man who had come to Payne's apartment the night before. He was a nice guy, but full of questions.
Well, what do the police think, Mr. Dixon? I mean, any other suspects besides Ken? What about the gangster, that Scalise fellow?
Well, the department thinks he's clean on that job. He's been released on bail, on a gambling charge only.
But you got your own ideas, huh?
Well, he lied about Morrison being a loser. Your daughter says Morrison was about 19,000 ahead.
Scalise's got a record as long as your arm. Ain't the first time he's been mixed up in a murder.
All the same, I wouldn't tell people about going to Payne's place to beat him up.
I don't care who knows about it. Got it coming for a long time. But when he and Morgan...
Dad, please. Mr. Dixon isn't interested in my life story.
Well, I'd like to know what Mr. Dixon would do if he had a son-in-law like that.
Well, I guess I'm ready, Mark. Good night, darling.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, sure. Right, honey. Have fun.
I took her to a place called Martha's Cafe. She was deserving something a little higher class, but I knew if Paul Klein wanted to find me, he'd be likely to try the cafe.
Well, Mr. Detective, where you been hanging out?
Hello, Martha. This is Miss Taylor.
Good evening.
How'd you do?
You know, I like places like this that specialize in good food instead of head waiters.
It's the worst food in town. Isn't it, Martha?
Yeah, well, who asked you to come in? Not me.
Martha's the head of a ring of burglars. My presence makes her nervous. Well, bring us 2 of your dangerous dinners, Martha.
You want wine?
Bring us a small bottle.
Yeah, sure. The same old cheapskate. Well, I hope you come here often, young lady. For 5 years, this man sits in my restaurant frightening everybody away. Now, with a beautiful lady, he looks almost human.
She's very fond of you, isn't she?
She ought to be. I sent her husband up.
Was he really a burglar?
Wife beater. Tell me something. Have you been trying to get in touch with Payne?
No. I don't know quite what to do.
When did you marry him?
After the war, but we knew each other before that.
You said this morning you were separated. May I ask why?
Oh, it's hard to say why you leave a man or why you stop loving him. I always blame Ken, but I guess it was my fault, too. Not understanding what made him seem so mean and impossible. I guess the chief thing wrong with Ken was no job and lots of pride. Too much pride.
A man can usually find work if he wants to.
You're worried about me feeling badly because he's going to be arrested, aren't you?
Something like that.
I think I'll stick by him if he is. I owe it to him.
You still love him, huh?
No. No, it isn't love anymore.
Mr. Detective, telephone.
Excuse me. That must be my partner. He probably wants to know what I'm eating. I'll be right back. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. Been trying to get you for an hour. Big doings. We found Payne.
Where?
A watchman down at the docks reported that somebody slugged him about 3 o'clock this morning. Benson and Schmidt went down to talk to him, but nothing made sense. Nothing stolen, nothing missing. Till the watchman remembered the man held something like a body. Well, we started dragging the river. It's Payne, all right.
Well, how could they
Hang
tell
on,
us?
Mark. Lieutenant Thomas wants to talk to you.
This is Thomas. We're meeting in Payne's apartment in 15 minutes. Be there.
Okay, Lieutenant.
What's the matter, Mr. Detective? You look sick.
Give me the check, Martha.
You gotta leave the beautiful girl just when she's beginning to like you. Serves you right for being a detective.
Something happened, Mark?
Yeah, I've got to leave right away. Oh, please, go ahead and finish your dinner. It's really very nice. That's the best chicken and rice in town. I'll call you just as soon as I can.
I'm so sorry, Mark. Good night.
You like him, huh?
I think he's very nice.
You know what that fella needs? A family. He's got nobody. All he thinks of day and night is his job. A fellow like him ought to be married to a beautiful girl, have a home and kids.
Oh, you're wasting your propaganda, Martha. I'm married.
Buzzing a married woman? Just wait till I see that go.
When I reached Payne's apartment, they were all in a hallway. Thomas, the medical examiner, Klein, half a dozen other detectives. They had discovered something in back of the stairway. A blood stain.
Well, boys, that clinches it. Payne was killed there in his room. Somebody came in and slugged him. He fell to the floor. He had a silver plate in his head, the result of a shrapnel wound in the war. The fall must have killed him.
Yeah, it all adds up, Lieutenant.
The killer was trying to get the body out when someone opened the front door. That was probably you, Dixon.
Yes, sir.
So he ducked behind these stairs with the body. That accounts for the blood stain on the wall. It also establishes the time of the killing is between 12:30, when Payne must have got here, and 3 a.m. when the killer knocked out that watchman at the dock. But there's just one thing I don't understand. Dixon, I just don't understand why you didn't see him. You were here at 12:50. Klein spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, that's right.
Well, Payne left here at 1:10. That's when the taxi picked him up. You must have practically passed each other.
Well, he wasn't here, so I had a look in a couple of bars.
The guy on the lam is going to be sitting around bars? What time did Dixon get back here, Klein?
About 1:50, sir.
And you left right after that?
That's right. We started chasing Payne.
But he lays a fake trail. He goes to Penn Station and then straight back to this apartment. The police have been here, he figures. They won't come looking again. Say, what time did Jiggs Taylor say he was here?
About 2:15, sir.
That pretty well puts the finger on him, Lieutenant. Yeah, he was crazy angry, according to his daughter, ready to knock Payne's block off.
Hey, you're wasting your time on Taylor. Scalise did this.
You're way off base, Dixon.
I'm telling you, Scalise knifed Morrison, then he was afraid Payne would talk. So he sent someone after him to finish him off.
That doesn't stand up at all. Whoever killed Payne killed him by accident. No Scalise Hood would have taken a chance on a fist fight. He'd have knifed Payne or shot him.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. We got Jiggs Taylor and his daughter outside.
Bring them in. Well, boys, I think we can wrap the case up tonight with statements from both of them. I'm Lieutenant Thomas, Miss Taylor.
How do you do?
Evening, Lieutenant. Well, I was expecting this, as I told the boys on the way down.
Daughter phoned the house just as we got there, Lieutenant. We asked her to meet us here.
Well, the minute they told me Ken was murdered, I knew I was in for a going over. Well, I was here, all right.
Well, go on. Let's have the rest of it.
Well, that's all there was. The door was unlocked. I walked in, looked around, nobody home, so I walked out.
With his body. You took the body to the river, knocked out the watchman, and dropped Payne in the water.
Oh, so I knocked out a watchman, too, huh? That's fine. Now, let me tell you something. I didn't see Payne. If I had seen him, I'd have taken a poke at him. I ain't denying that. But I left this place a minute after I got here. And I picked up a fare on the corner, Congressman Reynolds. Took him to the Astor Hotel.
And what time do you claim you got to the Astor Hotel?
About 2:40.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Well, Dixon.
The watchman was slugged at 3 a.m. That gives Mr. Taylor 20 minutes between 2:40 and 3 o'clock to come back here from the Astor Hotel, kill Payne, lug the body out to his cab, drive down to the pier, and slug the watchman. He couldn't have done it, sir, not in 20 minutes.
We could be wrong, Lieutenant, especially if the congressman backs up his story.
But we're not wrong. All right, so he picked up Congressman Reynolds. But all the while, Taylor had Payne's body in the back trunk of the cab.
Oh, that's crazy.
He leaves the Astor Hotel, drives to the pier, slugs the watchman, and drops Payne's body. 20 minutes was plenty of time.
Payne was out of here at 1:10, according to the old lady downstairs. We're just wasting time.
Well, I don't happen to think we are. As for the old lady, we're going down there right now and talk to her. Come along, Taylor.
So many foolish questions. I tell you again, I saw Mr. Payne last night.
Well, I'd like to try a little experiment, Miss Drybaum. This is Payne's coat and hat, Taylor. I want you to put them on.
Oh, now, wait a second. What for?
Sure, you were here last night at 2:10, but that was your second visit. The first time you walked out with his hat, his coat, and his bag, after you'd killed him and stuck his body away somewhere.
But I told you the truth.
Then put the coat on.
No, don't do it, Dad. They have no right to ask you to do that. What are you trying to prove?
That Mrs. Drybaum here did not see Payne last night. That all she actually saw was a hat, a coat, and a bag.
But his face. Mr. Payne, he had a piece of adhesive tape on his face.
So what? Dixon, get some adhesive tape, put a strip under your left eye, and then take this hat and coat and walk out to the street.
That's comic strip stuff, Lieutenant. If Mrs. Traubon says she saw Payne, how can we...
Wait.
Well?
Last night, Mr. Payne, he did not wave at me.
Did Mr. Payne always wave at you?
Always. It was not Mr. Payne, no. He would have waved.
Well, that's it, boys. Take Taylor and book him.
Why, you're kidding.
Am I? Take him along, boys.
Please. I'd like to talk to my father. Alone.
Sorry, miss. He's under arrest.
Dad, please. Did you see Ken last night?
So help me, honey, I swear by your ma. Never saw him or laid a hand on him.
I believe you, darling. Don't worry. Please don't worry.
In a moment, they'd all left. Just Klein and me standing there on the sidewalk.
Well, we got a hand at the Thomas, huh? He sure wrapped this one up quick.
Stop talking like an idiot. He bungled it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's not fair.
Don't tell me what's fair. I know Scalise did it. Scalise did both jobs, Morrison and Payne.
You can't go against the facts, Mark. I'll bet Taylor admits everything. Hey, where you going?
I'm going to find Scalise and get it out of him.
Now, wait a minute, Mark. You know the boss's orders.
Let go of me.
Look, I'm giving it to you straight, like a friend. I don't like to see you made a monkey out by a girl with a pretty face. You got a record to protect.
You're as dumb as Thomas.
Come on, get in. I'll drive you home.
You're driving me nowhere, you dumb lug. Now let go of me or I'll paste you.
Okay, Mark. Okay. I guess you know what you're doing.
I found Scalise sooner than I expected. A Turkish bath. He was in the rubbing room getting a massage. A few of his friends followed me in.
I tell him we're closed for the night, Mr. Scalisi, so he gives me a shove and walks right in.
Well, it must be important, Mr. Dixon.
Get dressed, Scalisi.
When I'm ready, Mr. Dixon.
I said get dressed.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll give you one warning. Just don't touch me again.
Why not? You don't have a knife now, do you, Scalisi? We found the one you used on Morrison.
That's a laugh.
Is it?
It's always a pleasure to watch a cop four-flushing.
Maybe now you know I'm not kidding. Morrison had you for almost 20 grand. He wanted to leave, so you knifed him. Then you got worried about Payne, so you sent one of your mugs down to knock him off.
You trying to frame me for Payne?
You killed Morrison and you killed Payne. And I'm going to get a statement out of you. Right outside, you guys. He's going to talk and talk to me alone. I said outside.
It's crazy. What are we going to do with a crazy man? All right, boys, take care of Mr. Dixon.
I'd known what my chances were when I went looking for Scalisi. I got just about what I'd asked for. I was still half-dazed when I found myself uptown, knocking on the door of Morgan Taylor's apartment.
Mark!
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you.
You're hurt. What happened?
I could use a drink.
Sit down.
Where the devil am I? I keep coming and going. I don't know why I came here. I'm sorry. I'll go.
You can't leave like this. Here, drink it.
Thanks. Why did I come here? I must have had something on my mind.
What happened?
A run-in with Scalisi and his pals.
Well, shouldn't I call the police?
No. Leave the police out of this. I made a big idiot out of myself tonight. Bigger than usual. Did I bungle this one?
Come with me. I'll try to fix your head.
I suggest you use an axe.
Why did you fight with Scalisi, Mark? Did it have anything to do with my dad?
In a way, yes.
You don't think Dad did it?
What I think doesn't matter a row of nickels. The important thing is that you need a lawyer. I guess that's what I came here for. You need a big-time lawyer.
Here, hold this bottle.
One that can't lose.
But if Dad's innocent, I don't see
Innocent people can get into terrible jams, too. There's one false move, and you're in over your head. How much money you got, you and your father, for a lawyer?
None.
No savings?
Very little.
Payne got that, too, huh?
Yes. Our host deal. Oh, Mark, you look just awful.
I feel just fine. Well, thanks for the facial.
Now what?
Well, I'll get out of here. I'll phone you in the morning. And you wait here until I do. Don't go out. Wait till I phone.
You're not fooling me, Mark. You do believe Dad didn't kill him.
Your father never touched him.
Then you know something.
I know plenty. Good night, Morgan.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
It would take $1,000 to retain the kind of lawyer Jiggs Taylor was going to need. I got the money out of the bank and phoned Morgan. We met at Martha's Cafe for a cup of coffee.
Why are you doing this for me, Mark? I never heard of anything so generous.
Forget it. Oh, I've left the money with Ackerman. He's a great lawyer. He'll see you later this afternoon around 5:30.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a very unusual person?
I doubt if your boss would agree. Or doesn't he care if you run out like this?
I didn't tell you, did I? He fired me. I'm the notorious Morgan Taylor. Bad for buyers. Might take their minds off the dresses.
Sorry to bust in, Mr. Detective. There's a phone call for you. Well, you want to answer it?
No, I'm busy, Mother.
Oh, it's wonderful the way he looks at you, Miss Taylor. He hasn't even touched his coffee. He just drinks you up like with his eyes because you're so beautiful.
Cut it out.
What's the matter? I'm trying to help you. You don't even know how to talk to a girl.
Look, if somebody's waiting on that phone,
It's
you'd better
Mr.
get out.
Klein, Mr. Klein. Somebody named Inspector Foley is looking for you. Well, I'll tell him you're not here.
Thanks. I guess I'd better check in, Morgan. I may be a little while. If I were you, I'd go right over to Ackerman's office now. It may even be better if you see him alone. Then wait for me at my hotel. That's 230A East 54.
Whatever you say, Mark. And thanks. Thanks for everything.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Well, you're a fine-looking sight. Who beat you up?
Oh, it was just a personal affair, sir.
Scalisi and his friends, huh? We know all about it, Dixon. Klein picked up one of Scalisi's men, Steve Marco. We're going to hold him for a while.
Yes, sir.
The lieutenant here says you had orders to let Scalisi alone.
Well, I thought I could get a statement out of him.
Well, you didn't, did you? And now your bullheaded tactics have driven him to cover. It'll take us days to find him.
I'll find him.
You'll find nobody. I'm not throwing you out of the department like I should, but I'm inviting you to take 1 week of your annual vacation beginning as of right now. I don't want to see or hear of you for a week.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Dixon. Get out. He's got a point, Thomas. You shouldn't have let Scalisi go, even on bail, until the Morrison job was cleaned up.
Well, it looks so certain that Payne had done it.
And get to work on that hoodlum Klein brought in. Steve Marco, huh? I've got a hunch he'll talk if you keep at him. And try talking to him like Dixon would.
Yes, sir.
I went back to my hotel and waited for Morgan. It was easy to see that something had happened. She'd been crying.
This is yours, Mark.
What is it?
Your $1,000. Mr. Ackerman won't take the case.
Oh. Well, there are other lawyers. Just as good as Ackerman, too.
It won't help.
Look, it's no different than it was. You felt all right before.
Maybe I just didn't realize how serious it is. I thought because Dad's innocent, nothing can happen to him. But it will.
It won't.
It's already happened. He's in jail. They'll try him, and he didn't do anything. Somebody else did it, and he's got to pay for it.
He won't be tried.
Don't try to fool me, Mark. Ackerman didn't take the case because he was afraid of losing it.
I'm not fooling you. Nothing's going to happen to your father.
Why? How can you be so sure?
Because he didn't kill Payne.
And you can prove he didn't.
Yes,
You do know something you haven't told me.
that's right.
Oh, what is it? Oh, please. It's not fair to stand there and not tell me. Even if you have to break some police rule. If you know something, Mark, I can't stand thinking how he feels. He's never done anything wrong. You don't know him. He's sweet. He's kind. He's always felt that everybody was his friend. Now he's in prison like a criminal. You don't know what it is to have your father in trouble.
My father was a thief. He's dead now. He died when I was 17, trying to shoot his way out of jail. I've worked all my life to be different from him.
Oh, Mark. Darling, I didn't know.
You'd better go home, Morgan.
Why?
Because you're a sucker for wrong guys. Like Ken and me.
You're not wrong. I trust you, Mark. I'm glad you told me about your father. You're not like him, I know it.
Thanks. Anyway, I've figured out what to do. Just don't ask questions.
You're leaving? Now?
Yeah, I'll be back. Why don't you lie down? Try to get some sleep. You're worn out.
But I'm not afraid anymore. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it, Mark?
Sure. Everything's going to be fine.
I'll wait for you, Mark.
Yes, I've figured out what to do. I'd have to find Scalisi. I'd have to find him right away. So I went looking for Willie Bender, the two-bit hood, still out on parole.
I wasn't doing nothing, Mr. Dixon. Just standing here reading my paper. Lay off of me, will you?
I'm not interested in what you were doing, Willie. You're up for parole violation on Monday. 3 more years, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing you can do, Mr. Dixon.
Well, I can say I sent you up to Scalise's hotel using you for a stoolie.
You're trying to get me to talk about the Morrison job?
No, something a lot easier than that, Willie. Just tell me where I can find Scalise. Now. Tonight. You're going to tell me, Willie. You'll save yourself 3 years and a lot of trouble. Bad trouble.
What do you call this? Good trouble?
You're asking for it. And now you're going to get it.
No, wait. Look, they'll kill me, Mr. Dixon.
Where's Scalise?
I don't know. Maybe I can find out a telephone. Let me get to a telephone.
Come on. There's a drugstore at the corner. Hey, here's a nickel, Willie.
I couldn't reach Scalise.
Who were you talking to?
Kramer. It was Kramer. He says he'll contact Scalise in an hour.
Yeah, that's more like it.
He says you should be in the East River Drive across the street from the hospital at 10 o'clock. If everything's okay, he'll pick you up there. But you got to come along.
Thanks.
What about my parole? I've done everything I could.
Let's see what happens first, Willie. Just in case you've been lying to me. Back at the hotel, I asked the clerk to call a messenger. I was going to write a letter, and I wanted it delivered quickly. I went to my room. Morgan was asleep on the sofa. I sat down at my desk and wrote the letter. I addressed the envelope to Inspector Foley to be opened in case of my death. And I walked over to the sofa. Morgan. There was so much I wanted to say to her. But nothing I could say. At 10 o'clock, Kramer was waiting for me on the East River Drive.
Come on, Dixon. Get in the car.
Wait a minute. Who's with you?
A couple of friends.
Scalise?
No, but he's willing to see you under certain conditions.
What conditions?
You gotta park your gun.
Okay, here. What else?
I gotta frisk you.
Well, do it in the car. We're wasting time.
It's all right with me, Mr. Dixon. Let's go.
We drove for about 20 minutes, and we stopped at a garage, a big garage, 4 stories high, with elevators for parking cars on different levels. Another of Mr. Scalise's enterprises. On the top floor, in an office, he was waiting for me.
The boys here didn't believe me, Mr. Dixon. They said you'd never come alone. Hey, sit down. You see, I was right, boys. I understand, Mr. Dixon. I said sit down.
I heard you, Scalise.
I never saw a man so full of hate. I'm in the clear on the Morrison job. The police are satisfied to let me alone, but you're still on my neck, as always. It don't add up, Dixon.
You're through talking?
Maybe you thought you could stop me running by coming after me, eh? Now, we're not running. We're all fixed to leave tomorrow morning. Passports in order and everything. As soon as they spring Steve Marco. Well, you came here for something, so let's see what it is. Only, first I'm giving you a little advice. You start mussing me up and you're going to get it, and this time for keeps. You throw one punch and they'll let you have it. So just stand back, Mr. Dixon, before you... All right. No more shooting.
Sure asked for it, Tommy.
Shut up. Take a look at him. Well, how bad is it?
His arm. How do you like that? 10 feet, Kramer, and the best you can do.
Wait a minute. Now I know. Now I know what it's all about. I told you this Dixon's crazy. Sure, he asked for it. That's what he came here for, so we should rub him out. Get your stuff, Kramer. Fix his arm. Now, that's a great way to frame somebody. Get yourself knocked off. Guy's got to be out of his head for that. I didn't know a guy could hate that much. No, Dixon, not even you.
You got it all figured out, huh, Scalise?
And all because your old man set me up in business. Yeah, I should have known it the minute you tried to hang the Payne job on. Yeah. You were the first cop to get to Payne's apartment. You found Payne, you slugged him, you killed him. And you've been walking around ever since. Half cop, half killer, the man who hates crooks. The law that works by itself, the cop who can't stand to see a killer loose. So what are you? A hood and a mobster, just like your old man. Answer that telephone, somebody.
Hello? Who? Go ahead.
Hold that arm still, will you, Dixon? You know, You and me ought to get more friendly now, Dixon. There are lots of things a smart cop could do for me. Now, you might...
They made Steve talk. What? Bianchi says he let go the whole works about Morrison.
Oh, come on, we can't stay here.
I haven't finished the bandage.
Let him bleed. Come on, where's the car?
Out there on the floor.
Well, get the elevator. Get the car into the elevator.
The door locked behind them as they ran out. There was a flight of stairs lit up to the roof. Far off, I could hear the sirens. Yes, their pal Steve must have told plenty. But then I heard something else, the whir of machinery. The motors that ran the elevators. The shed was right here on the roof. I kicked in the door and pulled every switch I could find. And then I waited for the squad cars.
Come in, Dixon. Come on in. Well, what's the doctor say?
Well, says that I'll have to learn to eat with my left hand for a while, sir. It's just flesh. Morgan.
Mark, are you sure you're all right?
What are you doing here?
They're letting my father go, Mark. I don't know what to say, but thank you.
You can't change, can you, Dixon? Always breaking orders. Always doing things your own way. Well, you know we got Scalisi?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Thomas told me.
He's confessed to the Morrison murder. I think he's ready to talk about the Payne killing, too. This time I gotta hand it to you.
Thanks, Inspector.
Well, I'm putting you back where you were, recommending you for promotion. Oh, and here's your letter back. Since there was no report of your death, I didn't open it.
You expected to die?
I don't think he knows what he expected, Miss Taylor. He was pretty sore at me when he wrote this. I think he's in a different mood now.
Dad's waiting, Mark. Will you come home with us?
Go on. Take a rest till that arm heals.
I'd like you to open the letter, Inspector. Now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I'm sure.
Mark, what is it?
Read it, Inspector. Out loud.
I didn't have the courage to tell you this while I was alive because I didn't want to end up like Sandy Dixon's kid. That's what every hood in New York calls me, Sandy Dixon's kid. I wanted to end up as a cop, and that's what I'm going to do. I killed Kenneth Payne. It was an accident. I went in to arrest him. He slugged me, and I hit back. How was I to know he had a silver plate in his head? It's true that Morrison had hit him, too, just before Morrison was knifed. Maybe that blow had something to do with it, maybe not. But the fact remains that Payne is dead. And I covered it up like a mobster because I couldn't shake loose from what I was. Now I'm shaking loose. I'm going to get Scalisi for you. He's a hood, like my old man was. You don't have to worry about putting the Morrison killing on him. You can pull him in for mine. And maybe that'll square things all around. Signed, Mark Dixon. I guess that clears up both cases. You're under arrest.
Mark.
Report to Lieutenant Thomas. I'll name the charge myself.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Morgan.
No, Mark, no. They'll believe you. They must believe you. It was an accident, a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake.
You mean you'll give Sandy Dixon's kid another chance?
Every chance in the world.
That's enough to live for. So long, Morgan.
So long, darling. Inspector, please. It's wrong to arrest him. You don't have to. Please.
I have to. Just the same as he had to. But he's got a chance, Miss Taylor. You and I are going to make a pretty good pair of witnesses for him. He's got a fine chance.
Thank you, Inspector.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a well-earned curtain call. Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter. Well, Dana, have you been cruising in your ketch lately? Fishing again at Ensenada, Mexico?
No, Bill, I've been in the water and under it, but not on it.
You mean you're learning to swim or something?
No, Ann, you see, I've been on location in the Virgin Islands where Richard Widmark and I were making the Frogmen.
The Frogmen? Don't believe I know any.
No, Ann, they've been kept pretty secret. It's a slang term for the underwater demolition teams which played such an heroic part preparing beaches for landings for our boys during the last war.
And believe me, they certainly have all my admiration and respect. In the 8 weeks we were on location, we were in or under the water about 90% of the time. We were just one step this side of sharks and pneumonia. And this was only acting, but it was pretty rough.
That's because you're always making pictures about some branch of our armed forces, Dana. You know what those fellows go through. Personally, I'll just follow the sun.
You mean you let the sun shine on a beautiful complexion like yours?
Oh, don't worry, Bill. I take the very best care of my complexion. That's why I'm a Lux girl. But I was talking about my new picture at 20th Century Fox, Follow the Sun.
Well, that's where Glenn Ford plays the part of Ben Hogan, the famous golfer, isn't it?
That's right. And I'm Mrs. Hogan. Whether you know anything about golf or not, Ben Hogan's wonderful comeback should serve as an inspiration to everyone.
Yes, I think it proves the individual is every bit as important as a team. At least he is in this country.
And what are you presenting here next week, Bill? An individual or a team of stars?
Next week, we'll have another exciting story of suspense and intrigue. It's a David O. Selznick production with a very famous theme music, The Third Man. As our stars from the original cast, we'll have Joseph Cotton. And as his co-star, a fine actress, Evelyn Keyes. You won't want to miss this thrilling manhunt through Europe for a murderer.
We'll be listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and all our thanks.
The KNX Drama Hour on KNX 1070 News Radio.
Dana Andrews appeared by arrangement with Samuel Goldwyn. Heard in our cast tonight were Bill Boucher as Khaleesi, Kay LaBelle as Martha, and Leo Cleary as Jig. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Jane Wyman and Will Rogers, Jr. in the story of Will Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If a vote were taken for the most popular American of all time outside of public office, I'm sure Will Rogers' name would head the list. His keen perception, gentle humor, and simplicity made him one of the most beloved men of our time. Tonight, playing his original role in the story of Will Rogers, we have the perfect choice, Will Rogers, Jr. And as his co-star in this humorous drama from the Warner Brothers studio, their glamorous Academy Award winner, Jane Wyman, in her original role of Mrs. Rogers. Now, the story of Will Rogers, starring Jane Wyman as Betty Rogers and Will Rogers, Jr. in the title role. You'll find memorials to Will Rogers throughout the land, everlasting symbols of a nation's love and respect. Yet he did none of the things for which men are usually honored. He wasn't a soldier, a statesman, or a scientist. He invented nothing. He explored no new worlds. Why, then, is this man one of the great folk heroes of America? Maybe the answer is just as plain and simple as the man himself. And who could tell about him better than the woman who married him?
Will rode into my life just after the turn of the century. Oklahoma was still Indian territory, and Oolaga, one of the few cow towns that boasted a railroad. If it weren't for that railroad, I wouldn't have been there at all. My sister's husband, Dave, was a station master, and I'd come for a visit. I saw Will tie his horse outside the station, just another saddle-weary drifter, and then he wandered into the baggage room.
Anybody here? Quit hiding, Dave. I ain't the railroad inspector.
Yes?
Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am. I thought Dave was, He ain't been fired, has he?
Oh, no. Mr. Marshall's on the committee for the Congress from Washington, and they're having a reception at the Rogers home. Now, if there's something I can do for you...
Mean you're the baggage man?
Well, is anything wrong with that?
Not at all. It's kind of interesting. Only ain't exactly got the bill for it, ma'am.
May I have your check, please? Thank you. Is it a trunk or a valise?
Well, it's more like a carpet bag, ma'am. It's about so big, and it's... Can't I help you, ma'am?
Oh, no. No, this is it right here.
Sure is, ma'am. Only where's the banjo?
The banjo?
The banjo was tied here to the bag, ma'am.
Why, it couldn't be here. I'd seen it.
Ma'am, Clint Green once had a baby carried shipped in here. The infant was 9 years old before they ever found it. And if I remember correctly, it was lost in that corner right over there.
Well, mistakes can happen any place, if it is a mistake. Well, I don't see anything like a banjo.
Well, I'm not saying it's here or it ain't, but it's worthwhile looking for a mite more earnestly. What might that be, ma'am?
Well, that's a bathtub, of course. As if you didn't... Oh, dear.
Here, let me help you.
Well, if you could just raise it up a little higher, please. I can't imagine how a banjo got under the bathtub.
Ain't no harm done except to the case. Bathtub seems to be in good shape, too.
Well, I'm sorry about the case, but the railroad's responsible, so if you'll just fill out this claim fee...
That's all right, ma'am. I won't be needing the case. Don't aim to be traveling far anymore. Can you play the banjo?
No. And if you'll excuse me, I have to go now.
I didn't mean to keep you away from your work.
Well, it really isn't work. I've been invited to the Rogers house for that party, and I'd...
Oh, well, you go right ahead, ma'am. We can finish this conversation later.
Oh, indeed?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We sure will, ma'am.
Sorry I'm late, Sally. And after promising to help with the refreshments and everything...
Oh, you're not late for anything, Betty. Papa and the congressman just this minute wound up their powwow.
But can't I help?
You just get in the parlor. Your sister and Dave are there, and they'll introduce you to my brother. He just got back, and I want you to meet him.
Thanks, Sally. I guess I'm a little curious myself.
Willie, how'd you get here, son?
You ought to know, Pa. You sent me the money to come home.
Oh, that's right. I did, didn't I? Well, it's good to see you, son. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some news for the folks here. Ladies and gentlemen, as Senator of the Cherokee Nation, it gives me great pleasure to tell you that we've just smoked a pipe of peace with these congressmen from Washington, and in the not-too-distant future, Oklahoma shall become the 46th state of the Union. Now, those of you who want the details, go on in the dining room. As for the rest of you, well, you come here to dance, so get to it, folks. We got a good reason to celebrate. Come on.
My sister, Will. Betty Blake. Betty, this is Will Rogers.
Hello again, ma'am.
Again?
How do you do? Mr. Rogers, I think it was mean of you not to tell me who you were down at the station.
Well, say, a name don't change anybody, ma'am. I don't want you to be fooled by my name. I may be Clem Rogers' son, but the similarity stops right there. Now, for instance, you see how good Pa cuts a caper?
Well...
You come dance with me, and I'll show you the difference. I may not be able to put one foot in front of the other, but I try awful hard. Will you?
Well, thank you. I think I'd like to. Later on, when most of the folks had gone home, I found myself out on the front porch, and Will was next to me, showing me the family picture album.
And this one here, that's Ma and Pa when they were married. Ma died when I was 10. She was part Cherokee, too, so I get it from both sides.
And, who's this little boy?
Well, that's me. All of these are me. Each one was taken when I started a new school.
You must have run out of schools early.
No, ma'am. Those schools, they kept cropping up like mushrooms. Became a case of Pa and me out stubborning each other. This one here is Pa's last fling, Kemper Military Academy. I was there for 2 years, one in the guardhouse and one in the 4th grade.
Mr. Rogers, now that you're home again, well, what is it you want to do?
Well, that's what Pa and I have been debating about a long time. Maybe if we got together, we ought to make a man out of me.
Why don't you try it?
Come on, Betty. I promised Mrs. Petros we'd be home early. She's taking care of the baby for me.
Say, tell me something, Cora. Isn't it going to be kind of hard on you? I mean, raising a wild kid and helping Dave with the station work at the same time?
Oh, it sure will. That's why I'm trying to make Betty stay. There's no earthly reason why she should go back to Arkansas.
Mind if I help out along those lines?
Why, not at all. Do your darndest.
Oh, Cora, for heaven's sake.
Oh, shush. Now help me find Dave, honey, and let's get on home.
That you out there, Will?
Be right in, Pa. Good night, Miss Blake.
Good night, Mr. Rogers.
Sit down, Willie. Glad to have you back, son. And I hope your foolish days are over.
But, Pa, ain't you kind of tired with all this to-doing?
Certainly not. I found it very stimulating. Well, you've been gone for 2 years. I'm interested to learn what you've accomplished.
Well, I worked a lot of ranches, Pa. Met a lot of fine people. Gotten some practice with my rope. I even had an offer to go with a big roundup.
If that's your ambition, that aimless drift in life, there's no use my even talking to you.
You sent me $100, Pa. Don't seem like you're getting your money's worth out of this conversation. I ain't with a roundup. I'm here.
But are you any different than when you left?
Pa, you and me have been making this same mistake for 20 years. You wanted me to be Clem Rogers' boy, and I've just stampeded away from it. I might do better as just plain Will Rogers. Why not give it a try?
Things are happening around here. Big things. We'll need young, new leaders.
Pa, the folks around here are on to me. Why, I couldn't lead them to a water trough.
I'm trying to be patient, Willie, but I'm blamed if I understand you. It's time you face some responsibility.
I can't argue that, Pa.
Well, I'm opening a bank in Clemore. Between that and our coming statehood, I'll have little time for this ranch. Well, I'm turning it over to you. Run it your own way, but remember, ranching's a business, and the minute anything goes wrong...
Are you threatening me or hiring me?
I'm hiring you, son.
Thank you, Pa. I'm obliged.
So Will took over his father's ranch, and I more or less made up my mind to stay in Oolaga. But less than a month later, Will was down at the railroad station again.
So I'd like 2 tickets, Betty, to Fort Smith.
2?
Me and Dusty here. Howdy, miss.
Dusty. 2 round trips will be $9.80.
One way will do.
Will.
Yeah, it's me and Pa again. Anyways, from Fort Smith, me and Dusty are heading down Texas way.
So you're just going to run away again, Well, if you had any gumption, you'd stay here and face up to things and take your rightful place in this community.
Like doing what, Betty?
Well, after all, Will, you're a...
Clem Rogers' son. Yeah, everybody keeps reminding me. I kind of got it figured out that I ain't. I'm myself. It wouldn't take much gumption to stick around here. It'd be the easiest thing in the world now that you've decided to stay.
Then why don't you?
I can't. Maybe there's no explaining it, but I just got to get out of here.
Well, here are your tickets. Here's your change, and there's your train.
Thanks. Be seeing you, Betty.
Be seeing you, I was to learn, was a favorite expression of Will's, and his favorite form of correspondence, I soon discovered, was an occasional postcard. They came from Texas and New Orleans, and as the months dragged by from all over the world, South America, Africa, Australia, Will and his friend Dusty were traveling with the Wild West show, and then at long last, he was back in the United States.
Well, where is he now?
He says here that he and Dusty have just landed in San Francisco.
Another postcard.
But look what he says, Cora. Heading for the fair in St. Louis. Getting closer to home anyways.
The St. Louis Fair.
Well?
But that's where Sally and Tom are going. Will's own sister on their honeymoon.
Oh, I know.
But you could go with them. Well, at least you could meet them there, and then you could...
I know I could. And I'm going to.
Yes, sorry, folks. The original Santa Fe jacket is Wild West show.